Awesome stuff, man. Can you get a little bit closer to your microphone or turn yourself up so we can all hear you clearly? Or put yourself back on mute.
Hello.
Hey, that's much better. Hiya, Pretzel. How are you?
I'm good. What about you?
Yeah, I'm really well, my friend. So, what brings you to our server today, my man?
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Jevon as well, you've unmuted your mic. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server. What say you?
Hello.
Hi. So what brings you to our server today, mate? How can we help?
So I'm really religious, right? I'm Christian. Like in the Bible, it believes the earth is like a flat. So I also think the earth is flat.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey,
That's awesome. Is that your only evidence to suggest that the earth is flat? May I ask?
No, it's also ancient philosophers like Aristotle. They some of them believed the earth was flat. So I heavily believe their theory.
Okay. Does anybody else?
Does Aristotle have quotes?
Thank you.
What did Aristotle say about the earth being flat?
I'm not sure. It was a Reddit post.
Aristotle was on. So, how long have you had this understanding that the earth is flat and stationary, like the Bible tells us?
Like a few weeks now, maybe like a month. But I also do want to learn about the flat earth a lot more, like in more depth.
Awesome stuff. Well, I would suggest that you probably come to one of the best places to talk about the earth. Just very quickly, if you scroll down to I can't talk this morning, fuck me. If you scroll down to the bottom of the server, you will see an alphabetized section, A through to Z. Just clear, interesting stuff regarding the flat earth argument, mate. So if you've got some time on your hands, there's always some decent research in there. If you want to understand a little bit more about the subject, that's a really good place to start. But if you do have any questions, mate, please feel free to ask those questions. We'll give you as many honest answers as we can. Our answers might not be the same as everybody else's, but we will try to be as concise for you as possible.
All right, thank you. I'll make sure I look.
No worries. Yeah, no worries.
Interrupting. Is my mic working?
Yeah, it is, Pretzel. Yes, it is.
Okay.
So, what interest have you got in the flat Earth as a subject, mate?
I just feel like it's easy to fabricate things these days, and I believe that the globe is photoshopped to suppress us.
You believe the globe is photoshopped to suppress us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would kind of agree with that, mate. Yeah, I would say that the majority, if not all, images from space are in some way doctored or CGI or photoshopped, as you said, just to keep the idea rolling in our minds that the Earth is most definitely a ball, because people say they can go to this place called space and take pictures of the ball. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah, I just don't believe in all that.
Okay, what do you believe in?
Well, I believe the Earth is flat.
Why do you believe the Earth is flat?
Well, like the guy said, I'm also religious as well.
Okay.
A little bit. So I think the Earth is more shaped like a disc. Therefore, I'm a flat earther.
You believe the Earth is shaped like a disc? I mean, I'm going to say this to you guys, like both these guys who have come in and said, no, I'm religious, and the book says the Earth is flat, so therefore I believe the Earth is flat. I wouldn't say I was religious, but I spent a lot of time in church when I was younger. And it was probably one of the hardest hurdles for me or anybody else to get over. The Bible is most definitely a flat earth book, but secular society proposes the idea that the earth is a ball. Now, the majority of Christians, as far as I understand, go with the secular idea that the earth is a ball and have some kind of apologetics regarding, the very first thing that God says that he created. So they come up with this idea that, hey, look, these people were a long time ago. They were just expressing their views on what they could only understand about the Earth at that time. But now, because people are so much smarter and we can go to space, then the Earth is most definitely a ball. So not everything in the Bible is, can be taken as truth. I guess if one thing says, the Earth is flat, it might not be a good idea just to believe it. Maybe you could point to something in the physical and natural world that would give you a greater understanding about what the Earth actually was. So is there anything you guys could give me within the physical and natural world that points you to a flat stationary Earth like it says in the Bible? Breathe, Angel.
Crickets.
This is why. So, guys, I get it. I really do get it. Bible says Earth is flat. Awesome stuff. Is there anything you can point to me in the physical and natural world that will give you confidence to believe that this book is correct about your environment in which you live in?
Not really. I haven't seen anything.
Awesome. So, not water then. You've never seen water.
Oh, well, okay. You know what? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, so obviously we understand that the natural dynamics of water when contained is it is level upon the surface, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if the Earth's surface, as we are told within the heliocentric idea, if that Earth's surface is over 70% water, but water remains level on the surface when it's contained, would you say that maybe water is the best evidence that we have that the Earth is indeed level?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Troll harder, mate, come on.
Can I ask a question, Chris?
Of course you can, my friend.
To the two new guys, do either of you understand or believe that you can prove without a shadow of a doubt that we live on a flat Earth? Or do you think it can only be a belief? Do you think it can be proven?
Well, yes, technically it could be proven, but like it would be pretty hard to, because like about like the ice wall, like in Antarctica, like it sort of like proves the theory that like Earth could be flat, but like at the same time, it could be like a sign
The
to
ice
show
wall.
like,
The ice wall doesn't prove that the Earth is flat.
well, yeah,
The
but
ice,
like,
the ice wall could prove that we are contained, potentially.
oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, well, but like, and also like in the Bible, it mentions like quarters, like 4 quarters of like the Earth, like
Yeah.
so like it like I don't know, just like says pretty much that the Earth could be like flat rather than like a circle.
Circle.
Yeah,
It also-
100%.
It also says a circle too, so
It also says the Earth is rolled
Yeah.
out like a carpet.
also said it's like a
Can
tent
someone explain
as
to me what the
well.
ice wall is?
No, have you ever been?
What was that about, the ice?
Can someone explain to me what the ice wall is? I'm kind of new to this.
So the ice wall would be the coastline of Antarctica.
Oh, okay.
On a globe Earth, Antarctica has cliffs and ice shelves as a shoreline. Within some flat Earth ideas, Antarctica is an enclosure for the waters of the world. Now, I don't know whether this is true. Like I said, some flat Earth ideas. I've got no way of verifying this, mate. I've never been down to Antarctica. I could only give you anecdotal stories from people that have been to Antarctica, and they basically just say coastline. Coastline doesn't prove anything to me, just shows that there's an area above water that is ice and land. Some people, like I said, say this is the containers of the Earth.
All right, thank you.
No problem, my friend. I will give you one of those anecdotal stories from history. So Captain Cook sailed down to the Southern Oceans back in 17, whenever it bloody was, might have been 18, something or other, and clocked up, apparently, according to him in his anecdotal story, 60,000 nautical miles. Which, if the equator of the Earth is 24,900 and something miles, you'll notice that distance is much, much bigger. So a wider circle. But yet, according to him, we clocked up 60,000 nautical miles, and all he saw the entire way was the coastline of Antarctica. He couldn't penetrate the coastline of Antarctica. It was just ice cliffs and ice shelves. So yeah, that's one of the anecdotal stories from history.
Like you said, it's a border, right? It's a border of the world. The coastline.
Possibly.
Coastline. So, what happens if you cross the border? Is there like any way of crossing it? Do you just teleport to the other side?
No. I wouldn't say teleport to the other side. I've got no idea. No idea.
Have you heard of Admiral Byrd? Admiral Byrd?
No.
Would you reckon like it would just like stop at the border?
Is it just a border?
The end?
You just can't move.
Yeah, no.
So there was a famous admiral called Admiral Byrd who went to the South Pole and traversed part of the South Pole on a military operation, and he claimed that after a certain amount of ice, there is more land out there, and he was on a military mission, and he came back and he went on telly and basically told the world that there is more land in Antarctica. So from that, what you will, but there's lots of people who have claimed that there is more land, and there's people who have even claimed that there are civilizations and people out there.
Oh, okay.
Is that just a theory that there's like more civilizations out there, or like is it like proven?
It's a speculation, yeah. It's a speculation, but we do have I can't remember, somebody else please jump in and help, but Admiral Byrd had an operation down there, and he came back and gave an official military report that he found more land, a lot of green land. I just wanted to say that to kind of put into perspective of, nobody knows what's out there, but what could be out there could be completely against what you're already thinking. There could be a lot out there that you haven't even considered.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah.
Operation High Jump, Operation Deep Freeze.
There you go. Have a look at those. And Admiral Byrd was a credible admiral, one of the best admirals that America had. And he was known for his, his honesty and his ability to serve his country. And he came back and explicitly said there is more land on the other side of the ice sheet that he was at.
What's his name? Probably gonna look
Admiral.
more
I
into
think it was Admiral Byrd.
BYRD.
Of course, this proves nothing. This is just giving you a little bit of background to the history of Antarctica.
It'll probably be a poignant thing to point out at the moment as well. That have you guys ever heard of the Antarctic Treaty?
No, I have not.
Okay, so the Antarctic Treaty is an ecological treaty signed by the vast powers of the world back in 1959, which kind of makes Antarctica a no-go zone. It's not the sort of place where you're going to be building communities in your own houses. It's the kind of, the only reason why you're allowed there is for scientific research. Yes, you can possibly take a cruise down to some outlying area of Antarctica, jump off the boat, take some photographs of penguins, and then get back on your boat and fuck off again. But ultimately, Antarctica is an ecologically protected zone. If we melt those waters, the Earth will be fucked. Basically, the reason what they say. It's interesting as well that we have to understand that when I say the powers of the world, these are powers that are currently at war with each other. So China, Russia, America, Great Britain, people that don't always get on with each other. But ultimately, they got on well enough in 1959 and still do hold this treaty to today and don't break it. That's
like the superpowers
interesting.
of the world.
Right?
More the superpowers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Australia, yeah. So quite a lot of the let's call them the powers of the world. Let's just say. like I said, the ones that are, constantly bickering and warring with each other, they still maintain this Antarctic Treaty. But basically, all the Antarctic Treaty does is stop you and I and anybody else freely traversing this area. We're not allowed to go there unless we have special permission, and it's going to cost you $1 million just to ask for that permission. That $1 million is non-refundable. Also has certain things in it as... Go on, mate. What was that?
For all we know, they could be like hiding shit down there.
Yeah, for all we bloody know,
Yeah.
mate, yeah.
Yeah.
I've
And
seen
also-
videos of people trying to take boats past where you're allowed to go, and they've been greeted with military ships. And all these militaries, like Chris said, they could be at war in the news, they could be at war in the mainstream, but they all come together when it comes to space and Antarctica. They
Yeah,
all
they
work
do.
together.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, what's up, Flanaday?
What up, bro? Tell them there's no right or left, red or blue, homie. They're all Republicans and Democrats. You know what I mean?
Republicans,
Republicans.
Republicans, and Democrats. I like that.
That's all they are, bro. Just on a higher level, you know.
Yeah,
Right,
but Chris
guys-
was just explaining to these guys, sort of, that all these guys work together, regardless of whether they're fighting wars or not, because this is bigger than the politics.
Way bigger, bro. Politics are just made up scripts that they read, so you think one narrative or the other. You know what I mean?
So just
It's
to
almost
shout out to
staged.
them-
Yeah,
just
it's
to
all
shout out
staged.
to- Yes. So, just to shout out to the new guys that jumped into the server, obviously we've given you a brief description about Antarctica. Have you got any other questions so we can keep this conversation flowing? Pretzel, have you got any other questions, my friend? Herman?
Nothing to
Kevin?
add right now.
Okay, buddy.
See,
So I
we want
guess-
you guys to take it from a belief to a knowing, yeah. And there's an ability that we have to prove something, which is with something we call evidence. And once you have enough personal evidence, once you've gathered enough evidence, you can take this belief, past a belief to a knowing. And I think that's what Chris is trying to test you on right now, to figure out whether you believe stuff or what you actually know.
Okay, so what if you don't believe it? Would you still try to convert to and make people believe?
Well, belief is the enemy of knowing, right? You can't believe something and know it. If you know something, you don't believe it, you know it. And that's the difference. When you believe something, it means that you don't know it. So what Chris is trying to do is get to figure out where you're at in your beliefs, and maybe teach you some things to help you know some stuff about the globe, where you can take this from a belief to a real overstanding.
I see.
So very quickly, guys, being as you've come in and said, religious and the earth is flat within the Bible, I'll give you the three main reasons why I am on this server. They make three physical claims about what the earth is: a ball of a certain size, what it does, spins on its axis and rotates around the sun, and the third claim, it does all of this within the vacuum of space. Now, these three claims, they have not been able to physically demonstrate to be true. As in, there is no direct measurement of the curvature of the Earth, the R value. There is no direct measurement of the rotation of the Earth upon its axis or elliptical motion around the Sun in its orbit. So, two claims that they can't physically demonstrate. And also the vacuum of space. Now, if you were to understand what they say the vacuum of space is, the Earth is an open system, uncontained from the vacuum of space. If you were to understand this, then you would understand that this is a violation of natural law, because we are breathing gas pressure. The antecedent to gas pressure is something for the gas to press upon, but as I just said, they declare the Earth to be an open system, so devoid of anything for the gas to press upon. And being as there is no physical barrier between our gas and the vacuum of space, according to entropic law, the gas would fill the space and you and I would not be breathing. In actual fact, this whole system could not exist. So there is no direct measurement of the curvature of the Earth. There is no direct measurement of the motion of the Earth. And the area in which this Earth is the vacuum of space fundamentally cannot be true, because you cannot have gas pressure without a container. So that's the main reasons why I'm here, because they have failed to verify their claim with any direct evidence. It's interesting, right? Regardless of whether a book says so or not, it's more interesting to look at in reality and see if reality matches what that book says. Because we've got books all over the place that can say that the Earth could be this, that, or the other. There's lots of cosmologies in the world, especially today.
Right.
Say that again, my friend. What?
Doesn't mean it's right.
That's exactly that. So, being as there is no direct measurement of curvature over any distance of water, as in we can see further than the curvature of the Earth, there is no direct measurement of motion, and you can't have gas pressure without a container. I say to you, this idea of a spinning ball of space is unverifiable and without physical evidence to back the claim. Just pictures from space. There's somebody jumped into a server called Come. Welcome, Come. Nice to see you. If you've got permission to speak, open your microphone, say hi. If you want permission to speak, because I can't be bothered to take your name, go up to voice check-in number 1, Come, and you and I will have a very interesting conversation. But yes, guys, sorry for a little bit of admin. Have any of you guys got any questions about what I just said? Or any questions that have been brought up within the last couple of minutes that you would like answers to? So I know, Tim, it's very funny. So MZ as well, if you want permission to speak, voice checking number 1. If you've already got permission to speak, unmute your microphone and say hi. I see Irish Leo has jumped in as well. Good to see you, Irish.
Is Irish Demon?
Yes.
That's Irish Demon?
Look at his name.
Irish Leonard? That's not Irish Demon, huh?
No, somebody else is Irish.
Okay.
Somebody as well called Fight and Elite. I don't know if you got permission to speak, but if you want permission to speak, voice checking number 1, you and I can have a quick conversation. I'll get you those permissions to speak. But seriously, guys, I'm getting bored. So if you guys want to start up a conversation, I mean, you're new to the server, so hopefully you've got lots of questions, mate. But if not, I might bounce.
I don't think they know how to verify themselves.
So if you want to verify yourselves, it's all right. So if you want to verify yourselves for the 15th time within the last hour, voice checking number 1, you and I can have a quick conversation, and then I will get you those permissions to speak. Just a short conversation so I can touch base with you and make sure that you're not a troll. You're going to start shouting the N-word within the live stream or playing porn in the background. So if you want permission to speak, guys, voice checking number 1.
Actually, I do have one question.
What's up, Professor?
Why does it matter that the Earth is flat?
As in, why would they lie?
No, why does it matter?
Why does it matter that the Earth is flat? I guess the truth of any reality is, interesting and probably best to know. So why is it important? Mate, it just is the truth of the matter, right? It's just the truth. Truth is important.
I think that question, why is it important, is conceptual and theoretical. Nothing tangible. I mean, I could rattle off 100 reasons why it's important, starting with NASA makes 60, 70 million a day. representing fake space, but that's not proof that of why they would lie. That's just my opinion. You know, I don't have proof of why they would lie. Anything anybody could give a reason of why they would lie is strictly opinion. You know, it's just conceptual. We could all argue that till the day we die.
Yeah. And I'd like to argue that believing in a spinning globe also goes hand in hand with the evolution theory and the Big Bang theory, and puts us in the middle of space, meaningless, with very little purpose. I think that has a lot to do with it. It also separates us from God, a creator. Because when I became a flat earther, the first thing I realized was that this place has to have been created.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. There's so many things in the Bible. When I first started reading the Bible when I was like 19, I didn't understand. I lived with the pastor of a church for a year. We got up every morning and prayed and read the Bible, and like I'd ask him so many questions that he just couldn't answer. And looking back at it, they had a globe as their logo. Victory Outreach has a globe as the O in Victory Outreach.
That question, you know, why does it matter? Why would they lie? It's the wrong question. It's the wrong question. It doesn't matter why they would lie. All that matters is, you know, are we being told the truth? You wouldn't go to a crime scene. Say you saw a crime scene, there's a guy with a knife in his back. You wouldn't ask, why did this murder happen before,
Right.
would you? You'd investigate first.
I mean, wouldn't the part of the investigation be asking why the murder happened, or like why the motive?
I think the more
Yeah,
important
but the
thing would
motive
be
comes
to
after.
to prove that somebody actually did get murdered, like the murder weapon, fingerprints, stuff that's factual. Trying to figure out why he did it, still, no matter what. One detective could think one thing, the other could think another thing. The person he killed could think one thing, and he could think one thing. I mean, there's no way you could tie that down though, because it's just stuff in your head, you know.
Well, I mean, look, you can't deny that a murder happened just because you can't think of a good enough motive or you can't find a good enough motive. I mean, at the end of the day, if a murder has happened, then it has happened regardless of whether you can figure out the motive or not. There are plenty of murders out there where the motive has never been understood and never will be understood. But they happened, right?
Yeah.
So if the earth is flat, everybody might have an opinion on why they lie about it. And if you're Christian, I think you'll have different ideas to if you are, you know, a different religion as to why they lie, especially if you live in a different part of the world. But the fact of the matter is, the heliocentric model is garbage, and it's completely debunked. It was debunked years ago, officially debunked with the Black Swan image, which is something you can recreate yourself.
I see.
Every part of the globe, you know, almost every part of the globe argument has been debunked to the point where if you are still going along with this idea, it's out of fear. It's out of fear that you are, you know, your worldview is going to be taken apart and you're not ready to let go of it. You know, there isn't like another fucking theory for you to jump on, and that's something that this room will not do. They will not give you another speculative theory as to what is the cause, or what is the why the lie, you know, or why any of these things are happening. This channel is to establish that without a shadow of a doubt, there is no heliocentric model scientifically, measurably. All there is a mathematical model.
just very quickly as well, guys, we've just checked in a couple of new people. So Cum has got voice verified, and MZ has also got voice verified as well. Welcome to the server. They appear to be kind of friends with each other, guys. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting conversation. So, welcome to the live stream, Cum and MZ. Yeah, get involved in the conversation, my friends.
Hello, guys. Hi.
Come on in.
Sorry, I just want. I'm really interested because I'm actually a round earther, but I'm really interested in theories and flat Earth.
I'm a round earther too.
Oh, okay.
Like a coin or a clock. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes, of course.
Round earther.
So you're just trying to figure out why flat earthers think the way they think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get to know more about flat Earth and like the theories,
So,
main theories.
so you guys are all Aussies. Did you all come in together?
Oz. Yeah,
I
I'm
know.
just. But I don't really know
Aussie.
them. I know MZ, but
Yeah, I'm not Aussie.
Well, it's a bit strange because that doesn't happen where 4 Aussies come in at the same time or around the same age. So
Right.
bullshit. You can be honest if you want.
I'm not with them. It's common MZ. I'm not Aussie.
All right, no worries.
So have you guys got questions?
Do you have any globe proof?
Pardon?
Would you happen to have any globe proof, sir?
You have any globe poupon?
I went through 13 years of it.
well,
I went through 13 years of indoctrination, and I meet you on the street. Would you have any globe proof, sir?
yeah, I got school. School taught me that the world is actually a globe, but now I'm trying to find out why it's flat. Why
So,
people think it's
why
flat,
it's-
Or why
would we
people
know?
think it's. Oh, so do you guys
do you
why do you guys believe it's flat?
trust everything everybody tells you?
One
No,
at
I
a
just
time,
need
guys.
some
Asked a really good
evidence,
question. Yeah. He's asked a really good question, and it's probably the most honest one that I've heard of in the last 10 minutes. Why do we say the Earth is flat? So
Yeah.
who's going to answer this question? Flatter, you going to answer it for him?
Yeah. So for me, I know the Earth is flat because water doesn't bend. Water always finds its true level on the surface, no matter what shape of the container. Whether the bottom of the container is shaped like the top of a globe, or the bottom of a cave, or a triangle, or anything, it's always finding its true level on the surface, bro.
Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
So either we're on a globe that's floating in a big pool of flat water, or the Earth is flat and the water's just flat resting on the surface of it.
What about like space or? Because I heard
What
that
about-
space apparently like space or stars don't exist. And what about the sun? Time, 24 hours a day. Kind of.
Well, I get you. So before we start running off onto another question and onto another question and then onto another question, I'll answer the space bit for you. Now,
Okay.
Space is a vacuum. Okay, that's what they say it is, right? Yes.
Yes.
I'm asking for agreement. Do you agree with what I've just said?
Yes.
Awesome stuff.
Yes.
So they say that space is a vacuum. Now the Earth is uncontained from that vacuum. All of those things, right? But this atmosphere is uncontained from that vacuum. Now, according to the second law of thermodynamics, just a natural law, then without a physical barrier, the gas will fill the next available space. They say the Earth is an open system, so the gas should fill the next available space.
Okay.
You understand that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what a football is, right?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome stuff. And the only thing that's keeping the gas in that area is the physical boundary of the ball, right?
Okay. Yeah.
If you pop that ball, what happens to the gas inside?
It really.
Yeah, exactly.
So
So without any physical barrier keeping gas there, the gas will disperse to the next
okay. That makes sense. Thank you.
available environment. What's the consequence of that gas being contained by that physical ball? Do you know? That's all right, buddy. So any story that they tell you about space, the vacuum, can't be true because you cannot have that environment.
Oh, I don't really get it. Sorry. I don't really understand.
He's telling you
So
that
going back,
space as a concept couldn't exist with the current laws of science that we have.
Oh, okay.
But what
okay.
what you've got to understand though is the only proof that we have of space currently is so-called photographs of space.
But
we can go through and you can see that every single image is highly photoshopped,
yeah,
and there is
what
no
if-
raw images from space.
Can you give
Hmm.
examples? Photoshop.
It's
What you mean?
Photoshop because it has to be.
Every single photograph that you have seen in space or of satellites or of planets is 100% CGI imagery, and they have to do this and they admit that it is. So the only proof that we have of space is these photos, but these photos are highly photoshopped, digitally edited, and we have plenty of people who go through and make it their business to just expose every single photo or video that comes from NASA. You can see green screens, you can see all sorts of methods they use, but this is the only proof that they have, photograph. So scientifically, what Fladaday is telling you, scientifically, space cannot exist next to a vacuum. It doesn't make sense scientifically. Sorry, an open system cannot exist next to a vacuum. This is a scientific law of thermodynamics that a globe cannot really get around. So you need to come up with some other proof. But if all you have are photographs, then you've got to ask yourself, what proof do you have of a globe?
Okay. That makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we get a lot of trolls in here, you see. So when a few of you join together, sometimes it can be a little bit, we like to figure out what your energy is.
I understand.
Yeah.
It can be really.
I mean, I can
annoying.
see why trolls would join. There's a lot of haters.
there's a lot of
But you've
haters,
got
mate,
some really
yeah.
knowledgeable people in here, you know. I'm more of the layman's guy. I'll sit and I'll tell you what that, you know, if you don't understand something, I can put it in layman's terms. But you've got some really educated people here who understand science and have, you know, taken their own observations and have taken flat Earth from a belief to a knowing level. That they know for themselves that this cannot possibly be spinning, moving, and there is no physical curvature measurable in reality. So you've got any questions that you got, this is a good place for you guys.
So, what about the people who have proven flat Earth is wrong? Like,
Okay, so with respect to what exactly?
I don't know, in general, like, there's a reason why the majority of people are flat earthers.
Yes, because we all get told that the Earth is a spinning ball as soon as we jump out of our mother's womb. Yeah.
Yeah, but there has to be a reason to that because there's probably people who've proven them wrong, right?
Well, let's
There's a whole
see.
history.
Hold tight, my friend.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Go.
So, can I ask you just a few questions? They'll be very short. Just be really honest with me, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Do you know at any point in history how the curvature of the Earth was measured? measured?
No.
No.
CGI.
But would you say it was just a belief that you got that somebody might have done that? Yes, no?
Well, yeah, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a belief you've got. Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
Second question.
Yeah.
Go on. No, go on. If you had something else to add, mate, please add it.
I was just saying, like, over the years, I've just been told, like, yeah.
Awesome stuff. So, again, kind of pertaining to the movement of the Earth, do you know in any point in history how the motion of the Earth has been measured and detected to be true?
No, not really. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm
No,
not
not
the smartest guy.
Yeah,
So,
no, that's fine.
I just asked
No, that's fine. That's fine, buddy. Yeah, that's fine. It's not gotcha questions, mate. I'm just asking for your background knowledge, that's all. Third question. Do you know any way where you can have gas pressure without a container?
Nope.
No. Awesome stuff. So those are the only 3 questions, mate. So to understand that you probably just have a belief that the Earth is a spinning ball in space because hopefully somewhere at some stage somebody has proven this, but you don't know how. That's kind of the definition of a belief system.
Yeah.
You believe it to be true, but you don't know the ins and outs of it, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting though when you think about that, like that you've just got a belief. It's not first-hand knowledge to you. So, for example, have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth with your own eyes?
Like, other than photos?
Other than photos, pictures on TV, yeah. Have you ever seen the curvature with your very own eyes? Yes, no? Maybe so. Okay, second question. Have you ever felt the motion of the Earth?
Yeah, no.
That's fine. So you haven't seen the curvature. Second question, have you ever felt the motion of the Earth for yourself?
No.
No, so it's outside of our experience, isn't it? We don't see curvature and we don't feel motion, do we?
I'm not too sure. I'm pretty
Excuse
sure.
me, sir.
I've heard
Excuse me, sir.
somewhere.
Say that
I'm pretty
again,
sure
sorry.
I've heard somewhere that, like, they have seen curvature in, like, different ways. I'm not too sure how. Like I said, I don't really know. But, I don't know, it's something to do with light, like bending or something.
Yeah, this usually comes up to the argument of. Right, let's go with this one. Have you ever heard the argument that ships disappear over the curvature of the Earth?
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, where it goes over the edge, the side, or like
Yeah.
Yeah.
the
Oh,
dipping down.
this is-
yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of like another story from history. So the Greeks, for example, the Greeks said the Earth was a ball because ships disappeared over the curvature of the Earth, right? You've heard that before, yeah?
Uh-huh.
So that makes a claim to the physical nature of the Earth being curved. I can't see that boat anymore because the curvature's in the way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how do I put this? It's just a mathematical kind of equation to figure out where the curvature of the Earth would be if you were standing on the shore, for example. If we know the size of the ball and we know your altitude, then maths will dictate where the curvature should begin for that observer standing on that curved surface. Just a little bit of maths, kind of easy to understand, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that calculation is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Just to make it really simple for you, if you're making an observation at 1 foot above of the water, then the geometric sphere edge horizon can be no further than 1.2 miles away. That's where the curvature of the Earth will begin. If you're a 6 foot person standing at the beach, it's 3 miles away.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, what we've demonstrated, this is where we first started, mate, I guarantee, with long distance observations, right? Because long distance observations show that this physical curvature of the Earth actually can't be seen anywhere. We see much, much further than that geometric limitation. So we
Excuse
can
me?
make Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah. Go on then. Being as I
Like,
was
what about like
talk.
the weather? Like, and like during the night when it's like dark. What happened to that?
What, the light went away so you couldn't see it anymore?
No, like, what about like when it rains or like something like that? Like,
When it
how does
rains,
it work?
that's the water cycle.
But like,
That's evaporation
is it
cycles,
different
right?
like if it was like a globe?
No. We have weather on both ideas of the Earth being flat or a ball. The weather hasn't got anything really to do the shape of the Earth. It's just weather. It's the water cycle, evaporation cycles. Water goes up, condenses, and then comes back down again.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Any more
I
questions?
say, wait, are you going to continue on from what you were saying after like the 6
I
foot
can't
thing?
remember what that was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're a 6 foot observer, then the geometric horizon is 3 miles away. Now, the main reason why I'm here, and I guarantee the most of these flat earthers are here, is because we've made long distance observations over many, many, many miles. So, for example, when we're trying to find obstruction at 3 miles away, we see the horizon at 20 miles away, demonstrating that the horizon isn't physical, it's just an optical phenomena. The limitation of your view depending on the atmosphere of the day and the technology that you use. So if it's a nice clear day, you're going to see further, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. You've probably seen on like a weather app on your phone, it tells you the visibility
Yeah,
of the day.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Now that of course. Now, ultimately, if we were to live on a ball, the visibility of the day would be determined by the physical curve of the Earth getting in the way. It would always be the same point, right? If you're a 6 foot observer down at the beach, the horizon is going to be 3 miles away if it's physical blockage. But you turn on your phone, you look on your weather app, and you say, "Oh, look,
Excuse me,
visibility today's." Yes.
Is this your job?
Do I get paid for this?
Yeah.
No.
Why is that relevant?
I don't know. I'm just curious.
No, this is kind of
What he's
voluntary.
trying to tell you, dude, what he's trying to tell you is that, do you know what the geometric horizon means? Do you know what a geometric horizon is?
Nope.
There is no horizon, is what he's telling you. Every single day, the horizon will move based on the atmospheric condition. There is no physical point where the curve begins. So if you Google geometric horizon, this is something that is supposed to exist. We are supposed to have a physical point where the Earth should start curving away from you. And on a ball, with the radius that we've been told, should be 1.22 miles away that you should start seeing curvature. But in reality, every day you go and look out to sea, you will see the horizon in a different place because it is not the geometric horizon. The geometric horizon can never, ever be found because it doesn't exist in reality. It only exists in the math when you try and calculate from the radius where it should be. And a global will tell you when you try and measure it and you don't find it, they will tell you, oh, it's refraction, why you can't see the horizon where it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, so what you're trying to say is you can see it, but it's not actually there.
What we're trying to say to you is if we're standing on a curved surface, that curved surface is going to be in the way when I'm making observations, right? Eventually, it's going to be a hill of water in the way. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when we to observe that, we can't. As in, we see much further than that physical limitation they say would be there if the surface of the Earth was curved. There is no curvature of the Earth. You can't see it.
No curvature.
Yeah, there's no curvature, my friend. Hopefully, guys, has anybody got the ability to post a black swan image in the live stream voice text for these gentlemen? I'd really appreciate that if you could. One day I'll get my role sorted out and I can do this my fucking self.
I can't do it.
But yeah, no worries, buddy. But yeah, until that image gets posted, mate, it could be like 5 bloody minutes, who knows. But yeah, that's literally what we're trying to like elucidate for you. If the curve was there, we should be able to see it because it would get in the way of things. We don't observe or physically measure that curvature of the Earth. Water is indeed level, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we can see too far on any day, if we can see further than where the horizon should be based on your height, then what does that mean?
That would mean the Earth is flat.
That's crazy.
Or the radius is incorrect?
All right, guys, are you in live stream voice text? The image that I've wanted to be posted has just been put up. So, Pretzel and everybody else, can you see the image of the 2 oil rigs?
Yeah,
In
the
live
Earth is
stream
not a
voice
sphere
text.
by Bible, yeah.
Yeah. So, with reference to the oil rigs, can you tell me where the horizon appears to be? Is it before the oil rigs, between the oil rigs, or after the last oil rig? Where's the horizon appear?
After the second one.
After the second one. Now, this image is taken from 1 foot above the surface of the water. It's actually a still shot image taken from a video. Now, as you could see the kind of blurb at the top right, which you kind of half referenced, if the Earth was a sphere of set dimensions, then the geometric horizon can be no further than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So for this 1 foot observation, the horizon must be 1.2 miles away. Now, the reason why the oil rigs are in this image is because they're distance markers. We know how far away they are. The furthest oil rig on the left-hand side is 9.6 miles away. So would you agree with me that the horizon appears to be less than 10 miles away? Can be further, but it's definitely about 10 miles away, if not more.
Yeah, that adds up.
Yeah.
At
So
least.
being as
Yeah.
at least. So being as the geometric horizon should appear at 1.2 miles away, we shouldn't be able to see these oil rigs. What we're demonstrating to you is one, that the horizon is beyond the oil rigs and therefore not the physical limitations of the ball Earth. The curve is not getting in the way here.
But it should.
What we're
Oh,
also
yeah.
demonstrating,
But if the-
it should
yeah.
do, shouldn't it? Yeah.
If-
So what
Yeah,
we're
that makes a lot of
demonstrating,
sense.
good, I'm glad you guys follow. So what we're demonstrating here is, depending on the optics that you use and the atmospheric conditions of the day, the horizon will appear to move. We can give you similar observations from the same height where the horizon appears in front of the oil rigs and between the oil rigs. In actual fact, it moves around, demonstrating still further that we do not see the physical limitations of the curved surface of the Earth. There is no curve. You get it?
So, yeah. So it should be curved, but it's not. If
Yeah.
the Earth was not flat, then we would see it. It should be
Yeah.
curved. It would come in the way.
Yeah. Now
Yeah,
I noticed that Kerman just after the image pointed out refraction. What you got to understand, mate, is it's 1.2 miles between the observer and where the physical limitations of the curved Earth would begin. That's 1.5 miles of refraction or atmosphere you're looking for to find your refraction, to put that horizon back past the oil rigs at a safe distance of 10 miles away. Type of refraction are you talking about, mate? I'm only looking through 1.5 miles of atmosphere. But obviously I'm looking through much further atmosphere because the horizon is past 10 miles away. Also, if you were to say refraction, it kind of demonstrates that no one ever has seen the curvature of the Earth because no one ever has looked across the surface of the water without the atmosphere being there. We're always going to be looking through atmosphere, so refraction is always going to be in the observation, so no one ever has seen the curvature of the Earth because of refraction.
And
See,
Chris,
this
can I
is-
just add? Can I just add on that if you're going to invoke refraction, the reason why the horizon is loomed up behind the oil rigs, you need to look into refraction and figure out which refraction you're talking about, because I don't know of any refraction that can loom a horizon up behind a physical Earth curve. There is no
gentlemen, we are
not to do that. Sorry.
That's all right. Remember, gentlemen, we are told that boats disappear over the curvature of the Earth. You might notice in the picture of the two oil rigs, right between the two oil rigs, there's a boat. Now, that boat hasn't disappeared over any curvature of the Earth, and if it was to disappear over the curvature of the Earth, that curve will begin at 1.2 miles away. So we can see the boat, there it is. There's no curvature in the way. The horizon is just optical, depending on the atmospheric conditions and the optics that we're using. Like I said, this is a still shot taken from a video. We can probably provide you with the video if you want to. In the first instance of the video, after the gentleman has put the camera down, we just see the horizon until he then zooms in. We then see oil rigs, and the horizon then extend way past the oil rigs, demonstrating further that that water that we're looking across is level. It's not curved.
So that boat shouldn't be there.
Well, we wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah.
Not if the curvature of the Earth was in the way. Now, this is a direct observation and measurement of the surface of the Earth because of objects at known distances. So, observation and measurement demonstrate there is no curvature to the Earth. We can go further. Right? This isn't the only evidence that we've got. So, for example, you understand what a laser is, right? A targeting system, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So flat earthers have done this. I'll talk about the flat earthers and then I'll talk about everybody else. Flat earthers have gone out to measure over distances of water using laser transit. They have a laser at one side of a lake and they have a target on the other side of a lake, and the distance between the laser and the target is 25 miles. Both laser and target are no more than 2 meters above the surface of the water. Now, if the Earth was curved, you should not be able to have a direct line of sight laser transit between the laser and the target. The curve of the Earth will get in the way. But demonstratively, and we can give you this information if you require, every single time we shoot lasers over any distance of water, we always seem to hit the target on the other side, which demonstrates that the water beneath the laser is not curving. If the surface of the Earth was curved, we should not be able to hit the target with the laser. Like I just said, that's flat earthers. We also have to understand applicable technology. Now, what I mean by that is, let's say navies of the world that use laser targeting systems to blow shit up out of things, right? Now, they require direct line of sight technology to use the technology that they have on their boats. So, understanding that the curve of the Earth would get in the way if it was there would also mean that the militaries of the world would not be using laser targeting systems up to and including a distance of 100 miles. Now, we're just making short-range observations. The observation that we've given you with the oil rigs is only a distance of 10 to 20 miles. The laser transits that we've done are 20 to 25 miles. But if we look at what the militaries of the world, the navies of the world do with their direct line of sight technology, that technology goes up to 100 miles. Also, what I can point out is this is direct line of sight. First of all, we observe the target with infrared cameras. I see it because it's there. I then use a radar to make sure what I see is there is actually there. Get a solid ping off of the object and get it back. I then use 2 different lasers, one red, one blue, at opposite ends of the spectrum, so we can account for, refraction. All 3 of these pieces of technology, the infrared camera, direct line of sight, the radar, and the lasers, require the Earth to be level. Because if the surface of the Earth was curved, you wouldn't be able to see it, you wouldn't be able to target, and radars wouldn't fucking work. You understand?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah. So, I know you said kinda. It's just a longer transit of laser. The militaries of the world can use technology that goes up to 100 miles, 4 times further than any flat earther has done.
One thing you need to look into is the instruments that are used to measure the Earth, because the instruments that are used to measure the Earth require a flat Earth, require a flat plane to be able to do the geometry required to get their Earth, their ball Earth. But in order to use aviation, sailing, you have to assume a flat Earth. and then triangulate your position on from a flat baseline. Does that make sense? So if you look up the sextant, if you look up theodolite, if you look up earth measuring tools that can measure where you are, you will find that these tools need a flat baseline in order to be able to take your measurement. Does that make sense?
Don't leave him hanging, guys. If you don't understand, just say you don't understand. If you do understand, say you do understand.
Sorry if I'm butting in, Chris. I'm just trying to help them along the way.
Mate, you're fine. You're absolutely fine.
Because what Chris is saying is completely true and makes complete sense if you understand actually how you measure these things.
The bottom line is, guys, is there's no observable or measurable curvature to the Earth. So much so that nobody has to take account for the curvature of the Earth. And what I mean by nobody is not just me, you, and everybody else, but people who would have to take account for it. So, like I said, the navies of the world using direct line of sight technology over the surface of water. If that water was curved, they wouldn't be using the technology that they use. That technology would be non-applicable. It wouldn't fucking work. So it's just compounding the issue. But I'm glad you guys kind of reached a concession with the observations of the two oil rigs. That horizon is not where it should be if the Earth was a ball. And that is the main reason why the majority of us are here, because there is no observable or measurable curvature to the Earth. If there's no curvature to the Earth, then the Earth can't be a fucking ball, right? Yes, Chris. That we will understand.
I get it now.
Any more questions? Otherwise, man's going to bounce. Lots of
Thanks for
people
what
in
you
the
do, Chris. Yeah, thanks for what you do, Chris. You definitely do. You know, keep the thing moving, keep it going. I like it.
You're more than welcome, my friend. Trying to make it an entertaining morning, that's all.
Yes, mate. This is what I'm here for.
There are a few other people that have jumped into the server. I don't know if you got permission to speak or not, but who am I looking at? Wilbrand? Yourself? XYPZ? I don't know how to pronounce your fucking name. Maybe Angel can help me out on that. I ain't got a clue. But if anybody does not have the permission to speak within the live stream, go to voice checker number one of the lovely volunteers, because fuck man, we don't get paid for this shit. One of the volunteers will give you a quick conversation just to figure out who you are and why you're here. Then give you the permission to speak in the live stream, give you control of your mic, and come back down and ask you questions. So any of those guys that are just joined and don't have permission to speak, I urge you to go to voice check-in number one. Anybody? Okay, cool. You're just here to listen. That's brilliant. Calm. Brilliant name. Anybody else who's got any more questions? Ask your questions now. Otherwise, I'm bouncing. Angel, are you still awake?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Are you ready to bounce?
Yep.
All right. Lovely seeing you guys. I'll probably be back at some point later on. We'll catch you soon. See you
Bye.
later. Cheers, big. Later.
See you later, dude. Man down.
He probably is. Hey, man, are you talking on Discord right now?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even get the second one. You're already caving. What the hell, bro?
I think so. Oh.
This is madness, man. Yeah, all you guys, yeah, you live in your own fantasy. Have you ever eaten before?
Yeah, I think so.
Look at this guy.
I don't think he remembers his last meal.
No, you don't remember when he's eaten. Or if he has.
I can prove that.
Oh, he can't.
How big is the jar your brain is?
Are you a brain in a jar sitting on some shelf somewhere?
No, I don't think I have one of those.
I don't have one of those. Listen to this guy. Not if you have one. Are you one? In one? Are you in a jar?
I think he's just a jar. He's not even in the.
Mr. Bean movies. Good times watching those. Funny dude, very funny dude.
Anyone alive?
I don't know how to answer that one.
Like a global answer. Anyone alive? I'm not sure. I was just going to put the music on, man, unless you want to talk shit.
Go for it, dude.
Yeah, you can go for it. I'm actually playing a game right now. Well, sorta. I guess if you can call it that. I'll play the game, and then I'll not play the game and sit in the server 50 versus 50 players, buy people a bunch of vehicles and stuff, but then tab back over to Discord. Buy the whole team BMP3s and freaking Mi-24G helicopters. And just go in there and roll in there with those. I don't think the bot's working. So I got it muted. I don't see it.
I'm just looking for the music playlist that I had, but I fucking lost it.
Are you trying to get the bot to play it?
I'm trying to look for the link for the playlist. Shit. I thought I put it on the book, so it was saved, but I don't know. Shit.
There was a reason why I answered your question in that way earlier.
Like that.
Am I alive or not? I don't know. After my condition and what happened, I don't know what to call it. Alive and dead at the same time.
Traumatic, psychedelic enlightenment. Yeah. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Yes. Show love, be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds are medically advanced. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, they're profiting the banks. If you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Ha! Psychedelics, they're important plants. They're important. I want some magic mushrooms for breakfast. And when I finish them, I'm asking for some extras. Dimethyltryptamine, that's next up. And when it comes to ayahuasca, I'm just reckless. Tripping out on psychedelic fungus. Sacred shapes spiraling, isometric wonders. Intertwining frequencies, prime generic numbers. I'm fighting evil entities with 9 electric nunchucks, it's mental. When I hallucinate, it's not just my imagination. I see entities residing in a spiritual dimension. These psychedelic compounds, they're altering my eyes to see a wider range of light of the visible light spectrum. Truth, that's stranger than fiction. This world that we're living in is mythical, I question. Everything that doesn't make sense to me, I research relentlessly while I'm chilling in my section. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Yes. Show love, be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds are medically advanced. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, they're profiting the banks. If you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Ha! Psychedelics, they're important plants. They're important. It's all truth, I don't care if I embarrass them. It's all truth, and the truth is I'm a savage one. Truth hurts, so I kill them with comparisons. The human race is not a sprint, it's a marathon. You need your bodies, don't damage them. Use your brain. Take responsibility, there's only you to blame. Don't believe the lies they're telling you, they're too insane. Man-made drugs cause agonizing brutal pain. But psychedelics help you see like opticians. I'm microdosing daily to regain my lost visions. And when I'm walking up the Welsh mountains for magic mushrooms every day, trust me, that's long missions. But I'm a psychedelic master like Terrence. Everyone is equal, rich people and the peasants. The future is unknown, the past isn't pleasant, but life's a gift, enjoy the present. And when it comes to psychedelics, I'm an expert. I got the knowledge in my head, it's not just guesswork. I go picking psilocybin till my legs hurt. 5 grams of magic mushrooms will make your head burst. I don't do man-made drugs, you know they're menacing. Stay away from crack, stay away from heroin. Stay away from coke, stay away from ketamine. All you really need to do is roll a spliff with lemon in. CBD is medicine, THC is psychoactive. The healing properties on point like a gyrographic. Don't take me for a dickhead, I'm no spastic. I go frantic, I'm a psychedelic, psychopathic. I never tried no acid, but I can fucking fly. I leave my body astral travel and I touch your sky. Don't let your life flutter by like a butterfly. Every single person that you care about is gonna die. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Yes. Show love, be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds are medically advanced. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, they're profiting the banks. If you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Psychedelics, they're important plants. They're important. They're not drugs, you dickhead, they're plants. Be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds are medically advanced. You dickhead, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, profit in the bank. And if you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Psychedelics, they're important plants. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Yes, show love, be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds, they're medically advanced. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, they're profit in the banks. If you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Psychedelics, they're important plants. They're important.
The psychedelic experience is as central to understanding your humanness as having sex, or having a child, or having responsibilities, or having hopes and dreams, and yet it is illegal. This is an outrage. It's a sign of cultural immaturity, and the fact that we tolerate it is a sign that we are living in a society as oppressed as any society in the past.
If anybody wants to talk, on you go, or I've got the playlist link, I'll just play it. First song is Big Root from the server.
Fresh thread on the track.
Is it a fact that science shows that the human body is carbon-based, and to complement a carbon-based body, you must have a carbon-based substance to complement it?
Burdock, bladder rack and valerian root. Some serious herbs to give your body a boost. Yeah, I'm shutting the herbs, yeah, I'm shutting the truth. And I walk what I talk, my lifestyle's my proof. I'm drinking alkaline water, I ain't drinking the goose. I got a chain on my neck with a magnetic fuse. Bro, you couldn't even walk in my shoes. I watch the world snooze off while they watch the news. Picture this, Van Gogh, we don't eat Nando's. We've been looking for the key, it ain't in the bando. It's like a government policy that we man go. A bigger conspiracy than Jill Dando. Man, know how I break it down. A lot of truths around, but the algorithms mean they don't make it round. Or YouTube take it down before you make a pound. I'm more than capable, so I choose to make a sound. The world's changed up, it's a bitter pill to swallow. They're burning books today, they'll burn bodies tomorrow. Life's a whitewashed movie like the Mask of Zorro. People running round living like time is borrowed. We need more sophistication, less speculation. Otherwise this'll be a lost generation. 5G looking like a palish horse. They use silent weapons for quiet wars. We're releasing prisoners to save lives, of course. Told them if they go beach, they're going back with force. If you know the outcome, you see the journey's course. Look to Africa, you can see a Chinese force. Everybody wants to be first, to be second. There's a battle for your mind, cause your mind is a weapon. Mind over matter, so mind where you're stepping. Everything that glitters ain't gold, I was told. Forget race, replace your brain power. Forget black power, I'm talking flat power. History's a forgery of broken homes, and your race has nothing to do with skin tone.
My mother knew they were coming. When I told my mama that I had cured my 13 AIDS patients, she said, they gonna get you.
We're coming from much higher frequencies. We ain't no chimpanzees. Ask the Aborigines from the West Indies. When it comes to history, it's a debunk. Hundreds of years gone missing's a big chunk. Egyptology smells like a big skunk. Our history's bunk. Since the dark ages, our pages shrunk. I came a long way from a basic punk. Now I run my own business, fucking slam dunk. And politics is a detour. Trading your integrity for little reward. We can go back and forth like a seesaw, but we don't need to fight like Jacob and Esau. Spend a little time with my family. Don't be mad at me why I don't rap G. I rap like an athlete. Big rude family, you better at me. I'm making moves round the city like a taxi. Now the city wanna tax me. Salute to my soldiers living tax-free. They're gonna try ban my speech when they catch me. Cause my philosophy is to live naturally. Actually, I'll break it down factually. GMO grown foods from the factory is killing you softly with toxicity. It's what we eat when we need electricity. Dirty air, dirty water in this city. Hostile to your body's tranquility. So let's see, we either wake up to reality or we grow another money tree.
Chemical affinity. Chemical affinity is important. It's an electrical transfer. Chemical affinity. The body could only accept what it is made of, not something new or alien to me. Last question. Your Honor, is it a fact that the father of medicine, Mississippi Hospital, the man that established the principle of medical science today, cured every disease known to man? Did he use herbs or chemicals? She said herbs. I said thank you very much. I rest my case.
That was really good. I'm glad I heard that.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah. Okay. Big up my multi-dimensional entities. Big up my multi-dimensional entities. I'm talking truth and now they're thinking traumatic's mad. I'm talking truth though the truth is I'm a savage lad. Truth hurts so I kill them using tragic facts. We need to be responsible and take the planet back. Listen, human beings must be blinded by cataracts. So I'm tying razors on my hands and giving them happy slaps. People panic and the place is getting manic, fam. Every human being must die to save the habitat. So fuck it, I'm going mad and grabbing cash. Growing hydroponics and I'm feeding them organic mass. Grabbing handfuls of cannabis from plastic bags. Then I'm rolling up and smoking up the magic fags. I'm making oils from the birds, I'm also dabbing wax. I'm doing big bombs, I'm Andy, then I'm shagging slags. I'm taking massive dabs of LSD and acid tabs. I don't do the crack, so I stay away from smashing slabs. When it comes to psychedelics, I'm a master. I'm activating all my low and higher chakras. I'm smoking DMT and drinking ayahuasca. Then I'm eating magic mushrooms with my fish and pie and pasta. I'm like a rasta, all I do is smoke the herbal. Infinite supply, I don't need a home to burgle. Never. Every day I got the grades, no commercial. And I'm mentally a mess and in my head there's loads of hurdles. Now I'm tripping out on ecstasy, the roads are purple. I'm seeing sacred symmetry and rows of circles. No rehearsal, I'll be the first to mention. Every second of the day I wanna leave the third dimension. You can learn ascension by taking psychedelics. Only natural plants though, cheap drugs are quite pathetic. I'm like a crazy scientist, I'm like a medic. Cause these psychedelic compounds have altered my genetics.
Mystery. And there's only a few different ways to really crack below the surface of that mystery, and the best way is psychedelics. And the heavier the psychedelic, the better. And guess what? No one's dying from psychedelics. All our thoughts on psychedelics are all based on bullshit propaganda that we heard about people, going crazy or losing their minds on. You're not going to go crazy. You're going to go fucking insane. All right? All that stuff is going to remove your ego, and it's going to explain to you what the world is really all about. Best way is psychedelics.
see is terrorism on a television. All they do is lie to you, it's all a fake persona. Turn off your TV, go outside and leave your sofa, cause you notice when you're looking up and planes are flying over. They're spraying chemtrails, it's not normal. Geoengineering makes the atmosphere colder. Yes. Don't worry about the finance on your rover. Worry about the mercury they stick inside your molars. And worry about the taxes you're paying to the soldiers. They're dropping bombs and leaving children in a coma. There's aspartame inside your soda, fluoride in your water, turning you bipolar. Worry about McDonald's, KFC and Coca-Cola, cause you feed them to your kids, they might as well have catch pneumonia. And mental issues when they're older, it's terrifying. I'm talking truth, real facts, though I'm never lying. I do my best, I'm forever trying. If humanity do not ascend, I'll end up crying. We'll all end up dying, cause humanity's defenseless. All I see is pain, but my strategy's relentless. Never ending, no, the agony is endless. Paradise is infinite, the galaxy's tremendous. Well, that's so deep and intellectual. I'm giving them facts when I'm speaking at a festival. I'm screaming, no freedom ain't acceptable. Well, that's so deep and intellectual. And now my sanity is mad at me for finding out the truth. Cause in reality, humanity is dying out, it's true. I'm astral traveling, I'm flying out the roof. Because your government officials, they've been hiding all the proof. Now my sanity is mad at me for finding out the truth. Cause in reality, humanity is dying out, it's true. I'm astral traveling, I'm flying out the roof. Because your government officials, they've been hiding all the proof. That's why I'm channeling these frequencies of energy, right from the fifth dimension to awaken lost souls. Even though this mass awakening is taking place, ascension is priceless and only God knows. Yes. Believe me, being vegan isn't easy. All I see is GMO, cause real food costs loads. Big up my vegetarians and all my entities. Plant-based protein will give you strong bones. Nature is astounding, that's why I love green. I love grounding and gazing at sunbeams. You got healing powers, but they're unseen. Fuck the dentist, they were poison in my bloodstream. Now this mercury is hurting me internally. It's burning me, these metals in my mouth are needing surgery. It's an emergency, I need them urgently. Holistic dentistry, no infirmary. And now it's getting complex like quantum biology. The blueprint of the universe is sacred geometry. You can see it microscopically or looking through a telescope and studying astronomy. I'm talking real facts, I ain't talking comedy. There's a lot to learn, trust me, there's a lot to see. Show compassion, integrity and honesty. Humanity is equal, that is my philosophy. So I researched all the greatest minds, like Pythagoras and Plato from the ancient times. I use this information when I'm making rhymes to resonate with people in a different place and time. Metatron's cube should be common knowledge. The methyltryptamine should be compulsory in college. There's intelligent design in the creation of the universe. Trust me, that's a promise. Metatron's cube should be common knowledge. The methyltryptamine should be compulsory in college. There's intelligent design in the creation of the universe. Trust me, that's a promise. Trust me, that's a promise.
Mr. Page against the grain, as always and forever. Slum One, High Society for life. 2012, baby. No, since it's the 12th hour. Oh, I figure it's appropriate. We file Chapter 11. It's about time for that. Religious indeed. Clock's about to strike out. No more fires for my flesh. No more masters frown or threat. No more following another's footsteps. No more need to bow, cringe or crawl. Utter lying words. I was free. I stood erect and fearlessly, joyously. I faced all worlds in defiance of greedy tyrants. It was the end of compliance for me. And that was back in 9-3 when I realized I'd be better off worshiping a tree than that cruel deity that they depict in the Bible with that angel who supposedly became his arch rival. Today, religion's used for mental incarceration. Though the writers of them books had some wild imaginations, I'll make astronomical facts my emphasis. To dispute the account of creation is told in Genesis. I learned that some of the known stars were so far away in depths of space that the light traveling at the ridiculous rate of almost 200,000 miles a second took 2 million years just to reach this little globe. Now check it, many of them great stars you have to understand make this sphere we're living on here look like a tiny grain of sand. Now just based on them 2 facts alone, I asked myself if the author of Genesis would have known. Would he have wrote in verse Jehovah worked 6 days on earth and only a part of the afternoon on the 4th to make the rest of the universe? And here, please allow me to say, those answering me in malice have got their guns pointed it the wrong way. You see, I'm not the one you should be shooting. You should blast Kepler, Copernicus, Herschel, Newton. They uncover the facts to dispel the lies. And after you dispose of them, you can wage a war toward the sky. And Jehovah himself for shooting his foot and having furnished evidence against the truthfulness of his book. There's other steps I took to reach the conclusions I do. These are just a few examples that I'm using for you. I studied geology for a semester or two and learned principal facts that a lot of cats prove to be true. Enough to know the Laurentian rocks are more than antique, unique, millions of years older than concrete beneath my feet. Enough to know that this earth has been willing in light and shade hundreds of millions of years before a Bible was ever made. Now again, for the zealots that wanna point their guns and malice at me, why don't you launch a curse against the blasphemous sea? For the reverend snarling at me like an ox, why don't you just bang your head against the infidel rocks? Now intelligent men who are not easily frightened, whose brains have not been paralyzed by fear, who stay enlightened, men whose minds where the act of reason has not been banished, know the story of creation was written by a satyr. No, I don't subscribe to the older new edition, although there's lots of beauty and wisdom within them. I sympathize with sincere Christians, but they obviously don't know the origins of their religion.
A child's happiness is priceless, especially on a birthday.
A child's happiness is priceless, especially on a birthday.
A child's happiness is priceless, especially on a birthday.
A child's happiness is priceless, especially on a birthday.
Well, a child's happiness is priceless, right? Especially on a birthday.
Snap the fuck out of your trance. Turn off your television. Pull up your motherfucking pants. Shit is about to get enhanced. The music's about to begin. You better get ready to dance. Snap the fuck out of your dream. Don't believe a goddamn thing you see on that screen. Shit is way beyond obscene. Warriors are gathering, getting ready to intervene. A funny thing happened on the way to the moon. They forgot the melody, so they made up a new tune. NASA was laughing their asses off at the buffoons, watching this shit thinking it's real when it was just a cartoon. All that shit collapses right in front of your face. The moment you cannot see the stars from outer space. I will have any astronaut's forehead wrinkling when I ask why there's not a solitary star twinkling. Man lands on the moon, what the fuck you thinking? Who the fuck you think you're fooling? What the fuck have you been drinking? No wonder why you're scared to put your hand to God. Not a single speck of moon dust on your landing pod. There's not a bigger bullshit fairy tale that you could cobble. You forgot the burn crater underneath the lunar module. Snap the fuck out of your trance. Turn off your television. Pull up your motherfucking pants. Shit is about to get enhanced. The music's about to begin. You better get ready to dance. Snap the fuck out of your dream. Don't believe a goddamn thing you see on that screen. Shit is way beyond obscene. Warriors are gathering, getting ready to intervene. The very people who've lied to you about their lunar landing have given the whole planet an uber misunderstanding. Circusy clowns nervously frown when you point out the computer-generated image of Earth that is perfectly round. We searched and we found all of these anomalies. When you put them together, it's comedy. The exaggerated nervia, using a fisheye lens just to fabricate the curvature. Half these so-called astronauts don't know what space is. You can see the duping delight on their Freemasonic faces. They are light years from logical. Is it oblate? Is it pear-shaped? It's absolutely comical. They can't seem to make up their mind. They're thinking you're blind. You know what? They're motherfucking right, so I gotta tell you one more time. Snap the fuck out of your trance. Turn off your television. Pull up your motherfucking pants. Shit is about to get enhanced. The music's about to begin. You better get ready to dance. Snap the fuck out of your dream. Don't believe a goddamn thing you see on that screen. Shit is way beyond obscene. Warriors are gathering, getting ready to intervene. Is it flat or is it round? If you're looking for the truth, it shall be found. Is it a disc? Is it a sphere? Do you really think the answer is that clear? off your television. Pull up your motherfucking pants. Shit is about to get enhanced. The music's about to begin. You better get ready to dance. Snap the fuck out of your dream. Don't believe a goddamn thing you see on that screen. Shit is way beyond obscene. Warriors are gathering, getting ready to intervene.
Truth hurts. Activating pineal glands with neurolinguistics to this one. Telekinetic frequencies. Multi-dimensional. This world is separated by countries, cities and towns and borders. They divide and conquer, yeah, they're monsters. They are the warring forces. When I'm walking through, I'm talking truth, cause I'm the truth talker. There's fluoride in your water, that's torture. That is the new world order. This world is gruesome and violent. That's why these humans are frightened. Oh well, we're living in hell. I'll pack my bags and move to an island. I wanna be truly enlightened. My music's juicy and vibrant. It's deep and it's dirty, and it's underground like rubies and diamonds. Gigantic like titans. No, I don't pray to no violent gods. Life's too short for lies and plots. Time flies like a pilot's watch. I'm watching time unravel. I'm lost in time, my time is lost. I will astral travel and do some stargazing and just look at the sky and watch. I'm a verbal pedigree. I've been reading the Gnostic scriptures. Smoking a herbal remedy. I'm not drinking a toxic elixir. No, I flow on a verse with energy. I'm a consistent cosmic ninja, and I don't do no hurt or jealousy. I show love, I'm a cosmic thinker. This world we live in is treacherous. That's why you need to show extra love. There's demons standing next to us. Fallen angels wanna have sex with us. Dark forces, they're testing us. I talk truth, they section us. Hyperborea, that's my home, is a multi-dimensional exodus. This world is separated by countries, cities and towns and borders. They divide and conquer, yeah, they're monsters. They are the warring forces. When I'm walking through, I'm talking truth, cause I'm the truth talker. There's fluoride in your water, that's torture. That is the new world order. This world is run by an evil intelligence. These demons are ruthless. You need to show compassion and love. Don't panic, cause screaming is useless. I talk truth all day, that's why these people are feeling my music. But please don't piss me off. I leave your mouth all bleeding and toothless. People are foolish and evil and ghoulish. Fiction is weird and even the truth is. Don't be feeble and stupid. History's fake and even the moon is. There's no fluoride in my water, so when I'm dreaming it's lucid. You're drinking fluoride on a daily basis, that's the reason you're clueless. This world we're living in sickening. Why are these people evil and so dark? The powers to be, they're cowards and weak, and they're human beings with no heart. Make me so fucking angry. I break the both legs and both arms. I find a Masonic lodge and shoot them all with poisonous blow darts. Suppress that killer beast and release that inner peace. I'm so calm. My third eye's fully activated. My mind is so sharp. I'm unique like Mozart. On beat, I'm concrete, I go hard. And when it comes to music, I'm having fun on tracks like go-karts. This world is separated by countries, cities and towns and borders. They divide and conquer, yeah, they're monsters. They are the warring forces. When I'm walking through, I'm talking truth, cause I'm the truth talker. There's fluoride in your water, that's torture. That is the new world order.
If you're told the lie enough times, it becomes part of your reality.
That is the new world order.
And if enough people are taught that lie, well, now it becomes part of the culture.
That is the new world order.
And if that culture then passes that misinformation along to the next generation,
that is the new world order. Wow.
Westion Productions.
Then I take it this place, this Maple Street, is not unique. By no means. Their world is full of Maple Streets. But we'll go from one to the other and let them destroy themselves. One to the other. One to the other. One to the other.
I travel so much it makes me want to thank my feet. I'm all alone at night walking down Maple Street. I hear the angels speak, I see the demons walk. Can I get down at least a block without hearing all this evil that these people talk? I don't believe in time, I don't need a watch. I'm not a person, I'm a spirit in your speaker box. Monsters are coming, they'll be here anytime now. Get the kids in the basement and lie down. The system's based on divide discovered in my next life, flying through the night in perpetual flight. Like, I had the most distressing dream last night.
Everything I saw from above was so pretty.
I was a crystal bird caught in perpetual fire.
Monsters cannot fly with me. They conditioned you to think it's okay to murder innocent women and children every day, far and far away. Or should I say, far away and foreign. They won't distinguish a Muslim from a Mormon. Have fulfilled their plans to surround Earth. Now your job's done and you're nothing but a brown shirt. Don't let them shake your hand with a mason grip. You might walk away, my friend, with a Vera chip. I'm a charitable psychopath, you gotta pardon it. Send your kids home with a fingerprint starter kit. Your offspring are animals, I give them green coats. And when I say kids, I really do mean goats. The battlefield is nothing less than a laboratory. Monsters have arrived, that's not exaggeratory. Equipped with a ridiculous type of wickedness, slated to make Maple Street look like a picnic.
I had the most distressing dream last night.
Everything I saw from above was so pretty.
I was a crystal bird caught in perpetual fire.
Monsters cannot fly with me.
How much fear is in your natural mind state? If you're out of element, how much can your mind take? How quick are you to act like a primate? If your comfort zone is provoked with high stakes, see, that's how they get you with fear. They don't want anyone thinking crystal clear. Media static induce panic in your ear. Then comes the favor. See this pistol here? Your neighbors are acting mighty suspicious. In a preemptive strike, wouldn't be vicious. Get ready to send out the soldiers again. Oh shit, it's Maple Street all over again.
I had the most distressing dream last night.
Everything I saw from above was so pretty.
I was a crystal bird caught in perpetual fire.
Monsters cannot fly with me.
Throw them into darkness for a few hours and then sit back and watch the pattern. And this pattern is always the same, with few variations. They pick the most dangerous enemy they can find, and it's themselves. All we need to do is sit back and watch.
I had the most distressing dream last night. I dreamed I was a crystal bird caught in perpetual
Mass awakening. Listen close.
I'm smoking, thought-provoking strains of weed. Home alone, Macaulay Culkin, won't you take a seat? Take you on a trip, this ain't no A to B. I guess it's mainly kids who really make a scene. Say your piece and they'll make you seem delusional. Try be wary of the wool, you know the news will pull. Remove the supervision, but I see through the wall. They're scared to death cause Jeffrey Epstein knew them all. Can't put the topic down, refuse to go to sleep till the truth gets exposed. Ooh, it's giving me chills. Adrenochrome looks like Ellen needs a refill. The island's not been searched, but a pedo's flat in Leedsville. They're playing devil's advocates, I know elites kill children all the time, and I'm sure you've seen the cabinets. I wonder why police will arrest me for some cannabis. They don't want us free thinking, making this analysis.
Where the late Jeffrey Epstein is accused of trafficking underage girls. We're also hearing a first-hand account from one of those alleged victims. Little St. James off the coast of St. Thomas was privately owned by Epstein until his death in August. The local government is now suing his estate for control of it. It's also providing new details of how Epstein was able to get away with his alleged crimes for so long.
Jeffrey Epstein, he was very extreme. He was a dirty pedophile, he was a sex fiend. Let's check the flight logs and see who else is involved. The evidence is here, the case has been solved. The world is run by dirty, evil pedophiles. If you turn your TV on, you see their evil smiles. The secret documents, yeah, I seen the files. The world is run by dirty, evil pedophiles. It's plain to see, you don't need a telescope. The secret files are hidden in the envelope. I'm talking truth, shouting through a megaphone. The power's in control, they're addicted to a adrenochrome. They're vampires, they're parasites. They're hiding in the caves with the stalagmites. Research for yourself, analyze. Your hands are not the only thing that needs to be sanitized.
She was very specific about that night. She described dancing with you and you profusely sweating, and that she went on to have baths, possibly.
There's a slight problem with the sweating because I have a peculiar medical condition, which is that I don't sweat.
How long would this have happened if we never captured him? Can't take my mind off the flight logs are factoring. Private jet hosting big names, it's staggering. If you think it's only paedophiles your favourite actors win. Focus on my delivery, man, I don't think it's pizza. It isn't cheese, neither pasta, nah. Kids, they want a piece of their pineal gland, so I think you should do some research. Fuck the news reporters, twisted knobs, turn up the speakers. Now we're seeing why some famous people melt down. Everyone is staring, so the TV host step down. Elephant in the room, I don't think they want it to spread round, but evidence and proof tackles them and shit, they get fouled. Truth, I hide it in a verse. Abuse, they hide it in a church. If you think he did tie the noose, then why'd they cut the cameras? Error 404 online, trying to look for answers. Bottom of the rabbit hole, reality gets manufactured.
It becomes really clear that Epstein was part of this larger network of sexual blackmail operations that have existed in the U.S. since the 1920s that trace back to this national crime syndicate. Even though he was working for Israeli intelligence, the mega group is that same syndicate that's been using sexual blackmail to control politicians since the 1930s. If they've been doing it since the 30s, you know, it's not something that stops with Epstein.
I'm that cat that's quick to put the bass in your face, adjacent to grace. I be escaping with papes from the bank depository. Skank, you got a story to tell, keep that shit to yourself. I'm not about the glory, fuck the fame and the bourgeois bitches. Honey, I want the money, yes, I'm all about obtaining riches. Then fuck this rap shit as well. Hip-hop is an actual place in which I dwell. More than a state of mind where actors illustrate a crime on wax and play the characters they made. Shut up and say your rhymes. Suckers get so upset to find out they don't own a set. I'm sorta like a homeless vet that didn't get his bonus yet. My fashion statement's making bombs. All the clothes I got look like they from the Lucky Shop over at Slayton Farms. Your material world don't meet expectancy. Illusions of grandeur. They're all fucking peasants to me. You think police want peace on the streets, man, you're blind. The prison district complex would lose his fucking mind. Their survival's dependent upon you committing a crime. It's not an accident, the system is wicked by design. You think police want peace on the streets, man, you're blind. The prison industry would lose its fucking mind. Their survival's dependent upon you committing the crime. It's not an accident, the system is wicked by design. Space confusing you with a great illusion too while they fuck us. Democracy doesn't exist like juvenile justice. To them the youth is just rats, they wanna study at centers meant to prevent your downfall, but it's all done for money. And they make us worship papers and kill each other. After they outsource all the jobs and flood the streets with drugs, you will discover people are poor on purpose. Ask your mother. For capitalism to prosper, somebody's got to suffer. They've conditioned people to walk into expensive restaurants, oblivious to the homeless man that's lying in the entrance. Hundreds of billions of dollars for Pentagon defenses, while education funding ain't even seeing 1%. I wanna be a news reporter, cause I'm able to smile while I get into details about a gruesome slaughter. Set Charlie Manson free, stop fronting high class. You're all fucking peasants to me. You think police want peace on the streets, man, you're blind. The prison district complex would lose its fucking mind. Their survival's dependent upon you committing a crime. It's not an accident, the system is wicked by design. You think police want peace on the streets, man, you're blind. The prison industry would lose its fucking mind. Their survival's dependent upon you committing a crime. It's not an accident, the system is wicked by design. The system's designed and been so. People get them legal searches, then get the get-go. Designed to pinch those wicked woes fingerprinted. Trigger rigger submitted so kids figure and spit it out the mouth. Mean machine, shot them up and locked them up when they agreed to freeze. You seen the scene, Google chart arrangements, televised live like funerals or entertainment. Numeral cycle striking, you will soon copy. Pushing the broom, cause pushing his goons Illuminatis. True in, but probably murdered. Turned out the burglar just wanted a turkey burger by design. Divided the mind in line, side by side. Some kind
behind the crime. Winston Smith said it, then they left them bedded. Head itch ticking from each treatment that is beat.
You think police want peace on the streets, man, you're blind. The prison district complex would lose its fucking mind. Their survival's dependent upon you committing a crime. It's not an accident, the system is wicked by design. You think police want peace on the streets, man, you're blind. The prison industry would lose its fucking mind. Their survival's dependent upon you committing a crime. It's not an accident, the system is wicked by design.
Killy Philly, really living paranoid. Walk all around, this is a parrot ploy. They marriage toys with the big boys. And asparagus just isn't coins. Megaphone over the con camp. Yo, the boss Cobra rocking his God cat. Ain't none of these snakes fucking with me. I break their greed rates up in my dungarees. Some of my fellas be hungry. Hell, I'm sending death threats up in 33 companies. We got no choice, we got no voice. So stop, cock the Glock and keep the peace moist. Rolls Royce is where they wanna fuck us. Dump us and then run us the fuck over. The chauffeur, roll with car, roll. Say they sung discussions of clones and barcodes.
You think police want peace on the streets, man, you're blind. The prison district complex would lose its fucking mind. Their survival's dependent upon you committing a crime. It's not an accident, the system is wicked by design. You think police want peace on the streets, man, you're blind. The prison industry would lose its fucking mind. Their survival's dependent upon you committing a crime. It's not an accident, the system is wicked by design. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally figured it out. At first, we thought it was the Eskimos. But now there's a strong consensus amongst experts. It's an entirely different animal. If I had to name a creature to maim to make the world a better one, there isn't a doubt that I would kick out these dirty, filthy leprechauns. They run in your place right into the ground, so many afraid to step to one. If you grow a sack and focus on facts, you'll have to confront the leprechaun. They're pushing their porn and poisonous corn. It might as well be some methadone. Stop chasing a ghost. I've taken an oath to name these dastardly leprechauns. The leprechauns, the leprechauns. Whatever the crime, you know they're involved. The leprechauns, the leprechauns. Don't worry your mind, the problem's been solved. The leprechauns, the leprechauns. Turn over a rock and don't be surprised. The leprechauns, the leprechauns. If you banish them down, your profits will rise. The bill you've been sold, it clearly promotes a cycle of endless debt for one. They've taken your gold and given you notes. Now they do not know where the treasure's gone. The leprechauns, the leprechauns. This is my kind of place. Crooked and sleazy. Stealing your gold is awfully easy. They're curious spies with spurious lies. Stealing the secrets for better bombs. To drop on the likes of innocent tykes. Their arms and legs and necks are gone. Their phosphorus dissolves the flesh. Now isn't that something to vex upon? They got the DU and napalm for you. What would we do without these leprechauns? I want me gold. Goyim? Wait a minute. Bad phraseology. Are you anti-Gaelic? The busters of myths have nothing for this, and so they turn into Decepticons. The moment you show opponents they know and start to acknowledge the leprechauns, the leprechauns, the leprechauns. You know that they did it, you know that they did it. The leprechauns, you leprechauns. You better get with it, you better get with it. The leprechauns, the leprechauns. You know that they're guilty of sin in the flesh. The leprechauns, the leprechauns. This horse is deceased, I'ma beat it to death. Whenever the Goyim refuse to relinquish the measly gold they might hold, there's always a Gentile in range to blame. You know how the story's been told. It's the leprechauns, the leprechauns. They rob you for all that you got. It's the leprechauns, the leprechauns. They're trying to fill up their pots. You know, in the final analysis, ridicule is my ultimate tool. Cause anybody who believes this mess is the ultimate fool. You feel me? You gotta be out of your fucking mind. Get out of here. And on a side note, you motherfuckers have been throwing the word shill and troll around too much. It's my sneaking suspicion that most of the people using these words are shills and trolls themselves. Think about it. All along, it's been the leprechauns. And for you hateful Gentiles Decepticons. Yeah, you better beware and be on the lookout constantly for that ever-present, omnipotent leprechaun. Such a ubiquitous creature. And in a similar vein, I just want to tell you, I recently purchased some property in New Mexico with such a beautiful view of the Pacific Ocean. Sarcasm off. It ain't the leprechauns, alright? We have an international problem with the cabal, and if you consider yourself among that international cabal, it's time for you to go home.
Dimensional fucking business every time you know. Slap yourself in the face to this one, you fucking crazy bastards. I'm very stoned, I'll be blazing on a bag of cheese. I can barely see and now my eyes look Japanese. Life's a gamble, it's a risk, no guarantees. If you piss me off or aggravate me, I will snap your knees. C&B or grime, I'm the best at all the categories. My flow's the best like skibbities and shabbities. Any tempo, it doesn't really matter, G. I'm generous, I give a man a hand like an amputee. You're faker than your gimmicks. You're hating on my shows, then you're paying for the tickets. I went away, I was staying with the spirits. I was eating magic mushrooms and playing with the crickets. Go away, if you stay you'll be diminished. Dickhead, stop speaking, wait until I'm finished. Yes, wait, I won't be spraying them with lyrics. Piss me off, I promise you I'm paying them a visit. I'm coming, I'm visiting your village. I'm coming, I guarantee you there'll be lots of blood spillage. Cause I'm a plant-based demigod. I hope you know there's loads of vitamins in spinach. I hope you know there's loads of minerals in sea moss that can help you with your tiredness and sleep loss. I hope you know there's loads of protein in plants. So will I ever eat meat? Not a chance. So chat shit, get your face absolutely smashed in. You should have fucking cashed in. I smash you in your fat chin and choke you with a napkin and poison you with aspirin. So do not piss me off or aggravate me when I'm fasting. You don't spit flames, you drag on. Your mum's face, my balls, I will drag on. On my lap I got a slag on. I'm soaking, who the fuck turned the tap on? I spit flames like a dragon. I replace the blood in my veins with some Kraken. My testicles are bigger than the balls in a cannon. Really very heavy when I'm jogging, I just drag 'em. I got the drip, it's by the gallon. I set trends, I never follow fashion. I got the dedication and a splash of passion. The possibilities are endless, imagine. Anything is possible, anything can happen. Kundalini energy, tantric orgasm. My third eye seeing lots of geometric patterns. Illuminati worship, them rings around Saturn. I'll stick a razor blade inside my hand and then slap 'em. I really wanna grab 'em by the necks and then snap 'em. I'm causing mayhem, I'll splash 'em. I'll break down their molecules and then I throw 'em at 'em. Cause you're getting on my nerves, getting on my testicles. I'll punch you in your eyeball and break your spectacles. Blam, someone's gonna die, it's getting very technical. I leave you buried underground like a vegetable. I really miss the raves, I really miss the festivals. I really miss the energy, it's so electrical. I really miss the groupies, they're very sexual. They love to suck it like a big octopus tentacle. Because I bring pain, I'm insane. My twin flame is Sinn Féin and Big Dick's my nickname. And life is just a sick game. My soulmate is so great, I'm no snake, I don't break. I hit you with a gold plate to make your head top rotate.
Because your priest will tell you that life begins at conception. But a priest will also tell you it's okay to suck his dick when you're only 12. With all the horrible shit that your priest is pumping into your kid's head, his dick should be the least of your worries. A little bit of mouthwash and a few years of therapy will get rid of that. That Jesus shit will torture you for a lifetime.
Just look at all of the degenerate entertainment they peddling to children who don't have the wherewithal to know what's better than nonsense. They preying on the innocence with lunacy, drip drop, pish posh, poppycock buffoonery. The urgency is illustrated oh so beautifully. I'm sorry that it had to get to this level for you to see. You've been getting raped in your ass. Your advices are akin to a snake in the grass, but you keep on listening while the whispers that I've been witnessing. That's why I must protect my state like militiamen. These sycophants are sickening, that's why I'm sticking them. And if I saw them all on fire, I swear I wouldn't piss on them. If anything, I'd put them on the grill and sizzle them and plate them up and serve them like a 3-star Michelin. Shekels, keep your Congress critters kosher. Billions of dollars is coming out your pockets. Mega shekels, make them do what they're supposed to. They fucking up Gaza, you're paying for their rockets. Mega shekels, what you wouldn't do to get them. You can't get enough of that. Oh no, mega shekels, don't you know how to play the victim? I'll be the judge of that. Call me the gavel breaker, the black roll burner and hassle maker. Take you to the desert, tie you to cactus and rattlesnake you. The actuator to facilitate the matter greater. Hit you with the agitator, serve you with the mashed potato. Equalizer, the whole of hoax complete survivor. The stranger in your chambers is waiting to penalize you. The adjudicator, jury and execution major. You better straighten your story, there's retribution later. The vendetta broker, the philanthropic retina poker. When I was just 4, I covered my war with Hannibal Lecter poster. The freedom fighter, my legion this season we cover the region wider. I'm squeezing you twice, releasing the vice and making it even tighter. The plug ripper, right out of the socket, let the blood hit you. Sending a rocket from Gaza that's stopping the gossip like I love Hitler. You trying to profit off somebody's conflict like a bug, bitch. Leeches, I bet you're speechless when the slugs hit you. Nothing you can do to stop me, might as well call a British Bobby. I don't give a flying fuck if you call a Yiddish lobby. Do whatever you gotta do to get off. I'll sharpen a spoon and hack your fucking head off. Mega shekels, keep your Congress critters kosher. Billions of dollars is coming out your pockets. Mega shekels, make them do what they're supposed to. They fucking up Gaza, you're paying for their rockets. Mega shekels, what you wouldn't do to get them. You can't get enough of that. Oh no, mega shekels, don't you know how to play the victim? I'll be the judge of that.
The dark blue lotus flower represents the 6th chakra, the 3rd eye, the role of which is to combine energy with the lower 5 chakras and elevate it to a higher plane. You can find the 6th chakra in the pineal gland in the center of the brain.
You can see me meditating by the oak tree, but please don't provoke me, there's no need, let's proceed. I ain't a coke fiend that smoke weed and grow trees, but if you piss me off, I'll leave you with a nosebleed. You can see me meditating by the waterfall, now you see me climbing up the mountain, yeah, it's awful tall. Wow. Piss me off and I will scorch you all. I bet you if you're thinking bad of me, your brain is sort of small. My pineal gland is fully activated, that's my mind's eye. These kundalini energies are rising up through my spine. Trust me, I'll be sun gazing and grounding when it's high tide. You see me meditating on the mountain when it's night time. I'll be flying through the northern vortex when the time's right. This body makes me claustrophobic, I don't think it's my size. Everything is clear now, I'm looking back in hindsight. You know that Tesla was the real genius, fuck Einstein. Fuck the government, they're just a bunch of wise guys. And science ain't no different to religion, it's all white lies. It's all a load of bullshit like I'm scrolling through my timeline. Does Ovo get involved? The time is now and now's the prime time. The world is dying, don't just watch it from the sidelines. There's children killing children, ain't you seen a rise in knife crime? Only pussies carry knives and you ain't got no 9 lives. And trust me, you ain't fooling no one, acting tough but nice try. Wow. Don't be distracted by the bright lights, cause everyone is watching telly, no one goes on bike rides. Go to nature, hug a tree and wear some tie-dye. Just live your life with no regrets, enjoy it, have a nice time. Smoke some cannabis and go and drink some fine wine. And if you're feeling curious, just type in Google Zeitgeist. I'm not saying David Icke's right, but in this holographic simulation there's no guidelines. If you know, you know, and if you know, then high five. And love is pain and pain is love, but trust me, there's a fine line. I love music and you know I love to write rhymes. That's why I'm making sure I leave a legacy when I die. And when my soul is back up in the night sky, keep on streaming all my music through your fucking hi-fi. If you listen to my voice, I bet you might cry. And everything I'm saying is all truth, it isn't sci-fi. Life's full of ups and downs, just follow the signs. You know I'm always right, don't get left behind. Reality's a hologram inside your mind, and everything outside of it is just a lie. You should realize and realize it makes sense. And when I say make sense, I don't mean 8 pence. You can see I'm deep, no one's on my wavelength. Wow. Superhuman powers, I got strange strength. Traumatic, I'm a psychedelic novelist. I'm feeling energized, I've got a lot to give. It's in your DNA, it's where the knowledge is. I get deep in your head like a lobotomist. We're living in a matrix metropolis. It's common sense, you don't need a scholarship to work it out. No, you don't. It's an apocalypse. Dig deep and you will see it like an archaeologist. Wow. I'm feeling very ready, listen. I got the 2020 vision. I'm seeing plenty premonitions. I don't watch any television. Cause I'm a doomsday prepper. I got a bulletproof new grey sweater. Oh gosh. I can do way better, but I don't even try. All I do is blaze cheddar.
Gravitation is a theory, you are not spinning round on a giant blue mama greater than the speed of sound. They lied about Apollo, just look at the lunar lander. The fake moon rocks giving out, just take a fucking gander. No slander, this is real shit, they lied to the world then. Hollywood got you believing in the completely pretend, a hoax, a joke, at the expense of us all. How many countless trillions go to the cult of the ball? No money for all the problems we got right here on earth, but getting scammed for every single penny they think we're worth. Water seeks its level, and nature abhors a vacuum. Question everything you got taught in the classroom. Who cares if you're laughed at by those who lack awareness? We were all there once, try to be strong and bear it. I swear to God, the single root of human incompetence is to claim as fact another hypothetical preponderance. What do you believe? Where does this life lead? What does it mean to be alive in a dream? And not everything is something you can conceive. Take a minute to breathe and tell me, what do you believe? What do you believe? Where does this life lead? And what does it mean to be alive in a dream? And not everything is something you can conceive. Take a moment to breathe and tell me, what do you believe?
Incredulous postulates got you acting obstinate. It's monstrous, the overconfidence you have in flatulence, and blasphemous, the adamance behind your haughty arrogance. Belief is the polar opposite of true cognizance. It's perilous, believing what you want without evidence, and decadent, thinking that your eminence is heaven sent. It's evident for betterment your time would be better spent pondering possible parallels for parables, rather than assuming that your ass is an arable. It's terrible, conversation has become unbearable, and soon your whole thought process will be narrable, cause every word out of your mouth is inferable. From a literal interpretation of the biblical, it's critical, and at the very minimal divisional, claiming that your miracles are anything but mythical and fictional. Walking on water's not empirical, it's mystical. Talking snakes are meant to be cryptical, you imbecile. It's pitiful and bordering on criminal, episcopal, rabbinical, pontifical, subliminals, inimical, despicable, while taxing all that's tittable. Dominical domination of the archetypical. You hypocrites know that the book is metaphysical, but still you will claim a staff changes to a snake just as readily as Moses to the Pharaoh dots fake. In reality, this fallacy was known before Christ, that the snake is Kundalini and the staff is your spine, even though you know damn well oceans can't bend. You believe Jesus walked on them straight to the end. Yeah, I got a big beef with belief, let me tell ya. The lie in the middle of the words, what they tell ya. Believing's what you do when you really don't know. Lying to yourself in order to bestow truth on the things that you really can't show. Stunting your thoughts so your mind can't grow. Believing's what you do when you really don't know.
This is the matrix, the lie we tell ourselves about where our food is coming from. The reality is far more disturbing. By the time I'm done talking today, there'll be over 1 million animals that have been slaughtered.
This human body is capable of living off meat or plants. It all comes down to a choice. Do you want to help this world advance? Do you? Furthermore, humans are natural herbivores. We are. You're eating animals, innocent children. Imagine they murdered yours. Animals, they're conscious beings. That's why I don't eat them. I don't do blood sacrifices. I don't eat flesh, I'm no demon. I'm not religious, but no one ate meat in a Garden of Eden. I've come to question everything. I'm a multi-dimensional vegan. Wow. You take your kids to McDonald's, that's poison, you're gonna feed them. Don't do it. They say eating meat is good for your body, but I don't believe them. Liars. The medical industry make money from sick people, that's the reason. They wanna keep you unhealthy and sick and take away all your freedom. I don't eat beef or haddock. No. I'm eating beetroot salad. I don't sleep in a bed. I sleep in a hammock. I'm on a plant-based diet. Shut up, fam, stay quiet. What? You try tell me about protein. Shut up. I'm causing a man-made riot. Wow. So suck my hairy bollocks. I don't eat meat or dairy products. But I've read enough articles. You're drinking milk and pus particles. Real. Do you know what you're ingesting? No. In your intestine. Do you? If I was you, I'd research. It's interesting. It is.
You know, just because it comes in a nice neat package all dressed up in your supermarket, just because you didn't take the knife and shove it through their jugular, just because you didn't get blood on your clothes, and just because you didn't hear their screams doesn't mean you didn't participate in the killing.
This human body is capable of living off meat or plants. It all comes down to a choice. Do you want to help this world advance? Do you? Furthermore, humans are natural herbivores. We are. You're eating animals, innocent children. Imagine they murdered yours. I'm not a meat eater. I'm not. I'm just a peacekeeper. Why do I speak deeper? I'm just a deep speaker. I'm not a pescatarian. I don't eat fish. I don't eat sea creatures. I don't eat dairy products. I don't like cheese pizzas. Well, I'm cooking up vegan stew. Yes. But all vegans, even you. Rhinos, hippos are herbivores. They are. Gorillas are vegans too. Research. So why would I want to eat meat now? Why? There's not many reasons to. No. I won't start speaking truth until this wisdom's deep in you. Strong as an ox. Vegan strength. Fruit and veg. But it's eaten fresh. For high protein. Black beans is best. Strong as an ox. That's vegan strength. Wow. Rotten meat. Evil stench. To keep them sick. What? Let's feed them flesh. Do it. High cholesterol. Heart attack. Lethal death. Dying. Why would I want to eat meat now? Why? There's not many reasons left.
There's certain parts of the world, they eat cats and dogs. That's their culture. That's their story they've been told. How do we feel about that? A lot of people think it's disgusting. Why would it be disgusting to eat this animal and not disgusting to eat this animal? Why would it be wrong to eat this animal and right to eat this animal? And most importantly, why would it be wrong to kill this animal and right to kill this animal? It's culture, it's the story, it's the matrix that we've been told. But culture is just a story, that's all it is. It's just make-believe. What I'm concerned with is what is natural to the human species.
Milk, cow milk, is meant for man, all of mankind.
Cow's milk is meant for man?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Why does a cow produce milk?
For its calf.
Okay, so how do we come into that picture? That's for a baby. That's not for us. When did you stop drinking milk? Your mother's milk?
Well, when I was a baby.
Okay. And there's no biological need for breast milk anymore in your life, hey? You're a full-grown man?
Yeah.
Okay, so why are you drinking the milk from another mother? You're not a baby anymore. You're a full-grown man. There's no biological need for breast milk anymore. You've grown.
Yeah, I know, but...
So why do you drink it?
No, I see your point of view.
Yeah. So it's an unnecessary act.
Not become a woman any more than a man can become a bat. Yet these crackpots will stop at nothing, so of course I'm gonna catch a ton of flack. Look, even if a man self-identifies as a bat, adapts his swagger and acts oddly, even if he's utterly convinced he's a bat and believes he's a bat trapped in a man's body, to the extent that he fits artificial web wings on his back and lives a nocturnal lifestyle in a cave hanging from from the ceiling. Even if he sleeps perched upside down, even if he somehow installs a nifty interface to navigate the world via echolocation, feeds on a diet of fruit and insects and blood on special occasions. In order for all the world to recognize him as a bat, he gives his fake wings a flap. Sorry to break it to you, but still, this does not make him a bat. 'Cause a bat is a bat, and that is a fact. Question: can a bat be a bat whilst at the same time not be a bat? No, he's either a bat or he's not a bat, and he can't transform at the drop of a hat. And if I voice a doubt, nor is it batophobic to point this out. I'm somewhat perplexed that I even have to say this. Nevertheless, it's an act. Listen, that man is not a bat. He is a man dressed as a bat. Likewise, man cannot magically become woman. Even if he seeks a life beyond one, cannot negate biology with a wave of the magic via assignment one. The transgender woman has no womb, no ovaries. XY chromosomes encode the genes. She does not have periods regularly, plus will never experience pregnancy. Has no acquaintance with menstruation. Required a facelift to make him look like her. Will never have to endure childbirth and has only a surgically carved makeshift vagina. Biologically, it's a falsehood, thus it seems to me they're bluffing. Psychologically, a man does not know what it means to be a woman. Perhaps I misunderstood. Nonetheless, I reckon this claptrap hasn't done him good. The man who self-identifies as a woman has but a man's grasp upon womanhood. That is to say, next to nothing, and yet he's sworn he's not gay. Perhaps it's an extravagant act of mimicry, an extreme form of cosplay. With that being said, if a man wishes to live his life imitating a woman or a bat, if a man's in a muddle and is struggling his act, finds himself puzzled and befuddled and detached, if a man's having trouble and is struggling with that, and when it's all said and done, he doesn't have a stomach for the fact, thinks that the remedy would be to proclaim himself as a woman or a bat. Fine, but if that man then demands in law that I'm to recognize him as a woman or a bat when he's blatantly neither a woman nor a bat, then what type of logic is that? If it's now been declared a diabolical act to plainly state what is a biological fact, what then? They have a lack of any proof. People, what happened to the truth?
Boys will be girls, and girls will be boys.
What? Coming soon to a school near you. This is the new normal.
Boys will be girls, and girls will be boys.
Gender's a social construct. These folks have lost touch. Hey, so how many goddamn genders are there? And who dreamt up this empty drama? They plumbed the depths and spun this web, and now biology is under threat, courtesy of the gender theory herd. Gender's a spectrum, haven't you heard? The concept of gender is fluid.
Reality check.
You are deluded. But now these pitiful little fools wish to teach this piffle to kids in school. Madness in the individual is rare, but amongst herds, it is the rule. When 50% of millennials think gender's a spectrum, I pity the next generation. Condemned to be raised by a bunch of eunuchs who slept through sex education. But there's a difference between sex and gender. When will you dimwits learn? Up until 1955, gender was naught but a linguistic term. But our findings reveal the traditional male and female binary is false. Plus we've discovered the socially constructed nature of gender is entirely a fault. They talk of findings and discoveries. These findings have been trending, but these people can't tell the difference between finding and inventing. And so they broke with reality, enter the age of social insanity. I for one won't be stroking their vanity. Now I'm told this is blasphemy, cause
boys will be girls, and girls will be boys.
What? Coming soon to a school near you. This is the new normal.
Boys will be girls, and girls will be boys.
Gender's a social construct. These folks have lost touch. These folks have lost touch. But I too shall assert the humanities. I shall be deemed a pioneer when they hear me. I'm gonna create my own field of so-called research, and I shall call it age theory. I've cottoned on to the clever tactics that are draped in elegant gilding. There are 10-year-olds who act like geriatrics and pensioners who behave like petulant children. Hence, age is a social construct, a hoax that they hope would suppress us. The gerontocracy constructed the concept of age so as to oppress us. Throughout life we merely perform our age. It seems that we were out of sync. If I'm a 5-year-old who on the inside is 21, why should I not be legally allowed to drink? Our own age is something we ought to be free to designate. Allow me to demonstrate by the standards of the evil gerontocracy. I'm seen as being 28, but I self-identify as a 75-year-old. Age is a spectrum. I should get my free bus pass, and the state should pay me my pension. Social justice. I demand my rights. I want to choose my own birthday. I'm an OAP Highness. I demand that henceforth that be referred to as Your Eminence. My personal pronoun is we. My possessive pronoun is quiz. My reflexive pronoun is Wimself. You better note down this list. I self-identify as a septuagenarian. Safe to say I may screech if anybody points out I'm not what I say I am. They're engaged in hate speech. I call for the state to stop these tyrants, to have them gagged and silenced. They're creating a toxic climate that lies an act of violence. How dare they make such a vague suggestion and question my age expression? Away with the ageist bigotry. Today I declare the age of age fluidity.
Boy, did you hear about a 60-year-old who self-identified as a 6-year-old, enrolled himself back in primary school, and that the other kids entirely fooled?
But how do we measure age?
Without sounding dumb, I thought it was by the amount of times the Earth's done a 360 around the sun.
No, age is a spectrum. If you acknowledge that, then it's changeable. I may look 60, but I'm 6.5. I'm transgenerational. The concept of age is an arbitrary constraint, and on this basis, I've been contemplating whether to declare myself ageless. Age is a recent invention, interwoven in a total conflux. There's no discongruity between a boy and a man. Man is a social construct. They love this term, social construct. They think everything's a social construct. These ogres have told me to sew my gob shut. I'm hoping I won't get locked up. But if nature doesn't mold his conduct, if it's all a social construct, then it follows the idea that everything's a social construct is itself a social construct. They've socially constructed the entire concept of social constructs. So the clock struck. I suspect these folks have lost touch. I revoke their pro-rhetoric. What an absolute load of bollocks. Has biology been abolished? Has psychology been demolished? Why do the facts not matter anymore? Why with the truth do we decide to gamble? They say that we live in the age of post-truth, and this nonsense is a prime example.
Boys will be girls, and girls will be boys.
What? Coming soon to a school near you. This is the new normal.
Boys will be girls, and girls will be boys.
Gender's a social construct.
These folks have lost touch.
Take a long, hard look at what you see on your boob tube, that they can call that news. Ain't it sad? Does it even wanna make you mad? I can't believe you believe what you have heard from your TV. To deceive, it's quite absurd to think your press is free. They all work for your owners, simply pawns in an elaborate game. It's amazing the tricks they use to make the people think that shit is really gonna change, cause both their agendas the same. They've established a fraudulent fight with fake patriots on the left and the right, so you can put them all in a burlap sack, shake them up, dump them out, and no longer be exact. You think it's funny? You're a slave, you've been sold. They get paid a lot of money to behave how they told. The young and the beautiful, the restless, the bold. It's just a soap opera, they molested your soul. They can't report what the they want. You must have got hit upside the head as a kid with a blunt object to think the corporate news is not a scam. You've been hoodwinked by robots, it's all a sham. Plastic patriots are all around. They don't know what's been percolating underground. They're all owned by demons, don't believe them. It's time to chase the devil out of town. Plastic patriots are all around. They don't understand what's percolating underground. People are screaming, we go surround the demons and chase the little devils out of town. I'm sure it's been said before, but I can't emphasize it enough. We chase the devils out of town until they run their new world order into. They're getting kind of all over the road, you can't stop me now. I'm glad the soldiers decided to sign. See, this could never happen if we don't take your poor little soldiers and sculpture moldable minds. Glenn Beck, no respect every time. Chris Matthews, a big ball of slime. Oberman, O'Reilly, paid to be blind. They're working for the very people who committed the crime. Can you hear the plastic patriot? Contractually obligated to say you're not. Can you hear the plastic patriot? Contractually obligated to say you're not. Can you hear the plastic patriot? Contractually obligated to say you're not. Plastic patriot.
I ain't delusional, I ain't got paranoia, G. But everyone is sleeping when I'm speaking, it's annoying me. I'm gonna go online and book a flight and pack my bag. And when I do, I'm hiding DMT inside my toiletries. Cali packs expensive like lawyer fees. Fuck the government, they're causing loads of oil leaks. Fuck the HMRC and fuck the royalty. They're taxing me and taking nearly half of all my royalties. When I wake up, I blaze up, all the way till the evening. I close my eyes and focus and I'm levitating and leaving. I practice tantric sex, I'm medicating and breathing. Herb is medicine, is medication and healing. Every single person talking truth, they wanna section him. Truth is stranger than fiction, every single thing I'm questioning. The powers to be, they're rotting away, I can smell them festering. The government are like atoms, they make up everything. I'm gonna pack my suitcase, fly away to a new place. I'm taking a trip, but I'm not falling over my shoelace. My music makes them screw face, I'm blazing lemon and blue haze. I'm eating fruitcake, there's no fluoride in my toothpaste. I face my biggest fear, 2020 my vision's clear. It's plain to see that we don't live on no spinning sphere. That's very controversial, underground and non-commercial. When I do shows I improvise, I don't do long rehearsals. I ain't delusional, I ain't got paranoia, G. But everyone is sleeping when I'm speaking, it's annoying me. I'm gonna go online and book a flight and pack my bag. And when I do, I'm hiding DMT inside my toiletries. Cali packs expensive like lawyer fees. Fuck the government, they're causing loads of oil leaks. Fuck the HMRC and fuck the royalty. They're taxing me and taking nearly half of all my royalties. I'm giving them a demonstration on meditation and levitation. I'm levitating, it's elevation and vegetation's my medication. We're living in desperation and deprivation. Where's my explanation of powers to be? They wreck the nation, no hesitation, it's devastation. We're separated in segregation and segregation is separation. The way we live's unnatural, just like artificial insemination. I've done my preparation, I don't care about speculation. I'm gonna do some traveling. The fifth dimension's my destination. Fuck authority, fuck the queen and fuck the monarchy. You dirty evil bastards, you can fuck your policy. I don't give a shit honestly, I'm just giving them quality. You need to question everything, I'm talking truth, I promise, G. I'm just causing anarchy, I'll stab you with my Allen key. Don't be angry or mad at me, I'm talking truth, I guarantee. I'm alive and I'm glad to be, I'm talking facts actually. This world is changing gradually, the slow process is bad to see. I ain't delusional, I ain't got paranoia, G. But everyone is sleeping when I'm speaking, it's annoying me. I'm gonna go online and book a flight and pack my bag. And when I do, I'm hiding DMT inside my toiletries. Cali packs expensive like lawyer fees. Fuck the government, they're causing loads of oil leaks. Fuck the HMRC and fuck the royalty. They're taxing me and taking nearly half of all my royalties.
There's an awakening happening, and everybody can feel it. Each of us has a responsibility to cultivate a positive inner space.
Don't believe a word you heard on the television. Why? Because the media, they're dark like the government. I'm spiritual but not religious. I don't listen to commandments or rules. Fuck the Ark of the Covenant. If anybody tries to rise up or talk truth, trust me, it's a bullet in the heart when they punish them. So you can find me meditating on a mountain and I'm never coming back. I'm too smart, I'm a stubborn cunt. Every single thing we know is a lie. History is his story, it isn't mine. I'm not an atheist, no, I'm not religious. I'm searching for the truth and information with my inner eye. Cause everything you need to know is within your mind. I'm accessing knowledge of the forbidden kind. I tell you flat out now, the planet isn't right. You need to think and use your dome. The evidence is in the sky. The evidence is in plain sight, it's everywhere. But their eyes are wide shut, they don't ever stare. Truth hurts, and it's never fair. The truth about reality will leave you very scared. Cause it's terrifying, and it's very scary. But I'm never lying, no, just be very wary. Genetically they're modifying food, and that's the reason I'm a vegan. Cause I don't eat meat or any dairy. Don't believe a word you heard on the television. Why? Because the media, they're dark like the government. I'm spiritual but not religious. I don't listen to commandments or rules. Fuck the Ark of the Covenant. If anybody tries to rise up or talk truth, trust me, it's a bullet in the heart when they punish them. So you can find me meditating on a mountain and I'm never coming back. I'm too smart, I'm a stubborn cunt. Welcome to reality, smell the pain. Since awakening, I've never felt the same. If I'm confusing you, well let me help explain. I got that sacred information that'll melt your brain. Listen, the governments are using mass programming. Honestly, it's all truth, no blagging. Entertainment is really meant to tame them. All I really wanna see is peace, love and no famine. Don't choke slam him, no, don't stab him up. Realize everyone is one, be compassionate. I know it's confusing and nothing's adding up. It's cause the world we're living in is mad as fuck, I've had enough. The powers in control of psychopaths, they lied to you. They manipulated history to hide the truth. But they forget the real knowledge is inside of you. And speeding up this mass awakening is what I try to do. Don't believe a word you heard on the television. Why? Because the media, they're dark like the government. I'm spiritual but not religious. I don't listen to commandments or rules. Fuck the Ark of the Covenant. If anybody tries to rise up or talk truth, trust me, it's a bullet in the heart when they punish them. So you can find me meditating on a mountain and I'm never coming back. I'm too smart, I'm a stubborn cunt. Fuck off, my soul is not for sale. You can keep your dough and keep your bread, it's all stale. You can find me meditating on a cloud. If you disturb me, then I'm throwing stones down. All hail, you get me? They manipulate the weather when the war fails. 100 mile an hour winds for 4 scales. Using elf rays to penetrate the atmosphere. HAARP, this one in North Wales. They control the weather whether you like it or not. The wind blows forever, umbrellas are tied in a knot. I'm taking over weather whether it's icy or hot. My goal is all the treasure ever, jewels and diamonds and rocks. I smoke for pleasure cause I'm fed up, my life is a lot. And me, I'm also clever, there's a setup I hide in a loft. Take my dough or cheddar, never, the knife's in my sock. I grab my old Beretta bread and trust me, you die on a spot.
Is flat, if not then man I say prove its curvature. I'm hearing thunder, it's like God's upstairs and he's moving furniture. Don't talk about lies, talk about fiction. Man I stay underground and it's raining, pouring, hailing down and my head gets stuck in the thundercloud. It's all mad. Man, no, these clouds ain't cirrus. I get deeper than mermaids, force of an earthquake and I'm bound to break mirrors. Man, I break down barriers, break down pillars. I walk backwards like ground, that's thrillers. Nightmares in my head, that's killers. From the clouds we make the skies change. We make it rain. Storms from the clouds we make the skies change.
This new world order's evil people, listen and wake up now. This ruling elite show no compassion or remorse. They must hate us, wow. Ever heard of geoengineering? Yes, scientists making clouds with nanotechnology and fungal spores in the chemtrails raining down. This government and these central banking systems, they replete a monstrosity. We should take them on properly, hack them and break the economy. Religion is evil, it's killing the people and that's it's fake in astrology. So after 16 years of researching, I'm learning ancient cosmology.
We make it rain. Storms from the clouds, we make the skies change. We make
like what? I'm a G.O.D. when I spray my gob. See like beams, I can raise my crop. Won't see nice dreams, better pray I'm yours. Come from the clouds, then make it rain, I flood. Bum bag aloud, then make it wave. That's mud, thunder to the ground, I script the page in blood. Might make an ice aging club. My voice is dog, don't know that's an anagram. Cat says dog, don't know, give a managram. Blasting bombs come through, that's Taliban. Crafting songs, I'll show man a savage. Jack my don, I don't need a matic man. I'd explain, but I swear it's a graphic plan. Bring things when it's terror and Jurassic Man. Tyrannus AB Rex cause traffic jams.
This world that we're living in is ours. But the powers in control, they're just cowards. Fuck the 5G towers. We're killing all the bees. We need to pollinate the flowers. We need the fucking bees. You know I meditate for hours. Ice therapy, cold showers. You're a god inside a skin suit. Do not underestimate your powers. Oh gosh, wow. Open up your mind, listen close and take it in. Everybody's waking up, that's a mass awakening. You know Mr. Traumatic, they're not vaccinating him. Oh gosh, jeez. Society is backwards, it's very crazy. Technology has made us all very lazy. I'm ready for the revolution any day, G. Oh gosh, wow. You're eating poison, you need to seek help. I'm eating sea moss with some sea kelp. Well, fuck off, where do you think I get my B12? Oh gosh, jeez. Wow, the UK is in a recession. Everybody's getting depression. But every day we're learning deep lessons. Oh gosh. When it comes to herbalism, I'm an expert. All these Cali packs, they make my chest hurt. I need to do some holotropic breath work. Oh gosh. The world is mad, everyone is acting crazy. I don't give a shit if I have to make pee. I tell you straight, no one's gonna vaccinate me. Madness. This world that we're living in is ours. But the powers in control, they're just cowards. Fuck the 5G towers. We're killing all the bees. We need to pollinate the flowers. We need the fucking bees. You know I meditate for hours. Ice therapy, cold showers. You're a god inside a skin suit. Do not underestimate your powers. Oh gosh, wow. I'm philosophical, I'm an oracle. My demons are very diabolical. Sleep paralysis is fucking horrible. It doesn't make sense, it's not logical. It doesn't. Society's a joke, it's comical. Anything is possible. Anything. The mass awakening, that's unstoppable. Oh gosh, wow. Plant-based diet, I've cracked this. You haven't got a clue, you need to practice. Do it. If you're eating fish, you're eating plastic. I love eating magic mushrooms, they're fantastic. But being trapped in an underworld is drastic. I nearly died. I vomited a black sick. It was close, I nearly died from a bad trip. Oh gosh, wow. Every day I'm seeing psychedelic colours. Even when it's winter, it's colourful like summers. Mother Nature, I think I fucking love her. Every day there's something new that I discover. Be compassionate cause everybody suffers. The human race are family, we're brothers. Be the change you wanna see in others.
Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. The definite probability is highly probable.
to death for dying. I can smell the fear on them. You know they're scared to death for dying. I can smell the fear on them. Smell it. You know they're scared to death for dying. Scared to fucking death. Failure is the key to success. Key to success. Don't be scared to death for trying. Don't be scared to death for trying. I can smell the fear on them. You know they're scared to death for dying. Scared to death. Failure is the key to success. Key to success. Don't be scared to death for trying. No. Jesus Christ, for God's sake. Wow. I hope you rot in hell, for God's sake. Dead. Where am I? I think I'm lost, mate. I'm tired. I need to take a bong break. Cali packs. Next blend. Wow. Weed so strong it make your neck bend. Jesus. I don't follow anyone. No. I set trends. The voices in my head, they're my best friends. Jesus Christ. Goddamn. Where am I? I think I'm lost, fam. This water's up above and this water's down below. Wow, the firmament is God's dam. Hell is down below, heaven is above. I'm a clever little cunt, sticking lemon in the blunt. I'm rolling up, but don't worry, my weapon's in the trunk in case I need a switch and get devilish. I can smell the fear on them. I can smell the fear. You know they're scared to death for dying. Scared to death for dying. But failure is the key to success, though. Key to success. Don't be scared to death for trying. Don't be scared to death for trying. I can smell the fear on them. I can smell the fear. You know they're scared to death for dying. Scared to death for dying. But failure is the key to success, though. Key to success. Don't be scared to death for trying. No. Everyone is dying. I'm sick to death. Sick to death. Choking on their vomit, being sick to death. Overdose on heroin and crystal meth. Everyone is dying, I'm so sick of death. Fucking hell, for heaven's sake. I hope you rot in hell, for heaven's sake. Fucking hell, or wank in heaven. God knows I'm doing both, I just have to tell him. Hold on a second, bear with me. I'm in the jungle, there's a tiger and a bear with me. I'm with a shaman, learning rare history. Taking ayahuasca, yeah that's fair risky. I'm dimethyl tripping all the way to Madagascar. Magic mushrooms stashed in a bag of pasta. Taking trips to Canada and Alaska. Herbs there for healing, you can ask or ask them. I can smell the fear on them. I can smell the fear. You know they're scared to death for dying. Scared to death for dying. But failure is the key to success, though. Key to success. Don't be scared to death for trying. Don't be scared to death for trying. I can smell the fear on them. I can smell the fear. You know they're scared to death for dying. Scared to death for dying. But failure is the key to success, though. Key to success. Don't be scared to death for trying. Don't be scared to death for trying. I can smell the fear on them. Smell it. You know they're scared to death for dying. Scared to fucking death. Failure is the key to success. Key to success. Don't be scared to death for trying. Don't be scared to death for trying. I can smell the fear on them. You know they're scared to death for dying. Scared to death. Failure is the key to success. Key to success. Don't be scared to death for trying.
I think the one thing I'd like for you to take away from anything that I say today is this one point, that nothing in this world works the way you think it does. Nothing. So people will always support what they want to hear. You will find the one thing that people, generally speaking, do not want to hear is the truth.
This place we live in is madness. I'm so sick of God's shit. All I'm seeing is sadness. The way we live is toxic. I've got absolute mind control. I meditate in a mosh pit. I'm so close to buying my land. Just wait till I'm living off grid. I won't need gold or 24 carats. I'll grow some cabbage and many more carrots. I won't need money, I won't need peas. I'll grow some pumpkins and I'll grow peas. I won't need cash, I won't need shops. I'll buy some land and then grow some crops. And I won't need loans, I won't need banks. I'll build a house and then grow some plants.
When you begin to break down how government works, banks work, you begin to see a whole world that you've never known. And so what we are told and given to understand is not the truth.
My time is precious, so I won't waste it watching loads of channels. We'll buy some fertile land and 100 tons of stone and gravel. When I build my eco-village, I'm building a Roman castle. When I buy some wind turbines, and I buy solar panels. I'm a mad scientist, I'm building a Tesla coil. Genius. Everyone thinks I'm crazy, so I just wrap my head up in foil. I will grow some medical potent cannabis plants and collect the oil. I grow my food in a greenhouse, chemtrails they affect the soil.
Pharmaceutical drugs kill about 300,000 people a year, and yet they have a war on drugs, which kill less than 30,000 people a year. 300,000 people die, that's business as usual.
There's only two choices, love or fear. You pick one. This world is nearly dead. We need a new kingdom. We need to leave these cities and live in nature when the new spring comes. I'm talking truth, it's not false facts, it's all true fiction. Everyone's saying I'm sick, but I don't get flu symptoms. My plant-based diet of vegan food has built up my immune system. I ain't been to the doctors in a long time, I just use wisdom. It's all epigenetics, you need to research into Bruce Lipton.
My research revealed conclusively that the environment in which the cells live determine genetic activity. So it's complete opposite of what I was teaching in medical school. So stress hormones physically shut off the immune system. When you're under stress, that's when sickness starts to show up. Now it's time to wake up because our negative thinking is manifesting a negative life experience. And if you could put this kind of healing that I'm talking about into a capsule or tablet, they'd be talking about it right now. But this is a consciousness healing, and you can't sell it. And so what's the result? They're not interested in it. And they, through their money, which is massive, actually determine the curriculum in a medical school. And the idea is, well, what's relevant? Well, if you understand epigenetics, you don't need the pharmaceutical industry.
Traumatic, psychedelic enlightenment. Yeah. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Yes. Show love, be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds are medically advanced. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, they're profiting the bank. If you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Psychedelics, they're important plants. I want some magic mushrooms for breakfast. And when I finish them, I'm asking for some extras. Dimethyltryptamine, that's next up. And when it comes to ayahuasca, I'm just reckless. Tripping out on psychedelic fungus. Sacred shapes spiraling, isometric wonders. Intertwining frequencies, prime generic numbers. I'm fighting evil entities with 9 electric nunchucks, it's mental. When I hallucinate, it's not just my imagination. I see entities residing in a spiritual dimension. These psychedelic compounds, they're altering my eyes to see a wider range of light of the visible light spectrum. Truth, that's stranger than fiction. This world that we're living in is mythical, I question. Everything that doesn't make sense to me, I research relentlessly while I'm chilling in my section. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Yes. Show love, be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds, they're medically advanced. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, they're profiting the bank. If you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Psychedelics, they're important plants. It's all truth, I don't care if I embarrass them. It's all truth, and the truth is I'm a savage one. Truth hurts, so I kill them with comparisons. The human race is not a sprint, it's a marathon. You need your bodies, don't damage them. Use your brain, take responsibility, there's only you to blame. Don't believe the lies they're telling you, they're too insane. Man-made drugs cause agonizing brutal pain. But psychedelics help you see like opticians. I'm microdosing daily to regain my lost visions. And when I'm walking up the Welsh mountains for magic mushrooms every day, trust me, that's long missions. But I'm a psychedelic master like Terrence. Everyone is equal, rich people and the peasants. The future is unknown, the past isn't pleasant, but life's a gift, enjoy the present. And when it comes to psychedelics, I'm an expert. I got the knowledge in my head, it's not just guesswork. I go picking psilocybin till my legs hurt. 5 grams of magic mushrooms will make your head burst. I don't do man-made drugs, you know they're menacing. Stay away from crack, stay away from heroin. Stay away from coke, stay away from ketamine. All you really need to do is roll a spliff with lemon in. CBD is medicine, THC is psychoactive. The healing properties on point like a gyrographic. Don't take me for a dickhead, I'm no spastic. I go frantic, I'm a psychedelic, psychopathic. I never tried no acid, but I can fucking fly. I leave my body astral travel and I touch a sky. Don't let your life flutter by like a butterfly. Every single person that you care about is gonna die. They're not drugs, no, they're plants. Yes. Show love, be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds, they're medically advanced. They're not drugs, no, they're they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, they're profiting the banks. If you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Psychedelics, they're important plants. They're important. They're not drugs, you dickhead, they're plants. Be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds are medically advanced. You dickhead, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, profit in the banks. And if you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Psychedelics, they're important plants. They're not drugs, they're plants. Yes. Show love, be grateful, give thanks. They're grown organically, not artificially enhanced. These psychedelic compounds are medically advanced. They're not drugs, they're plants. Them tablets you're taking, they're profit in the banks. If you don't believe it's true, I'll make them talk to Frank, walk the plank. Psychedelics, they're important plants. They're important.
The psychedelic experience is as central to understanding your humanness as having sex, or having a child, or having responsibilities, or having hopes and dreams, and yet it is illegal. This is an outrage. It's a sign of cultural immaturity, and the fact that we tolerate it is a sign that we are living in a society as oppressed as any society in the past.
Yeah. Mass awakening business. If ignorance is bliss, then I'm feeling grim. When I'm searching for the answers, I look deep within. I'm not your average human being, I'm on deeper things. We're all puppets, I'm a puppet who can see the strings. Seeing is believing, if I see him, I believe in him. If God is real, where is he? I wanna speak to him. They're spraying chemtrails in the air, then we breathe it in. It's fucking evil, that's the reason, there's no reasoning. Am I just mental? Am I crazy? Am I seeing things? Who's that voice in my head? Is it my evil twin? I don't think so, them chances they're really slim. The world is mad, it's like a movie made by Stephen King. It's appalling, that's why I'm meditating in the morning. That's why I'm astral traveling the evening. My macabre is fully activated, so when I die and leave my body, that's what I believe in. I've seen it realize, I'm horrified and hurt. You need to realize, stop is quite berserk. It's due to realize, you cannot deny it's worse. I see the demons in disguise, cause they colonize the earth. Physically and mentally, life is testing me. It's sickening, I'm living in the wrong century. But now this entity is nearly where he's meant to be. I'm destined to reach my destination, that's my destiny. This alchemy is helping me to figure out my strategy. It's mad to see my paradise is manifesting gradually. Insanity, you can choose and create your reality dramatically. If you don't believe me, try challenge me. But no one wants to ever listen, so I convince them all. They're brainwashed by television, people they're predictable. They're buying into devilism, I ain't talking fictional. I wanna see a demolition, see the evil system fall. I tell them, listen, souls they're invincible. I had so many premonitions, I could never list them all. Never. Fuck terrorism, it's about a principle. Governments, I'm wrestling them, choke slam, hit the floor. I've seen it realize, I'm horrified and hurt. You need to realize, stop is quite berserk. Just due to realize, you cannot deny it's worse. I see the demons in disguise, cause they colonize the earth. They say compassion is the key, stop giving in to hate. That's why I'm flying with the birds, I'm not slithering with snakes. Manifest reality, stop envisioning your fate. It's all lies, like a rocket mission into space. All I see is evil, God's vision isn't great. Scientism is religion, and religion is a waste. Fuck the government, I'm not listening, it's fake. I'm not, I'd rather rape a politician in the face. They're all sick like syphilis and AIDS. Society is like an open prison, it's a maze. It's all backwards, the way we're living is insane. If truth hurts, then I'm bringing them the pain. I'm traveling the world, expeditions on the plane. Fly to Madagascar, then I'm chilling in Ukraine. Taking psilocybin, painting images in Spain. Third eye's activated, I got visions in my brain. I've seen it realize, I'm horrified and hurt. You need to realize, stop is quite berserk. Just due to realize, you cannot deny it's worse. I see the demons in disguise, cause they colonize the earth. Truth hurts. This philosopher is stoned. I am a lone wolf, I got no friends, so I sit alone in Stonehenge. I connect with nature, I don't need internet or no phone trends, I just need weed. So I plant some seeds until they grow stems. Nothing lasts forever, but consciousness has no end. I just use my intuition, that's how I know the soul is infinite. I'm not intuition, I trust that feeling deep within my gut. Just think and listen, one day your body will crumble into dust. The soul is infinite though, we don't care what no one thinks of us. You're not thinking straight, you need to start listening mate. We don't evolve from chimps and apes, science is wrong, this thinks it's fake. I don't eat shrimps or cake, there's fruit and veg, no mince or steak. Never. I don't drink high blaze, the lemon and cheese and stinking haze. And I've got psychosis, I'm on some schizophrenic and psycho shit. There's microscopical microchips in your microwave and in your microchips. They're dangerous like guns and rifle clips and cystic fibrosis. My third eye shows me sacred visions, that's why I know this. Wow, I'm turning fossils into gold. All the negativity and gossiping is old. Eating marijuana, that's a proper buzz, you know. Now it's obviously known, this philosopher is stoned. I'm an alchemist, I'm turning fossils into gold. All the negativity and gossiping is old. Eating marijuana, that's a proper buzz, you know. Now it's obviously known, this philosopher is stoned. I'm an alchemist, I'm turning fossils into gold. All the negativity and gossiping is old. Eating marijuana, that's a proper buzz, you know. And now it's obviously known, this philosopher is stoned. I'm turning fossils into gold. All the negativity and gossiping is old. Eating marijuana, that's a proper buzz, you know. Now it's obviously known, this philosopher is stoned.
Our world, our history, are not what we think it is. Our true history has been hidden from us. Pieces of the puzzle left behind for us to pick up.
Yeah, honest, I got that sacred knowledge, I promise. They won't stop me telling them. Ancient human beings were more advanced, that's probably evident. They built structures using 20-ton bricks, no wobbly measurements. Every ancient mega structure, that's concrete evidence. Just like their massive heads made out of stone on Easter Island. I'm looking for answers, talking truth and speaking vibrant. I'm seeking silence, I wanna meditate on a beach in Thailand. I don't need no violence, I don't wanna leave these people frightened. Well, rock and stone could just be bone of an ancient breed of titans. From a time when there was no moon and giant trees, yeah, really high ones. What if them titans cut them down when mining deep for diamonds? There's so many questions, when I die I wanna leave enlightened. I'm not even frightened, honest, I'm a truthful lyricist. I've got so many questions, like who built the pyramids? Don't believe their lies, don't be a useless hypocrite. Dig deep and do some researching, stop moving primitive. Wake up.
The world that existed long before the world that we know today. A world that's more like Wonderland than what we're used to seeing. A world where there were titans, giants. A world where the gods walked about and warred against the titans. A world that was terraformed and destroyed and taken over. We had giant trees shooting up into the skies, beyond the clouds, reaching up into the heavens. And that world was terraformed and cut down by the Titans.
Catching anything?
No luck yet.
Ah, that's too bad. Do you mind if I take a few shots of you while you're doing your thing?
Sure.
Cool, thank you. Want to check it out?
Sure. It's nice.
Yeah, thanks. Obviously, I got to do some editing, but I think it'll turn out good. I'm Steven.
Oh, Tom.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Would you like a soda?
Yeah, sure. Sounds refreshing. Thank you. What do you see?
Water.
Look at the reflection of the sun on the water. Look at how the sun's light stretches across the lake. See, what you're looking at is not possible on a rounded surface.
I was always taught the water seeks its level.
Agreed. But how about the oceans? You know, 71% of the Earth's surface is covered by water.
Gravity. You know, mass attracting mass. Everything being pulled toward a molten lava core. You know, gravity.
And how about water seeking its level? You know, I mean, how do you even know that we have a molten core at all? The deepest hole man has ever even dug has been 7 miles deep. And let's say we've got a molten core and it burns at 9,392 degrees. All right, that's still too hot for the magnetic properties inside that core to produce a magnetic field.
Well, it doesn't look like I'm going to catch any fish today.
Tell you what, why don't you come back to the house? We'll have some coffee, try my wife's famous chocolate cake, hang out. Should be fun. What do you say?
Yeah, sounds great.
Can I give you a hand?
Sure.
What if I told you the government's been lying to you? What would you say?
Well, from what I've seen of late, I'd say there's a high probability.
What if I told you those lies have been propagated to you through movies, educational system, organized religion, your parents, even if it's by ignorance, that lies have been placed on you since childhood? Would you believe it?
I'd have a hard time believing it, but you have sparked my interest.
I have some good news and I have some bad news.
No.
The bad news is the kids finished off the chocolate cake. The good news is I have some ice cream cake.
Thank you. That's good news. Thanks, babe.
That's great.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Wow, the sky looks amazing tonight. I'm gonna go out and get a better look.
You want to join her?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Look, it's Orion's belt. Did you know those 3 stars still align with the 3 Great Pyramids of Giza? Egyptologists date them at around 2500 BC.
That's roughly 4,500 years ago. Wow. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
We've been told that the Earth is spinning on its axis and it's hurling us through space at nearly 1,000 miles an hour. And during all that rotation, the Earth is orbiting the sun on an average of 67,000 miles per hour. Yeah. We've got the sun, the Earth, and the entire solar system is all still in motion, and it's orbiting the center of the Milky Way at a blazing 504,000 miles per hour.
That's a whole lot of speed going all sorts of directions.
Right, and yet those same three stars are still aligned with the same three pyramids after all these years.
That's impossible.
Yeah, it is.
So, what is this lie that I've been fed all these years?
Well, you've been lied to about where you live, the ground you stand on, your very purpose in life, and who you are as a person. See, the Earth is not a globe spinning around the sun in an infinite vacuum of space. Your feet lie on a flat plane with the firmament over your head. You're not an accident. You're special. And you are at the center of creation.
You know, the more I study this world and look around at everything, from the plants to the animals, and even the makeup of us humans, I see an intelligent design. I see a creator.
You two have a convincing argument, but it's a hard pill to swallow. I don't know how I will, but I'll look into it.
I wonder if our coffee got cold.
Oh, it's cold.
I bet that cake found its level.
I bet it did. What if I told you the government's been lying to you? What would you say? Look at how the sun's light stretches across the earth. See, what you're looking at is not possible on the grounded surface.
Look, it's Orion's belt.
We've been told that the Earth is orbiting the sun on an average of 67,000 miles. Those same three stars are still aligned. The same three pyramids.
Egyptologists date them at around 2500 BC.
The Earth is not a globe spinning around the sun in an infinite vacuum of space.
I would believe in a globe if there were real photographs. I would believe in a globe if someone measured the curve. I would believe in a globe if someone showed me how water can curve and stick to a ball. I would believe in a globe if the constellations changed. I would believe in a globe if the stars didn't perfectly circle above us. I would believe in a globe if satellites didn't live in an area that gets above 2,000 degrees. I would believe in a globe if not for sundials, astrolabes, and gyroscopes. I would believe in a globe if the Coriolis effect actually was used by anyone on the ground. I would believe in a globe if Antarctica could be freely explored. I would believe in a globe if NASA could explain how they safely traveled to the moon. I would believe in a globe if someone could show how the atmosphere just fades into the vacuum of space. I would believe in a globe if the sun and moon weren't the same size relative to us. I would believe in a globe if moonlight was warmer than moonshade. I would believe in a globe if gravity could be explained. All that being said, why do you believe in a globe?
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not black and white. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
Since 1972, destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies, space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest light you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep open my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just turned to a mess.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air.
Chemist and proponent of intelligent design James Tour wasn't a fan of the
You know that
that I have not been a proponent of intelligent design.
And proponent of intelligent design, James Tour.
I just thought it'd be fun to have like a little persona, you know, Professor Dave. It's just, you know, a little name.
You know, I don't have a PhD in chemistry or anything, but I, you know, did work in, you know, I took courses with laboratory components as an undergrad, and then I did most of a master's in synthetic organic chemistry.
But I didn't really last long. I dropped out in my second semester. I wanted to move up to San Francisco and play music, and then I moved down to Los Angeles again for music opportunities. And but I eventually got this teaching job for organic chemistry at this little trade university. It was a pretty lucky break because with a bachelor's degree, I was only supposed to teach the laboratory portion. But on the first day, the lecture instructor had this freak out. He just took off, and so my boss came up to me and he said, "Look, you got to go teach the lecture. There's nobody here." They offered me the job permanently, but contingent on me getting a master's at the same time. So I went over to Cal State Northridge to give a second shot at a master's degree in chemistry,
and found that I really hated it. I really didn't like it at all. Do not enjoy doing chemistry.
But through a bunch of bureaucracy, quite frankly, I lost that job, so I had to withdraw yet again from the master's program. A lot of you ask very incredulously, "Are you a real professor?" I sit literally in this room like 60 to 70 hours a week, and I chose the name really without much thought. It was kind of tongue-in-cheek, to be honest. I just thought it'd be fun to have like a little persona, you know, Professor Dave. It's just, you know, a little name. They offered me the job through a bunch of bureaucracy. I lost that job. I chose the name. It was kind of tongue-in-cheek, to be honest.
So, and even at that time, I had no interest in being a chemist. Do not enjoy doing chemistry. I really hate it.
Professor Dave, it's just, you know, a little name.
This is what it is, okay? I said empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend.
All right, listen.
If I was to tell you 3 simple questions, would you be able to answer them about the globe? Do you think?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, maybe. 3 simple questions. How have they measured the curvature of the Earth from ancient times up until today? They said that was established to be a globe at least 1,000 years. For at least 1,000 years.
Well, I couldn't tell you the scientists because I haven't got anything up in front of me. But there's some scientists who used a mountain and also a lighthouse. It was somewhere in Egypt or something. And he basically went up. He knew the difference between these 2 points, went through them to sort of figure out the distance between the top points, the bottom points, and then sort of work out the curvature of the Earth.
Alright, so what I'd like to ask you is that the method that you're speaking of right now, do you know it fully, or are you just kind of vaguely responding to what you think it was?
Vaguely responding.
Okay. Yeah, that's good that you're honest in this conversation, because that is key, right? Yeah. For us to have a good discourse. Yeah, alright, so since you are vague, I would say that, well, you just believe that that's how they measured it, right? I mean, because of the information that you received and how you're telling us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now up until this point, is there any time in recent times that they've measured the curvature of the Earth that you know of?
I'd use this may not be a good answer in your book, but you can use the ISS as an example, as when they go up whatever distance they are from the surface of the sphere that we live on, well, they can see that it is in fact spherical. Okay. It's just like your own eyes. You can sort of believe it.
Right, your own eyes, but not your own eyes, right? At the same time, because it's not your own eyes; it's their own eyes. They're telling you the story from that place that they're at.
They are telling you the story.
Right. So you're basically believing what they're saying. Once again, you're believing what some. Right. So we're just establishing, that as much as we're not going to get into any details right now in this conversation. But so far, what I'm gathering is that you just basically believe what they're telling you. So that's fine. That you just believe that they said that the Earth is measured to have curvature. Yep. So we'll go ahead and go to the next question, which is, how do you know, or how has it been measured that the Earth has been detected to be spinning on its axis, axial rotation? So what method do you know of that we can actually do, or has been done, that detects axial rotation?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, honest answer. All right, so we'd say that you just believe that however they detect that the Earth is spinning on its axis, they must be correct, because there's been a lot of people that have detected it, or a method has been done to detect it, right? You just believe that to be the case.
I just believe it.
Okay, so third and final question is the vacuum of space being a medium that we could travel to, or that it actually exists as a medium that they tell us. Now, how can we establish, or from your first-hand perspective, that the vacuum of space is indeed adjacent to the pressure air that we breathe?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so real quick, I'm just going to round up the three first points that I just brought to you right now. And these are the positive claims that the globe Earth makes, right? That there has been measured curvature, that we have detected axial rotation, and the vacuum of space is indeed a reality that exists next to the air pressure we breathe. But with these questions, we found out that the only thing you know is that you believe that all these three questions are true. You don't know that they are. You just believe them. So far as you know that secondhand information has gotten to you, and you believe that the Earth is a globe that is spinning in the vacuum of space. So it's not established as true knowledge. It's only something that you just believe it to be true. And you agree with me. So
no, hold on. Well, you're just assuming that I agree with you. I don't really. No. Because you're saying that this information that I know is just a belief.
It is. We went over that. You just conceded them.
No, I didn't concede them. I said I don't know how they work.
Right. You just believe.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you just said you conceded. You believed all three of the points. I'm glad it kind of hit you right now. It's the first time this ever happened. It hit somebody at the end, but I'm glad you actually saw what I was doing at the very end.
I just said that I don't agree with everything.
That just happened. I know that you don't. I know that. Listen,
people arguing with me speaking. Hold on. You interrupted Ben the entire time. Can you just shut the fuck up for 1 sec? You really are a rude arsehole.
Hang on 1 second. This is the first time.
Shut up.
This is the first time that's ever happened that the guy actually. Listen to this, right? He actually conceded the 3 points all the way through. Now he's backtracking and saying, "Hold on, what the hell just happened?"
This
is amazing, right?
It was specifically done. I just believe that it was been done. So yeah, we lose that in a point that it's just a belief because you don't know.
So you do understand the power of my kung fu now, right? You just got beat on and didn't even know it. So here's the thing, though, homie. And I know you're not gonna like this because I have you muted, but I have to because you were being very disrespectful. So, you just believe that the Earth is a globe spinning in outer space. And you conceded to all 3 points, mind you. And it was live streamed. Everybody heard you concede those points. So it's not only that you conceded it, but we have tons of witnesses right now. About 50 people listening on the Discord, and about maybe 60 or 70 on the 2 live streams that we have running. So thank you very much for your participation, but it seems like you're not going to be very good to have a conversation with because of the way you were being. So unless you're going to say that you're sorry in a DM, then I'm probably just going to leave you muted for now. And let's get to some other new people that are in here.
I would believe in a globe if there were real photographs. I would believe in a globe if someone measured the curve. I would believe in a globe if someone showed me how water can curve and stick to a ball. I would believe in a globe if the constellations changed. I would believe in a globe if the stars didn't perfectly circle above us. I would believe in a globe if satellites didn't live in an area that gets above 2,000 degrees. I would believe in a globe if not for sundials, astrolabes, and gyroscopes. I would believe in a globe if the Coriolis effect actually was used by anyone on the ground. I would believe in a globe if Antarctica could be freely explored. I would believe in a globe if NASA could explain how they safely traveled to the moon. I would believe in a globe if someone could show how the atmosphere just fades into the vacuum of space. I would believe in a globe if the sun and moon weren't the same size relative to us. I would believe in a globe if moonlight was warmer than moonshade. I would believe in a globe if gravity could be explained. All that being said, why do you believe in a globe? I would believe in a globe if there were real photographs. I would believe in a globe if someone measured the curve. I would believe in a globe if someone showed me how water can curve and stick to a ball. I would believe in a globe if the constellations changed. I would believe in a globe if the stars didn't perfectly circle above us. I would believe in a globe if satellites didn't live in an area that gets above 2,000 degrees. I would believe in a globe if not for sundials, astrolabes, and gyroscopes. I would believe in a globe if the Coriolis effect actually was used by anyone on the ground. I would believe in a globe if Antarctica could be freely explored. I would believe in a globe if NASA could explain how they safely traveled to the moon. I would believe in a globe if someone could show how the atmosphere just fades into the vacuum of space. I would believe in a globe if the sun and moon weren't the same size relative to us. I would believe in a globe if moonlight was warmer than moonshade. I would believe in a globe if gravity could be explained. All that being said, why do you believe in a globe? I would believe in a globe if there were real photographs. I would believe in a globe if someone measured the curve. I would believe in a globe if someone showed me how water can curve and stick to a ball. I would believe in a globe if the constellations changed. I would believe in a globe if the stars didn't perfectly circle above us. I would believe in a globe if satellites didn't live in an area that gets above 2,000 degrees. I would believe in a globe if not for sundials, astrolabes, and gyroscopes. I would believe in a globe if the Coriolis effect actually was used by anyone on the ground. I would believe in a globe if Antarctica could be freely explored. I would believe in a globe if NASA could explain how they safely traveled to the moon. I would believe in a globe if someone could show how the atmosphere just fades into the vacuum of space. I would believe in a globe if the sun and moon weren't the same size relative to us. I would believe in a globe if moonlight was warmer than moonshade. I would believe in a globe if gravity could be explained. All that being said, why do you believe in a globe?
Sorcery, the use of power gained from the assistance or control of evil spirits. Whether employed for theatrical or more sinister purposes, the key principle of magic is the same.
You know, there's a word, misdirection, that's used by lay people a lot. It's a magical term, it's a term of art, and the way lay people use it is wrong, because lay people often use it as a synonym for distraction. Like, hey, look over there, do something sneaky here, and then you look back and the trick's done. That doesn't fool anyone. The way we use the word misdirection is kind of a curating of attention, giving the audience a story they can tell themselves that lets them not really know they were distracted. We're going to do a trick right now using misdirection.
In the words of magician T.A. Waters, misdirection is the cornerstone of nearly all successful magic. Yet to talk of magic, sorcery, and witchcraft as separate entities is nothing more than a play on words. The Bible plainly condemns all sorcerers and magicians. And prior to the 18th century Enlightenment, sorcery and witchcraft were perceived by all Christendom to be demonic agencies. In our enlightened age, however, magicians are thought to exist purely as entertainers, while the spells of witches are considered superstitious nonsense. Although logical explanations can be found for the supposedly supernatural happenings of magic shows, the tricks are played upon the minds of the audience and not the objects themselves. If the evidence of one's senses are believed, then in the mind, the magic is made real. So what if, in an age where witchcraft is dismissed as superstition from a bygone age, the spells of sorcerers have taken hold over the minds of men like never before? What if our more refined society has fallen for more refined sorcery under the guise of scientific evidence presented to our senses? What if our entire conception of the world and its origins are a false and crafty misdirection? Prior to the mid-16th century, sun-centered cosmology was an abandoned concept, laying dormant between the dusty pages of ancient manuscripts. Whether noble or peasant, none denied the witness of their own senses, which testified to the truth of what Scripture declares, that the earth beneath their feet was at perfect rest, while the heavenly bodies moved overhead. That this geocentric view of cosmology was widely held is confirmed by historian Andrew Dickson White, who was both an evolutionist and supporter of the heliocentric model. In his book, A History of the Warfare of Science with Theology, White points to a time in history when faith in the biblical record began to unravel.
In the latter half of the 16th century, these evolutionary theories seemed to take more definite form, for there came, one after the other, 5 of the greatest men our race has produced: Copernicus, Kepler, Galileo, Descartes, and Newton. And when their work was done, the old theological conception of the universe was gone. The spacious firmament on high, the Almighty enthroned upon the circle of the heavens, and with his own hands, or with angels as his agents, keeping sun, moon, and planets in motion for the benefit of the earth, opening and closing the windows of heaven, letting down upon the earth the waters above the firmament, setting his bow in the cloud, hanging out signs and wonders, hurling comets, casting forth lightnings to scare the wicked, and shaking the earth in his wrath. All this had disappeared. These 5 men had given a new divine revelation to the world, and through the last, Newton, had come a vast new conception, destined to be fatal to the old theory of creation. These men gave a new basis for the theory of evolution as distinguished from the theory of creation.
As the adept magician draws attention away from that which would expose his deception, the captivating theories of these 5 men directed the eyes of the people away from the one reliable detector of error. We will soon see that these 5 men of science were in fact devout pupils of the earliest of magicians, their ideas springing not from observation and experiment, but from the ancient writings in which they were engrossed. To understand why such an attack was expedient for the sorcerers of this world, we must go back to the time when the heated dispute over cosmology began, the dawn of the Protestant Reformation. The 16th century brought revolutionary changes to the Christian world. For over 1,000 years, the Roman papacy had withheld the key of knowledge from the nations whose kings had bowed to her presumed authority. During these dark ages, popes and priests blasphemously sat in the place of Christ as mediator between God and man. Locked in a prison house of superstition and fear, the people were taught that outside of Rome's favour, there was no salvation. As for Rome, her usurped dominion over the minds of men stood for as long as the words of life were concealed from the people.
Desperate to perpetuate the moral paralysis, the clergy alone were permitted to read the Bible, the common people being forbidden under pain of death.
Well aware of the power of knowledge, papal policy withstood the flow of Greek culture from the East, and the West became exclusively Latin. The corrupt Latin Vulgate, read only by the priests, was the only Bible known during those dark ages. All Greek records of history, archaeology, science, and literature were held back in the Eastern Roman Empire, the capital of which was Constantinople. This led to the backward progress which characterized the Dark Ages, where technology, living standards, and morality all fell into decay under the oppressive priestdom. It was the absence of the light of knowledge, particularly that of Scripture, that made those ages dark. Yet through the dreary centuries, brave souls at times stood up among the Roman clergy, daring to oppose the darkness. One such soul was John Wycliffe, who, in defiance of the spiritual tyranny, translated the Latin Bible into the English language. So great was Rome's fear that this Bible alone would expose her fraud, that over the following 2 centuries she publicly burned all who were caught with this English translation. Such was the fate of John Huss, who took up the cause of Wycliffe in his native land of Bohemia. Meanwhile, the precious Bibles, bought at such great price, were tied around the necks of their possessors and burnt with them.
The Augustinian monk Martin Luther was one of many who groaned under the popish gloom. Frequently retiring to a Latin Bible chained to the wall of his convent, the superstitious fog began to lift from his mind. With enlightened vision and a heart stirred by the Spirit of God, Luther grew indignant with the corruptions of the Church. Casting off his monkish works, Luther bent his energies towards reform. Many shared his frustrations. All Europe needed was one to take a bold stand. All the while, the papacy reposed blissfully unaware of the gathering storm ready to sweep away her captives.
In 1517, Tetzel and his band of extortioners came to Wittenberg selling papal indulgences. Through this artifice, the papacy promised the remission of sins for a bargained price. Seeing through the pernicious scam, Luther vented the unspoken protest of thousands by nailing his 95 theses to the door of his local church. This move of a devout monk was no petty act of rebellion, but the expression of a love for the truth which he had found between the pages of an old Bible.
Little did Luther realize the resounding effects this simple act would have. Thanks to the newly invented movable type printing press and the zeal of the youth at Wittenberg's university, Luther's 95 biblical objections to indulgences were soon dispatched throughout Germany, and not long after, they were broadly translated and littered throughout Europe. Luther's revolutionary act in October 1517 marked the beginning of the Protestant Reformation. As the Bible exposed the fraudulent teachings and corrupt practices of Rome, the chains of fear and ignorance that had held the people under her sway fell to the ground. Like rain that refreshes a dry and thirsty land, the Word of God spoke life to nations that for centuries had languished under a pontifical shadow of death. The Reformation battle cry, Sola Scriptura, the Bible and the Bible alone, echoed over many lands.
Incredibly, Providence had paved the way for this Reformation throughout the preceding century. In 1453, Constantinople was sacked before Mehmet the Conqueror, and Athens fell shortly thereafter. Among the Greeks who fled before the advancing Turkish hordes were intellectual classes, carrying their learning and literature into the West. In their hands lay the pure Greek manuscripts of the Holy Scriptures. These sacred scrolls would be vital to the generation of revolutionaries who would storm the citadels of Roman dogma.
The fruit of these rediscovered treasures ripened 1 year before the Reformation began. Erasmus of Rotterdam deeply desired that all men should have the scriptures in their native tongues. Discerning that the Vulgate swarmed with errors, he diligently compiled a purified New Testament of apostolic descent from the rediscovered Greek manuscripts. In 1516, Erasmus completed this work, which is known as the Received Text. It was from these pure Greek manuscripts that in 1522, Luther handed down to the German people a New Testament in their own language. Its publication aroused great fear among the clergy, as Daubigny writes, "Ignorant priests shuddered at the thought that every citizen, nay, every peasant, would now be able to dispute with them on the precepts of our Lord." Through the profusion of Luther's writings, other God-fearing Catholic priests, such as William Tyndale, caught the revolutionary spirit. After failing to persuade Bishop Tunstall to authorize a translation of the scriptures into the native tongue, Tyndale began writing his own Christian literature abroad, which he smuggled into England.
As a fugitive, Tyndale undertook his English translation of Erasmus's Greek New Testament, which was to find its way to English shores in 1526. When it appeared in the realm, Tunstall denounced it as
a pestilent and pernicious poison which will infect the flock.
Feverishly, Tunstall began buying up and burning all the copies he could find, along with the souls caught with them. After eventually being tracked down in Belgium, Tyndale suffered the ultimate price for his countrymen. Yet the seeds sown by his blood would ensure living bread for all of God's children until the end of time. During this great revival of Bible knowledge, many other brave souls from among the clergy yielded to conviction and took their stand with the reformers. Yet the love of luxury and vice stifled the hierarchy in Rome. Anathemas and bulls were hurled across the Alps at Luther and the reformers. But these measures, effective in times past, were now as the shaking of a straw to a people from whose eyes the scales had fallen.
The medieval papacy awakened from its superstitious lethargy to see that in a third of a century, the Reformation had carried away 2/3 of Europe. Germany, England, the Scandinavian countries, Holland and Switzerland had become Protestant. France, Poland, Bavaria, Austria and Belgium were swinging that way.
Reeling from the punch and tottering on her very foundations, Rome realized that it was now an impossibility to keep the Bible from the people by force. New tactics had to be drawn up to neutralize its decimating power. Gathering together her craftiest cardinals and learned men, the papacy under Pope Clement VII took counsel amidst the crisis. Chief among the Pope's advisors was the wily English statesman Cardinal Thomas Wolsey. With expert subtlety, Wolsey conceived of the stratagem Rome was to pursue over the preceding centuries in her warfare against the Word of God.
Since printing cannot be put down, it is best to set up learning against learning, and by introducing all persons to dispute, to suspend the laity between fear and controversy. This, at most, will make them attentive to their superiors and teachers.
Rome's agents would introduce a learning to contradict the learning of the scriptures. If the Bible could be shown to be untrustworthy, then the eyes of men could be redirected back to the learned doctors whose feigned words had for centuries made merchandise over their souls. With the battle plan drafted, Rome sought out learning to be used for her ends.
During the 1st century AD, certain men crept in unawares to the thriving apostolic church, denying core truths of the gospel. These false teachers rewrote both the Gospels and letters of the apostles, infusing them with a mystical pagan philosophy. Known as Gnostics, they upheld a secret knowledge as the way of salvation. Most notable among them was Origen of Alexandria.
He taught that the soul existed from eternity, before it inhabited the body, and that after death, it migrated to a higher or a lower form of life, according to the deeds done in the body, and finally all would return to the state of pure intelligence, only to begin again the same cycle as before. He believed that the devils would be saved, and that the stars and planets had souls, and were, like men, on trial to learn perfection. In fact, he turned the whole law and gospel into an allegory.
According to Gnostics, acquiring hidden gnosis or spiritual knowledge was the key to obtaining apotheosis, the spiritual evolution of a man to the level of a god. This sentiment is the basis of all pagan religions, that through the acquisition of secret knowledge and the performance of initiation rites, the soul journeys on towards godhood. Yet according to Scripture, this is precisely the temptation which befell Eve when she stood before the forbidden tree. Satan said,
For God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil.
Wise to the plotting of the ancient foe, the Apostle Paul warned young Timothy of these Gnostic deceivers, whom, after the manner of the serpent, held up knowledge that opposed the word of God.
O Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust, avoiding profane and vain babblings, and oppositions of science falsely so called.
As the centuries progressed, it was the triumph of these heresies over the churches that led to the falling away prophesied by Paul, the setting up of the man of sin, and the dark ages of papal oppression. As the apostate Church of Rome waxed in power, the Western Roman Empire weakened and fell prey to the Germanic tribes which they had failed to conquer in the preceding centuries. Yet these powerful tribes north of the Danube were not altogether heathen brutes. Before their migration, the Goths had been converted to the gospel, not by Rome, but by the missionary efforts of Ulfilas. The Gothic tribes were driven into the Roman Empire by the advancing Huns, and as their powerful battle axes hewed a path towards the city which had long terrified the world, they abstained from many of the barbarities which accompanied the invasion of Britain by the heathen Saxons. Known as Arians, the unshakable faith of the Ostrogoths, the Vandals, and the Heruli made them heretics to the apostate Church of Rome. But among the larger part of the barbarian tribes, Rome found useful material for her ends, as D'Aubigné explains.
The barbarians who had invaded and settled in the West, after being satiated with blood and plunder, lowered their reeking swords before the intellectual power that met them face to face. Recently converted to Christianity, ignorant of the spiritual character of the church, and feeling the want of a certain external pomp in religion, they prostrated themselves, half savage and half heathen as they were, at the feet of the high priest of Rome.
In an attempt to validate her apostasy before these new converts, the papacy commissioned Jerome to produce a Latin Bible that supported their Gnostic teachings. Jerome's work, known today as the Vulgate, was based upon the corrupted manuscripts of Origen of Alexandria. This corrupt translation was to be the only Bible Europe knew until the fall of Constantinople.
During the 16th century, the Reformers' circulation of pure Bibles in common languages pushed aside much of the rubbish that had for centuries covered the truth. Yet in response, the heirs of Gnosticism reached deeper into that heathen toolbox of specious learning for more rubbish to smother the rekindled faith of ages. A fresh supply of beguiling mysticism had recently arrived in the West. Along with those pure Greek manuscripts that had made their way into the hands of Erasmus, Gnostic learning was also born by the hands of Byzantine scholars who had fled the advancing Turks.
An enormous trove of Gnostic learning had been brought from the eastern Mediterranean by agents of Clement VII's great-grandfather, Cosimo de' Medici. These celebrated mystical, scientific, and philosophical scrolls and manuscripts flattered humanity. Cosimo had stored huge quantities of this pagan material in his library in Florence. The Medici Library whose final architect was Michelangelo, welcomed scholars favoured by the papacy. These scholars, not surprisingly, soon began emulating the papacy in focusing more upon humanity than upon the Old and New Testaments. So extensive was the Medici Library's philosophical influence that even scholars today consider it the cradle of Western civilization.
From the spring of these mystical texts came the revered artworks, literature, and theatre of the Renaissance. It was through this material, at the bloom of the Reformation, that Rome sought to recapture the share of man's mind that might otherwise be directed towards the Bible.
Perceiving the injurious effect this deluge of paganism was having on faith and morals, Martin Luther, in the year 1520, issued an appeal to the ruling classes of Germany, pleading with them that Scripture be the mainstay of all education.
I am much afraid that the universities will prove to be the great gates of hell, unless they diligently labor in explaining the Holy Scriptures and engraving them in the hearts of youth. I advise no one to place his child where the Scriptures do not reign paramount. Every institution in which men are not unceasingly occupied with the Word of God must become corrupt.
As the Counter-Reformation progressed over the centuries, the papacy's militia, the Jesuit order, would from these heathen oracles build a curriculum known as Ratio Studiorum, or Method of Study. As Tapasossi explains in his exposé on the Jesuits,
during its 4 centuries of existence, the Jesuit educational theatrical enterprise has produced a proud, poised, and imaginative graduate. He or she is enlightened by the Medici Library's humanities, facile in worldly matters, moved by theatricality, and indifferent toward Holy Scripture. Producing Jesuitic graduates has become the aim of modern public education.
the Bible is the cornerstone of accurate history, true science, and noble literature. As the psalmist declares, "The entrance of thy words giveth light, it giveth understanding unto the simple." The mind unfettered through the Holy Scriptures cannot be overcome by spiritual wickedness in high places. Therefore, the objective of Ratio Studiorum was the Bible's obscurity.
Thus, in the early years of the Reformation, artists and writers, such as Jesuitic playwright William Shakespeare, vividly depicted the fleshly scenes of the base passions of humanity. Protestants flocked to gawk upon the refined scenes of envy, jealousy, murder, debauchery, and witchcraft.
With minds engrossed and consciences made dull, the perverted moral tastes of these audiences lost their relish for the wholesome words of Jesus. The amazing success of the Jesuit curriculum, Ratio Studiorum, is once again detailed in Saucy's book, aptly titled Rulers of Evil.
America's understanding has been systematically bent to the will of the church militant, while the intellectual means for sensing the capture have been disconnected. Most of the content of modern media, whether television, radio, print, film, stage or web, is state-of-the-art Jesuit Ratio Studiorum. The Jesuit College is no longer just a chartered institution. It has become our entire social environment. The movies, the mall, the school, the home, the mind. Human experience has become a spiritual exercise managed by charismatic spiritual directors who know how to manipulate a democracy's emotions. Logic, perspective, national memory, and self-discipline are purged to the point that unbridled emotional responses, as economist Thomas Sowell put it, are all we have left.
Beyond the more base distractions from the gospel, by far the most formidable weapons drawn from heathenism took the guise of scientific theories. Like other scholars of his era, Nicholas Copernicus was under the spell of Medici learning. The Polish astronomer and Catholic priest, according to Galileo, stumbled across the heliocentric theory as he immersed himself in heathen writings. His new fancy was shared with fellow clerics, and soon it began tickling the ears of those in Rome. In 1533, the Pope's personal secretary, Johann Albrecht Widmanstetter, outlined Copernicus's findings before Pope Clement VII and his cardinals. The Pope was impressed and gave his personal approval of the heliocentric theory. The idea of a spherical Earth was not new to the scholastics of the 16th century, owing to their love of Greek philosophers such as Plato, who held to a geocentric globe. However, the scholars had not yet dared to assert that the Earth rotated around the Sun, for they well knew the biblical position that the Sun moved over a stationary Earth. Yet the crisis called for bolder steps. After hearing the heliocentric theory in detail, the scholastics discerned that this sun-centered pagan cosmology stood in direct opposition to the Earth-centered system that Scripture describes. Recognizing the potential damage this new theory could inflict upon faith in the Scriptures, one of the cardinals, of whom we may have little doubt was in the audience of the lecture given years earlier, appealed to the astronomer. Cardinal Nicholas von Schönberg wrote a letter to Copernicus in 1536, urging him, "Communicate this discovery of yours to scholars." Copernicus would later publish this high-profile letter in his book on the revolutions of the heavenly spheres. Notwithstanding this invitation, Copernicus was reluctant to face the storm of controversy that would follow such an open attack on the Scriptures, and he stalled in publishing his work until the year of his death in 1543. However, news of the new theory had evidently gotten around, for in 1539, Martin Luther said in conversation,
"There is talk of a new astrologer who wants to prove that the Earth moves and goes around, instead of the sky, the sun, the moon. Just as if somebody were moving in a carriage, or ship might hold that he was sitting still and at rest while the Earth and the trees walked and moved. But that is how things are nowadays. When a man wishes to be clever, he must invent something special. And the way he does it must needs be the best. The fool wants to turn the whole art of astronomy upside down. However, as Holy Scripture tells us, so did Joshua bid the sun to stand still and not the earth."
As Copernicus expected, the publication of De Revolutionibus in 1543 did not go down well with much of Europe, particularly the Protestants.
All branches of the Protestant Church, Lutheran, Calvinist, Anglican, vied with each other in denouncing the Copernican doctrine as contrary to Scripture, and at a later period, the Puritans showed the same tendency.
John Calvin, rising up with indignation at this attack on biblical authority, denounced Copernicus outright.
"We will see some who are so deranged, not only in religion, but who in all things reveal their monstrous nature, that they will say that the sun does not move, and that it is the earth which shifts and turns. When we see such minds, we must indeed confess that the devil possesses them, and that God sets them before us as mirrors in order to keep us in his fear."
Just as the Protestants were preparing to denounce this attack on God's word, we find that, from a broader view, this hot dispute was but the playing out of Cardinal Wolsey's diabolical scheme.
It is best to set up learning against learning, introducing all persons to dispute.
With the battle lines drawn and her poison arrows in flight, Rome's only want was a clandestine agency to streamline the subversion of her defectors. To challenge the holy zeal and boldness of her enemies, the papacy needed an army with matching tenacity that would spare no hardship and shrink not from death itself in the cause of the Church of Rome.
Bound at Wartburg Castle by his protectors in 1521, Martin Luther applied his mind to a German translation of Erasmus's New Testament. In the exact same year, the Spanish soldier Ignatius Loyola, bound after being gravely injured by a cannonball, spent his infirmity gazing obsessively at Catholic icons and poring over the writings of mystics. Luther's translations were born in order that the common man might be free to know the will of the Lord directly. Loyola's superstitious meditations gave rise to dreams and visions, urging him on a romantic crusade in pursuit of the escaped captives of the Roman Church. In the words of Tupper Saucy,
these parallel, simultaneous quests for holiness would define modern life's underlying conflict. Which master do I serve? Rome or the Word of God?
While studying at a university in Paris, Loyola drew disciples after himself. Rather than purifying their souls through obeying the truth, these men practiced self-flagellation and entrancing spiritual exercises as a means of fitting themselves for service. The nature of Loyola's spiritual exercises are explained by Tupper Saucy.
The superior general's small army would be trained by the spiritual exercises to practice a brand of obedience Loyola termed contemplativus in actione, active contemplation, instantaneous obedience, with all critical thought suppressed. As stated in section 353.1 of the exercises, we must put aside all judgment of our own and keep the mind ever ready and prompt to obey in all things the hierarchical church. But Jesuit obedience would be more than mere obedience of the will. An obedient will suppresses what it would do in order to obey what a superior wants done. Ignatius demanded obedience of the understanding. An obedient understanding alters its perception of reality according to the superior's diktats. Section 365.13 declares, "We must hold fast to the following principle. What seems to me white, I will believe black if the hierarchical church so defines."
This aspect of ratio studiorum, regarding the suppression of all critical thought, would become the backbone of our modern education system, having particular bearing upon the science department. Unpersuaded by the Bible's supreme authority, Loyola's band of fanatics sought to please God by conquering the enemies of the Roman Church after the chivalrous manner of the Knights Templar. They called themselves the Company of Jesus. As Protestant Bibles multiplied and the crisis deepened, Ignatius seized his opportunity. Ushering himself into the presence of Pope Paul III in 1539, Ignatius laid out his business plan with words to the following effect.
Let the Augustinians continue to shut themselves up in their cloisters for study and meditation. Let the Benedictines continue to pursue lines of literature. Let the Dominicans continue to hunt down and drag heretics before the Inquisition. But we, the Jesuits, will raid Protestant universities and colleges. We will take control of the institutions of law, literature, science, and every branch of education. And we shall weed out from their minds anything injurious to Roman Catholicism. Through our instruction, we will recast the minds of youth after our image. Yea, we will infiltrate enemy territories as doctors, lawyers, poets, authors, scholars, reforming theologians, archaeologists, philosophers, financiers, scientists, or whatever guise the Church may demand or require for her ends. Secretly climbing into the courts of heretical kings, we will direct the course of nations. Thus, in time, the New Testament of Erasmus will fade into insignificance, and all shall again give heed to the engines of our Mother Church.
When Ignatius had finished his presentation, Pope Paul III reportedly cried out,
"This is the finger stroke of God!"
and on September 27, 1540, sealed his approval with a papal bull, formally ordaining the Jesuit order.
As military general of the Jesuit order, Ignatius of Loyola was to rival and surpass the power of even the Pope himself, becoming known as the Black Pope by reason of his obscurity. 5 years after the Jesuits were ordained, the Council of Trent convened. When this council was over, in 1563, the papacy began marching to the drum of Papa Nero.
Meanwhile, in England, the prayer of the dying martyr had found an answer. The king's eyes had been opened to the folly of fighting against the circulation of Tyndale's English Bible translations. The effect being that during the reign of Queen Elizabeth, England superseded Germany as the leading force in the Reformation. Jealous for her former prey, Rome set her sights upon the source of her woes, William Tyndale's Bible. In an effort to quell its growing power, Jesuit scholars quickly got to work on their own translation immediately following the Council of Trent. The Douay-Rheims New Testament was first published in 1582, while a complete Bible was produced in 1610.
Based on the Latin Vulgate, this English translation swarmed with corruptions designed to support Catholic dogma. Poised for an intellectual attack, the plan was for the Douay-Rheims to supersede Tyndale's translation and thereby wean Protestant England back to Catholicism. What's fascinating is that among the countless corruptions found in the Douay-Rheims lies a description of the earth as a globe.
No English translation of the Bible, before or after the Douay-Rheims, has applied the word globe for the Hebrew word kug in their rendition of Isaiah 40:22. Not even the Vulgate, from which it was translated, contains a spherical reference. And yet, the Douay-Rheims contains other subtle changes supporting the model of cosmology which Rome was urging, such as Proverbs 8:26, which mentions the poles of the world. Proverbs 8:26 reads rather differently in the King James, as well as innumerable other translations. It simply states, "While as yet he had not made the earth, nor the fields, nor the highest part of the dust of the world."
This historical document, the Douay-Rheims Bible of 1610, is proof positive that by the early 17th century, the globular earth was authorized Roman Catholic doctrine, and this usurper of a Bible containing the very word globe was being employed by the Jesuits for the downfall of Protestant England.
The appearance of this Jesuit Bible on English shores in 1582 was recognized at once to be a danger to the fledgling world power, threatening to drive a wedge between England's Protestants and Catholics. The wise of England called upon the Puritan scholar Thomas Cartwright to meet this Goliath of Roman sophistry. His pen soon felled the literary insurgent in the sight of all the English realm, who were led to despise the article of priestcraft. As Cartwright levelled blow after blow against the intellectual attack of the papacy, an enormous fleet set sail for the British Isles. Supported by Pope Sixtus V, the 30,000 soldiers, sailors, and priests aboard the Spanish Armada were set to make England Catholic by force. But this amphibious assault was to be repelled as swiftly as the intellectual attack. After entering the Channel, the invincible Armada was chased by English warships. In an engagement near Calais, the Spanish galleons were outgunned by the more manoeuvrable English vessels. After being severely damaged by English cannon, strong winds arose, blowing the Armada away from their intended landing point and into dangerous waters. In dismay, the Armada retreated back to Spain via Scotland. The English returned without the loss of a single vessel, but the Armada arrived back in Spain with only half of their fleet. The decisive victory was recognised as God's approval of the Protestant cause. Church services were held to give thanks, and the divine intervention was commemorated with a medallion bearing the inscription, "God blew, and they were scattered." Thus, England was preserved to lay at the world's feet their most significant contribution, the 1611 King James Bible, stamped with the genius of her most noble sons and stained with their blood. After 400 years, this inheritance of the Reformation remains the most popular Bible translation and therefore the best-selling book of all time. In spite of Rome's best efforts, the Polish astronomer's theory had gained little ground against the Bible. Protestants at large spurned Copernicus owing to their leaders' attacks on him and to his close affiliation with the papacy. Taking the bad press of anything Catholic into account, the Jesuits began to enlist advocates for their faith-destroying science whom Protestants could warm to. One such person was Galileo Galilei. The Galileo affair was not a question of round versus flat, but of heliocentric versus geocentric. It appears that, at this time, the sphericity or flatness of the Earth was not the hottest point of contention. What Protestants like Martin Luther had decidedly opposed was that the Earth moved around the Sun, due to the multitude of scriptures against such a claim. Deliberated by Jesuit Cardinal Robert Bellarmine, the stage was set to re-agitate the Copernican proposition. Applying the wisdom of the ancient proverb, "The enemy of my enemy is my friend," news of the heliocentrist being persecuted for his beliefs spread throughout Europe. As Jesuit astronomer Guy Consolmagno admits regarding the trial of Galileo, it's not what you think it is.
One thing that I do want to say about Galileo, 3 points. Galileo was a devout Catholic. Even after his trial, Galileo was actually never convicted of being a heretic. The conviction that when they said, we found you guilty of heresy, you can read the transcript of the trial. It's not what you think it is. It's Galileo saying, "What did I do wrong? I'll change it, please." And they say, "No, sorry, we can't let you do that." Very odd. At the end, they said, "So we found you guilty of heresy." It looks like they had written the verdict before the trial even began. And Galileo said, "Well, actually, you never did find me guilty of any heresy." So he was found guilty of vehement suspicion of heresy. And the famous scene where he has to abjure his teachings, what he actually says is, and writes and signs, is, "I reject anything and everything in my writings which is contrary to the teachings of the Church," without ever specifying any of those things. I mean, he could have been a Jesuit, right?
It cannot be said that Galileo was teaching anything contrary to the teachings of the Church. The heliocentric theory had been summoned up from obscurity by one of her own clerics, and then published at the request of Rome's highest-ranking cardinals 70 years earlier. Guy Consolmagno drops a few clues as to what the Galileo affair was really about.
Nobody knows really why Galileo was gone after. For most of Galileo's life, he was lionized. He was treated like a hero, including by people in the church. When Galileo got into trouble at the end of his life, it was a real shock. It was a complete reversal of everything that had been said up to that point. And so the historical question is, why did it happen? And the answer is, we don't know. You can go to Amazon.com and find 300 books on Galileo, every one of them with a different answer, which is to say there was something going on, and it wasn't simply a science versus religion thing. If you relied on JFK the movie to figure out what happened in the assassination of Kennedy, you'd be in as good shape. You've got to remember, the Galileo affair occurred at the height of the Reformation and the 30 Years' War.
By comparing the Galileo affair to a conspiratorial account of the JFK assassination, Consul Manuel reiterates the point: it's not what you think it is. Reading between the lines, this Jesuit priest is telling us that the whole event was a conspiracy, orchestrated by Rome, that took place at the height of the Reformation.
The way we use the word misdirection is kind of a curating of attention, giving the audience a story they can tell themselves that lets them not really know they were distracted.
Taking all this into account, it can be concluded that the Galileo affair was simply a publicity stunt, bringing back Rome's counter-Reformation cosmology to the fore, according to Cardinal Wolsey's blueprint.
Learning against learning.
Rather than dying a slow and painful death after his trial for heresy, as was usually the case for victims of the Dominican Inquisitors, Galileo was kept under house arrest until his death. This good Catholic had acted his part and was to enjoy a peaceful retirement.
Even in the 21st century, the trial of Galileo has proven to be a great success for the Jesuit order. The affair is frequently cited as an argument against religious fundamentalists, who for ignorance and stupidity believe the Bible rather than science.
I mean, he could have been a Jesuit, right?
Rome's hope of restoring Catholicism to English shores by force had sunk with the Spanish Armada in 1588. Jesuit assassination attempts, such as the Gunpowder Plot, left Protestant England wide awake to the identity of her enemy. Jesuit priests, such as Edmund Campion, were hanged, drawn and quartered if found practicing their treasonous craft in the English realm. What Rome now needed was a secret bridge across which her learning against learning could be trafficked. Tapasorsi writes,
Convinced they were building a new world, the Templars called each other Frère Macon, Brother Mason. Later, this term would be anglicised into Freemason.
Being a secret society built upon the same principles as Jesuitism, the altars of Freemasonry attracted talented intellectuals. The pens of Enlightenment figures such as Voltaire and Rousseau, both Freemasons, were to wage a damaging warfare against Bible belief for centuries to come. Deism, which is in essence a revamped form of ancient paganism, was conjured up at Masonic temples and hailed as the thinking man's alternative to Roman Catholicism. Akin to their Jesuit brethren, these neo-pagans stood unpersuaded by the Bible's supreme authority. Such sought answers by studying the natural world, not through the lens of Holy Writ, but through the beguiling mysticism found in the Medici Library. Once again from the book Rulers of Evil.
The encyclopedia was the flame of the Enlightenment, the fulfillment of Cardinal Wolsey's dream of flooding the world with print, containing learning against learning.
The first in-depth encyclopedia's aim was created to change the way people think, according to its Masonic chief editor and contributor, Denis Diderot. Imagine how thrilled Cardinal Wolsey would be about Google.
Officially condemned by the Pope in 1728, Jesuit-bashing Freemasons served Rome well by vanquishing the threat of the order that controlled them incognito. One such Freemason that answered to his unknown superior, the Black Pope, was Isaac Newton.
Hailed as one of the most brilliant scientists of all time, Newton's most notable contribution was a great triumph for Rome's heliocentric doctrine, as NASA scientist Holly Reibig explains.
In 1687, Isaac Newton put the final nail in the coffin for the Aristotelian geocentric view of the universe. Building on Kepler's laws, Newton explained why the planets moved as they did around the Sun, and he gave the force that kept them in check a name: gravity.
The pagan philosophers from whose writings Copernicus and Kepler built upon wrote of the heavenly bodies being embedded in layers of rotating spheres made up of an ethereal, transparent fifth element. This earlier heliocentric conception is referred to as the celestial spheres. However, Newton's theory of gravity, along with his mathematical postulations regarding the motions of heavenly bodies, did away with the need for these transparent orbs. It was Newton's unproven speculations concerning gravity that managed to imbue the heliocentric theory with scientific credibility, just as Dixon White declares.
Through the last, Newton had come a vast new conception, destined to be fatal to the old theory of creation.
But upon deeper examination of the work and practice of Isaac Newton, some details emerge which would cause to blush those who desire to view him as an objective and rational scientist.
Newton wrote more than 1 million words about alchemy throughout his life, in the hope of using ancient knowledge to better explain the nature of matter, and possibly strike it rich. But academics have long tiptoed around this connection, since alchemy is usually dismissed as mystical pseudoscience, full of fanciful, discredited processes.
Alchemy is nothing more than a form of ancient Egyptian magic, which claims, among other things, to enable its adherents to transform lead into gold. As a mason in the occult craft, Newton was evidently introduced to the same mystical texts which Copernicus had received from the Medici Library.
Many of these embarrassing details about Newton emerged not long after his death. At the time, fearing the loss of his scientific credibility, the Masonic Royal Society deemed that his writings on alchemy were not fit to be printed.
It was not until centuries later, in 1936, that a collection of Newton's papers were purchased by the strange economist John Maynard Keynes. After studying these papers and recognizing the significance of what they divulged, Keynes gave a lecture to the Royal Society. In his lecture, Keynes declared,
Newton was not the first of the Age of Reason. He was the last of the magicians, the last of the Babylonians and Sumerians, and the last wonder child to whom the Magi could do sincere and appropriate homage.
Keynes testified that Newton's name should not be placed in the realm of objective scientists, but rather of heathen magi. Understandably, throughout his life, Newton sought to keep his alchemy private. On one occasion, he wrote a letter to fellow alchemist Robert Boyle, urging him to keep high silence about his alchemy, and warning him that there would be immense damage to the world if there should be any verity in the Hermetic writers, since there were many things that none but they understand. But who were the Hermetic writers whose secrets Newton so revered, yet feared to publicly disclose? The following explanation of alchemy is derived from the Masonic Encyclopedia and was written by fellow crafter Newton, 33rd degree Freemason Albert Mackay.
Hermeti, the art or science of alchemy, so termed from Hermes Trismegistus, who was looked up to by the alchemists as the founder of their art.
According to the Free Dictionary, Hermeticism is defined as the ideas or beliefs set forth in the writings of Hermes Trismegistus. Hermeticism, so named after Hermes Trismegistus, is the philosophy that stands behind the practice of alchemy. Legend has it that this Egyptian sage lived in the period of Pharaonic Egypt. As with all pagan religions, the object of worship in Egyptian religion was the sun. Newton was so taken by this sun-worshipping sage that he translated at least one of Trismegistus's works, the Emerald Tablet, into English. It is from this document that the phrase, "as above, so below," originates. This happens to be one of the chief sayings of Satanists such as H.P. Blavatsky and Aleister Crowley, and is depicted visually in the illustration of Baphomet. Furthermore, the Emerald Tablet, which Newton loved so much he translated into English, concerns the operation of the sun. Interestingly, Trismegistus's explanation contains a shadowy notion that sounds remarkably similar to Newton's theory.
Its force is above all force, for it vanquishes every subtle thing and penetrates every solid thing.
Did not Newton propose that from the sun emanates an invisible force which is above all and responsible for keeping the Earth and the planets in orbit? Rather than gaining this epiphany from an apple falling on his head, it is far more credible that Newton gained insight for his theory from Trismegistus's writings. Like Eve, who ventured upon Satan's ground by wandering near the forbidden tree, Newton's obsession with the occult enabled the arch-deceiver to communicate through him. While the professed faiths and associations of Copernicus, Kepler, Galileo, Descartes and Newton may vary, respect for the wizardry of Hermes Trismegistus is common among all. Over a century before Newton translated his Emerald Tablet, Hermes was mentioned by name in Copernicus's book on the revolutions of the heavenly spheres.
In the middle of all, however, resides the sun. For in this most beautiful temple, who would place this lamp in any other or better place than this, from where it can illuminate the whole universe all at once? Not unjustly then, some call the sun the lamp of the cosmos, others its mind, and others still its governor. Trismegistus calls it a visible god.
Such ramblings betray what is perhaps an unwelcome reality to many, that the heliocentric science promoted by Copernicus and others is nothing more than a religion, and more specifically, a pagan religion, which places the sun as its god at the center of worship, around which all the planets, bearing the names of pagan deities, orbit in reverent obeisance. Lynn Picknett, writer for the Gnostic New Dawn magazine, doesn't shrink from what is to others an unwelcome truth, and embraces the Hermetic roots of Copernican heliocentrism.
Essentially, Copernicus was claiming to have found mathematical and physical proof for principles that are set out without proof in the Hermetic books. Contemporary Hermeticists certainly regarded him as a hero for vindicating their sacred texts.
Even prior to Copernicus, Renaissance frescoes commissioned by Pope Borgia celebrated Hermes and his cosmology. These 15th century paintings depicted the sage with his sun-centered spherical cosmology. Revered astronomer Johannes Kepler, most famous for postulating that the tides are caused by the moon's gravity, expressed his twisted obsession with Egyptian religion in his book, The Harmony of the World, which seeks to explain planetary motion around the sun. Kepler eerily stated,
"A few days after the pure sun of that most wonderful study began to shine, nothing restrains me. It is my pleasure to yield to the inspired frenzy. It is my pleasure to taunt mortal men with the candid acknowledgement that I am stealing the golden vessels of the Egyptians to build a tabernacle to my god from them, far, far away from the boundaries of Egypt. I cast the die and I write the book."
Hey, what's up, guys? What y'all doing?
Go McGee.
What up, P-Mac?
What up, bro?
Mike, Power Swan. What's going on?
Yeah. No, I
Who
just
else
came
is
in
here?
after some early mudding.
Mudding, you say?
Yeah, I was ripping around in a go-kart.
Who else we got in here? God is invisible. Who's that? Let me see. God is invisible. Are you there? Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much.
Dude, why don't you stick to one name here? Just what name do you want to be? Because you always coming in with different names. I don't know.
I'm not allowed to name myself.
Why not?
I serve God.
Dude, just pick a name and stick to it.
Slurty Bergfast.
I'm not allowed to name myself. That's weird. Isn't that weird, PMac?
Oh, I don't know. There's a great name in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the book by there's a character in it called Slurty Bergfast.
Yeah, what do you want to name him, PMac?
That's what I want to name him.
Smarty what?
Slurty Bergfast.
How do you spell that?
SLARTY BART and then fast.
Oh, what was the last word?
Fast, the opposite of slow.
Oh, that's two words, right? Slarty Bart Fast?
Yeah, no, it's all one word. Slurty Bart.
Oh, it's one word. Okay.
Yeah. There, I'll type it in the chat. Look.
Here. Done.
Nice one.
I put the thing on 2 wheels for a good second or so. I was full gunning it around a turn. Shit, I'm freaking crazy.
So Slarty.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy. He's the guy that takes the protagonist in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy around. I think he helps create. He's the guy that creates planets and does things like that. It's weird. Don't know if you've ever read it. It's a fantastic. Douglas Adams just came to me there. Douglas Adams. Yeah, he's passed away now. It's quite a while ago. It's maybe 20 years. But it's hilarious. It's one of the funniest books I ever read. The movie didn't do it justice.
Hey, look at what Cookie put in there. Anyone seen the TikTok of the Canadian Airlines pilot almost killing everyone because he thought he was about to run into Venus? Damn. That's nice. Yeah, I know. Actually, Zarek, I'm going to put something in live stream voice text. I have this saved. Where is it at? There it is. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Yeah, it's brilliant. I think I'm gonna have to reread that. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, and The Long Dark Tea Time of the Soul. Kind of a trilogy. And then The Restaurant at the End of the Universe was another one. But that actually means not at the end of the universe, like at the end of something, but at the actual end, when something's ending, as in blowing up. I think I'll have to reread them. I read them about 20 years ago. I love them.
It's all right. Yeah, I like the film.
Yeah, the film was good. That was Martin Freeman, the guy that did The Hobbit.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jenna?
He got big.
Warrior, what's good, man?
Sorry.
Just living the dream.
Living the dream, huh? What else we got in here? See, Jenna, most of you guys are here, but you're not mic'd up, so you might be busy doing busy work.
busy trying to
It
find
was a
a
dream
villager.
for me. More of a nightmare now.
Slarty Bart fast can't make up his mind if he knows that reality's real or not. He thinks it could be, but he's not sure. His main stance on everything is Earth takes the shape of the container that it's in. But when pressed on what he thinks the Earth is, he doesn't know. So he doesn't know the kind of container that Earth is in.
Sounds familiar.
I
might have heard that before somewhere.
Yeah, he has a lot of aliases, but, you know, we know him as Slarty now.
Good name.
Yeah, I know what Earth is.
What's Earth? Slarty.
Dry land.
Voila. Hey, that needs to be followed by a rim shot. Hey, what's Earth? Earth is dry land. That kills at the Chuckle Hut. All right, for you Globers out there, I used to go by Miggy. I am now Mayhem. And you can come in here and bring your evidence that the Earth is a globe and see how you fare. I don't know. I can't tell you how it's going to go, but I will say this, that if you don't know what your reality is, probably won't go very well for you. You can try. Bless your heart. You can try.
Yeah,
This isn't like any of the other debate servers that you've probably heard of, so this is the real deal.
Real.
Real.
Deal.
For real. We ain't even kidding either.
I didn't realize you
A real
changed
deal
the name.
seal.
I just hear
Yeah.
you. And I know it's Miggy. I'll know you eternally for Miggy.
Yeah, I know to my friends, they know me as Miggy. Because my name is Miguel in real life, so
Oh, Miguel,
Miggy's kind of a... Yeah, Miggy's a name that they give me. As in like...
Miguel Sosa, is it?
Miggy Mayhem.
Sorry, I'm just kidding. I don't want to dox you.
No, I don't care. You can dox me.
Yeah.
I was actually going to start doing some video casts with me on it, like having a show like I used to. I just haven't had the time, man. I've been really swamped with stuff in real world, so.
I didn't know you used to do a show.
Oh, yeah.
On the YouTubes, or?
Yep. I was live and everything. Yep.
You've got a wee channel there, have you?
I do. I recreated one. It's just sitting there, but I haven't done anything yet. I just have one video on it at the moment. Yeah, hold on a second. I'll pull it up.
Well, if you ever do decide to start her up again, I'll give you a couple of views, a couple of thumbs up.
Yeah. Let me just show you. Let's see here. I don't know why it's still saying that. Huh. Let me see. Oh, I know why. Hang on. I got the wrong account.
The wrong ding dong.
Let's see here. This should take you right to my channel and then...
Righty-o, Geronimo.
The Wig Snatcher Club.
Oh, right, yeah, I was there. I've been there before, quite a few years ago. Or something like Snapchat.
All right, listen.
Yeah. It immediately plays the video when you go there.
Oh, that's good. You should play that. Is that on the bot?
I think so.
Is it you came up with the 3 questions?
Yeah, it's me.
Ah, then. Okay. Kudos, bruh.
Yeah, but it's you guys who have been crushing it in the chat with it. So any of the Globers that get smashed in here is because you guys have done it. It was basically all I did was just make a method by which people can use. To me, it's just a method.
I don't smash anybody in here. I just get smashed in here.
You already smashed when you come in here. Yeah, I know.
Sometimes. No, I'm all right now. I just finished my work this morning and I've got 3 days off, so I'm just chilling. But yeah, need to cool down in the odd drink sometimes. Speaking of drink, I have to go get myself a beer out of the fridge. I'll be right back.
Oh, you got a Baltard pilot coming in here? That's nice. Yeah, bring him in here. Yeah, it'd be great. It would be great. This is me right now. Globers, come out and play. What ridiculousness do they have to talk about today? Let's find out.
Yeah, what have they made up this week?
Oh, it's great, man. They've been coming up with some pretty good stuff. Recycled arguments are the order of the day, I think, is what last week was it? Let's see, what were they bringing up a lot? There was an old recycled argument. I don't know if it was star rotations. I don't think it was that. It was something else.
I just realized I was talking with my mic. The headphone mic was up on the head. I'm probably coming across a bit clearer now.
Yeah, you sound better. You do sound better.
Good job.
Yeah, that'll be great, Jenna, if he does come in here. But why should I? You don't understand basic stuff as his beta way of saying that he doesn't want to come in here and get schooled. There's a bunch of freaking beta people, man. Beta males. It's so annoying. I'd make up, but my mic is broken. Yeah, they are. They all are, man. I gotta say, man, it's probably the signs of the times, because like these days, you have to create a safe space for these people to come into to have a conversation. Everybody's a winner, okay? Yeah, we gotta also, tell them it's okay. You can talk about your feelings. You're in a real safe space here. It's like, and you have to. I don't know. It's annoying. Before, you could be able to get in a conversation with somebody, and if you disagreed with them, well, that's fine. You disagreed with them. But today, it's like you have to be agreeable to everything everybody says, and it's like that's a load of crap.
Body beautiful. It doesn't matter if you weigh 23 stone. You're beautiful.
Yeah. It's a whole different world these days, but
Man, it's like you woke up one day and we were in a fucking different universe.
oh, he says he's been a pilot for 30 years and never seen curvature. Okay. You know me, I'm always on about that. People always say what it looks like. Well, the earth looks flat. Well, the earth looks like a globe. Okay. That's great. We got everybody. Some people say the earth looks concave. All right. So how are we we got all kinds of opinions and ideas, and people are seeing things with their eyes. Great. How are we what's the deal breaker here? What's gonna make it real to everybody that you can't dispute? Find the curvature. That's the next step. How is it measured to be curving? Up, down, or no curve at all? And if one of those wins, then that's what it is. That's the truth. You can't get away from that. It's not your truth. Well, that's what he sees. For 30 years, he's been seeing that. So it's okay. He can say that's his truth. No, that's what he thinks the earth is. But it doesn't make it true. You're going to have to measure it. That's the verification part of it. You're not verifying shit, then you're just saying what you think. That's where all these guys get confused on, man. They're always talking about, well, it'd be easier if we just send a balloon, up with a camera. Ay, ay, ay.
And we do that, and then they're still not satisfied.
Exactly. Why not? Because they got balloons they send up that shows curvature, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Well, I got my airline pilot who's a flat earther. I got mine who's a globe earther. Okay. I got the sailor who's a flat earther. Well, I got mine who's a globe earther. All right. Let's on and on, right? Like what? It's a tug of war. Point for point. Tit for tat. It's like, come on, man.
Seems like
and we just never.
Seems like knowing rather than belief. I mean, belief than knowing.
Yeah, it's belief.
And not even knowing what they believe, just believing.
I'm gonna have to come out with like some kind of song or something. Put it in a music form. No, I don't want to talk about Coriolis. No, I don't want to talk about gravity. No, I don't want to talk about boats going over the curve. No, I don't want to like make it into a song form or something, because it's like that's the only thing they come in here and talk about. Well, I got pictures from NASA. Pictures from NASA. Don't care.
Pictures from NASA. I doubt that. Pictures my ass.
The questions are always like, if I was on the street and I stopped you and I said, hey, can you provide evidence that the Earth's a globe? What would you tell me? Well, that's easy. Pictures from NASA. Silly globers. When will you ever learn?
Yeah, never, it seems.
Let me see if I can scrounge up some of the greatest hits on the bot. I love that they give us content. Oh, let's see. This is a good one. This was off of Slarty that was just in here. Slarty Bart? Yeah, look. Oops. Maybe I have to stop the bot altogether.
Yep, you can get a lot of content out of a tent full of cons.
There you go.
He probably is. Hey, man, are you talking on Discord right now?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even get the second one. You're already caving. What the hell, bro?
I think so. Oh.
This is madness, man. Yeah, all you guys, yeah, you live in your own fantasy. Have you ever eaten before?
Yeah, I think so.
Look at this guy.
I don't think he remembers his last meal.
No, you don't remember when he's eaten. Or if he has.
I can prove that.
Oh, he can't.
How big is the jar your brain in?
Are you a brain in a jar sitting on some shelf somewhere?
No, I don't think I have one of those.
I don't have one of those. Listen to this guy.
Oh, now my dad's ripping down the.
Not if you have one. Are you one?
Almost
In one? Are you in a jar?
I think he's just a jar. He's not even in the.
I want it to go faster though. Not so much speed wise though. I need more torque.
Mike, you're hot miking. You hot mic through the clip.
Oh. Bots on?
Yeah, it was. You gotta unmute the bot, dude, because like when it's playing, and then if you have the bot muted and when it's playing, then you hot mic right through it, and everybody else can't hear it because it sounds like you're talking at the same time. Let's see what else I can find. These are the clips of some of the greatest hits that I have in here. So that was Slarty Bart, also known as P Drinker, also known as like whatever alias he comes under. He has so many different damn names. Let's see here. Nothing's better than catching these guys like right when they're thinking the things that they are. They don't make any damn sense whatsoever. Damn, these clips I'm looking for are way buried underneath all this. I have to keep scrolling back pretty far. Let's see, Simcord has sent me some stuff. Let's see if I got. All right, I found another one. Well, Simcord sent me one. All right, go to the bot. All right, here you go.
You can also take samples of the elements of the sun, and also make process of elimination by making nuclear fusion.
You can't do that either.
You do know that the creation of the nuclear bomb did help so much to help figure out
Not
how
from
the
you
sun
taking samples of the sun.
Taking samples from the sun. That's what he said.
How's it going, guys? All right.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Hey. Still rocking it in this Discord, I see.
Yeah.
I haven't been in for a little while, you see.
It's been years, isn't it?
Right. Hell yeah. Shit. I was just about fucking, what was it? Spectroscopy. What do they fucking call it? That's all they've got. That's all they've got. The sensors that read the electromagnetic spectrum, and they got to guess what elements and what things are out there because of that. And that's all they got. They ain't sampling. They ain't bringing back nothing.
Yeah, I'm playing some of the clips that people don't realize. There's a bigger issue here, Turquoise. I guess we've never addressed this like in the old days. But here, I'm gonna play you a couple of clips of these guys and what they actually think or maybe understand of their like worldview and why they say the things they do as Globers.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play a clip or two.
Away.
They're short, so here goes one.
Yeah.
Are you swimming in an ocean?
Probably not.
Probably not. Well, that's
He's
that
not
guy.
even sure of that.
He's whispering in your ear again. That professor.
You would have to define what an ocean is and what.
No. You know. Like, no, we don't have to get into semantics. So for the reason of this conversation, we both understand each other in a way we know what we're saying. So you know what I mean when I say ocean, right?
Define ocean, she says.
Probably. Because every single bit of like water next to the beach isn't an ocean, right? It's a sea or an ocean or a. I don't know. Like, it is semantics at the end of the day, but I don't know what the relevance was. It to do with the fluid dynamics of it or something?
Yeah, the relevance is, what are you doing right now?
Simple as that. Okay.
What are you doing right now? And so the question was that to her, and I asked her, "Are you swimming in an ocean right now?" And she said, "Define an ocean." So what is the issue there when somebody's talking like that with you? Do you think it's that they're not understanding common sense, or it's their inability to understand reality? They don't know what they're talking about, man. They're confused. So the issue is like, okay, these people that are talking, I got plenty of examples, Turquoise. So maybe you have been gone for quite a while, but let me catch up to speed. And I got like clips to kind of do that, to kind of help me along so I can show you. This illustration, the illustration of the inability for them to actually, or I mean to illustrate my point, but for them to have comprehension of reality. Let me see if I can pull it up with username. That ain't doing it. Let's see. Might take me a little bit because I got to search for the clips.
I like the addition of that like music bot playing clips. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it does that. Well, we've been using it that way anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the video of the Foo Fighters learning to fly, where they do the elevator music. Maybe they should add a wee bit of elevator music to the music part.
Also PMAC. Long time, man.
Yeah, bro. How's cooking?
Nothing much, man. I'm moved out or whatever. I'm in like some converted basement studio flat that's cold as fuck. It's basically my life now.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
What are you doing over there?
So whether that is just move somewhere a bit cheaper, save a bit of money. I've got plans to move to the States eventually.
That's good.
Hey, do you really want to do that though? Hey, have you seen it lately? Fucking lawless town.
Right. Yeah.
Here the cops still walk around with tasers and batons and stop people on the highway. I was watching a show last night. Funny enough, I was watching that Police Interceptors, right? And they stop a car and it looks dodgy, and there's like 4 boys in it. There's just 1 or 2 policemen, they've got no weapons. I thought, if that was America, it would be like fucking hand on the holster and all that kind of crack. And there was a boy with a knife at their front door too, and they besieged the house, the police and everything, and all they had was tasers out. I thought, if that was America, they'd have the fucking guns out. The boy would have a gun instead of a fucking knife. He had 2 knives on him. But yeah, it's going crazy over there.
Yeah, it's a different world, to be honest. I went over there for like 3 months. End of last year. Oof. Crazy, man. Yeah.
Where did you go to?
Ohio, out of all places.
Oh,
it's not too bad. It's pretty chill. Yeah. It's like Amish towns, It's nicely chilled.
I was going to say, isn't it out in the middle of nowhere? Ohio.
Yeah, well,
wherever you go in Ohio, you're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
You kind of know where it is. It's like northwest, just bordering Canada. It's like bordering the lakes, basically. It's got a border with the lakes and Canada. And
Hello, people.
Good morning.
What's up, M26?
Afternoon.
So, how can we attack Globers?
With
attack Globers? We don't attack Globers.
Why not?
We don't attack. Yeah, we don't attack them. We let them come in here and provide evidence for the case of the globe, and because they don't have any.
Attack them, bro. Listen, nobody can stop me. I won't attack.
Okay, go ahead and attack, man. Do your thing. But like I was telling you, that we don't attack them. What we do is we demonstrate their ignorance in this channel. So we show people. We put it on display, right? We show them how they don't know what they're talking about, even though they think they know what they're talking about, but they don't know. But yeah, what do you mean by attack, by the way? Go ahead and tell me. Maybe I got it wrong. Go ahead and tell me what you mean by attack.
I don't want to say.
What's that?
I don't want to say.
Why not?
Just full attack, like not physically, like mentally.
Well, yeah. What do you mean mentally? Like, how do you mentally attack?
I don't know, man. somehow you just attack.
That's been going on for years in here, bro.
We just give them the platform to knock their own cards down.
Yeah, you give them the rope.
Yeah, you just let them knock one domino down themselves, and then they realise, like, shit, hang on, they're all falling.
Or that maybe some people don't realize that, but
I mean, guys, you're doing good. You know, you spread the message. I like it.
What message?
The Earth is flat, bro, with proofs. That is the message, right?
Yeah, MT6. Like, how long you been in knowing that the Earth is flat? Like, it sounds like. Are you fairly new to this topic? Like, are you just coming into the knowledge that the Earth is flat, and you got a lot of zeal and passion about it, or what's going on here? Because it sounds like you're ready to tear someone's head off, man. I don't know. Like, it's just what it sounds like to me. Either that, or I'm maybe hearing not correctly. But you tell me, man.
No, bro. What do you mean? I'm just a flat earther. You know.
You've got some anger issues, brother.
Yeah, you like you just came in here saying that you wanna attack some Globers. Isn't that what you said, or did I hear you incorrectly?
Yeah, but not physically, of course.
Yeah, mentally. But like, isn't that what you said though?
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't mishear you. So okay, that's what you said, and I'm asking, like what's the passion there?
We can't.
Yeah, why do you feel
it's
that way?
important? This topic is very important for me. Very important.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Globe should not even exist. So bad.
The globe should not exist, but they do.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah. They are poisoning children's mind and the next generation.
Well, yeah, but people don't know that. Yeah, people don't know that because they think that having the conversation or having going to school and being taught the globe is not as bad as people think it is. So everybody's just being told that it's okay. Well, we can teach them these things. It's all right. But yeah, the case is that's probably what we're dealing with at the moment is people being taught that you can be told that the Earth is a globe and it's not bad. But it is kind of like, it undermines your critical thinking also because you can't ask any more questions. You're boxed into a paradigm and you don't have you can't think of something else other than what they're telling you because the moment you step out of line, you get mocked. Back into the fold where people think that the Earth is a globe. But man. Real quick, I want to see who else. Not 2 is in here. Also, Not 2, are you there? Not 2, are you there? Once again. Hello. Not 2, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, just checking in, seeing what's going on over here.
Yeah, I'm looking at your avatar that you have on your profile. So are you all of the mind that the Earth is not a globe as well?
I haven't seen any globe.
Okay. That's good. We're getting more people in here that are discovering the truth. But what brought you into the understanding that the Earth is not a globe?
It was brought up on a site that I visit, and I thought that was kind of a crazy idea. But then I looked for places that actually discussed it genuinely. And I found it to not be such a crazy idea after all.
And the site you were on, was it a forum?
Yeah, it's an image board, 4chan.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 4chan? We're in 4chan somehow? Was there a link to the Discord there?
No, it's not a Discord. It's There's censorship there as well. But people post, space is fake, things like that. Research flat Earth.
Also, there are some people in there having the conversation anyway. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Yeah, probably once or twice a day. There's a flat Earth discussion where people will talk about from both sides of the issue.
All right, we got 24 people on the YouTube live stream right now watching and listening. So if there's anybody out there that wants to have a conversation about the Earth being a globe, or they're on the fence, or they know the Earth is flat, please come on in here. The link is in the description, or click the link that Nightbot has. It's spamming the link in the YouTube live stream text chat. You guys come in here, have a conversation, and if you think the Earth's a globe, bring your best evidence, because I'm going to ask you about it. There's things that we have to know because people are brought up in the belief system that the Earth is a globe. So we're being told this in school, right? You're being told that the Earth is a globe, and when you're probably, you guys can correct me on this, but like once you get out of elementary school into like high school and such, it's already a foregone conclusion that the Earth is a globe. Well, we learned that back in 3rd grade, kind of conversation with someone. Like, it's already been known that the Earth is a globe, but without any evidence. It's just all through pictures and production value with like the films that they show us, and YouTube live streams and all that kind of stuff. But people don't realize that they don't have any evidence for the case. All they know is that they've been fed a story. So if you guys want to do that, come on in here. But we are speaking with a lot of people right now. We got Natu that's in here. We got Rion. We got S.Dutsab. Sasha, Turquoise Dragon. He's returned from a long leave. We got Warrior in here. Zarek's in here. Ether Grass is in here. Mike Power Swan. Jenna is in here as well. She's waiting for the next Glober to come on in. Wave Mixer, he's definitely can't hear us. Batman, what's up, Batman? Shout out to Batman.
What's up, Miggy? It's been a while.
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Oh, it's okay. We are rebuilding our server back. As you know, it was taken down. All our accounts were disabled. And we got the reason it was because of the COVID. Somebody posted about the COVID on our Discord. And they took the whole Discord and disabled our accounts, whosoever were admins over there. So yeah, we're rebuilding our Discord, sending the truth vibes to everyone. You know what it is, Miggy. Making
I know what it is.
With the
yeah.
Making the Glovers angry.
And don't worry, we're covering all the bases, right? Because they're like, well, this must be only in the Christian religion, right? And like, no.
Oh yeah.
Every religion under the sun knows that the Earth is flat. So
and the Vedic, okay? Remember this. All the Vedic cosmology and astrology is based on geocentrism. All of them.
Yeah.
None of them is globe model. None of them. And I'm if something happened and somebody want to talk about from the East, I'm here. I'm with Miggy, and I'm gonna step up and give you exact translation, because you're gonna roughly translate every fucking thing that the Glovers would come and say, oh no, it's just the spheroid. There is no spheroid word in Vedic cosmology, okay? It's a circle of the inner Earth, that the modern Earth, that would what do we say? Antarctica. But all the people, Glovers, that's what we're doing over here. Kicking Glovers' ass.
Every ancient culture knew that the Earth was not a globe, so I don't know why. It's just like a recent modern belief system.
Only 70 or 100 years old, man. Trust me. The whole cosmology of this nearest stars and extraterrestrial all bullshit is just 100 years.
Yeah, we got Jenna Massey. She's kind of warming up in the back. She's throwing a few punches. She's sparring with a partner back there. As soon as Glober comes in here, we're gonna give her the floor so she can mop the floor with the next Glober. But you guys, If you have any evidence for the Earth being a globe, please step in here. I think you guys that are, kind of taking a quiet back seat or just want to hear what you guys have to talk about. Well, really, we're just bantering back and forth. But the conversation really begins when you come in here because we want to know what you think about why you think the Earth is a globe in 2023, where you should be really... Honestly, man, you have all the information at your fingertips, right? Google should be able to give you everything. They should tell you the radius, diameter, circumference. And with that information, armed with that information, you can go and test the globe, meaning that those metrics that you've got from the internet, you can go and see if you can do a line of sight test and find out how much curvature there should be between you and something you see in the far distance. Which then you could start to realize you're putting the math to the test, right? You could take it out into the field and figure this thing out once and for all. Is the Earth curving at the set rate that it is or not? So this is up to you. Like, it's what we're doing in here. If you guys think you have some evidence with talking about gravity, Coriolis, I don't know. You can talk about whatever you want. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to provide evidence for what you're saying. This isn't just like, let's just say random shit and then we'll just get, everybody to believe. This isn't a belief system. People don't come to Flat Earth just to believe. People come to Flat Earth because it is only what the truth is and there isn't anything else. So, it's up to you. But yeah, don't come in here and be like, well, we just want to hear what you guys have to say. Blah. Step up to the mic. Ask some questions. Be bold for once. Goodness sakes. Don't come in here and just be someone who's just listening in the back chats. Or some of the keyboard warriors that are in the YouTube live stream text chat that are in there. We ask them, hey, you guys are Globers? Come on in here. Let's have a talk. No, I'd go in there, man, but it's Monday, I have evidence. I know the Earth's a globe. I do. Earth's globe. Okay, come in here and tell us how it's a globe. No, you guys are going to just ban me if I go in there.
In glob we trust. In glob we trust.
Wait. I thought he said he knew the globe.
Earth glob. Earth glob.
He means
Earth glob.
in the globe.
In glob we trust. The glob is our master. He chooses who will go and who will stay.
And we are going to Mars. We're going to Mars pretty soon. We went to Moon in 1996.
Look, if I can get this pilot in here, I swear to God, because I asked him, I was like, what's the definition of plane? And he just went on about, it's the airfoil.
Who is it? Is he somebody you met on the internet or some person you know in real life?
Yeah, it's there's another flat earther that I'm commenting on a video on his channel, but it's about the Dutch airline pilot who was like, yeah, so I didn't really notice anything, my gyroscope doing anything special when I entered the Southern Hemisphere. And she was like, I was a pilot for 25 years. And I could have just looked out the window and seen that the ground isn't moving underneath me. And it's flat. Like, it's flat. But this guy wants to go on about, well, she's dumb and she doesn't know anything about, her pilot, this and that. And I've been a pilot for 30 years. And I was like, good for you. It took her 25 years to figure out. In your 30, you've been a pilot for 30 years. All you've told me is that you've been a pilot for 30 years and still haven't figured it out. She was a pilot for 25 years and figured it out. Okay. That's all he's been saying to me, basically. And I told him that. I said, that's all you've been saying to me. That's all you said to me, is that you've been a pilot for 30 years and haven't figured it out in comparison to a pilot of 25 years who did figure it out. And you want to tell me that the definition for plane means something about your airfoil? And then he wants to tell me I know nothing about aviation. I'm like, that's cute. I come from a generation of Air Force and Navy, and I spent 3 years in the Junior Air Force ROTC in high school learning about all this stuff. So
I like how they just assume They always do that. They assume that you have no knowledge of the topic, so therefore hand wave dismissing anything you have to say, as in it's not even entering the scope. Listen, man. One of the things these guys always do is thumb their nose up to us all the freaking time because they're educated. I got a PhD. Oh, you know, it's like they always do this shit because they want to lord their credentials over us, as in, well, you're not a pilot, I am. I'm an expert. You know, they do that.
Yeah,
they love to
when
do
when he wanted to go off like, you don't understand anything about aviation, but you want to believe a private pilot that doesn't remember what she learned at ground school 25 years ago, you know, some crap like that. And I was like, you don't understand trigonometry and physics if you want to go that route. I said, you know, you don't want to do this dismissive stuff with me because I'll dismiss your dismissal.
Yeah, Jenna will knock your dick in the dirt, man. I mean, she's just gonna do that. But like
Jenna,
these guys,
sorry,
go on.
Said it before. You got to see it with Fastanos. You got to see it with Fastanos.
Oh, he's just a warm up. We need to get the real sophist in here. We need to get a pilot in here.
He's
Yeah.
a toy.
Hit
He's a
him, Matthew
freaking
learns.
toy.
Like those guys are just, they're not even. I'm just like, yeah. Go on. Like you can say what you, because they're lightweights, man, compared to some of the like the heavier staunch globe earthers, like your McToons and stuff. Oh, those guys, you want to take your time to show people how idiotic they are.
Man, I watched one of these live streams, a clip from one of these live streams where you guys had McToon, and he just like rage quit the chat.
Yeah, he rage quit. Did you find the clip where he was? I think he was talking to Indio.
Yeah, I think so.
Mimas.
I think
it was
I have
Mimas.
the clip saved.
I think it was Mimas,
I have the
not
clip
Indio.
saved. All I know, it was pretty freaking funny because it just like McToon has left the chat. They always leave. They always leave. Like you corner them with a question that, like, in anybody's mind requires a logical answer, and they're not ready to give that logical answer. So they feel cornered and they leave. They're just like, bye.
Yeah, listen, Jenna. When they're in here, there's nothing to save them from your hands. Like I'm like, yeah, they're all yours. Go ahead, everybody, mute up. And if there's another flat earther that tries to jump in, they're gonna get muted until you're good and done. Until there's nothing left but a bloody pulp. Then we can mop the floor and remove the remains. That's it. Like, but
Because
there's
I'm
like,
too nice.
well, I mean, like,
I'm too nice. Like
they're
won't
used to. No, they're used to the moderator style, debate style. Well, this is not fair. I won't speak unless there's a moderator here. Shut your dumb ass up. Like, if you know how to have a conversation with someone and bring some evidence, do it. Don't come in here saying that, well, Earth's a globe, I have evidence, and then when we're pressing you on it, you're like, well, I'm not an expert. You know, then why are you here? Like, go bring me the damn expert, because that's who I want to talk to. I want to talk to somebody who knows what they're talking about, stands on all 10 toes, and speaks it with their chest. Not like somebody who's like,
and this, and I'll say it. Like, I know you've heard me in the chats be like, no, shut the fuck up. Like, I will. I'll interject and be like, nope, I wasn't done talking. You know? Because sometimes they like to try to fucking railroad you in their own spiral. In their own spiral. This guy, this pilot just believes in Glob because of NASA. And I'm like, okay, here's what I know. And I posted him a bunch of like links and stuff like that. And I don't know if he just doesn't even open them, doesn't look at them. They're a threat to his cognitive dissonance, but I want this pilot to get in here and talk to me. Like, keep sending him the link. Join the discussion, man.
Yeah, they don't do it.
Let's see what he says. Yeah, he just keeps saying, I know you have that's how almost every one of his sentences starts. I know you have no understanding of aviation. Like, almost every one of his responses back to me is, I know you don't understand shit about this. Like, well, you want to keep assuming what I know or don't know about a person that you don't know makes you look like an asshole and a retard.
Tell him to put his money where his mouth is and step on in the ring. If he feels so froggy, he wants to jump. Come on in here. Like, one of the things they like to do is they would claim that they have I got all the evidence. I just wouldn't set foot in there because you guys are just going to immediately ban me. Immediately they go straight to their feelings, right in their feelings. Like, it's like, dude, if you have the evidence you say you do, then bring it. Like, that's all we're about. We're about truth and, empirical evidence. And if you have that, why am I going to shun that? But at the same time,
I pull people off of their feelings a lot. Like, I've noticed that in here. I've had to be like, no. You're using your feelings. Okay, stop using your feelings. Go a little bit higher. Raise that vibration up a little bit higher and use your head. Fuck. It's just so annoying. My feelings, the way I feel about things is not evidence of anything.
Yeah, that's false Thanos, man. You can hear it comes through in the way these betas are always talking about, like, oh, you guys always resort to like going to ad hominem. It's like, well, dude, you're a dumbass, first of all, because you don't want to come with your evidence. Like,
did you see it last night in the chat? Okay, he said to me, I didn't come here to be offensive or to be offended. And then he wants to go back and forth and be like, this person's an idiot. And I'm like, dude, if you act like, and he's like, that's a projection. I was like, if you act like an idiot, chances are in here, you're going to get called out for being an idiot. And Sasha goes, refer to above, like refers to my comment. It was great.
Yeah, look at these.
But I'm like, so you don't want to be offensive, but like you want to come in here and be a fucking hypocrite and a liar.
All right, let me show you a little bit of what betas do, Jenna. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let me see. Where is it at? Okay. So Brandon is a guy in chat refuting you at the moment about how you don't know what you're talking about because you're not a pilot. Okay, and there's a back and forth happening at the moment. And so let me just.
I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm not a pilot. So like I've got no understanding of aviation, aerodynamics, airspeed.
Yeah.
Miles per hour. Like what's the speed of sound? I know that the speed of sound is like 750 miles per hour.
Yeah. I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Not a lot of people know that.
Is it that phone call from the moon by any chance?
I think that's great. We called the moon, but I can't get service to call my mother in the mountains.
Yeah, special satellites just for them.
Just so special. So special.
Special little snowflakes.
Trying to get this Andy Anderson guy in here. I'm like, join the discussion.
Not roboting right now.
Yes, sir.
Kind of.
Hey, I'll shut up. I just wanted to say, if you're a pilot, if it's 2023, if you're a pilot and you think you're flying your plane over a spinning ball, I'm not sure.
Then you don't know what an airplane is. I'll tell you that much. You can be doing something and not even know what the hell you're actually doing. Airplane flies in the air over the inertial Earth plane. Airplane flies in the air over the inertial Earth plane. Go look up the definition for plane. Level, flat, consistent. You fly fucking level consistently until you land again. Can you tell me?
That doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything.
No, airplane doesn't mean anything. That's only a title.
I think it's funny that some people think that you have to be a certain thing or do a certain thing to know anything about it. I think that's just that's a straw man. That is a straw man. Let's see. You know what? I've got this guy, like, there are no pilots that will ever say that the Earth is flat, and I just bombarded him with my entire playlist of pilots that are like, yo, it's flat. Or cameras on the outside of planes that don't have fisheye lenses.
Let me see if Watch Europa. I don't know what the heck that name is. Last Battle. I'm gonna mute that guy.
Oh, if you.
I think it's
go
Mark
for it.
Shire, but I'm not sure if it's him or not. Let me unmute him because he's used the same avatar in here that he is in the YouTube live stream text chat.
Nice.
Yeah, if you're listening right now, Mark Shire, if that's you, I've just unmuted you. So you can go ahead and chime in. I've flown each time the pilot admits it's flat. Oh, I don't know if it's you, Mark Shire. There's somebody in here named Watch Europa, The Last Battle. I've just unmuted
Hey,
that
Europa
person.
the Last Battle is some based stuff. If you've never watched Europa the Last Battle, you should look for that. Your mind will be blown.
What's it? Yeah, is that on YouTube?
You can find it. Do you have like DuckDuckGo search engine? It's hard to find on Google. I was able to find it through DuckDuckGo on like archive.org or something like that. You know what?
I'm sitting at my computer right now. Give me just a minute and I'll link it in the chat.
I would say I've got it. Right here. Maybe.
I say.
I've got it right here.
Twiddle pip. What?
What? I need my Telegram to load. There we go. Hello, Telegram. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, nope, that's my channel chat.
I told her that.
Did you link it in the chat? Because I haven't found it yet.
But also,
there we go.
Yeah, 1 second. My Discord on my computer's loading up. I've got it ready though.
Boop, got it. Going to the chat. I got you on that Europa the Last Battle.
Nope, you beat me. I haven't opened my Discord in so long. It's updating like 16 things. So.
Fastest finger first.
I'm fast on the draw, especially like when in the information game of like I've got this squirrel like squirrel hold away, you know.
Holy shit.
Pockets upon pockets of information.
BitChute seems pretty trustworthy in regards to stuff not being deleted on there.
Europa the Last Battle gives a whole new perspective on history. And I don't know what any of your guys' opinions are on history, but from what I can tell from the research that I've done, history is nothing but a series of false flag events.
Mm-hmm.
A series of lies that make up history. And people are like, well, why would they lie about that for all this time? I'm like, but hold up. If I were the devil and I lied, well, the only way for me to keep track of those lies is to put it down in history books.
Yeah.
All right, let me go ahead and make an announcement to Brandon. Brandon, if you're listening right now, click the link in the description. If there's a disagreement you have with Jenna, please come on in here. The link is in the description. You can click the link, join the Discord, and I will unmute you. I'm going to go ahead and post what he's putting up in the YouTube live stream text chat so you can see Jenna. But I want you to realize that there are pilots in this world that do say that the Earth is flat. So based on that, based on just saying that it's flat, yes, there are pilots that do say that. So you're incorrect in that way. And then JoJo's coming in. JoJo's coming in here and saying no self-respecting pilot. Now you're changing the way that it's being said. So Brandon said no pilot has ever said it's flat. Now JoJo's saying no self-respecting pilot anyway.
All right. Well, I guess none of these pilots respect themselves. None of those pilots have any self-respect. They're like, it just looks like the ground stands still. We have another one that's like, yeah, it's flat. It's flat, man. Like, let's see, where's this other one from DC Force?
All right, so John, Joe, or Brandon, please step foot into the YouTube live stream or the Excuse me, not YouTube live stream. In the Discord voice. Hey, come on in here. I'll unmute you. Don't worry. You can tell us why you think Jenna's wrong. I'd like to hear.
And here's this retired Air Force F-16 pilot. Why would he lie? People are accusing this guy of this particular pilot of stolen valor. I'm like, are you kidding me? So because it doesn't align with your indoctrination, you're going to accuse a veteran of stolen valor. That's cute. Here's another pilot that just supposedly doesn't have any self-respect. You know. You might turn the caption on, the closed caption on for that video because she's speaking in Dutch. But the caption is in English if you turn it on. Hey, John Joe, I did study aerodynamics in high school for 3 years in my Air Force class. My grandfather was in the Air Force. My dad worked in the Navy on a flight deck. Do you want to tell me that I don't know? Do you want to just keep talking instead of coming over the mic? Like, we can have a discussion about this. Hello, hello.
All you guys got to do is click the link in the description. Come on in here. You think she's wrong somehow? Don't sit behind your little keyboards. Put your big boy pants on and come on into the microphone. Not unless you want to just be chicken. I'll do the chicken noises. Hell yeah.
They're like, I don't want to come in here. I'm like, why? They're like, because
it's Monday.
Because I'm scared. Because I'm chicken shit.
Freaking chickens. All of you.
Because I'm chicken shit. I'm pretty funny. Come on, you guys. Like, maybe they're scared already because I just like truth bombed the chat, and now
they don't
like,
have
oh,
a
crap.
safety net. There's no safety net here. There's nobody's gonna rescue them from what you have to say. There's not gonna be anybody that's gonna interrupt, and no one's gonna save them. No moderator, and they're gonna have to answer for what they're saying. They're gonna be held accountable in here, and that's what they're afraid of. Ooh, that makes them shiver.
I have 13. I've got 13 or 14 different playlists pertaining to information about the Earth. 14 playlists. I can't find nearly that much information for Glob.
Yeah. It's built on a belief system. And when your imagination's all you need, you don't need a playlist.
Oh, I know. There was some guy, right? And he was like talking about evolution of Big Bang Theory or whatever. And he was like, he was on a TED Talk and he goes, now close your eyes and just imagine.
There you go.
Something came from nothing. And I'm like, dude, no.
Yeah, but at that point, you're like, far out, man. Like,
like
you gotta play along,
out, dude.
Yeah, like, yo.
Oh, Cowabunga.
Yeah. You have to say some shit because it's like, I mean, if we're going there, my imagination is pretty creative, man. I can think of some weird shit. But,
if I want to get into the depths of my imagination of what Earth actually looks like based on the physical science that I understand, it's a completely different world than a glob.
It's not a glob.
Not glob. Is not glob. If anything, like, we don't know what's going on really, like, outside of our terrarium, if you will, you know? We don't know what's going on outside of it. For all we know, like, we could be held in suspended animation by a frequency that we can't hear on the outside. You know, the waters above and below. Like, we don't know.
Look at,
so we're not going to make fucking claims that we don't know anything about because nobody else knows. Not even the scientists. Not even NASA. They don't know.
Yeah,
I would be willing to bet they don't know.
Hey, look at what Brandon put in there. Still, not even one pilot has said it's flat. And don't say,
Still, Brandon.
they would
Still,
get
Brandon.
fired.
Still, Brandon. I posted 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a few in the fucking lobby, Brandon. And then there's like 5 right up here, Brandon. How many fucking pilots do you need, Brandon? You want to come talk, Brandon?
Let's go, Brandon.
He doesn't want to talk now. I was too mean.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
All right, so we've unmuted Watch Europa. Are you there? Watch Europa, the last battle? Hello. Watch Europa, the last battle. Are you there?
Europa, the last battle. Where are you, Europa?
Like you were saying earlier, Jenny, up until 100 years ago or so, nobody knew what was all these radio waves and things going on. And
Right, and I keep saying that.
The world is giving us the technology we have today, but you can't see it. And up until 100 years ago, nobody had a fucking clue it was there. But they figured it out, they found it, they used it for radio waves and all other kinds of stuff. So, like you say, who are we to say what else is happening outside the terrarium or inside? There's probably a lot more invisible stuff that we haven't fucking even seen or discovered yet. So you can never say, I know
Well,
what it was, and this is
It
the
bugged me
God, so.
when they want to give me the whole what is it? Oh, we've known the Earth is a ball for 2,000 years, and I'm like, that's interesting because geocentric level stationary Earth was being taught in schools up until the 1920s, around the time that the Rockefellers took over the school system. But I don't know what the hell I'm talking about because I'm just a flat tard.
Hey, look at Brandon. Come on, man. Jeez, like is that what's gonna be result to with you? Here, let me post.
Yeah, he's gonna be a chat skank. He's probably gonna be a chat skank because he's too scared to talk to a woman.
Look at this. It says VC with people like Indy didn't even say Indio. Indy 007. No thanks. I don't debate people who claim knowledge of things they know nothing about.
Okay, well, I'm not Indy. I'm not Indy. Okay, you don't know me, Brandon.
Come on, Brandon. Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Don't be scared now.
Come on, I'll be nice. I'll start being nice when you get on the VC, Brandon. But you really pissed me off trying to say still not one pilot has said that it's flat. That's like, wow, man. That's like I give you like 5 presents for Christmas, and you're like, I still didn't get no presents for Christmas.
I find it interesting from all people here, he said India.
I know, and
that's who he's scared of. Like that's not me.
No, I know, Jacob, but I know the person who knows more than me about, let's say, some more things, and from other people for sure, and that's India.
If Indio's living in his head right now, then he's pretty scared of Indio. But at the same time, I mean, why would he not want to talk to Jenna? Like, I don't understand. But we do know that what he said on the second half of that is like that no pilot has said it's flat. He also said they would get fired, and they can always say it after retirement.
Wait. Is he not understanding? Is he not understanding that, like, there was a pilot who literally lost her job after saying flat and earth on a Flat Earth Day podcast? Like, why would she lose her whole career? Like, she paid thousands upon thousands of dollars to have that career, and all just by saying it's flat, she loses her whole career. Like, they're not supposed to talk about it? Like your boss could just give you a talk and be like, it's not flat, Janine. Okay? So we're not going to talk about that anymore. And if you talk about it again, you're going to lose your job. But no, there was like no warning. There was no warning to this lady pilot. She just got shit canned. But hey, Brandon, Brandon, can you tell me how you get a perfect 90-degree angle horizontal to vertical on a sphere, please?
Let's see what he says about that. We got John Joe that's chiming in and saying, oh, there are some people, man or woman, that I have a healthy fear of. They're not on this Discord, though. Why don't you come in here, John
Jump
Joe?
in the VC, my guy. Jump in.
Yeah, water's fine. Come on in.
And tell me how you get a perfect 90-degree angle, horizontal to vertical, on a sphere.
So we got two guys or girls or whoever. We got John Joe and we got Brandon, right? 2 people. They can come into the chat if they want, audience. There's 17 people watching, listening right now, plus whoever's in here on the panel. And we have they haven't clicked the link. Still, they haven't joined. Still, they haven't brought the information.
I just posted a picture of me making a funny face next to this angles.
The
like,
That's not your face.
That's my face. That's me. Next to this picture of angles in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I want to make conclusion about these pilots. Because does pilots think that Earth is a globe, or pilots think that Earth is not a globe? What pilots thinks now?
Well, we have to listen to John Joe because apparently him and Brandon are on a mission together, saying that there is no pilot, no self-respecting pilot that would say the Earth is flat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cute. Well, maybe we should show them a little bit of basic physics and go back to primary school real quick. And this will take like 40 seconds. John Joe, Brandon, this takes like 40 seconds to watch this YouTube link. And you can tell me if water curves or if water is going to be level. Like, what does physics say about it?
I think we got to go further than that. They got to learn shapes.
Jenna, whatever waters do, you need to ask first pilots.
Which shape is not like it?
I forgot. Let me ask a pilot what water is doing. Thank you, Sasha. I forgot. I need to go ask a pilot what water is doing.
We gotta put this in song form, right? We gotta do it like, which one of these shapes is not like the other? Which one of these shapes just isn't the same? If you can tell, which one of these shapes is not like the other? I don't know. Maybe I screwed up the song.
We live on a geocentric Earth plane. Let's go, people. They don't want to talk to me? Am I too mean? Am I too abrasive? I'm abrasive. Deal with it.
They're just too shit. That's all.
If pilots what are flying over the spherical Earth, they will not say they're flying over the flat Earth because they are flying over the spherical Earth. That mean that the Earth on the ground measure curve because the pilots cannot fly over the flat surface.
Yeah, you know what I also find interesting too is like frame of reference with motion. Like if I'm on the ground several hundred miles away and there's a plane, like I'm looking at this plane several miles up in the sky, 3-4 miles up in the sky, right? And this plane is moving real slow. Looks like it's moving real slow, right? But if I move my frame of reference closer to that airplane, it's going to go zoom right past me. So the Earth is spinning 1,000 miles per hour, right, at the equator. Still spinning pretty fast up at the north. So why, when planes lift off the ground, how come the Earth isn't like instantaneously spinning underneath them? 1,000 miles per hour. Because that's that's a frame of reference for motion. Anybody want to talk about that? Brandon? John Joe? Anybody?
Bueller.
Bueller.
You don't like to answer. For some reason, man. Like, they're just like freaking playing pigeon chess. Pigeons come and just wreck the table and then take a dump and leave. Like, fly away.
Yeah.
That's all they do.
I've said that before. I'm like, oh man, like, got me playing chess with pigeons. You think you did something. You just shit on the board, strut through your shit, and go away.
Yeah.
Like you did something. Like you fucking did. And they think that they did something. And we're sitting back here laughing like, does he think he did something?
You have airplanes. Do you know that in military you have something called anti-aircraft?
Yeah.
Do you know that they never account on anything, only on speed? And
Yeah, no pilot is ever trained to adjust for curvature. And then you got a lot of these pilots who are like,
I'm
well,
not
the autopilot does it for you.
Jenna, I'm not speaking about pilot. I'm speaking about anti-aircraft military on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't have to adjust for that shit. They don't ever.
Do you know how I know that?
Why do you know that?
I was the fucking anti-aircrafter.
That's badass, Sasha. That's badass. So you probably like this meme. Hold on.
You're accounting on the speed of the. If you know the speed, you need to recognize the airplane. Oh, I don't know how, but you need to assume, and then you need to account on angular size in the sky. Nothing else.
You probably like this meme then, Sasha.
And then when you shoot,
here we go.
Yeah, and then when you shoot something like that you need to calculate because we were shooting manually. That means nothing with some kind of how to say it, technology helping you. You are that one who was aiming, and you are that one who thinks that in that 1 second the airplane will move in the sky. You need to count that size in the sky. How to say that angular size in the sky that you measure, and you put 1 or 2 or 3 size in front. You shoot in front of that airplane, and then you will hit the airplane.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Sasha. Indio, if you're listening right now, there's a. Oh shit! I just muted myself. There's a little jab at you from the YouTube live stream text chat. Brandon is basically calling you out. He's saying Indio at 007 actually claimed to fully know both general relativity and quantum mechanics. When he asked how he learned it, he said by reading peer-reviewed articles. That would literally be impossible. That's what he's claiming. That would literally be impossible. Let me put what he put on the YouTube live stream text chat. So whenever you get a chance, dude, he's basically like he's beating up a straw man, or at least the invisible man, because you're not here, so you can't defend yourself. But I'm gonna actually
2020, like when people were like, well, has your theory for herd immunity been peer reviewed? And I'm like, whoa, as if we don't already know how herd immunity works? Like, excuse me? Like, I know we don't talk about the vid on this chat, but damn, that's the same kind of fucking logic. You need to have a natural thing peer reviewed for it to be legitimate. Even though it's observable, documented, calculated already. It's crazy.
You've wrecked this guy pretty bad, dude. He wants a piece of you again, it looks like. Yeah, he also put, but just in case, I asked him a basic physics question with only 2 possible answers. So he has a 50% chance of getting it right, yet still got it wrong.
There it is. Is he talking about? Is he still? I don't think he's talking about me, but he still won't mic up in the chat and just come on. Like he's still crying about Indy.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that conversation between him and Indy. Holy.
So, it's not Indy, it's Indio. So he's getting his name wrong, first of all. So he's saying Indy 007. It's Indio with an O, not an
Indio.
E. Yeah, but he's saying Indy. But it's Indio. But he's scared of him because he knows that he's going to get demolished. Because the last time he was in here, he did. So, I mean,
yeah, I'm not Indio. Like he can come talk to me. Like a simple physics question would be: is water going to be level in its container, or is it going to have convexity? Water has convexity, or water is level. Like,
let's see.
What's it going to be, Brandon?
Let's see all peer reviews about sea level.
They're all going to say that it's level.
Let's see here.
What I think is really cute is these Globers are like, you can't make a life-size model of your Earth to demonstrate this and that. I was like, oh, whoa. But you can make a tiny little model of your fucking Spaceballs in a cardboard box and it counts?
But Jenna, he don't need to speak with you. He can go outside. He can make videos, and in every 10 miles he can show the drop of 63 foot everywhere. And fuck, he will be better than Jim Panda. He will get so many subscribers. He will get everything because he will be that one who proved the Earth. It's a globe, and that's it. You know.
That's all you gotta do, Brandon. You just gotta go outside, man. Observe your personal dome of perspective. Because, like, we all have a personal dome of perspective.
And then he will kick your ass, Jenna, because, you know, he will show you all proofs, and that's it. He doesn't need to speak with you.
He'll fucking show me. He'll show me. That guy. Sasha, I love the way you talk, man.
Yeah, because, like, I don't have nothing to speak with you, and not with Indio. I will show you now.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is reality, and look at now, this is science. Look, this is method. Look.
Hey, Brandon, do you think that Spaceballs is real? Like, do you think there's balls in space, or maybe we're just being trolled?
They're talking about an asteroid that might hit the Earth in 2042 now, and they're also talking about going to some planet. Can't remember which one it was.
Why does it seem like they've been talking about doing that my entire life?
Yeah, that's
the asteroid and all this other stuff. Like my entire life, 30 fucking years, and it hasn't happened yet?
You remember the thing that I told you that they would always say every time I would invite them to come in here? And right on time. Look at John Joe. I put
yeah. It always becomes an N1 and the mods start muting and kicking. If you were to actually start showing you a Genemassy at Mayhem, what is he saying?
Are not scared. Do a 1v1 while not holding my breath.
That's not what I have experienced in here.
In case you didn't hear, Mayhem said that he would like mute everybody out so that I could like just talk one-on-one with somebody.
Yep.
That was something he said. So basically, he'd mute himself out. He'd be the one to, you know, mute back in for any reason. But we can go one-on-one, buddy.
His retort, ridiculous, but I gotta post it.
Yeah, actually, because it's a lot quicker to talk than to type, and I'm able to get my thoughts out a little bit better when I'm talking it out. Come on, John Joe. Let's go, man. Like, I don't know. In Glob you trust? Do you trust in Glob? I trust in God. I don't trust in Glob. Come on, John Joe. Calm down. He says, calm down.
Calm down.
Calm down. Golly.
Golly, why don't you just calm down?
As we say over here, calm your tits, bro.
Gee Louise.
Go on. Yeah, I need to calm down. There's no reason why you can't discuss things. But yeah, okay, so like it just seems like it's kind of like a beta thing to just stay in the chat and not come up over the VC. You know, like it took, I'll admit, I had to like grow the guts to like even come into the VC, and I'd been watching on YouTube for a while, and I was like, you know what, fuck it. I have some shit to say to these people. Some of these blowies that come in here.
It's Jojo No Balls.
It takes some bravery. It takes some bravery. John Joe, are you brave?
John Joe No Balls. You know balls, John Joe. Come on and speak to Auntie Jenna and Uncle Miggy and Grandpappy Paul P-Mac.
Uncle Miggy. That's funny. I thought it was so cool. I was like, I have Miggy's 3-point takedown in my list. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Holy shit, that's you, man. Because I sat here for a minute going, why in the hell does that voice sound so fucking familiar? And then I heard you talking about there's 3 specific points that you can use. And I was like, hold up. Wait a minute. Are you Miggy? Cool shit. Cool shit.
Definitely.
You'll always be a Miggy to me.
It's always cool when I can like meet the people that like their videos I watch on YouTube, you know? So I was like, hell yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, he asked a question. John Joe said, Miggy, so what is your goal of this Discord, this FE community? To annihilate the globalist way of thinking.
I would say,
Like, utterly
yeah. I mean,
destroy it. Like, I want to make sure, I don't want to see anything having to do with what they would claim as logic put in the realm of thinking with like the same as like imagination and shit. Because you guys have been getting it wrong this whole time.
To pound it into the ground and then kick it in the head when it's down. But not that we would do that.
Yeah. Listen, my passion is that I want to see the thinking of what you think as far as like your base knowledge on what you think educated people are and what critical thinking is. I want to see it destroyed. It needs to be torn down, burnt to the ground, and redone because it's not right. You guys have been getting away with what you have been so far, and I'm going to teach as many people as I possibly can to annihilate you. So there'll be iterations of me. My voice will echo through the 3 points, through as many people as I could possibly show them a method to destroy you guys. In every way, shape, and form, I will come through. In every VC, you will hear me. So I don't care where you are. The 3 points will exist from here until the end of time because they're truth. There has nothing to do with anything to do with imagination. Because I'm not telling people to imagine. I'm telling them show people, demonstrate, citation, primary source. And you guys don't have that.
There's a bit of a Liam Neeson about you, a bit of a Taken. It doesn't matter where
check
you
the
are,
chat, Miggy.
where you're from. I will find you and I will destroy you.
You damn right. Like whatever forum you're in, like, and you think that you have the truth, and you and your buddies are snickering at Flat Earth. Why don't you take your little 10 toes, come on in here and stand on all of them, and see if you could withstand what I have to give you. Bet you can't. And especially Jenna, she should be calling out for you guys. You guys don't have it. Like, I'm like, okay, the chat is open. Come on in here. You got evidence. Oh, yeah, I'd go in there, but you guys banned and mute. No, we're not going to do that. We'll leave this floor open so you can say whatever shit you want. And then let's see if you can withstand what Jenna has to tell you. Because obviously it sounds like maybe you got something in the tank to give. I don't know. But if you do, come on in here. Click the link.
I'm going to ask a lot of questions. Don't feel like you're being interrogated, but I am going to ask a lot of questions. I love this. So what is your goal of this Discord, this FE community? We're here to ruin your indoctrination.
Isn't that funny? It's cute. They're yeah.
It's the goal, yeah. We're here to serve you cooking and tea on a Sunday. That's why we're here.
I'm here to play patty cake and talk about your favorite color. What do you think, guys? Come on.
I think patty cake requires flat hands.
How does that go? Patty cake, baker's son, bake me a...
Baker's man, bake me a cake as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. How does the rest of that go? I don't know.
Yeah, the girls just...
No, pick a color.
Yeah, pick a color. We used to play marbles, we played patty cake.
They don't want to talk? They don't want to...
We used to climb trees and build go-karts and fly kites, and the girls would be playing patty cake and hopscotch.
This guy can come in the VC at like any time. I know it can be kind of scary sometimes, but you've got to be brave.
Nothing scary
Gotta
about
have
us, man. We're
face your fears.
We're cuddly people.
What's up, guys?
We're just big teddy bears. What's up, bro?
What are you doing?
A lot of people are fear guided.
Jama King. Doing good, how are you?
Yep. What's up, bro? It's been a while.
What's going on, brother? Yeah, you've been a while. Yeah, I've been here.
Yeah, man. I went on the low for a bit. Is there any glow proof yet? I'm getting tired of being ridiculed.
You're in the Facebook forums. Is that right? Last time I think we talked, you were in the Facebook forums.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I've been put on prison again for another 28 days, mother.
We're not in prison here, my friend. This is your home base. Whenever you feel like they're doing that, you come back over here and you can get a few rounds in with those guys. Tell them. Matter of fact, you drop links just to this place to come in here.
Facebook has forums.
Where are you at? Let me see, Jama. Let me take the.
It's a Facebook group. It's a Facebook group. What I mean,
let me
it's like over 10K followers.
I'm gonna give you valued. I would give you the valued role. Let me give you a links embed role also.
That's pretty impressive.
I'm gonna update your account right now.
Thanks, man.
Cause
where'd Brandon go? Brandon don't want to talk anymore. He just wanted to cry about Indio.
Yeah, they do.
Like, I'm not Indio. Like, come talk to me.
Hello, Jenna.
Hello. I'm
How
loving
are you?
these gifts right now. These are funny. She's so mean to me. Get her out of here. It's so mean. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go.
So we're talking, and if you guys are just joining us right now, we're talking to the people who are just in the text chat in the YouTube live stream. So the live stream has its own text chat along with our live stream text chat. So we're talking to the people there. There's a conversation we're having with John Joe and also Brandon. Brandon is your typical beta male, and he's basically one of those guys who thinks he's educated on the subject of pilots. So he thinks he knows like what's going on with those guys, and
so is he a pilot?
I think so, because he'd say that you don't know what you're talking about, and so I don't know if he is or not. I'm just assuming because of the way he's been saying things. But if he disagrees with what you're saying, then that he must have some stance on it. If not, then maybe he should just have a seat. But he's still piping up, saying things.
Well, he needs to pipe up in the VC.
The door is open. We've just, like, if you guys want, once again, the link is in the Discord. Link is in the Discord. Nightbot is spamming the link. I mean, there's really no excuse, except for you being afraid.
And I'll leave the door open.
But they'll cry about the mute button for sure.
Yeah, they were. Actually, that's, if you scroll up in chat, that's what he was saying. I'd go in there, man, but you guys start banning and kicking and like, yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, we already said that's not going to be a thing today. I personally don't agree with banning people because it puts a bad taste in their mouth. You know, maybe mute them if they're getting too rowdy and just leave them muted. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, no. What's his name was in here? Schlardy Bart. Schlardy Bart was a known sophist, so he's basically, his mic is open.
I would like to shout out Plain Truth. What's up, Plain Truth?
Yeah, he's doing the work on the text chat.
Yeah, me and him was having a back and forth over in Earth Awakening with a few regular trolls. I don't think you know him by the name of Mark. Let me read the comment.
Jen, I'm gonna update your roles as well, giving you value today.
Thanks, man.
I'm going to mute out for just a second. I need more coffee. I need more coffee for this. Oh, that milk carton.
Missing.
You guys.
That's funny. Have you seen me?
Have you seen me as missing curvature? Last night in the chat, I was like, maybe Faust Thanos thinks that or whoever it was, they think that the boat is just sitting right on top of the curvature, and that's why you can see it over that many miles of water. It's on top of the curvature. You're at the bottom of the curvature. What the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense.
Well, we got 20 people in the YouTube live stream right now watching. So if you guys are out there and you have questions for the Earth, for it being a globe or whatnot, or if you think it's a globe and you have evidence, the link is in the description. All you got to do is click that link, join on in, and tell us what you think about the Earth. The conversation here is about the shape of the Earth. So come on in here. We're having a conversation. We got people on the panel right now. Creation Bear just joined. EB's in the house, my friends. We got Batman.
Hey.
Heretic just joined us. What's up, Heretic? He's not really a heretic.
Yo, good day, Miggy.
What up, sir? Jama King has joined us. He's been banned from. Well, they keep smacking him on the hand on the Facebook forums because he's speaking truth. That's fine.
I keep getting like 20, 25, 28 days, 30 days restrictions from Facebook. So, well,
he's a repeat offender.
I did away with Facebook because of that. I was like, what's the definition of insanity? Getting thrown into Facebook jail, 30 days in, 1 day out, 30 days in, 1 day out, and I keep going back to it. So eventually I was just like, nope, done with Facebook, done with this. Can't post anything flat earth, can't post anything about anything without getting in a 30-day ban. So I gave up on Facebook. I keep my Messenger. That's it.
Yeah, Jama, you should make this place. This should be your go-to place, man.
That's one thing I joke. So I'm a friend with this guy, a flat earther on Facebook. He always posts memes. So he wrote a meme saying, "Okay, Globers, I'm down to send in nudes for globe evidence. I'm that desperate." And after a few minutes, it got struck down.
That's funny.
So I sent him the article which was saying that NASA is sending nudes to aliens to contact us on Earth. I was like, why can't NASA send nudes and we can't?
Oh, shit. Yeah, weird. So, CB has some very good clips. I don't know, CB, do you have the one with Bob the Science Guy talking about water hills? For some of the new people that haven't heard the clips.
It's also a horizon.
Oh, sorry.
It's also a horizon way beyond where it's supposed to be. So there's that too.
Yeah, what's blocking the bottom of the oil rig there?
Not a hill of water. So
yeah, actually, that's exactly what it is.
Okay,
look at how much is actually hidden.
Okay, buddy.
When was that?
I don't know. What's a water hill?
It's his contradiction. Bob the Science Guy has like 22,000 subscribers on YouTube, and he's a globalist of epic proportions. But yeah, he's just a train wreck.
I like how P-Brain destroy him.
I don't know, maybe months ago, 6 months. I don't know. It's been a while, I think, actually, since that conversation was had. We've had that and many more in here. You don't know the depths of like people's, confusion. There has been like massive confusion that's been like permeating throughout the population of this good Earth. So we have like everybody who's in here, who's talking about the Earth and the conversation of the shape of the Earth. You guys are the front line for critical thinking. You're like basically you're going to be talking to these cognitive dissonance weenies, right? Like all these guys are thinking that the Earth is a globe. Like you're going to have to undo that. And so like this conversations that you have in here is preparing you for bigger things. Because I mean, this mission or this goal that we have is a lot bigger than it's going to take a lot of us. So we need everybody to be like of one mind, one accord when it comes to like our goal of, unveiling the truth to the masses. So one of you can take down like 100 of them, because there isn't anything that can provide as evidence. The only thing they have is like speculation and imaginations and theories and assertions, assumptions. That's it. I don't have evidence. Of course. And fallacies galore, right? So, but yeah, you guys are the front line. So whatever you're doing right now passionately, we know that the reason why you keep doing it every day is because you care about your fellow men. Like, you want everybody to understand that we can all come together and realize the truth, and you have to fight against the indoctrinated ones, you know, the globalists.
Come together right now over me.
Jenna got her coffee.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, not yet. I'm doing like a little happy coffee dance because coffee is making. I'm out of my espresso though, so that's disappointing.
Let's see. I was actually looking for some clips. Does anybody know how to locate clips on the channel? I've been asking that before, and I tried doing it on user, but I think when I did it on user for my name, like, it got buried like within, I don't know, maybe there's an easier way to find links that I've posted in the channel. Like, specifically links to like the stuff that I've been playing on the bot. If anybody has any information on that, that'd be great.
I'm not the smartest when it comes to Discord, to be honest.
See here. All right, I'm going to be searching for some clips, and then I'll probably put some in here.
I got one. I'll drop it in. It's only 6 seconds.
Okay.
It's not like we're sending people to the moon, but we act like we do.
Damn.
Checks out. Can you guess who said that? Or what field that was in? Probably
Gotta be a movie.
no, it's actually commercial. It's commercial. Sorry, let me get reset up here. No, it's a commercial. Someone trying to sell something. Non-government. Honest is way more mundane than that, honestly. It's a freaking golf club commercial, guys.
Right.
They're trying to sell you some golf clubs. One more time.
It's not like we're sending people to the moon, but we act like we do.
I'll drop the original video into the chat. I was just saying before, stuff like this is out there everywhere. You just have to be on the lookout and record it or save it when you find it. Stuff like this is everywhere. It's on ads, commercials, you name it. A truck driving by will say something silly. You never know when the hints are being out there, put out there. So
It's like a mockery.
Yep. See, I got one more commercial I can drop while Miggy's looking for some stuff. I got like a short commercial we can listen to. One sec.
It'll be a minute.
Where are you dropping them?
Should have just posted the golf commercial in the live stream voice text. 34 minutes past the hour, and I'm gonna get a link to one more commercial.
Okay. Titleist. Golf. Now we're talking. It's not like we send people to the moon, but we act like we do. So they do. Hey, bro, it's not rocket science. The Earth is fucking flat. Take your round ball and fuck off, you will.
Trying to get the water level right in my coffee pot.
It's following the curve.
Damn, I got 15,000 search results on just what I've been putting into this chat on the bot channel. Crazy. Oh no, this is overall looks like.
Dude, I'm looking for this commercial and it looks like it's been scrubbed or something. It's like gone. This is crazy. Don't you hate when that happens?
All right, so Jama King, and for Jenna that are listening, I'll play another clip. I found one. Other one. Oldies but goodies.
Okay, can I defend myself here? Is that okay?
Please.
No, so yeah, so I don't use prediction a lot. So I don't interact with the world in absolute facts. It's all based off assumption. Those assumptions have a degree of probability as to whether they're correct or not. So I assume I'm on Discord talking to you guys right now. I can't 100% say that's a fact because I might not exist at all. I've got, I'm that type of person, but I can pretty much say it's 99.999% sure that I am here talking to you guys. That's what I mean by nothing's a fact, things are a presumption, but they have a degree of probability attached.
No,
if that makes sense.
We get that. We get that. You're not 100% sure of anything.
Correct.
Oh my God, really? Like he lives in a world based on assumptions, not on fact? Holy shit.
Of course. Yeah, well, let's get some more people. I'm lining them up. Let's hear different people talk, because that's just one guy. His name was Stingray. Let's hear someone else. This guy's name is Bad Boy. Here you go.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah. So, I'm trying to say that, like, let me repeat one more time. If you can't observe yourself, if you don't have a mirror, and you can't see your limbs, you just can see straight. You can't see your nose, you can't see your body, but you're living in reality, and you see all those people, and you communicate with people and everything, but they're not allowed to tell you how you look like. You're gonna make the assumption that you're actually the same person, just not what your hair looks like, what your eye color looks like, and all of that detail stuff. But if essentially you're the same as everybody else. So why should we be any different than the other planets in our solar system? That's my point.
That analogy being used, that analogy illustrates that that's a weak inductive inference, and it doesn't adequately substantiate the concluding premise. That's what the analogy illustrates.
Yeah, it's not a solid one, but it's just one part of it, of course.
Did you hear what he was trying to say about people looking out into the planets and then saying that Earth is like the planets. That's kind of what he was saying, referring to. But oh, there's more than that.
According to his analogy, I probably have breasts. Who knows?
Yeah, I got more. Just going through the clips at the moment, seeing what I have in the channel here. All right, let's see. Here's another one. Give me a second. All right, let me copy this. And all right, here you go. How about what are you doing right now? Are you sitting down, standing up, Deck?
I'm sitting down right now.
Hi, how sure are you of that? Are you 100% sure you're doing that?
I'm pretty fucking sure. As sure as I can be about anything else.
There's damn good evidence in there.
Guys, it's not that fucking hard of a jump to understand that if you don't know if the world is real, then you can't know if anything's real. Like, it's not surprising.
But it is surprising.
That was funny. If you could, would you play that again real quick?
Yep. One more time.
One more time.
How about what are you doing right now? Are you sitting down, standing up, Deck?
I'm sitting down right now.
Hi, how sure are you of that? Are you 100% sure you're doing that?
I'm pretty fucking sure. As sure as I can be about anything else.
There's damn good evidence in there.
Guys, it's not that fucking hard of a jump to understand that if you don't know if the world is real, then you can't know if anything's real. Like, it's not surprising.
Was that Creation Bear that came in with the theme tune?
Dude, I'm just laughing. It's just so on point. It's so perfect.
Yeah, CB's like timing for his clips is uncanny. Is all I gotta say.
Yeah, that's why I had to listen. I knew it was him.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta just like appreciate the timing of the when he puts that in there. All right, so here's another clip. This was from, if you've heard of who Dude Perfect is, he's got 58, probably now 59 or 60 million subscribers on YouTube, and he had a rocket ride on Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin rocket, and it was like, I would say a couple months now already that he'd done this, but it was about regular people, civilians, and Cody is the guy that's under the channel name for Dude Perfect, and he does trick shots and whatnot. People might know him that way, but he got on a ride on the Blue Origin Jeff Bezos rocket, and supposedly there was an emotional production that was done for his little trip to space, and I just like a 1 minute clip so you guys can hear. Like, now listen to how the music is played and how it really plays on the people's emotions. Okay, so here you go. I'm gonna run the bot. Guys, listen to this clip.
That was insane. Good job, team. We went to space! That was absolutely insane. And then all of a sudden, it really is. It's just black. Just this perfect circle, super bright layer of blue all the way around the Earth. Biggest of all time shout out, Moondell. Truly the experience of a lifetime from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. For real. Holy cow.
Astronaut Cotton, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Pleasure.
Lifelong fan. Is the Earth flat?
Not flat. I can confirm it's round.
He's an astronaut in our midst.
One astronaut, a bunch of civilians.
Is the Earth flat? No, we can confirm it's round. That's what they said.
And they confirmed with the fisheye that was curving the ground before liftoff.
Here, I got a few more clips, guys. So these clips, this other clips that I'm going to be showing you are what's happened in the Discord as of recent. So we're
Real
talking
quick
about
before you play that next one, Miggy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just to reflect on that guy saying we came back from space, or honestly, when you do something really shocking, a lot of times you don't put on a front like that. If you do something that's really shakes you at your boots, you might not, that shell shocked feeling, like, dude, I just, wow, like kind of speechless type. He was acting. We went to space. I don't know if that would be my reaction if that's something that really happened. I'd probably be like breathtaking, shocked. I don't even know what I would say, type of thing. You know what I mean? It's a performance. But go ahead.
Yeah, something groundbreaking like that. Like when they landed the rover on Mars, that was all an act. And when the three of them came back from the moon, and every one of them looked like their dog just died, or somebody just killed their dog.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, you wouldn't come back looking like that. I mean, I would say that,
No.
but like just like, man, wow, like I can't even believe like it was this and it was amazing. Like if you've ever done something for the first time, you go to a place you've never been, like you can't shut up about it. Like, oh wow, like this was awesome. I don't know if you were just, dude, perfect. That video was so cringe to me. But yeah, go ahead, Mick.
Yeah, that's just to show you guys that the propaganda these days is all having to deal with just regular civilians going to space. It's not anymore people in private companies. It's not anymore people a long time ago where you had to go through rigorous training. Just anybody can go there. Making it the idea, the belief, even stronger for those who are believing. So it's just these days we're fighting against that type of propaganda. So that's why I brought that clip in there to show you. And the interesting thing about that clip is like, yeah, there's a little bit of production value because of like, the music, you got, the right timing on the people cheering and tears flowing and, just like the emotions that were supposed to be there. And then you got the question out of nowhere. Is the Earth flat?
Fun.
Right.
Out of
That's
nowhere.
what, yeah.
They didn't have to talk about that. They could only talk about the experience and what it was. But the jab to flat Earth was there. Is the Earth flat? No, it's not flat. We can confirm it's round. Now, I want you guys to know this because there's a lot of people that come into this chat and say, well, can't we just redefine what flat Earth? It's not flat Earth. It's a topographical, geocentric, elaborate Earth shape. Like, you don't have to, don't make up names. This is what is triggering people. It's a very visceral reaction when people hear the word flat Earth. So, and you can say it's weaponized in a way, but it's also being used against us in a way that they're controlling the opposition of the globe Earth. So that's what they've been doing. So they're trying to use that against us, and they know that flat Earth is a very triggering thing, but they had to have mentioned it at least once. So I'm thinking the whole thing, all of it, was meant for that one question that was put in the chat. Is the Earth flat?
Yeah.
Because he can't, like, this little clip that I played was after they came back from the rocket ride. When they came back, they landed, all that was being said. Then he had to ask, is the Earth flat? No, it's not flat. We can confirm it's round.
Yeah, that is confirmation. Now it's for sure, and that's it. Yep.
Yep. Now all you got to do is believe. So it's built on a belief system once again.
And
so
plus,
here we go.
This is, like you said, Miggy, this is a civil guy. It's now we prove it. It's not astronaut. Now everyone can see.
Yes. This is why I'm telling you guys, it's the whole thing, everything. I take a look at it that way. It's not no more that they're trying to go to space and there's some new technology they're advancing with the Blue Origin rocket. None of that. It all boils down to the very one single thing that everything was all about, was the question, is the Earth flat? And how he responded to, it's not. Well, he has the whole production value behind him when he says it's not, right? The tears flowing. Look at that, man. Look, we saw on video the rocket went up and they were floating around. We saw it. The video's there. What else do you need? So, like I'm saying, the production value is done up really well. So now that's all anyone ever needs is a belief that someone did something, and confirmation by other people saying it. You know.
But look, it's outside. It's not in TV studio. You can see the people outside, air. That's real.
That's real. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you remember what height it went up? Do you remember the height?
198,000 feet. Well, close to 200.
Close to 200 feet. I remember Neil deGrasse Tyson did have control damage for Richard Branson, which was over 300,000 feet.
300,000, yeah. Yeah.
So
there's that, and there's a Red Bull space jump that he spoke against. You don't see the curvature of the Earth. He said it with such a vigor and passion when he's saying, right? I mean, he says it with that inflection too, right? The way I said it. You don't see the curvature.
You don't see the curvature of the Earth.
You just don't.
Well, he used a beach ball for the Red Bull jump, and he used a schoolroom globe for the Richard Branson's. He was on a TV talking to a lady and says that, what was it like? And someone said 63 miles. 63 miles is over 300,000 feet, right? Like 330 some feet. Mm-hmm. And he said you were 2 millimeters above a classroom globe, so no one can see the curve from that height. So as what I
well, people don't understand this, that the science communicators of today will speak against the Discord and the YouTube text chat globe earther. The globe earther who comes in here and the one who goes in the YouTube live stream text chat, he's the science communicator who has millions of followers, who denounces planets like Pluto from being a planet and turns it into just a rock in space. He can actually do that. He's got that much clout, yet he doesn't have enough clout that they will take his word when he says you can't see the curvature of the Earth from this height. No, at that point,
go ahead.
No, I'm saying at that point they throw him under the bus. We don't agree with Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's just a clown. That guy's just you disagree with him on this point because he's destroying your previous point where you could see curvature from 40,000 feet on an airplane window. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sure.
You said he denounced Pluto, right? Is it Pluto?
Yeah. He denounced it.
Funny you said that. I was watching The Big Bang Theory today, season 12, and that same bragging came in a scene. He was talking about it. Do you know who I am? I am Neil deGrasse Tyson. What he said? I kicked Pluto, something like that.
Yeah.
That mean Miggy, that these globbers need to make videos and to make like this. Please, Neil deGrasse Tyson, don't present us wrongly. You are you're disgusting. Okay. You are. Yeah.
So here's a typical regular bobblehead globe earther response, and I'm gonna post it in the text chat because this is just happening live right now in the YouTube live stream. So let me post it in our live stream so you can see. This is what they put. This is their kind of explanation to him. Do you see what I put? I've highlighted with somebody.
Okay.
He doesn't have clout. He doesn't have clout in the science community. That's okay. Customized 999.
Why he's in mainstream? Why they don't do something to tell him that he's presenting the globe model wrong? Or we need to listen to this guy who commented that. We don't need to listen to Neil deGrasse. We need to listen to this guy.
All right, let me go ahead and put a link in the text chat for you guys to see. Here's a link. You guys can check this out for yourselves. Don't take my word for it. Oh, it's a pretty long link. Neil deGrasse Tyson teaches scientific thinking and communication. Renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson teaches you how to find objective truths and share his tools for communicating what you discover. For the person in the text chat who was refuting what I said, there you have it. That's information that you can look up, and I put the link there too. By the way, you can click on that link and go to the website. But he holds master classes on this. And what is your
PhD.
Yeah, he's a PhD. What is your retort to that? What would you say? How does he not have clout? Oh, is there some way that you're going to denounce his clout? How? You're just a bobblehead on the internet. He's an actual person with millions of followers who can stomp your little bobblehead into the dirt because he's got clout and you don't.
Are you saying
you're
maybe
just some guy saying some things?
Are you saying that some guy from internet is saying that this expert it's a bullshit?
Yeah, he's basically saying that.
Which play that?
That was Creation Bear. Do anything for clout.
I think what he meant was Neil deGrasse Tyson with millions of followers is wrong because Fight the Flat Earth with 52K followers said that they take into account mirrors. They take the curvature into account when they're building mirrors. So when I listen to Fight the Flat Earth and that other one, MC Toon and these other guys, they're saying something completely different from all these front men for the world. So this is why they're called anti-flat earthers, because they're not even globers. They're not saying the same thing these professionals are saying. So
it's interesting because they think they're a little tiny little voice. I don't think he can speak for us. He's not speaking for the scientific community. Bullshit, dude. He's propped up by it. They're the ones that put him there. You numpty? Like, where's this guy coming from saying, oh, he can't be qualified. He's not he's not speaking for us. No, he's not speaking for you idiots. He's speaking for the rest of the idiots. The rest of the world who put him there. Dumbass. Like, freaking guy, man.
That's your math. That's your numbers. That's your scientific method. That's your...
I was debating a guy yesterday. And I brought up Neil deGrasse Tyson. And he said, do you know you believe in a globe, right? I said, do me a favor, get off YouTube, get on Google and search for hostile witness. He didn't come back, so.
They don't come back from that. So, we got to deal with numpties like this on the daily, right? Like, it's just people that are on the internet saying, like, he doesn't speak for the science community. That's exactly what he's doing. Like Bob the Science Guy would say. I sound like Bob right there. But that's what he's doing. He's speaking for you guys. He's like, no, customize 999. Shut up and have a seat. Let me tell the whole world how to look at this. And you're just like, but I have a voice. He's like, no, you don't. Sit down, son. I got millions of followers. What do you got? Oh, you're just some idiot on an internet chat randomly saying things. No, sorry. This is how their perspective, their worldview, the globe looks at things. We don't. We're not a part of that. We know that every person has the ability to critically think for themselves, so we don't follow that logic. You guys, on the other hand, have to. You guys have hierarchy. Some men are, towers and giants, and, you have to like bow down to their clout. We don't give a shit. We're like, you have some evidence? Bring it, son. If you don't, then why are you talking? So customize 999. You're full of shit.
Yeah, he seems triggered. He, she, I don't know. Seems triggered. Let me see.
Yeah. So once again, I'll stomp you guys into the dirt every single time. Because you guys are all built on like denying even these science communicators like Neil deGrasse Tyson. All right. And you got Michelle Thaler. Who else is in there? In this kind of like science communicator. Oh, Mick West. Mick West is another science communicator. Mick West has been in here, by the way. Yeah, we wrecked him in here. Who else? You got a few of that. Who's the guy that did the bowling ball and the feather video? Brian Cox.
Brian.
Another one.
Brian Fox, I call him.
We're talking about the people from today, you know, like. So. Yeah, sorry, customized 999. It's even worse, man. You don't even come in here and talk about it, like, so.
You can't.
But yeah, I posted a link. The link is there, and his face is staring you in your face. You can see the link in his image. That's his master class, dude. He has a link to his master class if you want to take it there, customized. Maybe you might learn something from him. We don't need that. We're good, bro. We got critical thinking on our side. We don't need to be indoctrinated with that shit. But
Brian Cox said we can see in the past, so that's that.
I would gladly debate any of y'all. Well, then come on in here. What are you waiting for? Click the link in the description. Come on in. There's an open door policy here, man. Here, let me I'm gonna have to clip that because you sound a bit froggy in the text chat. Come on in. Let's go. You think there's a debate? Here, let me post it. Check this out. Customized 999 says, I would gladly debate any of y'all. Links in the description. No worries. We got you. And by the way, Jenna's in line first. So, Jenna, as soon as he comes in here, if he does. Let's see what else back to my clips. Meanwhile, we wait for that guy to come in here, which I highly doubt he will.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, don't hold your breath on him coming in here, guys. But let me start playing some clips. Kind of for motivation. All right, so here, let me drop this in the wrong channel. All right, here we go. We understand who we know, people that can identify. Like, if I was to ask you, Siruz, right? Go ahead and tell me what you're doing right now. Just, and I don't mean exactly, generally. What are you doing? Like
sitting on my computer chair.
Okay, if I was to say you're 100% sure of that, what would you answer?
No.
You're not 100% sure that you're sitting down?
Not 100%. Like 99.99999999999%.
Oh, okay. So maybe I. Oh wait, I might be like one of those guys at late night TV commercials. But wait, there's more. I'm not done putting your guys' idiotic ideas on display. I just began to define myself. Here you go. Here's another one. Oh crap, that didn't work. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder why that didn't work. All right, let's see why this didn't play. Not a valid URL.
The conversation should have.
No, it's not going to divert. Sorry, it's not going to divert. We're going to go right back to it.
But
if you don't have it on hand, then you need to say I don't know, or else you can sit there in silence.
Those are the three specific words you want. Is it like I don't know?
Yes.
You know or you don't.
Yes.
How many times have I said it another way? I don't know the measurements.
You need to say I don't know. That's it.
I don't know the specific measurements right now.
No. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Okay,
that's all you have to do. It's like pulling teeth sometimes, gamer. But after a long-awaited, I don't know, GamerZim. Yeah, that was GamerZim. I'll announce the people who are on the clip because it doesn't show when you're listening to. Sometimes you don't hear the name of the person. Gamer Zim. That was Gamer Zim. This is Mr. Sensible coming right up. He's the next guy in line. And here you go. What are you doing right now? Just tell me what you're doing. That's as simple as that. What are you doing right now? Be honest. Like I don't have to know, but
I believe I'm sitting down on my chair, and I'd say that's yeah.
But just, sir, you're not going to tell me, and that's, I believe. Okay.
He just said he believes he's sitting in a chair.
Yeah, he said that. I know. Like, listen, Mr. Sensible, you're sitting down right now. I can tell you without even seeing you. This is how crazy it gets. I can tell you without even seeing you because you said that, and you're sure that you. Hey, man, I believe I'm sitting down. I know that you are. I was like, you can say that. He believes he's sitting down. Belief. All right. Next guy coming up on the list is Punjab. Here we go. Okay, wait. Yeah, let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Punjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me. If you're not, we'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Punjab?
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
Okay. What? I was just going to ask you if you're sure you're laying on your bed.
He just assumes it. He's assuming
it. Just assume. But so, isn't that great? It's great, isn't it?
Got him. We fucking got him.
Some good shit, man. I tell you that. So what's the problem that we're seeing? What's the theme, the reoccurring theme that's happening with these guys? What have you heard so far with these little clips that I've been playing? These are all Globers, by the way. But what is, like, the thing that I'm asking them is I call it a reality check. But why do when I ask them the question, if they don't know what they're doing, and then I'll, ask them, what are you doing? And they'll tell me, and then I'll say, are you certain, 100% certain that that's what you're doing? Why are they confused?
See, this is a theoretical masturbation exercise for you, based in, you've made up your own universe to where you're moving all these variables around. But people like you, very intellectual people, tend to be very bad at the soft skills and interpersonal skills with real people. That's why you talk about all these variables.
And that's to them, not to you, Mickey, but that's to them. The type of people that have all these variables, like he said, 99.999, but there's this other variable. Yeah, and there's just, like he said, it's a theoretical masturbation exercise. I kind of agree with that.
That's all it ever can be. Because it doesn't exist in the really is level.
Right. I mean, how can you honestly be laying down and go, well, I think I might be laying down, maybe. What the? I mean, what else are you doing besides mentally masturbating to some, like, these variables in your mind? Well, there's a potential that I might be,
flying the plane.
Yeah. What's going on, man? To me, it's just, it's like a weird anti-flat earth tactic. Well, if I can't know some things, then you guys can't know things either.
That's it. That's what it is. Your truth is your truth. My truth is my truth. Just leave me alone with my truth. My truth is that the earth is a globe. Oh, I got some more. Well, this one here was this guy. He was talking to us about how the earth is moving, and he was saying that the sun is still and we're going around it. And I think you were in this clip, CB. It was Glatflobe when Glatflobe was here. Let me play it for you guys. Sun moving across the sky every day.
Look, when you stay in here, yes, it's moving. It's moving. The sun is moving. The sun is moving.
Oh.
Wait, what the
I thought you said it
fuck?
wasn't moving. I thought you said it
Yo.
was.
Right. Hold on. So if the sun is moving,
Yes.
hold on. If the sun is the thing moving.
Yeah, did you hear the aha moment that he had?
Yeah, he goes, wait, what? Yeah.
Why isn't it funny that he's never thought of that? Like, it almost seemed like alien to be like, oh shit, the sun is moving.
Right. I don't know why that's so complex. If you're sitting inside your house and you see the sun going across your window, either it's the sun going across your window or your window is moving. Okay? And just people haven't stopped to consider those two options. They're just going with what the book says. Well, the book here says that everything's moving, the earth moves, so that's what it is. But did you really like sit in your room and look around and think about that? Because that's why he was like, "Oh wait, what?"
Yeah.
All you have to do is think about it for like more than 20 seconds. Go sit in front of a sun-filled window. Just watch it go along the window and sit there and meditate on that. Globers. Called observing reality.
What do they observe when they go outside? Do they observe the sun moving or do they observe the earth moving?
Well, that's where part of their issue is that they're not even looking to make it to the observation stage. They're busy. Like, you'll see people in the chat go, well, if you just give me a model, then I'm down. That'll convince me. So you're not even willing to open your eyes and like actually go outside and make these observations. You just want to keep your eyes down, glued to some sort of paper. Oh, give me a paper. Let me see a scientific paper. Bro,
they don't want to do. They don't want to observe because flat earthers don't have a map. That's the common excuse.
Well, now they're starting to finally get around to recognizing that some of them will admit that, okay, when I do observe it, it is locally flat, which is them have coming a long way. They couldn't even say the words flat like 3 years ago, 5 years ago, but now they're admitting that when they do observe the Earth, it does appear to be flat. But I think that's part of why other people don't want to make the observation, because then they would have to admit that.
I remember Fight the Flat Earth saying that during a debate, the Earth is locally flat. Or Professor Dave, you can't observe the curve from the surface. Or Neil deGrasse Tyson, that stuff is flat.
Yeah.
Right.
You don't see the curvature of the Earth.
Don't. You just don't.
Chris Hadfield.
Bump this beach ball.
Yeah, he's smacking
it. Chris Hadfield said from the ISS the Earth looks flat and gorgeous. Scott Kelly said that when you're in space for long periods of time, the atmosphere just looks flat. He's like, it's a three-dimensional world down there, but from up here in the ISS, it just looks flat.
Or it is flat. So about that.
Hey, we got KNUD that just joined our chat. I'm going to go ahead and unmute you. KNUD. Maybe I'll just rename you.
Yeah, that sounds like a vulgar.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to change his name.
Like when I look that up in Urban Dictionary.
I know. I'm changing it. It's Cunny now. Hey, what's up, Cunny? Remember Cunny, guys? That's
why. Oh, yeah. Soda, too, right? Cunny and Soda.
Yeah. So, Cunny, I just unmuted you. You were able to speak. Go ahead and do so whenever you want. Chime in the conversation. We got 22 people watching the YouTube live stream. If you're listening right now, come on in here. Have a conversation about the shape of the Earth. That was a good show, man.
I think I got a story you guys might like from another server. I was defeated. I'm coming back broken, battered, debating this person who, in the middle of the conversation, their gender kept changing, and I couldn't keep up with it. Yeah, it was wild, dude. It was like on the server you had to respect pronouns. It's like one of the top rules of the server, and the person was gender fluid. So in the middle of the conversation, they kept switching genders on me, and I couldn't keep up quick enough to keep using the proper pronoun talking to them. So I got three. Yeah, I got 3 warnings for improper use of pronouns. And I'm like, I'm out. I go, I can't do it. I thought I could talk to Flat Earth with anybody, but you've got me here. There's at least one person in the world that I cannot discuss Flat Earth with.
I remember telling Brenda that. I told Brenda, if you don't know what's between your legs, I don't think you know what the world is, man. Give up. Switch genders. It's funny.
Let's see what we got in the old live stream, in the bot. Give me a second. I'm gonna load another one.
Mayim, I'm gonna post my my list of slap on the wrist. Let me see.
All right, I got another one loading. I'm gonna see if it'll play. Here it goes. What's up, dude?
Where is your ball? What's up, man? Hey, I love my intro music, man. That is so tight. Yeah, really good, man. I love my intro music. That is so tight. I love it. That's awesome. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. How was everybody today? You all good?
Yar.
Chris Jedi.
That is brilliant, man. What's up? I can't believe I've got my own intro music. That's brilliant. Thank you for that. That is fucking tight. Yeah. So what's been going on in here today? Anything exciting? What's been happening?
I'm trying to pick a fight with these guys, but being betas that they are, they don't want to. So.
What happened to that guy that said, I can debate?
Who? Where are they? Who are you picking on?
Customize 999 says, I'll debate anyone, anywhere, anytime. But I don't think that's the case. Well, I said, yeah, guys, don't hold your breath. He's probably not going to come in here. Like every other person who says they will debate us. And
that's what happens every time one of you little crybabies gets called out here on the platform you came to get attention you asked for. When you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off.
Yeah, they do. They really do.
That's about right. Miggy?
Yes, sir.
Have a little look down the server. You see that person called Cunny? Is that Cunny?
No, I just named him that. He had a derogatory name.
Okay, fair enough.
Changed his name. I was like, you know what? Your name's kind of starts with
I thought that was a blast from the past.
It might be him, though. Who knows?
Really?
He hasn't spoken yet.
Might be.
This is Customized 999. He just posted this in YouTube live stream text chat. And that's his little statement there says it all. That's, I told him the link's in the description. Just click that link, come on in here. But
he is now saying that star rotations debunk flat Earth.
Yeah, it can't happen on a flat Earth.
Whilst it's happening on a flat Earth.
Whilst it's happening on a flat, yeah.
You never guess who I heard from today, Miggy. Reckonor. Do you remember him?
Yeah, he's a dumbass of epic proportions, and I hated him because he would infiltrate this group and try to be like a weasel. Yeah, you don't do that in my. Yeah, don't do that in here, man. My goal was to get him so pissed off and fired up that he'd want to say things against like this group, and I accomplished my goal. I had him so angry one time, like he was starting to spot off his Glober nonsense, and I'm like, good. I feel good now because now we get to see who you really are.
But yeah, when I saw Connie's name, I thought, oh, he's coming back. Shit. But obviously that's not Connie, so.
Yeah, there's only one Connie, I think. And if that's him, then, man, that.
Star Road.
Is it just me or is Jedi cutting out?
Yeah, he's cutting out for me too.
Mission Freeman's on your toe.
I'm not gonna say Reckonor is a flat earther. He's not. Let me dig up my because I saved some screenshots for anybody that doubts.
I heard a theory that Reckonor is a sock account of Riggs.
Possibly, but let me see. Let me look at my little archives here. Because I made sure I saved that shit. Because I know that this might come back where people might think he's a flat earther. Just leave him alone. Nope, he's not. Gotta know where I put all that shit. Got a lot of folders. Damn, I've collected so much zany space stuff over the years. Come on, Glovers, where you at? Chime in here. The hell?
Hello.
Someone said hello. What's going on?
Hello.
Who is that?
It's me, Demikaz.
Demikaz, what's up, man? We got Turquoise Dragon that came in here from like maybe years ago. You remember him, Jedi? Turquoise Dragon.
The flat also?
Yeah, he's a gold member also in here. Got awfully quiet in here.
I mean, I jumped out for a bit, but is it that dead in here today?
Well, it wasn't dead earlier. We were chatting up. I'm looking for something right now. The Reckoner clips that I took. I know I have them somewhere. I could have deleted them, but I don't think I did.
Going back some time, mate.
Oh, here it is, I think. I think I found it. All right, let's check this out. He sent this to Helio. Here you go. And this is what he thought. His last statement there was what he thought of all of us. There was some people that were advocating for him on his behalf, thinking that he was a flat earther. And I was pointing out to him, he's not. He's infiltrating. And like, no, he kept getting his flat earth tags, and I would keep removing it every time I was here. Yeah, we had it out. Let's see. I'm trying to look for some other things that we said. I'm looking through all the clips that I saved. This is RC Meisty, dude. Check this out. I found this in the process of looking for this. Nice.
That's classic.
Classic RC. Yep. Yeah, I know. I'm the one that cracked them. Cut off. Let me see here.
Right. Oh, I've got a small clip, but
here's Breckenor right here. Sorry, this is when he still had his his tags. I was about to remove. Let me see if I got more on him.
Look, you know how people are always appealing to the experts. You know, they've got it all figured out. Here's Elon Musk, you know, talking to some dude, TikToker, YouTuber, content creator about his rockets.
You don't even need a cold gas thruster system. you already have hot gas. But this is only for the booster, right? Yes. Although arguably, now you mention it, we might be wise to do this for the ship too. Thanks. Now we're gonna fix that. Jeez.
Several months later.
I'd say that's like one of the biggest improvements that we've made.
I gotta admit, that was when you were talking about that last time, and I kept thinking about it.
It occurred to me while I was explaining it to you. I was like, wait, what are we doing?
So, if some dude who even agrees with Elon is able to point out, hey, look, there's some flaws in that. But it seems like the people that we debate, they're constantly glued to this mindset that they have it all figured out. You flat earthers couldn't have possibly have debunked anything that they've done. They're rock solid. This YouTuber just was literally on the spot, like, hey, you know that wouldn't work, right? He's like, Elon's like, yeah, good point. We should probably fix that.
I'm posting all the evidence for Reckonor, by the way, guys. So you guys, without a shadow of a doubt, understand why he was infiltrating Flat Earth. He had when asked to give evidence, this is what he showed. Right here.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Well, I was actually expecting something. Nope.
Lord.
All that time that guy's been in here.
Yep.
Oh,
and I'm the only one he hated with a passion, with good reason, because I would come after him. I would come after him. He would be sitting because he had the Flat Earth tag and whatnot. And as soon as I seen him in here, I would hone in on him. I would just pick and pick and pick and pick until finally I cracked him, and he went out and just went full Glober on me. At which point I was satisfied. And
hey, we don't miss. We don't miss, man. It's simple. It's so easy to spot somebody that's not congruent to the bone as a flat earther.
I don't know this either, but I forget.
It only takes one slip up.
It's so noticeable. I don't know. You can pick out the pretending.
You only have to slip up one time. It's over.
Yeah, because it's really a passion. It's not something someone does just willy-nilly. They put a lot of thought, a lot of ideas. It's like a self-expression. And people just can't LARP that. You just can't pretend that you're
You can't fake that, mate. You can't fake it at all.
Yeah, it's genuine. It really comes from a space of... That's what the one lady, Sabine Holzfeuer, said. Are they just trolls? Are they just pretending? She said, no, it's not possible. No one could maintain that level of commitment and dedication to something they don't believe or they don't know. So either they're the most talented actors in all of creation, or they actually are flat earthers. And she says, yeah, Arkham's Razor. There's flat earthers. Get over yourselves, okay? There's people on your globe who think the earth is flat. And don't be worked up by that if someone disagrees with you. And calling them a troll or calling them a LARPer or a pretender is just damaging science, because now you're lying. You're just lying about people. You're bearing false witness. But they like to think they're clever, like they can come in here and pretend to be a flat earther, and they might get away with it for a little while just because the benefit of the doubt. Each person has a slightly different path that got them here. But sooner or later, they won't be able to keep the act up for very long. Something will trigger them. That they're just some sacred cow in the heliocentric model that they just won't be able to let go.
Yeah, I've always said that trying to pretend to be a flat earther is quite difficult, And I find pretending to be a globe earther, especially after all these years and seeing all the arguments and everything, it's still a little challenging. It's not easy to pull that off for, 10, 20, 30 minutes. So, yeah.
The level of commitment
like
it
Crit
takes.
said. Yeah. Crit said it perfectly. It's kind of like it's a passion. It's something that's it's a part of your lifestyle.
We got Strange Jays that just joined the chat. I'm going to just unmute him. Strange Jays, I'm just unmuted you. Are you there?
Oh, yeah, thanks. I've been waiting for that.
Yeah, why were you muted?
I don't know. I think I told a bad joke.
Okay. What is your stance on the shape of the Earth?
Flat Earth. It's not a globe. It's straight ahead. Doesn't matter whether it is hills or mountains, oceans. Like it all levels out at the oceans. So the oceans to me is a pretty good indicator. I live in Hawaii, so I see too far. It just doesn't. I don't buy the globe. That's the shape. Now, as far as like anything else beyond that, like I don't know.
Okay. How did you arrive to this understanding?
This was partly through a lot of videos that I'd been watching, and then taking that in and just knowing just being where I live here and just looking out at the ocean every day. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Stationary, being able to see too far, and
okay.
Yeah.
I was just curious to know like why you were muted and stuff, but like I guess Timbo, were you here why you got muted? Was it a bad joke or something you got muted for?
Well, it's been a while, I think. Yeah.
That was a while. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Is he legit, Timbo? Okay, yeah. Timbo says you're all right. You're all right. I'm gonna give you the flat Earth tag.
See. I think, but way back when I did the voice verification, I think I talked with Spake.
Okay.
Way back, or it wasn't that way back.
So the 27th of February, like a couple weeks ago.
Damn,
no, maybe that's when I got muted.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. We just a hot mic, maybe, or what?
Oh, maybe. Sometimes when I'm in my driveway talking, my reception wants to pick up the Wi-Fi from the house. So now when I pull up in my driveway, I have to I turn off the Wi-Fi so my phone doesn't try to pick up the Wi-Fi. I do that in the in Great Awakenings and Tartaria chat also. I noticed that people tell me I'm like hot micing, I'm roboting.
Sir, we're getting more people into the chat. What's up, guys? Welcome to the panel.
Hello.
¿Qué pasa, Satoshi?
Yo, mucho bueno, ¿tú?
Ah, muy bien. Disfrutando este día.
Same routine today? Is that what you said?
No, I'm enjoying the day.
Oh, okay. I don't really know Spanish.
I was thinking you probably, because what you said, you had a little bit of Spanish knowledge. All right, but
no, I'm learning Italian.
We are leaving an open panel at the moment. We got a couple of guys on the YouTube live stream, text chat, and they're arguing back and forth. There was one specific, a couple of guys, Brandon and John Joe, we've been calling out to come in here. Who else? Was it Critical 999? Said that he would debate us anytime. And basically called him out. Come on in.
All right, where is he? If he said he'll debate us anytime, come on in.
Well, that's been about an hour ago.
Crickets. Where's customized?
Anytime but now.
So he'll debate you anytime, but not the time that he actually types that message.
Yeah, not that time. Maybe some other time. Not
so he just wanted to type the message.
Yeah. Just to know that he's not scared, you know? But, yeah.
I'm actually worried that he could come in at any minute, guys. I don't know.
Do you want me to hold you? Are you okay?
Yeah, let me crouch behind Jedi.
Go ahead, Timbo. You break it up, but go ahead.
I think that was you, Orion. Hot mic.
He says, am I still timed out? No, you're not timed out. Come in here. Click the link. Click the link. All right, he looks like he's coming in. I have to wake Jenna up. Jenna was sparring she was getting ready for somebody to come in here, but nobody's wanting to come in here. So she's like, I'm going to drink my coffee. I'm going to sit down, and you guys let me know when somebody pops in. I was like, oh, okay. But apparently. All right, I'm going to put the link in the YouTube live stream, Customized 999. And then there will be and I'll even tag you in it. How about that? No excuses.
Gotta go, guys. Talk to y'all later.
Say again?
So long. Fare thee well, sir. He's going.
Oh, okay. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. See ya.
Oh shit! I don't think you want that link. Right click. Copy. Paste. Hey, Tom, can you, the link that I just put up, put that link and tag Customized 999 in it? So we can give him a proper invite. So I just got to know what's on his mind, because he said he can debate us anytime. Well, now's a good time. Why not? Hey, look at he's talking a big game right now. I'll put it in the chat for you guys. I don't know where over here is. Thanks, Multi. There you go, Customize. Click the link that Multi Tom has just put in. The Effie over here run from Star Trails also. The freak is running from Star Trails. Well, I don't have a Discord account. Well, make one then. We live in the information age. Weirdo. Everybody has internet.
I got a good video of some Star Trails. Hold up, I'll put it in the chat.
You don't even need to make a Discord account. It's like you get to have a try. Like you can log in one time without registering it or anything.
He's like, laugh my ass off. Why? Because, dude, like, I don't know. You think you have some evidence for the Earth being a globe with Star Trails? Yeah, maybe something you are going to talk about with Star Trails I haven't heard, perhaps. Come on in. Anyways, Jenna's here. And you're still not. So
Here, but not here. I'm kind of in and out at the moment.
Okay. You see what you did, Brandon? You bored Jenna, so she's not even interested anymore.
Good old SpongeBob reference there. Nice.
Oh no! That was a Jim Carrey thing. I thought that was like Ace Ventura.
I guess my generation.
Customize 999 says just tried with my iPad Pro, doesn't work.
Bro, so he's technically challenged. Got it. So you don't know how to work a Discord, but you want to try and debate a Flat Earth. Yeah, you might want to work on your technical skills first. Try to figure out if you can work a Discord. It's like 13 and up, so
Is
if
this
13-year-olds
trying to get back in here? How do you work this newfangled thing anyway?
How is he going to go from, well, am I timed out to, well, I don't have an account? What would have been timed out then?
I was gonna.
God, you guys are such shitty liars.
Yeah. Are you
all that's going to happen now is these people are just going to get berated. All that's going to happen now is these people on YouTube is going to get brought by us on the Discord server because they're chatting a good game, but no one's actually coming in here and saying anything. It's just fucking excuses and weak. Makes you look like a pussy. It's like, if you're going to be on YouTube, at least come in. At least come in and say something. Don't give me fucking excuses as to why you can't come in. We'll just berate you.
Look at them. Look at that Star Trail demonstration. Look at that Star Trail demonstration. That's so cool when you can demonstrate and replicate things of the physical world. It's amazing.
Not yet. Oh my God. Come on, buddy. You can't be serious with your power level.
Come on, guys. You're not serious about this. All right. You guys are stuck in the trenches for a reason.
You know, he's saying, ask Jordan Peterson if the Earth is flat. He'll say it isn't. Why do we have to ask Jordan Peterson? What did that come from, Brandon? What are you?
Jordan Peterson is my priest.
Let me just rest all my thoughts on Jordan Peterson's thinking.
Well, actually, Jordan has a message for that guy in the chat. I mean, he said this about you.
Some basement dweller with Cheeto dust all over his chest.
Yeah, cut off at the knees, and I had the same thought. Must be his priest.
You're a stupid person, and you've always been a stupid person. And as far as
you're not going to believe this. Well, you probably will, but
you're going to remain a stupid person.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt Jordan Peterson, but like, check this out. Let me clip this. Put it in the text chat.
No, I'm not saying that. I actually haven't said that.
And this is what he followed up with.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
He said that, but yeah, he can't. Oh my goodness, whatever.
I can debate any day. Why would I debate?
I can debate. Why would I waste my time? Why would I waste my time? I can debate you, but why would I waste my time? So you can't debate me.
Why are you even sitting in a freaking YouTube chat in the first place?
Keep talking, bucko. Pretty soon I'm going to have you right where
Because he wants to talk, dude. He just wants to talk and talk and talk, but on text chat.
Stop saying and doing things that make you feel weak.
He's scared. He's scared.
Things you know to
Yeah, but what's he scared of, though? I don't get that. He said he can argue it, so he shouldn't be scared of nothing, right?
Not right now.
And any time, too, apparently.
Yeah.
Schedule your time.
Lol, I said I don't have an account.
I heard a
Hello, good morning.
Listen, I gotta ask a question. Are there any mods in here?
That's good.
Is there any way you can give me the link, the image roll?
Yeah, why don't you have that now? That's weird.
Okay.
You obviously have space herpes. I don't know why you
What's space herpes?
We don't talk about that.
Oh, we don't talk about space. Oh, it was a time where it was talking about the lady who was on the ISS had herpes, and she was in the ISS.
Yeah, zero gravity space herpes. Her herpes exploded when she got zero gravity. Like, that just exploded.
That's
like,
disgusting, dude.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Herpes, like that's not a condition anyone wants.
Yeah, Chris Hadfield had done a video about it. Now they take swabs all over the place to make sure the herpes is staying contained.
Herpes went everywhere. Pretty disgusting.
On the live stream, like on YouTube, does it show images when you post them in like the chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Satoshi Nakamoto.
And I'm assuming specifically leave it to only flat Earth type stuff, yeah?
Yes and no. Well, we just.
I mean, just don't post your friggin' street address on Google Maps.
Listen, okay, so I gotta explain something real quick. There's a reason why I don't have why I didn't have the role before. There was a guy in here calling me a pedophile, and I don't know who, but he was like referring to some other guy in this Discord, and he was using his full name, and I posted my driver's license just to show him I'm not like this pedophile, and then they took away the role.
Oh, well, don't do that.
Yeah, I won't, but yeah, I got in a pretty big argument that day. It was pretty fucked up.
This is what you really want to do? But bro, you blew it. You blew it.
What's the Viking roll?
Some of them are cosmetic.
Or it has to do with that's with crypto. He'll determine like your accent, and then see where you're from, and then he kind of like parses them out.
Okay.
So it's people with Norwegian descendants, or live like in the the Northwest, the Midwest, or whatever.
$30 people watching the live stream right now.
Is that a lot?
Invitations are given out.
Wow.
So anybody can join. Click that link, guys.
What's the most you've ever seen concurrent watchers?
What'd you say, Satoshi?
What's the most you've ever seen like watching?
45. I think we're in the 50s at one time. 52. No, we were in the 60s.
You know what I should do, dude? I should monopolize the RuneScape marketplace, sell the gold for crypto, and then advertise the Discord or advertise the live stream.
Go on then. Yeah, off you go. Go and do that then.
Monopolize the RuneScape markets.
Yeah. Go on then. Off you go. Go do that.
Bring them here.
Because it's going to be one of those ideas that you don't actually do. You're just going to say it, aren't you? I bet you don't do it.
It's one of those.
It's actually pretty easy.
Have usually when they're like when they're drinking.
Go and do it then.
When you get 1 mil, you can kind of play with it.
Yeah, people.
People have a pint Jedi, and they're just like, you know what I'm gonna do. And you're like, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna do this, and you're like, all right,
yeah.
Then you don't do it.
But
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. You're not going to do it. You know what I should do?
What? What should you do?
He's being sarcastic.
Yeah, you're not going to do it, whatever it fucking is. Trust me.
I don't do mental gymnastics. I do kung fu. Somebody come talk to me. A lot of people want to refute me, but they don't want to come talk to me.
Well, they were saying because you weren't a pilot that you can't speak on the issue of flying planes and knowing what the plane's doing when
that's cute. Oh, that's cute. They still don't want. They still haven't come talk to me, and I've been listening in to see if maybe someone's like, "Hey, let me talk to that Jenna girl. Let me see if I can school her."
Sorry, boys, I have to push the nose down to deal with the curve. What are you talking about? Guys, we're going 500 fucking miles per hour. There's 8 inches per mile squared down there. I have to buckle this thing down a couple hundred feet, in a fraction of a second.
What a hilarious man.
I mean, maybe they don't understand the trigonometry and motion that's involved in airplanes, aerodynamics, even getting off the frickin' ground. Oh, and landing too. So yeah, I don't know shit about aviation.
Okay.
Well, they teach you how to fly on a flat plane. So there's that.
Hey, look, this is Customized's YouTube channel, guys. Right here. I'd post it for you guys. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
What is this? Customized. What is that? Is he a DJ?
I think so. Who knows? Looks like he likes the non sequitur show on other weird stuff. He recorded a leaf in the water? What is this video? Nothing interesting on this channel.
Yeah, somebody talking big in the Cogdis room. I invited him to come join. He wants to do a private call on Snapchat away from everyone else.
What? A Snapchat?
We'll see if he joins. Yeah, I'm like, dude, what? He's been talking mad
That's
shit
weird.
in Cogdis.
Why would he want to call you on Snapchat, dude? What a weirdo.
Weirdo.
Sounds like he wants to get to know you better, man, somehow.
Oh, maybe he wants to get on video and fucking just scream at you or something.
That's exactly what it is, but yeah.
What a loser.
Now you sound like Bob the Science Guy, CB. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
So yeah, actually, that's exactly what it is.
Okay. He got into his feelings and wanted to take the channel down because we exposed him.
Exposed himself, didn't he?
Yeah,
He's a fucking idiot.
Well said, brother.
Thank you. Stick around. I'll say more stuff later.
I promise you I will.
Is that guy?
What guy?
George
Costanza?
Ketenyuk or whatever.
You're breaking
it
up,
was.
Jedi. You're breaking up, Lottie.
Took out Brian Mullins. Do you remember that? Everybody remember Brian Mullins? Yes, Jedi. No.
Oh, you're cutting up, Jedi.
Jedi. What the fuck?
Hello?
Brian Mullins was the guy who had a YouTube channel called Balls Out Physics about 4, maybe.
You're cutting in and out. We hear you saying something about Brian Mullen, but you're cutting in and out, Jedi. Can you hear us? Or is it just me that's hearing him that way?
Nah, it sounded like he was cutting in and out.
He's not cutting out for 3D. Huh.
Bob, the science guy, says the geometric horizon in the Black Swan pick is 2.3 miles, I think he said. So how big's his ball then?
What? I thought it was only supposed to be 1.2 miles away.
Yeah, but he told me 2.3 is where he sees it there.
Oh, okay. So that would still be refracted then, because it's not in the place where the mathematics dictates, you fucking idiot.
No doubt.
Whoa.
It would still be refracted, but he told me it was the geometric one. I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
Yeah, I will have to ask him, because that's not where the mathematics dictates for the ball given the size of what we're given. Can you not do math?
Apparently not.
So funny.
Not a lot of people can, dude.
I'm going to do the math real quick and figure out how big it has to be for that.
Could you? That'd be awesome. Because I don't think he understands what he's saying.
So he's looking at roughly a 14,000 mile radius.
Prick.
No problem.
Do you understand what we're even talking about, mate? My goodness me. You've just declared that the horizon, the physical horizon, is actually further than the one that should be given within the maths that we've got for the ball that we don't have. So, what the fuck are you talking about? If you...
Yeah, you're roboting.
Is it just me? I keep hearing him going in and out, but it seems like...
Yeah, he's calling out. I think he went behind the curve.
Yeah, no line of sight to a tower. I wish I could find his posts where he said that. The problem is his Discord doesn't let you search a username after they leave a server.
ACB, remember that guy said he couldn't come in here because he couldn't get on Discord?
Yeah, what about him?
I look what he put in the chat right now. Put it in the live stream voice text.
Cool Tid? What does Tid mean?
He's talking to another guy in there.
Oh. But when I do, I get timed out? What? What does that mean?
He's getting timed out when he comes into Discord.
Dude, he's just BSing, bro.
Yeah. So
Timed out or putting a time out?
Timed out of what his brain is timing out is what's timing out. That's what's happening, bro.
Yeah. Do you see his previous statement I put it up and it's scroll up a little bit.
I'm not a YouTuber. Don't care to me. I love math, physics, and technology.
Record your screen. Prove it that you're getting timed out. Other than that,
Oh my god.
I've heard of issues like that, but I don't see how. That's like a long time ago.
I think he's just a joker, bro.
Yeah.
Could be. Could be. I gotta keep putting this guy on blast because he's the one that said, I'll debate anytime.
Anytime except for anytime.
Yeah. Anytime except for this specific time.
Or any other.
Someday.
He's one of the bricked individuals Critspiracy talks about.
Yeah, there you go. I got one. This Alan Evans. He's a Blue Marble Science guy. He got pissed that I was DMing him. But I was DMing him after they kept timing me out. And after they timed me out, they could still start to talk about me. So I said, well, if you want to talk about me, that would also suggest you want to talk with me. And you timed me out saying that you don't want me to talk on the server. So I'll talk in DMs. He said, I will kick you from the server if you DM me. I go, just to prove the point, though, I'm going to have to DM you just so you kick me from the server. Then you realize that we share 6 other servers together. I can DM you from any one of those servers. You're bricked, dude. You don't know how Discord works. You think just by kicking someone off a server, somehow that solves all your problems. It's just a freak out without any thought or comprehension behind your own actions.
Dude, it's because their mind is tunnel visioning, bro.
Hey, look at
the rage is kicking in.
Oh yeah, it's like if you time me out and stop talking about me and just let me sit in my timeout, no problem. But you want to sit there and keep going. I go, you're a wind-up toy, and you'll stop when I choose. You will stop because I'm in full control of you.
And look at what he actually watches and cut off the knees and put in there. He's been watching too much television. Look at the link channels that he has. He watches ESL, Cinemassacre, Heliocentric Television. What the?
What is heliocentric television?
I have no idea.
What?
Some dumb
that would be like all the television.
Disney. That's like
everything.
That's like Disney and Nat Geo and all that.
Oh, so dumb.
Dude, these people are weird.
It's so weird, dude. Oh, God, I love it. Bob Science.
So besides the usual weirdness, is there any new weirdness that I should be aware of?
Oh, God.
Yeah, man.
One.
They said that the freaking core of the Earth stopped spinning, but like nothing happened, and we're still here.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing the measurement of that.
So yeah, I got one for you. So on my explore or going to different servers and stuff and talking to people, I always say I'll talk to anybody about Flat Earth, even more so in their space, so they feel safe and secure. They got all the control. If they're sick of me, they can just kick me or mute me or whatever.
Right.
I met someone I could not talk to Flat Earth about. This person kept changing genders mid-conversation, and each time I misgendered them, that I got warned by moderation to stop misgendering someone.
That's
I'm done. I'm defeated. Okay, like
you are defeated because he's woke, bro, and you're not.
I know. I couldn't keep up with it. I was like, supposedly there's some code words in there when they feel mask or fem or something, and you're supposed to
he outsmarted you, dude. That's it.
I know. I just got overplayed. I was like, I can't do it, dude.
All played out.
Yeah, I was like, I guess I didn't respect your pronouns. I'll take my leave now. Like.
I'll be glad to attend the sensitivity training. Go ahead.
It was like it started off okay too, because like I assumed it was a woman, because they had like a Warhammer 40K logo of the Sisters of Silence, like an all female faction. So I started off as if it was a woman, and then mid conversations, like, I'm a man. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. I just assumed so, because we were talking about Warhammer, and you had this Warhammer faction of women. You had said, like her, like she or something like that before, and then then the midway we're keep talking. It's like, I'm a man. How dare you call me her? I'm like, what? What the heck is this candid camera?
Beyond psycho. Go ahead. Sorry, man.
I was just gonna ask you. Do you happen to have the clip of what's his name, Professor Dave, talking about the 8 inches per mile squared people being conmen? Clip.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
Appreciate you, sir. Hey, you guys, let's check this out. This is these guys. Oh, his actual statement on it. Listen to CB when he finds it. I thought it was interesting because pertaining to like their style of how they want to burn down the argument. And this was his way of actually attacking that 8 inches per mile squared argument, which I know I'm looking at Heretic posting what Bob the Science Guy is saying, because Bob the Science Guy was one that would say that yes, the Earth is able to be measured with the curvature at 8 inches per mile squared. So he's a global Earth proponent that would say that you can actually use that.
Yeah.
Typically with no context whatsoever. 8 inches per mile squared. None of you have any idea what this means. You can't derive it. You can't calculate anything with it. You can't make a prediction with it. You can't tell me anything about this value at all. When I point this out to you, you get very angry, and instead of answering simple questions, you just link me to a bunch of videos made by con men. Well, I'm sorry, friends. Those people are doing incorrect math, or lying, or both, and they are counting on the fact that you won't do any math at all to check up on them. 8 inches per mile squared is not a valid way to measure Earth's curvature. If you understood math, you would immediately see that this squared on miles is totally out of place. That's because this is a parabolic approximation. This is for doing
the man has said it. No, the man has said it. So what do you guys think about that? Now, this is Professor Dave, right? Dave Farina.
Yeah,
talking about
I'll tell you exactly what I think. Is just what I wrote. The reason you can't do anything with it there is because it doesn't exist in reality. Okay, congratulations. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Well,
yeah, that too.
I think he's also projecting his miscomprehension there.
All right, so miscomprehension. This doesn't relate to reality. Does anybody have anything else? Because we're kind of listening to these guys. Go ahead,
Mickey, I posted about, I think.
All right, Jama, what do you think?
Didn't the guy from what's his name called? I Can Science That. Didn't he debunk this guy on that same video?
Yeah, Professor Dave.
Yeah, the guy that's called I Can Science That. There's a YouTube page called I Can Science That. He debunked him. He said that that formula could be used to up to 1,000 miles, something like that, with much accuracy. So he didn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, the problem is partly the problem is they don't care about facts.
Okay, so what was his?
He said it himself at the end. It's a parabolic approximation, right?
Let me try and find a video.
I want to know why he had such a beef with the math on it. Like specifically, he was saying anybody who presents this math is a con man.
So Globers are con men?
Yes.
He have a beef with the math because that argument was written by Fight the Flat Earth. Everything Dave said about Flat Earth came from Fight the Flat Earth. He admittedly says so. He said he didn't write anything. He don't know most of his arguments. Most things he gets is a script from someone. So when you hear him talking, just imagine Craig. My advice.
So we have Dave Farina, Professor Dave, making a bold statement that anybody who presents this information is a con man. and who are the ones that debate this would be the ones that say that if Earth curve is able to be measured, it has to use some sort of formula or math equation that we're going to be able to use it on the curvature of Earth. So if that's possible, then what math are we using? Is it that math, or is there something else that they're using? Because there was a guy that was in the YouTube live stream text chat who says that graph that was shown on whoever posted that graph for the math earlier is incorrect. Let me see. Was that you, Sonny? Somebody posted that. No, it was Heretic. The parabola.
So listen, he's right. That math is a con because the globe Earth is the con that the math is based on. The entire thing's a con that he's part of.
So really, he's shooting himself in the foot when he was saying that?
He's a
because
con,
it's like,
man.
Yeah, exactly. So what he didn't understand is that he just took a big old 12 gauge to his own foot.
Boom. Yeah, exactly.
And shot that son of a bitch right off, clean off. Like, so he didn't realize that, but what he was doing is self-imploding. Because none of us, like, now we're going to be like, no, dude, that's the correct math. We're like, dude, there is no curvature. So whatever math you come up with, we're going to have to test it. So, 8 inches per mile squared or whatever you think it is, let's go. Bring it. But if you don't have anything, well, the previous argument was that it could be looked at from the 8 inches per mile squared, formula. That's we're going to look at it, the geometric shape from that perspective. And so if you're arguing with anyone, it's the one who made that up. And it's not a flat earther who made that, but you hear flat earthers saying it because that's the way it was presented. So it's kind of funny, right? Because they argue with themselves. At the end of the day, when he's talking about like the 8 inches per mile squared argument is only said by con men, then he really said the foundation or the primary source of wherever this came from was from con men. Agreed. Don't disagree there. But the reason why he says it it's not functioning for the parabola, that's another thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like why it wouldn't function? Because he's trying to say that if that was the case, then the math that you're using would be incorrect to show that the Earth is curving at the set rate that it is. So he's disagreeing with that much, but who's he arguing with?
So he sacrifices balls for the ball.
Yeah. So he'd rather just take his foot clean off and then, and say that you can't use that argument. No flat earther can use the argument 8 inches per mile squared. But then again, when he's doing that, he's really cutting off the globers too. So when Bob the Science Guy was in here talking about how you can measure Earth curvature at half a mile with this formula, I told him, I was like, well, so you with your 22,000 subscribers are telling me this information, you can measure half a mile with your 8 inches per mile squared. Yes, of course. You got like a few inches drop. Remember that, what he was showing us presenting? Okay, that's fine. But you're a con man, according to Dave Farina, because he said you can't use it, and everybody else that uses it will be labeled a con man. So you're a con man, Bob. And he's like, well, I agree with him. What, that you're a con man? No, that he's correct in saying that you can't use it. Oh, then why are you using it, Bob? Well, it's useful. It's like he was contradicting himself in how he was telling us. It was like, do you hear yourself sometimes speaking? Like you're really confused, man. But he wanted to agree with Dave Farina, so he didn't disagree with him. At the same time, agree with what he said was correct. But he didn't understand. He was actually saying a contradiction. What he was saying and what Dave was saying. And he just couldn't see it. He couldn't see the contradiction.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
It's so funny. All you have to do is get them to speak, and they all start tripping all over each other.
Sorry, Eric.
Interestingly enough, they want to agree with each other, as in they're all saying the same thing. It's like Bob the Science Guy, for the sake of agreeing with Dave Farina, sacrificed himself looking like an idiot and confused person. So, but he did it regardless. He went ahead and just doubled down and said, yeah, I agree with Dave Farina. It's like, what, that you're a con man? That you can't use 8 inches per mile squared?
Yeah.
And then, like, as if the whole conversation didn't even happen, he's like, no, you can use 8 inches per mile squared. I'm using it for... I'm serious. I am not kidding. You can probably look in the archives.
I think I heard that. I think I was there that day.
Yeah.
So don't contradict themselves from one statement to the very next just so they can agree with each other. But we're the cult in the hive mind.
But we're the cult, yes.
Mm-hmm. They're agreeing with each other at the same time, like you said, disagreeing. It makes sense though, because the whole entire globe Earth thing is psychotic. There's no way you can believe in this kind of thing, contrary to all your experiences, and be sane. Like, I don't understand how. I don't think you are when you believe the globe. I don't think you're sane. I think you're basically insane.
Well, it's just like you tell them, okay, so 8 inches per mile squared is out. So now, what are you replacing it with? Because obviously the globe math has to be figured out. So you've just exploded or imploded the 8 inches per mile squared. You've done away. Let's get rid of that. Scrap that. Okay? That's fine. Now what are we going with? Where are we going?
Right. And who else are we waiting for that data, the math, because we're incorrect? There's like a dozen people at least that I know of that are out there that are supposed to be bringing us that correct math. They never showed back up.
We got somebody that just joined our chat. Music Man, I just unmuted you. Welcome to the server. Music Man, are you there? You can unmute yourself. You have ability or control of your mic at the moment. Music Man, are you there? Do I have to make it a little more dramatic? Hey, how's it going, Music Man? Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Bacon shit. What's up, man? Music Man, hello.
He's got a picture of his picture of his hand on a guitar, and all 5 fingers have slides on them. That's pretty good. I like that. That's a good image. Funny.
He was muted and deafened, so it sounded like maybe he was interrupting.
I don't know.
Who knows?
Come on down.
Calling Music Man to the stand. Music Man's representatives will be right with us.
Join in on some thought-provoking conversation. The truth is absolutely hurting nobody except feelings. Truth hurts feelings. That's about it.
Looks like Music Man might be AFK.
I'm gonna do a
does any
check.
Well,
does any Glober want to explain why Antarctica stays frozen, but northern parts thaw out? Can anyone justify that from a globe? How different the flora and fauna is?
Yeah, we'll let Music Man tell us. Music Man, go ahead.
That'd be cool. I'd like to hear it.
Music Man, go ahead and respond. If not, I'll do another pulse check and I'll keep disconnecting until I find out if you're here or not. Gotta know if you're with us. We don't want people to park on the dance floor. Music Man, are you there? You have 5 seconds to comply.
That real estate on the dance floor is getting quite high.
1. Disconnect. All right. He's back again. Music Man is back, but he's not saying anything. All right. Well, you have control of your mic, Music Man, if you want to jump in.
That's an ingenious way of CPR.
Playing possum.
His foot? He's not doing nothing.
Stomp on him, man.
Mr. Bean.
Yeah, there's Music Man. He's like out in the field somewhere. Like, wait a minute. Was I connected to Discord? What time was that?
Yeah, I like that. When they come in here, they're all totally confused. Like, how did I get here? What's going on? Like, what? Like, dude, you don't even know that you clicked a link intentionally to come into this Discord intentionally.
Well, I'm not sure. I woke up.
Half the time, they're not even sure that they're on Discord.
I woke up and I was just on the Discord. I don't know what happened.
That's true.
Well, Miggy, you know how people sleepwalk? He was sleep internet surfing.
Sleep Discord.
They do say that. It's interesting. Like, it's not just one or two people. It's like a lot of them come in here. Like, how did you get here? How did you hear about us? I don't know. I don't know. I'm here. And it's like, how did you get here? Like, that's interesting. Like, would you click a link? Did somebody tell you? Did they give you the link? I don't know. I just got here. Like
they're afraid to freaking answer.
Yeah, they're afraid to say.
I got a link from a friend. Oh, that's too hard to say? Okay. Lie then.
I don't know if we're going to get any action. Cut off the knees. See if you can drag somebody from the lobby. Cut off the knees. There was a guy that followed Cut Off the Knees all the way into the voice chat so that he can berate him a little bit. Nice. I'm just here for Cut Off the Knees when his name used to be Cut the Shit. Mm-hmm. I'm just here for Cut the Shit. And so I want to tell him that, I don't want to say what he said, but yeah, he called him all kinds of bitches and hoes.
Yeah, and that's fine because all Cut the Shit does is post memes.
I remember that.
Wasn't he triggered?
Yeah, he came in and he started swearing. Where's that Cuddy? Where is he?
Yeah,
I want to talk to him.
That's hilarious. So,
and then Cuddy's posting memes in the laughing in the voice text.
So the dude got offended by the memes there, Cuddy. Good job.
Oh.
Great job.
He's all hee hee.
Trigger them so they come in here. That's perfect.
Just giving CPR to a dummy and then like slapping it in the head.
Somebody go terrorize somebody in the lobby and find somebody sensitive.
Ooh, I'm on it. I'm
enough that will show up.
We gotta go fishing. Take your cane.
Have fun fishing, mater.
Trolling for a trolley. Trolley. I heard if you say Glober 3 times, Glober. Glober.
Glob.
Blobber.
I had a run-in with cars the other night.
They're running with what? Cars?
Yeah. Have you met Cars? K-R-A-Z. Yeah, she's from New Zealand.
Globehead?
I don't know. I couldn't get an answer from her. I think a few people have spoken to her. She said we live in electricity. I said, where is this electricity?
We live in electricity?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't work it out.
Okay.
Ether?
And then she said that we have to be in a simulation.
She was the one with the shotgun, huh?
We have.
I'm not sure.
She was cleaning her shotgun last time she was in here.
Damn.
Okay.
It's funny when someone says simulation, they don't know reality anymore. They lost their minds.
Yeah, that's gone. That's beyond. I was trying to find out why, and she said it's because she manipulated reality, and I was expecting her to say like she manipulated matter or something like that, but she was more talking about manifestation than anything else. I said, okay, so manifestation. I said, so why this mind thought that actually happened? Why is this have to be a simulation? She said, what do you mean it has to be? I didn't say it has to be, and then she went off and told me to get fucked. So I told her to fuck off, and I muted her.
Damn. Why are they being so mean to our Aussies, man? What's going on? Was she like that just because you're from Australia? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. It was if you the people who were in the room, I think Jenna was in the room, and
Yes.
and Toby Dog, and I said to everyone, I said, was I rude? Like,
No.
did I say anything rude?
No, because I was trying to like understand what she was getting at too. She was kind of like waffling in a circle and not getting to the point.
Yeah, so I wanted to get her on a track and actually get a definite kind of like answer from her, and she just wouldn't do it. She'd tell you something and then say, "Well, I'm not going to tell you." And you go, "What?"
Oh, that's a little secretive. Hey, Jenna,
Yeah.
look at what I posted.
Yeah, I see that. John Joe, like I said, I've got a lot going on my screen. I'm not a very fast typer. If you could join the chat, that would be awesome. I have a lot going on the screen, buddy.
When she told you to get fucked, you should have said, "There's nicer ways to ask for a date, lady."
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to see someone like that.
She's probably never been out with a sexy, muscular kangaroo. You know.
Doesn't matter how good looking the girl is, if she acts like that, it's a complete turn off.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care if you look like Angelina Jolie. I'd still tell you to get fucked.
You're just insecure.
The TikTok generation, what they've been doing these days at CBU, what you deal with, is that I've been seeing like they're recording men in the gym, like watching them, and then like lashing out on them. Yeah, I'm serious, dude. That the attention grabbers.
The memes that have already come from it.
Why are you staring at me? Oh, you're so ill. You know, like.
Yeah, and then they put on the screen like a caption that says, "Look at this guy behind me perving at my ass.
Perving at
what
my
a dirty bastard." Yeah, and then you go, "What?" And then he comes over and helps her put her weights on the bar.
Yeah,
and then walks off.
Yeah,
dude, there's a really funny
helping you,
video.
man.
The memes that have come from this are so good. Like, there's one where the girl's like bench pressing. I mean, well, it's obviously fake, but she's bench pressing and she's like, "Guys, help, help!" And these two guys look over. They're like, "I've got a girlfriend." And he's like, "I'm not a gym creep," and they just walk away from her. Like, that's what's gonna happen if we continue this. It's, destroying chivalry.
Oh yeah, utterly.
Well, it's gonna end up in men and women's gyms. That's all it's gonna do. And men are just gonna go, well, I don't need that label on my back as a pervert when I'm just trying to help someone out. You know, there are creeps out there, but just because some guy's looking over because a girl's wearing spandex shorts with a crumple up her bum, you know, like who's not going to look? Like, fuck me,
like the,
you know?
Yeah.
I love the way they talk, man.
Well, even the girls will flat out say, you talk to any girl, and they're like, "Well, if I see a chick with a big booty, I'm looking." Like, okay, well,
yeah.
Anyway, it's just crazy, man.
If I go to the gym, I go in sweatpants.
What? You don't go in the influencer outfit?
Come on, you gotta go.
You need to put the influencer uniform on.
You gotta go.
Like, I'm at the gym to sweat. I'm gonna be wearing a sweatshirt and sweatpants.
Oh, that's just your pump cover, honey. Okay. Once that comes off, then you get the TikTok going. All right.
Yeah. And all the creepers watch.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we just kind of got off track there. But I mean, dude, everyone's talking big in the chat today. Nobody wants to come and defend the globe.
John Joe, I don't know if John Joe is expecting me to be reading what's going on the YouTube live chat and what's going on here in the Discord chat. But, like, honestly, that's kind of rude of him to, like, expect me to be in, like, 3 different places, but he can't just come here. Like, come talk in the chat, buddy.
They're scared. I mean, that's why they've got the Twitter fingers.
No, I mean, let's give him the benefit of the doubt, Maggie. Like, he said he's not fearful at all. Like, he's got no fear, you know? So if he's got no fear, he should just come here and talk.
No fear apart from fear of asteroids.
The killer asteroids, man. You know how that goes.
Yeah, there's a new one every week. This one's coming closer to Earth than ever before.
Yeah, but no worries, man, because we have DART. DART will defend us. Let me see.
We're safe now.
You would have no reason to fear asteroids if they weren't probing Uranus.
Did you see NASA got a new budget this year?
Hey, type in. I was gonna say type in Dart space NASA in your Google search. It's an acronym D.A.R.T and then space NASA.
Dart.
Look what happens.
I'm begging you, John Joe. I'm begging you, dude. Come on.
Look at so DART is a double asteroid redirection test. Was a NASA space mission aimed at testing a method of planetary defense against near Earth objects. It was designed to assess how much a spacecraft impact deflects an asteroid through its transfer of momentum when hitting the asteroid head on.
Okay, you know what? Let's have this debate with John Joe. I guess I'm just gonna have to let this play over.
The hell?
He hit an asteroid head on. So they go around the front of it, and then how do they
Maybe
control
that's
that
what the
rocket?
SpaceX Mars mission is.
All right, so I'm not here to try to prove flat Earth. I'm here to disprove the globe, right? And that falls on being a negative claim, which does not require the burden of proof, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So positive claims fall on the burden of proof. John Joe, I'm reading your comments in the YouTube live chat right now. So I'm going to talk to you this way. You're making a positive claim for the globe. Therefore, the burden of proof falls on you. You are the one that must prove the globe. It's not me that has to prove a flat Earth. I'm not making a claim for a flat Earth. I am making a claim against the globe. But if you would come into the voice chat, it would be so much easier. Because, I mean, right here, I could run you over. I mean, it would be so easy right here for me to run you over, and you wouldn't be able to stop me, because you're typing.
Damn.
Okay, now what proof do you have? See, it's hard for you to post up any proofs here in the YouTube chat. That's why you should come into the Discord. A lot easier to post up stuff in the Discord. 1,000 years. So it's kind of interesting. I get this argument back and forth from globe theorists all the time, globe believers all the time. And it's been verified for over 1,000 years, or it's been verified for over 2,000 years. So I need to know which one is it. Was it over just over 1,000 years, or was it just over 2,000 years? Which one is it, John Joe?
Just a reminder: saying it's been verified isn't verification. Goofball.
Right.
So, if it was verified, then you would just present the verification. You wouldn't just say, "Yeah, it's verified, thousands of years." You would just have the verification, and it'd be over. But you don't have that. You have to bluff by saying, "Oh, there's thousands of proofs and years, and we've proved it." You've done nothing.
Numbers, figures.
I'll get to it, Mark. I'll get to it.
Records.
Okay, you're not understanding, John Joe. You're not understanding how this works, because John Joe's here in the YouTube chat. I'll just kind of read off what he's saying to keep this live stream going. He says, it's a quick and easy question. You're dodging. What is your best proof for flat Earth? And we just went through how the burden of proof works. I'm not making a positive claim for flat Earth. I'm making a negative claim against the globe. The positive claim, which you're claiming for the globe, requires the burden of proof, and that's on you. He goes on to say that the globe is not a claim. It's been verified for over 1,000 years, but thank you for your response. Somebody else says the positive claim is flat Earth. No. The negative claim is going to the globe. We're not, you're not understanding how this whole thing works in debate. I took debate classes in high school, you guys. Like, I was top of my class. And he said, like I said, globe has been verified, so the burden is on you. So how is the burden on me, John Joe? How is the burden on me? I'm not. You're not understanding how this works. You are making a positive claim saying the globe has been verified. But saying that it has been verified is not verification of the claim.
We've got Callum and Biboki in the chat.
No, so now you want my best proof against the globe. You haven't even.
You can only get that if you come in here, ladies and gentlemen. You can only get that, okay, if you come in here
and agree to use your.
There's no way. There's literally no way that I can post links, images, descriptions. There's no way I can give any examples in the YouTube chat.
You don't even have to. She's already entertained you for long enough.
Before we miss a couple of people, there's Biboki and Callum in the chat with no roles. Maybe we should get to them.
John Joe, can you tell me how you get a perfect 90 degrees on a sphere?
Hold on, Jenna. You don't have to give them any more of your time. If they want to engage with you, they can come and find you. They know exactly where you are. Okay, you guys can stay in the chat, skanking it up. But if you actually want to have a real conversation, you know where to find us. So we've entertained you for 5 minutes. You got nothing.
Still nothing. Just positive claims with no evidence to back it.
Callum, you got your mic open. Go ahead, mate. Tell us about the shape of where you live.
Sound geezer, so right, listen, Earth is round, you've got no brain cells in that, because the Earth is spherical.
Got no brain cells
and that, Spherical globe. It's a globe.
Damn, this guy's slurring as well. God
Where's your proof, though?
Yep. That's what we do. They come in here and go,
Probably the fucking whole.
Hey, Callum, let's calm down a bit, mate, and let's have a chat then.
I'm fine.
You sound like you're having a heart attack, bro.
Well, at least let him make his stupid statement.
Form of flattery.
At least let him make his stupid statement, then we'll follow it up.
Go for it, mate.
Nothing stupid.
Tell us why you think the Earth is round.
Because it's very, very round, mate. Right then. So you're telling me that one planet is flat and the others in the whole solar
system
system are round?
No one said that. That's your idea. So
because it's all over.
You're telling me no one said anything yet.
All
this is your idea. So
with a combined brain cell of one, all think the same thing.
But you just thought that flat Earth was one pizza planet floating in space. So that's
you've thrown out two straw men.
Planet. Isn't it funny how they put that in our face, like in Toy Story, Pizza Planet? Are you kidding me?
Let's try and get.
All right, sorry, guys. I'm just gonna real quick, Timbo, before you take it. Callum and B-Boy Key, I've unmuted you, so if you want to speak with Timbo right now, he's having a conversation with you guys. Go ahead, Timbo.
Yeah, Callum. So let's back up a bit, and if you want to have a chat about it, then we can chat. But you can give me an evidence, and I can rebut if you want, or you can viral and then do whatever you want. But the aim of the game is to try and listen to each other and have a conversation like adults. So if you're up for that, mate, go ahead and give me your evidence.
The evidence is everywhere. I don't need to say that. It's fucking everywhere. It's all over the internet. Just give it a Google search. It's all there.
Yeah, but what particularly do you have? What particularly do you have that makes you know that you live on a globe?
Wait, can I help him?
Yes.
Yeah,
so,
please do.
I think the Earth is round because when you view from an horizon from a high altitude, such as a mountain, or an airplane, or a tall building, why do you see a curvature in the horizon?
Who does?
How do you explain the curve?
Round.
Yeah, no, you don't see that. I jump out of airplanes. There's no curvature horizon, so.
Hang up.
The horizon
from a mountain. Yeah. Flatman,
Not
one
from
second.
a mountain.
Let Timbo kind of respond. He was waiting for Callum and B-Boy Key to kind of talk with. Just real quick, just so we can take a couple of turns here. We'll let Timbo kind of run with it for just a moment, and then Timbo wants to kick it off to someone else. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's just so you said we see curve from mountains and airplanes. Have you ever experienced this?
Oh, is that addressed to me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have multiple arguments, but that's just set the mood and to see how you would respond, so then I can move on to my next argument. But yeah.
No, I was asking if you'd ever experienced this. So before we move on to the next argument,
yeah. I mean,
you're up the first question that you asked. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I travel a lot, to be honest, and I mean, I used to live in like tall places with like a lot of like tall buildings. Yeah, like in Dubai, for example, like with a big skyline.
Yeah, in Dubai.
Yeah, I even went to New York too.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
So what
I'm sure about that.
Do you see that curve from?
Pretty. I mean, it honestly depends where you are. But
why didn't you take any pictures, bro?
Where do you see it from?
I do have pictures if you want.
Wait, you didn't take any pictures?
I did.
Oh, well, go ahead and send them. Send them to my DMs.
How do I send them? I can't send them in chat.
Yeah, send them to my DMs.
Wait, who's talking?
Yeah, I can DM you. But you know that the experts say you can't see curvature from an airplane. So if a building is below an airplane, how are you seeing curvature from down there if you can't see it up in the sky?
I mean, you can see it from the sea. You can see it from any point.
This is based on math. The size of the globe. You're not supposed to see curvature from an airplane. But if so,
how is math?
Khalifa.
No, it is.
Callum, hold on, buddy. You were quiet for just a second ago, so hold on a second. But they're saying you can't see curvature in a plane, but you're in a building. So obviously,
no, but you can see
buildings aren't. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'd like to finish.
Sure.
But obviously, buildings aren't above planes, so there's a bit of an issue there. You might want to check up on the math, because this isn't just what a flat earther is saying or what your experts are saying. The math doesn't lie.
CB, can you play the expert?
You have to give me a second.
No, he will play the expert because you're not expert guy, but we will listen now the guy who is the expert, what he's saying.
I have to reset my mic, but
can I respond?
Just so you know that. Just so you know that.
Let's hear first the expert.
Hold on, Sasha. I don't have the clip, right? I don't have the clip.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he just said he could see it at the seashore.
Yeah.
The curvature. Really?
Don't you know?
Can we just ask him?
So wait, hold on. Let me respond to his argument.
Can we ask you a question though? Where do you expect to see the curvature? How far do you expect to see curvature?
So the question is now like how far? Actually, I'll come to your question after I respond to I think it was Creation Bear.
Sure.
But yeah. So like, let's see. So you gotta. It's not from like math, like a mathematically point of view completely. It's from a point of view. It's from a point of reference. It's something called Foucault pendulum, which is basically what explains the rotation of the Earth.
Whoa.
You can look it up.
You're talking about the Foucault pendulum?
Yeah.
Has to do with you seeing curvature from your perspective.
At the beach.
Because it's when you
My guy. You
at the beach, for example, when you watch. Hold on, I'm talking.
I'm sorry, but you've got a category.
Let me talk. Let me defend my point. I listen to your point.
Stop. The genius is trying to talk.
Listen to your point.
Sorry, buddy.
So basically, right, if you're in a building, you can take a point of focus, base it on the horizon, and see that there's a difference. Same on the planes, same in the building, same on the sea. On the sea, your point of reference would be anything, which is like a seaside, a landside, or even a boat, or even a ship.
Hold on, buddy.
When the ship sails away from the shore, it eventually disappears in the horizon. Why would it disappear in the horizon if the Earth is completely flat?
Well,
if it was completely flat, you could see it.
That's a straw man.
Isn't it interesting you can zoom that boat right into full view?
Well,
if the Earth was perfectly flat, you could see it.
Really quickly, Bibio. This is a straw man of the flat Earth. Notice how you're trying to tell us what a flat Earth would be or should be. It's not that.
No, I'm just showing the point.
We're just trying to address the claim that you said you see curvature.
Yeah.
And then you brought up a Foucault's pendulum, which is like that's like playing basketball in like baseball. Those are two different. They don't go together. Foucault's pendulum is about what they're claiming the Earth is rotating. So not seeing curvature with a pendulum, dude. You got to really double think.
Yeah, but how would something flat rotate compared to a sphere?
But let's not shift the subject. You said
have you proved that it's even rotating?
So we on the table is that curvature. You've seen it. So there seems to be an issue there. Do you know at what altitude you're supposed to even begin to see curvature? That's what Big Root, I think, asked you.
No, because curvature is everywhere.
It's everywhere at all, so you could always see curvature.
It's always, it's not perfectly curved, but it's always curved.
So point to the curve then, if it's everywhere.
What you're describing is the apparent horizon. You're seeing an apparent horizon where the sky touches the ground, yeah? You're assuming that's curvature, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm listening to your point, so like, go ahead.
Yeah, but that's not the geometric horizon. That is not where the ground is physically, the water is bending. That's not what you're seeing. You're seeing a convergence point where the ground touches the sky, and that is an optical phenomenon. You would not see forever on a flat Earth because of optics.
All right, I'm going to mute Callum, but Callum, don't interrupt, man. So when someone's speaking, you can go ahead and stay unmuted. Just don't interrupt, okay? I'm going to leave you guys unmuted so long as you're cordial in here, not interrupt other people. So if Bibbo is talking, let Bibbo talk, or Callum's talking, let Callum talk. Go ahead, Bibbo.
So like, how do you explain, right, the relation between the moon and the Earth then?
Whoa.
How do you explain lunar eclipses?
We got to stay at one topic at a time. So
okay, fine. I'll stay.
We can't just throw the previous 5 minutes out the window like it didn't matter. We're talking about something very important. You're saying that you see curvature.
Everything is important, yeah. But yeah.
Okay, so let's not just chuck that out the window and move on to the moon.
Okay, fine.
Let's drill deep down into this and let's get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
Because we're all in here. We all have flown on planes. We've all been in tall buildings. You're saying you're the only one here that's seen curvature.
The curvature,
we all observe the same Earth, and it doesn't have anything to do with the Foucault's pendulum.
No, I know, but look, listen. I'll give you an example. So, like, for me, right, I think I see curvature because it's not noticeable on short distances. It's really easy to see it on larger distances rather than on a short distance. Why? Because when you look out, like, on the horizon, right, you're seeing it from a point where the sky appears to meet the Earth, which is what I don't know who talked about that, but what seemed to me to be curved, and it's not curved, it's actually straight. Someone explained that, but I didn't catch the name because there's so many people in this VC. But this line that you guys define as a fake curvature is the horizon. No, but hold on.
We're not defining it.
As you increase, no, but that's how I see it, and that's how you see it. Like, we both have our opinions, and we're trying to see which one's right.
The claim is that it's been defined as the curve of the Earth, so that's what we're addressing.
Yeah, but that's your claim, and I'm claiming the opposite, and I'm trying to prove.
I'd like you to clarify. Where are you seeing the curve? Front to back or left to right?
I'm trying to. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
Or front to back?
I'll come to it. Give me a sec. And when you increase in altitude, when we were talking about planes, right, the curvature of the Earth becomes more apparent because when you're high altitude, not high, you can see farther. And the further you see, the easier you can see the curve of the Earth. Because
but you haven't seen it, you never saw it to begin with. You haven't explained where you even begin to see it. You're just saying go higher and more curve. When did you see
the higher because the higher you are, the further you can see, and the further you can see, the easier it is.
That's one of our arguments. So
yeah, but your argument is wrong because the further you see, the curve of the Earth is, and it's not flat.
The thing that you just said is true. What you've been saying is wrong.
How? How is it wrong? Explain it to me.
You contradicted yourself.
How? No, the further you are, the curver you see.
You just said as you go higher, you see further. I said, yes, that's our point. You said that's wrong.
No, but it's the same. No, because I said the higher you go, the further you see, because the more distance you have.
Yeah, that's our point, brother. It's the reason why is because there's no huge hump in the way blocking your view. That's what you're supposed to be proving. You're supposed to be proving that no, there's actually curvature there.
But there is curvature because the further you go. So what? When you're on the plane and you're looking at the horizon, it's perfectly flat.
Yes,
definitely.
I jumped out of the planes. Remember, I mentioned that.
No, but even though
hang on, guys, real quick, guys, I need to come in. All right, so I gave you guys the Globe Earth roll, Callum and Bibbo. If you're going to be posting anything, we're going to be doing it in the live stream voice text channel. It's the channel right above the voice channel we're in right now, and that's where everybody's talking right now. And we're live on YouTube. There's like 32 people watching right now and listening. So we're live streaming as well. We live stream 24/7 for your guys' information. And so if anything is said, it can and will be used against you. So it's like, make sure that you're saying everything crisp and clear And you're not like saying, "Oh, I didn't mean to say that," because we're going to take everything you say, and if you said I didn't say that, we're going to repeat it back to you, and we'll look through it, and so on and so forth. We're live streaming, so that being said, you guys know. So if you want to post anything, live stream voice text, and if you want to post an image at this time, just hand it to one of the moderators in this chat. We'll post it for you. But anyways, go ahead, guys.
Can you see the image I just posted?
Oh wait. That one. Yeah, I see it. The one.
Do you see curve on that horizon?
No, I don't.
No, you don't. That's right. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Earth.
So one picture is your point.
No, it's just the reason why he's saying this is
Every
because you guys
photo.
have
Hold
this
on. Well,
idea.
hold on. He's asking me if that's my point. Every single picture taken by a person is a Flat Earth photo. Every single photo. Not just that photo you're looking at.
Bro, the reason why he's even telling you this is because there's this weird idea out there that like flat earthers have never flown in a plane. Haven't you just been in a plane? Your first thing was that you saw it in a building, bro. This guy jumps out of planes. Okay, even the experts on your side who say it's not a flat earth tell you you can't see curvature from that high up. Not from a freaking building, not from the beach, not from an airplane. But we're supposed to listen to you. You're saying, no, you can definitely see it. When the math says you're wrong, experts say you're wrong, we went out and checked, and you were saying you're wrong. Maybe you should go and check up on yourself. Maybe you should go look at those pictures that you took from that building that you never sent me. So...
You're talking about the horizon line, right?
I mean, yeah, but
would you say that line is horizontal?
Well, okay, I wanted to respond to Flatman first.
Okay, go ahead.
So like, well, I can hear myself twice. Oh, never mind. So like, for the wait, is Flatman still here?
Yep.
Okay, so like to respond to your skydive picture, I think that like when you free fall, right? If you do skydive from a high altitude.
Yes.
How high?
Dude, you just claimed you saw it from a fucking building. Does it matter if it's 3,000 feet, 10,000 feet, 15,000 feet?
I'm
from
asking.
A fucking airplane, man. I jump out of them.
Regardless of how high, it's still
asking.
higher than the building that you said. So,
Exactly. That's why. That's why I'm asking.
I guarantee you, my airplane was higher than your building.
But that's why I'm asking.
Okay, well, there's your answer. Taller than the building you saw the curvature from. Every single time.
No, because you can jump from buildings and you can jump from planes, and then
yeah, that's right. And it doesn't matter if I'm standing at the beach, on top of a building, out of an airplane. There's no curvature to the horizon ever.
Yeah, you can jump out of the building or a plane. You're not seeing curve in either example.
And that's called base jumping. Building, antenna, span, earth formation.
How's it called?
I know all about it. Wingsuit jumping, all about it, brother. So, you're from the top of a mountain, you saw curvature? Bullshit.
How do you call
100% experience. I've done it. Have you jumped from a plane?
No, I haven't.
Okay. So go jump from a plane, come back in here and say, Flatman Can, I saw the curvature when I jumped from the airplane. I got a photo of it. But don't use a fisheye lens because we've all seen that curvature.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say, when you take a picture, right, the angle of the picture plays a lot. Same for the lens. But the photograph doesn't, like...
The photograph I posted is a non-fisheye lens photograph. Where's the bend in the horizon you claim you saw from a building?
No, but even...
We're talking about your eyeballs.
Okay, I'm done with this guy. Go ahead, everybody else.
We're talking about your eyes, okay? Forget taking pictures even.
No, I was referring to the picture.
Based on the math, from your point of view, you shouldn't be seeing curvature, even if the Earth was a globe. Look, if I was a globe earther and I wanted to like pretend for a day and go try to debate flat Earth, I wouldn't be saying you can just go out any day everywhere and see curvature. That's just wrong based off of what they've presented as the globe. It has a specific size. So at a certain height off the ground, the curvature should be at a certain distance. So you would know this if you knew some stuff about how big the globe is claimed to be. Do you know the radius?
I mean, we can talk about math if you want. I'm down.
Do you know the radius of the Earth?
If you want to measure the curvature of the Earth,
Do you know the radius of the
triangle.
Earth?
Let me talk. I'm proving my
No,
point.
I'm just asking you a question. Do you know the radius of the Earth?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
Like, how do you want it? Like
miles, kilometers, however you want to give it, however you know it.
I don't know. Like, if I say it in kilometers, are you gonna understand?
Why would that be wrong?
Because I don't know. Like, if I say 6,000,
So you don't know. It's okay if you don't know.
6,000 kilometers. If I say 6,000 kilometers, are you gonna know it?
Why would that be incorrect?
He's Googling.
Because maybe you're in miles. Maybe you're like.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
I 6,000.
It's just called supporting your case, right? If you say you know, then you go, yeah, here's what it is. You don't go, well, I mean, maybe I know, and there's a chance that you might understand it.
No, it's just for you to understand. Because if I say 6,000 kilometers,
we're trying to teach you this stuff, Bibio. That's where we're at now. So you're saying you can just go out to a building or a beach or an airplane and see curvature. That is factually wrong based off the math.
No, it's mathematically correct.
Post it in the chat. 59 minutes past the hour. Take a look.
What do you want me to?
This is all to scale.
What do you want me to send?
It's in evidence is there for you. The math is there for you. And if you don't like that, here's an expert telling you directly.
You don't see the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, so and this is from 100,000 feet plus in the air. All right, so obviously not building height, obviously not jumping out of an airplane height. So
Instead of me ringing up.
Flatman, I think you gotta
wait. Hold on. So like, if you want to apply basic math, like basic geometry, anyone that can do it. If you take a triangle, right? If you add the angles of a triangle, it's 180 degrees. Do you know the Euclidean geometry? Yes, of course.
Did you see what the evidence was posted in the chat?
Yeah, I do, but I'm trying to.
Okay, so what does that lead you to? What does it have to do? Like, where is that telling you can see curvature at a below?
Yes, I'm trying to prove. I'm trying to prove my point by countering your argument.
Well, okay, so then give us an altitude. Then I need an altitude in miles or kilometers. How high off the ground do I need to go to see curvature?
Can I talk? Because if I just
give a straight answer.
If
you're trying to connect dots that don't connect. Listen. You're trying to connect dots that don't connect.
Okay, fine. I'll give you
180 triangles. You can't have a triangle with a curved adjacent.
It's 40,000 kilometers. The diameter is 12,000. If you do basic math, the Earth's surface is curved. If you do the radius of the curvature, which will give you like 6,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
If you use
how high off the ground do I need to be?
Simple concept of curvature. It's not even a spheroid, it's like an oblate spheroid. And the curvature is literally using the angles between the lines that you draw by cutting the Earth perfectly, as I said, with the circumference of 30,000.
Thank you. So can we get a straight answer? How high off the ground do I need to go specifically to begin to see this curvature?
But
based off the simple math that you just provided.
But it's not according to the math. It's just in general, you can see it. No matter where you are, how high you are, you can stand at the most basic point of the sea level.
That's not what the math is saying here, sir. If you check the chat, did you read what was posted by Heretic? 59 minutes past the hour. I can repost it for you if you'd like.
Please, yeah, I'm watching it. Is it in the live stream chat?
Live stream.
Yeah, reposted it. Make sure just take a moment to read what it's saying and then look at the graph. I get what you're saying. If the Earth is a globe, the curvature is everywhere. Technically, you would be observing curvature. But you're not realizing that the Earth, they're saying it's so big, you can't see the curve. That's even people on your side. But you're here kind of flying in their face saying, no, you can always see it. Math disagrees with you. The experts disagree with you. Even the people that argue with flat earthers disagree with you. We're just trying to help you out here.
But
so let me just tell you straight. What this is saying here, you can't even see curvature from 250 miles in the air. But you're saying you saw it in a building, my guy.
But you can't see it. Because
you can't see it.
You can literally see at sea level at 6.6 miles. It's the same. You can be at 10 kilometers above sea level and still see the curvature.
You can't see that.
Yes, you can.
Even the experts are telling you do not see curvature.
You can Google it if you want. You can literally be at 10 kilometers above sea level, which is the typical cruising altitude for airlines.
Well, we Googled it, and we got Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that you will not see curvature of the Earth from 128,000 feet. So what are you talking about, 10 miles?
Bro, Bebo,
no, it's 35,000 feet.
Sorry, what did you say?
It's 35,000 feet, not 12,000 feet.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I said 128,000, and that's quoting Neil deGrasse Tyson, so he's wrong, but you know how this works?
No, it's just a rule of
Say,
thumb.
Bibio, you might want to clean the earwax out. That's 4 times than 35,000 feet.
I know,
3
but
to 4 times.
I know, but
and that's not even enough to see curvature.
No, but I'm just saying that you can see it earlier.
Biboki, you can see it. I've flown with a plane over water, right? And I didn't see any water hills. I've never seen a water hill in my life outside of a fountain, and that includes a plane. Well, because I'm a flat earther, if I'm in a plane, I'm gonna look outside one time, right? So, no water hills, dude. Come on. Stop bullshitting, come on. You didn't see any water hills, you know it yourself. Because
But I'm saying if you take a point of reference, as I said earlier.
Listen, Bibio, the point of reference is going to be your eyeballs.
No, it's going
as
to
you
be a piece
referenced
of
at the
land or
beginning.
anything.
You said you saw curvature from a building.
Biboki, why would I take a point of reference, for God's sake? If I look outside of the window and I don't see a water hill, it means there is no water hill.
No, like when you fly, if you fly on a plane, you see like pieces of land when you travel, right? You see mountains, you see something around you. It's not every time flat water.
Yeah,
So if you take a piece of reference,
it should be the same curvature everywhere, including over
Oh,
water.
of course not.
So I focus on the water.
but no,
Well,
the Earth.
it's a bit like egg-shaped, whatever. It's not. It's irregular, sure, but I haven't seen a single water
So
hill.
wait,
So when you fly over the ocean or the sea or whatever, do you see it like hills of water? Is that what
no,
you're gonna
not
say?
every time. The Earth is partially flat when you fucking travel. It's not gonna be the same. How do I say it? It's not gonna be the same like landscape every time. When the Earth
The
was formed,
water.
it was not a perfect
The
sphere.
water. The water isn't lumpy bumpy, dude. Look at the if they show you pictures
Yeah,
from
the water. We're
space,
talking about the Earth, not the
water
water.
isn't just lumpy and bumpy. Yeah, we are talking about the water. That's what Ocean's been telling you.
Biboki, if I take a plane and I shoot a rocket and I strap a cam onto it, will you see it like go under the water hill? Because
No.
you claim there is a water hill. Yeah, but it has to be in the globe, dude. If you look at the globe, like literally at any globe you see in schools, right? And you have the Atlantic Ocean. There is clearly a water hill there. You know? So if you take a rocket and you shoot it like how do you call it, diagonally down, will you see it vanish? Like will you see like a mountain of water forming below the rocket?
No,
Just
it's
strap
not.
a cam onto it.
It's not the same physics. How can you compare ocean to a fountain? It's not the same physics.
I'm not where they say the word fountain. Like, no, I'm talking here about like you fly in a plane over the Atlantic Ocean and you shoot a rocket in a straight line diagonally down. You can do it on a globe too. On flat Earth doesn't matter. Just a diagonal line down. And you strap a cam onto it. Will you see it vanish below the water hill or not?
No,
How not? Why wouldn't you see it vanish?
because how can it if it was straight, it would vanish. I see your point.
I mean, the cam, right? The cam would show that there is like a hill of water built in out on the other side of the rocket, right?
True.
Yeah, but you don't honestly believe that's the case. Like, just think about it. You don't honestly believe that shit, do you? Come on.
No, I don't.
There's like a mountain of water. Okay, good. Well, then we're out of it, right? Then
Like-
the issue is solved. Look, with flat
Yeah.
Earth, bro, you don't have any water hills. You don't have any rotations in space and some crazy motions and Einsteinian equations which take you like 20 years to master. No, it's pretty simple, dude. All of nature is relatively simple. It's beautiful, but it's beautiful in simplicity, you know? The way that plants work, animals, and even the land, you don't need big equations or curved things for it.
Well, he said it perfectly. He said it perfectly. The physics of water isn't the same, bro. Well,
You make it too
actually,
complicated.
it is. So every body of water that you can think of, a bathtub, a swimming
Friends.
pool, a pond, a lake, ocean, like you said, they have the same physics.
It all rests horizontally.
These aren't hills of water, even though you look at a picture of a globe from space and they show you these curved lakes bumped up into a bulge. They say boats go over the curve. Okay, so
And
this
guess
is
what?
Yeah.
Or go ahead.
No, go ahead.
And guess what? Every time they do experiments to test water sticking to spinning balls, the water flies off the ball. Even to the point of filling a water balloon and making the spherical shape of water, and then spinning that balloon and that balloon starts misshaping and explodes, and the water goes everywhere.
So
no
we're just at
magical gravity holding your ball together, ball of water.
Dude, we're just at this point now where we're making fun of people because they believe in these hills of water. Sounds ridiculous, but that's your belief. We don't think the water does that, okay? The water obviously lays the same in any body of water, as I pointed out. Go ahead, Essential.
Yeah, I think... Oh, he bounced. All right.
Oh, man.
Okay, then.
Well, Callum's
Callum,
still here.
bring in the backup, Callum.
Callum, what you got, boy? What you got on the globe?
You fucking bazzled my mind by saying about water balloons and shit. Like, what the fuck is that got to do
Well,
with
you
this?
guys believe in water hills, goofball. All right, so
Yeah,
You believe in water sticking to a ball that's spinning at over 1,000 miles per hour at the equator.
What, you sit there and put a fucking water on a plate and oh look, the water stayed on the plate. Are you fucking?
No, it's just that water doesn't form up into a
water in
ball.
a plate.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Linda, settle down, Linda. We've gone beyond water on plates, okay?
Who is that one, man? He's like fucking annoying
Callum,
me.
chill. If you're annoyed, you can just like leave VC.
Nah.
If you stay there. Oh
He went.
shit, he actually did it. What a chat. No way.
What the fuck just happened there? One of you
Beta.
annoying me.
How's my roboting?
Hey, Callum. Do you think water rests as anything other than horizontally?
Huh?
Have you seen a resting body of water that was not horizontal?
What?
Have you seen a resting body of water that wasn't horizontal?
Thing is, you're only going to see it horizontal because of how much surface area.
Oh,
there is.
sounds like a no.
Wait,
We're only
why
gonna-
didn't Callum-
We're only gonna we're only gonna see horizontal.
There is
right?
so much surface area
Callum,
you'll
why
only
didn't you
see
tell
so
your
far
friend
as
then?
flat, and then once you go further and further, you'll start to see the curvature because.
Why
of
didn't
how
you tell
much
your friend
surface
that?
area.
Like how far?
Well, have you done that? How do you know that happens?
Use your eyes, you'll see it yourself.
You
Okay,
didn't
have
see
you-
it?
Have you done
I
that?
see it perfectly. When I was laying on the beach in St. Lucia with my feet up, I can see the curvature perfectly fine.
You
going
didn't see any hills of
Caribbean.
water. Don't worry.
What a tool.
Caribbean,
What
mate.
a tool. He saw the curve at
Hold
the
on
beach.
a second. Hold on a second. He just said that you're only going to see it resting horizontally because we're too close. Now he's changed it to I was at the beach and I saw it resting non-horizontally. Is that
I
what
can
you're saying now?
see further.
Wow.
Well, you said that you saw a curve, so that would be not horizontal, right? And a minute ago, you were just telling me about why you're only going to see it horizontal.
You'll see so much flat because of the surface area being so large.
Okay, so we're back to flat then and horizontal.
Right.
So
Yeah,
it's
but
you were at the beach.
flat, and then it go up higher, and it's flat
Right.
down low
And then once
too.
you-
Is
once,
that-
once you go over so far, that's where you start to see the curvature.
What do you mean go over
And
so far? You were just laying on the beach with your feet up. You didn't go anywhere.
I didn't go anywhere, but
St.
my
Lucia?
eyes.
So you
My
didn't, what
eyes
did, you didn't
very
see
far.
any hill of water blocking your view, goofball.
Shit.
Oh my god. This guy is.
That was jokes. That was jokes. Yeah,
Yeah, good joke, man.
you man are funny.
So what do you
Funny, man.
mean? You're posted up at the beach seeing a hill of water.
I'm not seeing a hill. I'm seeing a curvature.
You
It's the
did-
same thing, ding dong.
Did you,
What's the difference
poke up?
between a
Did you
hill
poke
and
up before
curvature?
seeing that curve of water there, you know? Did you smoke a bit?
Is that funny? Is it?
Well, the thing is he's saying that he's seeing a curve right after he tells us that he only sees it resting flat because we're too close to see a curve. So which one is it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, are you fucking?
Yeah, I
You're
think
bricked,
the,
dude.
I think the real variable here is whether he toked up or not beforehand, you know?
Man has selective hearing. All I'm saying is it's going to be flat for so. He might not even. It's flat
Dude,
for so long. The
Why
surface
is there so
area.
Yeah,
much
at the
statement in
beach.
your voice when discussing the shape of the Earth?
Bro,
All
just
I'm
let me
saying is it's
talk,
gonna be so
man.
flat.
Who is this guy? He's begging it all the time.
Well, dude, you're saying so far. You're at the beach. That's AKA not far. By so far, you mean off the ground. Okay. So if you're at the
I don't
very
need to be
bottom,
in the
if you're
air.
on the ground, like you said, it's going to look flat. But you're posted up at the beach, seeing some freaking bump of water in the ocean. Maybe. The curve's on the beach, not on the water, dude.
We got a couple of other people in here. So Callum, stick around. We also got Saeed is in here. Saeed, are you there? I'm just gonna. I'm a moderator. I'm talking to other people. So Saeed, are you there? All right, Saeed is not there. I've unmuted. There was another person. Oh, you got a whole bunch of letters. I'm just gonna name you something because you have to have a name in here so we can call on you. I'll call you Davy. I just renamed you Davy. So Davy, are you there? Let me unmute you. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, Davy. Who else do I got? I think Davy, and we got Saeed. Saeed, you're unmuted as well. You can actually talk if you want to, Saeed.
He's in the lobby saying he's trying to tell you stuff, but I told him he's typing in the wrong place. So
Yeah. Here, let me. Oh, you know why? Because he doesn't have the permission. Let me give you the roles. I'll give you VC verified, and you'll be able to talk in here. Where'd he go? Oh, darn it! Darn it all. Okay, we lost that guy. Davey.
He left the server even.
He left the server? Wow.
Yeah, as soon as he tried to talk to him. In the lobby, he's like, bro, just ignore me. And then you took him off mute and he left the server.
All right, so Davey, I'll give you VC verified. All right, there you go. You can talk in here, Davey, if you want. All right, so back to Callum and you guys. Go ahead.
It's just so dishonest. Like people who say they see curvature, you're just. I don't even know why you're like defending a religion so strongly.
Yeah, but he's saying
because we all observe the same Earth, dude. Go ahead, Central.
Yeah, he says he saw curvature one sentence after he says he doesn't. So, like, get your story straight, Cal.
I didn't say that I didn't see it. I literally said I've seen the curvature.
Yeah, but you literally said that you just see water resting flat because, and then you gave a bunch of excuses.
Because there's such a large surface area, it's not the whole thing's not going to be entirely round straight off the naked eye, is it? Nah.
So that's not seeing curvature then.
That's why with the naked eye you'll see over such a certain distance.
Right, so you're back to not seeing curvature. So which one is it?
You're the most brain dead motherfucker.
No, dude, look. Put yourself back on the beach. You're jumping back and forth between different things. We're talking about...
Oh my...
Callum, you have attention problems, dude. Behave a little bit. Did your mother raise you well? Like, Jesus, I behave, mate. I'm north of sea. I'm Callum, mate. Holy shit, calm down a bit, dude.
Relax you, yeah. Just chill
okay,
out.
good. Yeah,
Chill out,
you're chilling.
chill
Okay,
out.
good. Okay. What was the question?
Yeah, so Callum, you were telling us about how you see a curve, but you don't see a curve because... Yeah, go on.
I'm telling you that you holy shit, man.
You act like we don't all see the same Earth.
Yes, we all see the same Earth. I'm trying to tell you what I'm
yeah,
saying.
so we all see the same thing.
And you just turn around saying...
You're saying you see things that you don't.
Nah, you see it's flat, then you say it's curved. I'm saying it's flat.
You yourself said you can see, you said you see it's flat, locally flat, when you're close, whatever that means, aka at the beach.
The surface area is so large.
You don't even know that information, dude. Stop it.
So back to
not
not
why
seeing
you're
a
talking
curve.
about surface area as if you get a point of view of all of the surface area of the water. Just stop. You only get your perspective when you're at the beach, looking out at the ocean, and not seeing any freaking curved water there. That's the point we're talking about. Forget your surface area stuff. What you observe is the same thing as us at the beach, in a building, in an
The only
airplane.
reason you don't see the whole curvature because the surface area is so
You
large.
don't see any curvature, Callum. That's the point whatsoever. Not at the beach, not in a building like your last friend, and definitely not in an airplane. So where is this curvature you're talking about?
Look with your own eyes, man. It's not that hard.
It's not outside. So where are you talking about? 'Cause we went out and checked. I mean, what have you done? Right? People here have actually gone out, spent a month in San Diego, okay, at the coast, doing long distance observations, looking for this curvature you're talking about. I can tell you, it's not there. So what did you do to go and check to see if it was there?
you obviously must have wasted a month of your life.
It definitely wasn't a waste. I'll tell you that, my friend. Okay. So when was the last time you spent a month vacation somewhere, San Diego, California? So yeah, so you can tell us about when you've seen curvature, but you haven't.
Yeah, you're making no sense.
Neither are you. You're saying you see curvature at the beach, goofball. They don't even say you can do that.
You're choosing not to understand me because you have your own opinion.
No, it's not choosing to misunderstand you. I used to believe what you
little
believe, Callum.
who don't want to do proper research.
Listen, you guys can't sit there and say like no one understands the globe. Everyone used to believe that, myself included. Most people here probably know a lot more about it than you. So pipe down with your "you don't understand the globe." So we're telling you how big it is and how far off the ground you need to even be to see curvature. You're saying you can see it at the beach, that you just pulled that directly out of your ass, and you don't have any evidence of that. It's not like you have pictures of curved water on your phone. So, I mean, we're just calling out the cap. I know if the Earth was a globe that you wouldn't be able to see curvature from the beach, period. You need to be a lot higher, not in an airplane, not in a building. So you guys still haven't figured this out. You're trying to tell us, no, you can definitely see curvature. Depends on the surface area. What surface area? That hasn't been measured. You guys don't have measurements of any curvature or anything. So
you flat earthers, just you
think there's a hill of water, dude. Just relax.
You can have your little flat Earth debate, whatever. Your own little research.
No, dude, that's fine. What we have is reality.
Man, oh
that's
my
what we have.
God! Well, you're sitting here telling everyone to shut up, and let them.
Yeah, we got you. We have objective
Talk about
reality.
us, not the topic.
So you have your little fantasy with your moving buildings and freaking hills of water. So we can stick to reality where there are no hills of water. Thank you very much.
You literally called him out too. Like totally pulled it out of his ass.
This guy sees curvature at the beach, everyone.
It's on the beach, not on the water, Goofy.
Yeah, except he doesn't.
Oh my.
He does, but then he doesn't.
Well, you guys see flat, but I see curve.
I really don't care. I'm just fucking
toying
with you, man.
I know.
Okay, if you don't care, bye-bye. See you later. Go somewhere else, different Discord. Thank you for your time.
Fucking
shut up, dude. Clown, why do you roll into places? I don't I don't even care why I'm here.
Callum, can you go find some better Globers for us?
Mindless zombies. I just don't care, mate. If it's a globe, I don't care. Just believe it.
We need better Globers.
Yeah, we do.
You know what's sad?
Real quick before we start analyzing. So Callum, I'm sorry, Sheepdog. But Callum, do you think that the Earth is a globe, or do you know that it's a globe? Hello? Yeah, you're muted. Do you think the Earth's a globe, or do you know it's a globe?
I don't think it's a globe. I know it's a globe. I don't need
and what was your...
to sit here and explain any evidence, because all it takes is a simple
evidence
research.
that you don't have.
No, all it takes is simple research on your own behalf.
Yeah, we did that.
On who's simple research?
Do your work for you.
Callum, what research do you think we should look at that's going to point us to the evidence that the Earth is a globe?
Research what you think makes the Earth flat, or
what
whatever.
I think it makes it flat.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about the Earth being a globe, because the question right now is, how is the Earth a globe? And I'm asking you if there's evidence for it. You said yes, there is, but I'm not going to do the research for you. Well, that's not the question here. The question is digging on your knowledge base on what you think the Earth is, and if you think or you said you know. So I'm wondering right now. I'm kind of scratching my head because I'm like, how does Callum know that the Earth is a globe? I don't know how Callum knows that. He hasn't given me an explanation or an understanding of how he knows the Earth's a globe. So right now, I'm trying to figure out how you, not us, how you know it's a globe. Because you have a knowledge base coming from, I know it's a globe. Great. How did you know, Callum? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do you know?
There's this one thing, right? I don't know if you man know what it's called, but it's called a bit of common sense.
Okay. Yeah, common sense. That's great. Okay, so Just one word answers aren't going to suffice. We have to know the information to support the claim.
But if you just look at the evidence that's been posted.
Okay, well, what evidence, sir? What evidence, sir?
I ain't gonna do that research for you. I ain't that.
That means that you don't have any evidence. So when you're not providing the evidence that you say is there, because that's supporting the claim that you're saying. You're telling us you know the Earth's a globe, so now you're going to support the claim. And if you don't have the evidence, it's just like me telling you I have a Lamborghini in my garage, and then you're like, yeah, right, and I'm like, no, I really do, and you're like, yeah, give me some evidence that you have a Lamborghini, and I'm like, no, I don't have to. It's up to you. You do the evidence on it. Like, why am I telling you something where I'm making the claim that I have a Lamborghini, and I'm not giving you the evidence for that? I'm not showing you a receipt that I bought it. I'm not giving you any evidence to support my case, which is what you're doing. You're not giving us any evidence to support your case. You're just telling us, oh, it's out there. Go look for it. I'm not going to do your work. Well, I'm telling you, you have a belief system right now. It's a religion. It's a globalist religion, and that's what you're in right now. You just believe the Earth's a globe. You don't know it, sir. That's why I'm pointing this out to you, Callum. It's very important that you understand it's a belief system. It is not something you know. This is the truth. You can take this statement as absolutely and wholeheartedly true. You do not know the Earth's a globe. You just believe that it's a globe. All the things that they've told you, the videos that you've seen, nothing can be followed up with empirical evidence. Empirical meaning you can falsify the information. You can test it basically to see if it's true or not.
Crazy that you're sitting there telling me.
Yes.
Don't
know.
Believing.
Yes,
instead
sir.
of actually knowing. You can't.
You believe it. Yes, I can. I can, Callum, because I'm asking you.
Wants, dude.
Callum, I'm asking you to provide the evidence for your statement that you know the Earth's a globe. So I'm asking you, Callum, provide the evidence.
No, but the fact you have to sit here in a Discord call for debating other, globe.
It's not a debate. Callum, listen to me. Callum, it's not a debate.
Do it yourself,
not a debate.
man.
We already did, Ding Dong. That's why we're here.
Callum,
we've all done our research. That's why we know.
Callum, it's not a debate. It's not a debate. We're not debating people here. We're asking them to look at the truth. The truth is the Earth isn't what they're thinking that it is. Their belief system. We're asking them to look at the information. You're not doing that. You're just saying that, oh, it's a globe, or you guys are crazy. And you keep saying that over and over again. But I'm asking you, sir, you really need to think about what you're saying, because you think that the Earth is supported with information to know that it's a globe, but you don't know that. You're believing this religion, and you're steeped into it, and you're just looking at us like we're crazy. We're looking at you like you're crazy because you don't have the information. If you did, you'd be with bells on. Here you go. There's the information. Earth's a globe. Now go. Now what?
Dude, these people would be praising you if you prove the Earth was a ball. I guarantee you.
Yeah, you haven't done that, Callum.
How am I going to prove to you that it's a ball, right?
Empirical evidence.
Exactly.
If I can sit there and prove to you it's a ball, right?
Yes.
You're going to sit there and tell me it's not anyway.
No,
so
you can't divine our thoughts. Listen, Callum,
of this whole live stream.
Callum, don't divine our thoughts. You don't know what we're going to say. You have to provide the evidence first and then hear what we have to say. And then you could say, well, now you guys said this, but you can't divine our thoughts and say, you guys are going to say this if I put this. You don't know. I will present the evidence. I want to know what evidence you have to support the case that the Earth is actually a globe. And not just a belief. Remember, I'm not telling you what some guy said. Now you're going to be like, well, this guy told me this and that, or I read it here and there. I want to know how you absolutely know that you can test that the Earth is actually a globe and it measures, to be a globe. So I really want to know how you know that, because you sound like you're very sure about this.
The thing is, I can say the same thing to you. Tell me how the Earth is flat, because that is also a belief that you.
It's an observation. It's observably flat, and the globe is a claim.
Yeah, flat man. One second, guys. Listen, that's what you just done right now. Is called a burden of proof reversal. So what you've done, instead of me asking you the question how you know the Earth's a globe, you turned it right back around to me and asked me how I know it's flat. And it's a diversion from what I'm asking you. So I don't want you to divert from what I'm asking you, Callum. I want you to really focus, okay? I'm asking you for the claim that the Earth is a globe. I need evidence for that. So don't switch it back around to me and ask me how the Earth's flat. I know everybody gets triggered and wants to answer you. I need you to remember the first thing that I'm asking you is the evidence for the claim. Now, this has to be something we can all test and verify. Everybody in this chat, everybody listening right now on the YouTube live stream, that we can all do to know for sure that we know that the Earth is a globe. Like, you have to give us that. If you know. If you don't know, it's just say, I believe it's a globe, and you'll be fine. Because you can believe anything you want, Callum. You can believe it's a globe. You can believe it's
that's why you believe it's flat.
We don't have a belief.
No.
We don't have a belief, Callum. We know that the Earth is flat.
It's a belief.
Yeah, you don't know what
we have an understanding.
So going back to the premise of the argument, which is your claim that you know the Earth's a globe. We're not going to divert. We're going to stay here until you realize that you don't have the evidence, Callum, that you think you do.
Do you know what?
This is important. This is important for you. If you have the evidence, provide it.
Listen, do you know what? Right, I'm not asked to give you evidence because I don't give a lying.
You don't have
any of this, right? We're all going to die. We're all going to have the same size coffin, and we're all going to be buried 6 foot deep. Right? Instead of sitting here in a disco pool, right, wasting your hours away in life, go out.
Oh, you're in this Discord right now talking to us.
Oh, because
so you're wasting your time too.
I got an hour to spare.
By that logic, by that very logic, you're wasting your time too.
Well, if you don't feel like, listen, Callum, if you don't want to engage, that's fine. If you don't want to engage and with your own, Callum, with your own, listen, Callum, hang on, guys, Callum, with your own critical thinking, if you don't want to engage with that, you don't have to. In other words, you can put yourself locally muted and just listen to what everybody else has to say. But because you're speaking right now, we all know one simple truth. The curiosity that brought you in here is keeping you here. Because you're even stimulated by the fact that you don't know, because you haven't provided us any evidence that you know the Earth's a globe. You haven't done that yet. And you still haven't. We're still waiting. So we haven't got evidence from your side, from your own perspective, that you know the Earth's a globe. So the thing that we're going to do is wait for that. And if you want to spiral and say things that are not important pertaining to this discussion, you can do so. But still, we're going to wait until you provide that evidence that you know the Earth's a globe and then present it to us in the live stream voice text. If not, you can locally mute yourself and just listen to other people talk about, the shape of the Earth conversation. But if it doesn't mean that much to you, then you don't have to partake in it, man. You can just sit here. Simple as that. Nobody's forcing you to talk. You're talking because you want to. But if you don't want to engage in the conversation and you just want to let us hear you say how much you don't care, we don't need to hear that. We want to talk to people who care about the topic and maybe have a disagreement with it. But if you don't really care and talk about coffins and all kinds of crazy nonsense, then that's up to you. We're here to stimulate conversation about the shape of the Earth. So that being said, like I said, you can locally mute or keep engaging with me and give me some evidence for the Earth being a globe. It's up to you.
I'm going to go, just fucking live my life a bit, become successful.
Sure.
Human sitting in a Discord call talking about how the Earth.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're the next Andrew
Callum.
Tate, mate. Go for it.
We'll be here, man, when you return.
I don't believe in Andrew Tate.
Callum, can I say only?
Yeah, you believe in moving houses and water hills.
Callum, before you go to live your life, it's okay because you can believe whatever you want.
Very happy life.
Callum, can I say only something? I want to help you. Miggy will not allow to you that you say, I know that Earth is a globe, because you need to provide evidence. That means if you say that you believe, you can go on with that, and that will be your belief. But if you want to find out why people saying that they know that it's not a globe, you will find out if you want to find out. But if you go on to say that you know that Earth is a globe, Miggy will not stop till you don't present the evidence.
Yep.
And I'll prove your last statement wrong. My plans after I draw my last breath is half my ashes go into fireworks and the other half will be released by my fellow jumpers in that community. Thank you very much.
And Miggy... And Callum, Miggy ask you one question. He will ask you 2 more questions. And on that 2 more questions, if you answer, I don't know, it will be good, or I believe. If you answer, I know, Miggy will ask you again, can you provide evidence? And you will not move till you don't provide evidence.
Yeah, I could absolutely demonstrate I can absolutely demonstrate without a shadow of a doubt that you don't know the Earth's a globe, Callum.
Yeah.
100%.
And then Miggy will allow to you that you understand why Miggy thinks that the Earth is flat. And he will allow to you that you ask million questions, and he will point it out to the first point, what is very important. If you want to listen, what is important? How big is this Earth? You said in kilometers, I think, or guy before.
Yeah, we'll tell you everything we know. There's a wealth of information that you don't know on this side that we have that we'd be happy to partake with just, anybody that asks any questions. I especially work with some of the harder cases that people come in here, but I look at it from a perspective of like, it's a good place to be. Like, I know that you're curious about it and maybe you do have some questions, but that bit of resistance isn't coming from a place of hatred or anger. It's coming from a place of like, you're confused as to why people would look at this topic the way that we do and why we even have this topic on the internet in the first place. It looks ridiculous right now to you. Pretty stupid. But in reality, what we've done is we've challenged the mainstream narrative, and we figured out that these people that are saying these things don't have any evidence to support the case, which is, and in turn, you don't have the evidence that you think you have. That's why when I ask you that, you divert and go into other things, because you know that the question that I'm asking you cannot be supported by evidence that you can present that we'll all know that it's a globe. Nobody can, Callum. That's the truth. But I can further go into that. I don't know. You probably don't want to engage with that anymore.
Well, I'm just going to go and join other Discord servers. That's all I did here, was just join a random Discord server.
No worry, man. Hey, if you ever want to come back, man, if you ever want to come back and you want to have a discussion, you can go and do so. You have the ability
to fucking
so convincing, bro.
And put me to sleep.
I'm major convinced.
Go and be happy, Callum. Go and be happy. Go and be happy.
Find a server that talks about globe and stuff like that. There's some globe servers out there.
What's wrong with your mic? Jesus Christ.
Surface area, bro. Surface area.
We'll be here, man, when you return.
I was talking about surface area.
Who's the... we had some other people in here, too. Don't tell me everybody left.
I'm going to be asked to listen to all this shit.
Yeah.
And Miggy, why do people get so angry when they don't have evidence for the false?
No one's
angry.
No one cares.
They think it's a foregone conclusion. They grew up all their life being indoctrinated with the information, so it's apparently true to them because they, how can my parents, how can the school teacher, how can everybody be lying to me? I just can't fathom that. Why would NASA, which is a big corporation, be lying to me? Why would all these people be lying to me? And some people on the internet are saying the truth. That's their reasoning behind it. They just can't see the scope of this. They don't understand. So it's just, that's what it all falls down to. It's like people can't comprehend the magnitude of indoctrination of like the information. They've been, bamboozled ever since they were kids. It's like,
I thought you said you didn't care, bro.
Not being able to fathom the lie, ironically, though, makes them very easy to lie to.
True.
Oh, of course. And when they are not the expert, and the experts are you know what? You guys don't know what you're talking about. You don't even know your own reality, but my astronauts do. The people that can ride on rockets and do things like you spend 20 years observing the sky, so they can tell you what planets are and all kinds of shit. And then they tell you what's going on, and you're just like, oh, I believe you. You are an expert. You tell me my reality. And so they're confused because they're like, well, the experts are saying this, and I'm not a scientist, but they are. And they're telling me that the Earth is whatever they're saying it is, so I believe them. Why do you believe them? I don't know, because they're a scientist. Like, they have no idea the level of indoctrination that's like the spell that they're under. And it's powerful, so they can't break free from it. And we here on this side, we're trying to tell them, guys, wake up. This is what's been keeping you from really seeing the truth, is that you're only believing this shit. And when asked, how do you know? How do you know? How do you know? They're like, well, we're just all going to die anyway, so what does it matter? It's like, you're not even answering the question. The question that needs to be answered is, how do you know specifically? Get into the details. Like, tell us how. Was there a measurement? Did somebody go out there? Who was it? Primary source, citation, demonstration? Nothing. We don't get nothing from these guys. That's just a belief.
The videos debunk on YouTube. Just
Yeah,
watch
I
them.
know, Callum. That's the only thing you guys rely on. You guys rely on stuff that has been
Physical
given to you.
evidence to debunk the flat Earth. Just go
Like
watch
what?
them. Just
Like what?
just go watch
Like
them.
what physical evidence? Like
Go
what?
watch
physical
them, man.
evidence?
I ain't here to do the dirty
Callum,
work.
why do
You
you
don't
think
know
people
because
haven't
you don't know.
watched these videos?
Listen,
You don't know.
you don't know, Callum. So you're saying things that you don't know. You're saying videos, information, volumes of data.
If
like,
you don't know what's in those videos, Callum, if you don't know what's in those videos, Callum, how do you know it debunks anything?
Yeah.
I know I've watched the fucking videos, man. I'm just
No,
not.
you
Which
haven't.
one?
Like,
Which one? Which one? Which one?
Oh,
Which one?
God, have I got to sit here?
Yeah, which one?
Do the dirty work.
Point me to the video that debunks what we're saying, Callum. Show it to me. Put it in the live stream or send it to me.
Well, you've been caught out, man. You've come in here with a bag full of nothing.
He called you out. What are you gonna do?
On fucking YouTube, right? He debunks everything. Go watch his videos. Like,
Why do you think no one's seen this shit? You're
I
the
just
only one
said
here
his
that hasn't
fucking
watched
name,
it.
bro. Listen, and you'll
Clown.
probably understand. You
Oh,
fucking
now
bunch
he's
of mongol.
emotional. Now
Callum, calm down. Everything's all good, bro.
You're
you
the
might have
only
a
one
heart
here
attack with
pretending
that
like-
attitude.
Let's relax, bro. But who said it?
No, because you all got selective hearing, man. It's just long.
you might hit that 6 foot grave a little sooner, bud.
Yeah, Linda, keep your panties from tying into a knot.
You act like these YouTube videos are in some secret vault that only you have access to. Okay, like everyone's seen those videos. You didn't even watch them. Okay, just relax. You can't even say what's in the video.
You can't tell me what I've done in my life, bro. Just
Yeah, we can. You haven't seen curvature. You've never seen a kill of water. You've never been in a moving house. We sure definitely can tell you what you've
have you lived my life?
No, but we've been on the same Earth, so we can tell you what that Earth is definitely not doing.
There you
so.
go. You haven't lived my life, so don't tell me what happened.
Yeah. Well, we live on the same Earth, ding dong. So that same Earth that doesn't move. So go ahead and start spiraling into the microphone.
Calm down, Callum.
What?
Yeah,
he's
why does
gone.
it have to be? He's left. But why does it have to be about his life and what he's gone through? Like the idea here is to present empirical evidence for the
You
case.
haven't lived my life. I've seen curvature, and you haven't.
And he's telling us he's going to go live his happy life as if somehow people who believe in the flat earth are
He's
all
going. He's
happy.
going to space, dude. Just wait.
Are we?
He came in here with a bag full of nothing. He had a handful of fuck all, and he knows it.
What do you always say, PMac? A nothing burger? It's a nothing burger, man. Like, that's all you have. There's nothing you can do to support the evidence the Earth's a globe at all. Okay, so we have Callum that just was in here. If there's anybody else listening on the YouTube live stream, there's 32 people listening, watching. I'm going to call you guys out. If you guys have any evidence, come on in here. Let's talk about it. We had Callum in here. What was the other gentleman's name that was in here?
Biggie Boy or something. Yeah,
Bebop.
Hey, Callum, I'd like some lettuce and tomato on my nothing burger, please.
Oh, that's what's so funny about Callum, dude. He's back, right? I don't care about this, but I'm gonna sit here with my ear glued to the microphone.
Callum, are you finished with your mental breakdown?
Yeah, it's like I made
It's
this
a tough thing, you know. Like, I think that at the beginning, everybody, you know, maybe takes it a little differently. But is he in detention? Level this? Yeah, you
Yes,
can't.
yeah,
The
looks like-
bottle the bottle gets you. Here, let me unmute you. Yeah, just
I just come back to say that my fishing rods look really heavy because I've got all you man took the fucking bait, you donkeys.
Okay.
What? What did you say? He just left. What did he say?
He said we took.
I got all you.
What bait?
What bait? What are you talking about?
You flop around like an artard in front of the lobby. Okay.
I got all you man to the donkey. Is that some new like Zoomer kind of thing that they're saying? I got all you
Probably.
man to the donkey.
Probably. They come out with all kinds of shit every week.
In his head, he's probably thinking, "Well, I was really a flat earther this whole time, and they didn't know." Psych. What bait? What possibly could you have been baiting? Your retardation?
Himself, maybe. He was the one spiraling.
Yeah, every one of you were replying quarterly and calmly, and he's the one that was telling us how much of a happy life he has and then started losing the plot.
Yeah, Mickey flamed him. You're talking about coffins. You're like, dude, stop talking about coffins, bro.
Yeah, he started spiraling.
Yeah, he went straight to like, we're all gonna wind up in a coffin someday. I'm like, well, I don't know if that's true, man, because some people get cremated, so it's not a statement you could follow up with.
We're all stardust. That's true, eh? Or something dust.
But he's trying to make it as a perspective, like, what does it matter anyway? I knew where he was going with it, but same thing everybody says in here when they don't have an answer. What difference does it make? We put on one pants leg at a time. We go to work tomorrow. Like,
we should have asked him if he was 100% sure that everybody was going to die someday.
yeah, I didn't have time to like really like do anything. His level, what he was on about is just like, it's that scene from Matrix where Morpheus is telling Neo's like, no, get away from me. He's like revealing the truth about the Matrix. That's what he was like. He was about to pop, so you got to give him some room, because I think that's what was happening, because he started to really get angry. Did you see the end? When he was like really getting on the mic, like upset, like, bro, chill.
Well, it's so funny. How can you say, I just, you've been low T the whole time, low energy. You're just like, I don't care. I don't care. And then, I was like, okay, if you don't care, let's see what happens when I disconnect you real quick. You rejoin real fast. Oh, okay. So you definitely don't care, huh? But you really want to be here somehow. Jeez.
Yeah.
Getting all emotionally invested.
I think it's all Levelist's fault. Right, Levelist?
Guilty.
They see you here, they just spiral. They're like, oh, I can't deal with this guy.
You guys all took the bait.
And something about donkeys or something? You man's all donkeys or something? I'm like, oh. Some harsh words there, bud.
I don't even know what the bait would be, though. That's just so stupid.
You all took the bait, he said.
Anyway. These are the Globe champions, folks. These are the people who believe in the Globe. I don't care. What does it matter?
The way you said it, they're saying it like him, right?
That's all we got left?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's like, I don't want, he's talking about, I don't want to research this. If you just Google it, you'll find it. Really? You don't think anyone's taken the time, the 30 seconds it took you to Google something real quick? You don't think anyone's done that? You're the first person to do this? Come on, man. These people, they're whack.
But this guy was more surface level than anybody that I've ever seen in a while. Because when asked to present anything, he doesn't have anything to present. Not even a small bit of information. He's like, there's videos, there's things out there that prove you wrong. Okay, which ones? Point out one. Just show me one. Well, it's out there. It's there. It's like, what? What?
His profile picture looked like he never goes outside.
I was just thinking we've got to be sort of gentle with some people. I'm glad Miggy took over and sort of, I don't know, because you think about heavy indoctrination like that, it's all, I don't know, you're pulling the rug from underneath a person. It's kind of cruel. And I mean, not cruel, but there's an old Russian proverb that goes something like, it's better to be slapped by the truth than kissed by a lie, or something like that.
Damn.
I really like that. But with some people, they just need a cuddle.
Yeah, I felt the energy he was giving off. The vibe was he's very lost and confused. He can't understand why people are even saying such things as flat Earth.
Absolutely.
Like it seemed ridiculous to him. So I read his energy. Like I knew that what he needed was like a bit of like, okay, let's dig into the critical thinking part of it, and let's see if anything can come up. And so what I was exposing to him was that he didn't understand what he thought he did on his knowledge base. Like him saying he knew, because I wanted him to realize that and really let that sink in, that he doesn't know what he thinks he knows. And so when he kept going back around and saying, and the diversion tactics were him to start to talk about like, what does it matter anyway, and the burden of proof reversal. But you guys tell me how you know the Earth's flat, and like the mind was scattergunning all kinds of questions, just trying to get out of the fact that he was facing the truth. So at that point, the mind's trying to rescue itself from the cognitive dissonance state. Like it just can't realize that it's in a position where it's about to like, you know, implode. So what he was doing was trying to like quickly get away from it. Like, but at the same time, it's like a moth to a flame. Like you can't stop. Like it's like you want to know more. So you're kind of like, you know, tractor beamed into it. So I was kind of reading the energy, and I'm like, okay, so now what he needs to know is that he doesn't know, and then, you know, for his reaction to be a follow up. So what he did was after the spiral, he got really frantically upset. Like you heard it, like he was just mad, you know, at that point, and you know, he had to have a last word, and he came in here and said, I fooled all of you. And I was like, fooled us from what? Like, what did you do? There's nothing. I don't know. Did I miss something? Did he fool us? Did he fool us somehow? It didn't seem like he did.
Hell no. Made a fool of himself.
He'll block you. He'll block you punches with his face.
Face to foot style. How'd you like it? Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but he's a young man. He's not banned or anything. He'll probably be back whenever he, you know, feels like he wants to come back.
Maybe he'll come back to fool us again.
Well, it looked like when he came into the lobby, he didn't have any tags. Somebody had to give him Globe Earther, so he must have quit and came back.
Is he back?
No, he never left.
Earlier.
He never left.
Earlier, when he showed up, he didn't have a tag.
Oh, he did leave. He's out of the server now. He's gone.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah.
See, he'll come back. Somebody will give him a Globe Earther roll again, then he'll come back in.
Oh, adios, Callum, for now.
These guys are all crying about their injuries. They've been whining about how hard this is, and then they quit. It makes me sick.
To opponents in quick fashion, and Curtis Humberton has walked out of the ring. Wait, what? I cannot believe this. I've never seen this before. He walked out of the ring. He's not fighting. He walked out of the ring. I've never seen it before in my life.
That's what happens every time one of you little crybabies gets called out here on the platform you came to get attention you asked for. When you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off.
Exactly. That's just what happened between Megan and Callum.
Well, I mean, Andy, I definitely turned the heat on, so I can definitely acknowledge that. But I don't know, man. If you're gonna bring the smoke, like, you better be ready for some smoke. Okay, so if you approach this in a different way, you know, I mean, you get what you put out, right? Type of thing. So I don't know. I don't have time for. Well, if it was flat, it would be the way I say. Nah. Sorry, what'd you say, Miggy?
No, I was finishing your sentence. You said we don't have time for, and I said a meeting with the Flat Earth Society.
Oh yeah.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
Let's just make it very, very clear that none of us in here are supporters of the Flat Earth Society, because we figured out that it is a gaslight towards the truth, towards the research, and it makes it look ridiculous, and it makes it look stupid, and it makes Globies look at it and go, ha, that's stupid. And so it completely discourages them from even wanting to do any research. They see that, they go, ha, that's dumb. Me believe in Glob. And they carry about their same, you know, boring life.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
What's funny about that, Jenna, is that the only people that have fell or have fallen for the Flat Earth Society stuff is them. Right? It's the people that think we
in an
fell for
ironic sort of way.
It's hilarious.
All right, multi-tom. Looks like he's getting somebody named EMBO to come in here. So let it be so.
Oh, he's server banned.
Hey, let me talk to him because I was just poking at him in the YouTube chat. Let's go.
He was here for
He wanted
less
to say
than
something
60
about the
seconds.
moon, and I was like, but is the moon a solid?
All right, yeah, he's trying to get in. It looks like he says, "I don't view any VC."
He's been
server banned. Why am I getting an echo? Is it? I'm hearing an echo from everybody.
No, it's CB. It's CB, I think.
Sorry, can you guys hear me all right? He's been server banned, looks like. I mean, 60 seconds or less.
EMBO?
Yep.
I don't even see him come in, to be honest. He just popped in here and got server banned. That's weird.
I'd like to talk to him. That's the record holder of the fastest ban ever.
Well, how did he get banned? Like, that's weird.
I'm still trying to figure out, look into that, but there's his tag if you want to check on that.
Yeah, let me look at that. Server ban. All right, I'm going to give you voice verified EMBO. You should be able to come in here. Let's see. Let me change the role here. All right, your VC verified now. EMBO, you should try coming back in again. You wanted to speak to him, Jenna? Is that right?
Yeah, I was kind of poking at him in the YouTube chat about the moon. I was like, but they tell us that the moon is solid, but when we get like that infrared and we get the thermal image after it, like the other half of the moon is missing.
All right, there
So,
he is.
like, what-
Embo, are you there?
Yeah, hello everyone. So my question from the text chat there on the live stream was if the moon is local, and it must be for Flutter to at least pretend that it can work, how can it cast during the solar eclipse 4,000 white shadow when we know that penumbra is determined by the size of the light source and the distance from it, which must be very, very great?
Are we mixing cosmologies here? It sounds like we're trying to mix cosmologies. Go ahead.
Jenna, did you hear what he said?
Also, you're wrong about the geometry of light.
Yeah, if he can repeat what he said.
He was talking about the penumbra, the shadow of the moon during a solar eclipse.
Yeah, on Earth, the moon would have to be a certain way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you understand light geometry? Like I know we could just say, well, we've got the wrong. He's operating from a heliocentric cosmology in the first place, and so we immediately dismiss it because the entire idea that the sun is what he says he is, and then the moon is what he says he is a claim.
No,
right? You can't just swap a disk or a flat Earth into that model.
I'm just now applying basic.
Hold on. Can you prove to me that the sun? Hold on. Can you prove to me that the sun is 93 million miles away?
Yes, I can.
How?
Due to trigonometry, you can triangle the sun.
Hold on, trigonometry? What baseline are you using in your trigonometry?
Hold up, I passed trigonometry.
Hold on. What baseline are you using? What is it?
For example, you can use the method of Aristarchus of Samos, who was a Greek mathematician who used the moon when it was in half phase and made a triangle from Earth, Moon, and Sun.
Wait. A triangle. If the surface of the Earth is a curve, how are you making a triangle?
One side of the triangle is the distance from Earth to Moon. Second one is the distance.
So you have to have the distance. So how did you get the distance to the Moon?
From parallax.
Through parallax. Based on what?
Yeah.
Based on what?
Based on apparent shift of the Moon relative to stars behind it, between two observers.
No. That's not how.
Why?
That's not how.
We know that we know that when an object is farther than between two observers, the angle of
Hold on. What you're doing
will be small.
Are you operating? Do you have to operate off of an assumption to be able to say that?
What assumption is that?
You're assuming that because the moon is moving in a different way the lights are, that there's some difference.
No.
How are you?
I'm just
What are you
applying
claiming?
basic geometry.
It's not basic
We
geometry
know.
because you can only
We
talk
know.
about relative movement if you know the distance to the thing you're talking about.
No.
Yes.
I'm using the parallax angle to determine the distance.
How did the Greeks get the distance to the moon?
Greeks get the distance to the moon?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
How did the first dude get the distance to the moon?
I don't really think what it was using parallax, but parallax would be the easiest method because you don't have to make any assumptions.
How was it done? Because with parallax, if you're using parallax trigonometry to figure out the distance to something, I got a newsflash for you. You got to already know the distance to something. You can only you can't, it doesn't work like that. The unknown can't be that part of the baseline.
You do understand what he's saying, right, EMBO? You have to know. It's like if you compare a tree with a mountain, you have the known distances to the mountain and the tree.
Yeah.
So you know that when you're driving your car, you can see it like looking like the trees are moving faster than the mountain. Well, why is that? Because you know the distances.
So you're telling me that because the stars are close, then the stars shift too with the moon. So the angle is smaller.
Stop, listen. You're claiming everything's far away. We're not claiming to know anything about the stars of the moon. You're the one claiming that they're far away and one is closer. You're the one claiming that. We are not claiming they're close or far. We submit that it's an unknown variable. You are saying it's a known variable, which means you have a claim.
My question from the beginning was...
We have to validate the source of where your logic comes from. Because if your axiom is flawed, everything you say is false. So we have to go all the way back to your... Stop. We have to go all the way back down to where your logic derives from, which is the axiomatic principle. That axiomatic principle is Earth has a curve. And from that curve, they assume the distance to the moon and stars.
My question was about the moon
all we
itself.
have to concentrate on is where is the measurable curvature of the ground?
Okay, but now you're just changing the topic.
Listen, you don't understand. You can't use a derivative. You cannot use a derivative logical chain if you don't have the link established at the very beginning. Do you understand?
Okay, listen to me.
No. It's you that needs to listen because you're making all sorts of claims that are based off derived logic. We're looking for an axiomatic principle.
But that logic is derived from universal laws of light that can be applied at any scale and replicated.
You're working backwards from a model that has already been presumed to be true. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring it back to the principal foundation and measure the ground to see if any of that derived model is true. So if you can show curvature of the Earth at 8 inches per mile squared, I will accept your model.
I simply ask for one thing, because we know that when you take a lenses...
It's derived.
No! Listen to me. Let me at least make my
What you're talking about does not lead... Hold on, listen. What you're talking about does not lead to a truth about nature. It leads to more stories and narratives and guesswork.
Okay. Let me ask one simple question.
Stop. I am looking for knowledge. I'm looking for knowledge. I'm not looking for stories.
Can't reverse the burden, Emma.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Then tell me where the curvature is so that I can then accept your model.
Can I...
Your model, your entire model is 100% dependent on the Earth being a globe. Period. It is 100%. dependent on that. If you don't,
I wasn't even asking about anything that is related to shape of the Earth or not. It could work either a flat Earth.
But you were talking about the distance to the sun, which you cannot. You were talking about the distance to the sun.
The only thing.
Immediately stop. The only way you can derive a distance to the sun in your mind, in your model, I mean, is if you have already presupposed that the Earth is a sphere, 24,901 miles in circumference. So it's an irrelevant story to talk about. We have to prove the globe. So prove me the globe. Get me out of this crazy flat Earth community. Please, I beg you. Prove the globe to me.
Okay, so for example, do you accept the fact that the horizon drops with distance, with altitude, at the exact
is the horizon
altitude?
Optical? Hold on. We got to establish what we're talking about with the horizon.
Okay.
Is it optical or physical?
I mean, you're making a fallacy from the beginning that is called false dichotomy.
It's not a false dichotomy. It's not whoa. It's not a false dichotomy. Because if you have something optical, it can't be physical. It's exclusionary, yes, but I need it to be properly defined before we move on.
Okay.
Hold on. If you can't tell me whether it's optical or physical, then anything you say can't be tested. It's unfalsifiable.
Okay, but you're making an assumption that the horizon must either be geometrical.
I'm removing assumptions.
Okay, but you're creating this false dichotomy that the horizon from definition must be either. Okay.
I'm making it very difficult for you because reality, hold on, because a blind test of reality is very scary and that's why it's difficult.
I was never stopping you when you were talking, so can you do the same with me?
Yeah, but it's not a false dichotomy. I'm sorry. Someone posted in the chat. It's either physical or not physical.
Yeah,
it's the third option.
My dude, hold on. A ghost is either physical or non-physical.
That's a false dichotomy, sir.
Yes.
It's not a false dichotomy. It is an either or, and it is not a false dichotomy. It's an actual dichotomy. It's an actual dichotomy. It's not a false dichotomy. There's no third option.
You're claiming that the horizon must be either
One second. If it's a false dichotomy, it means that there is a third or more than two options.
Yeah.
What is the third or other option besides physical?
I'm trying to say that all the time, but you stop after 5 seconds.
Tell us what's the third option.
Tell us the third option.
Okay, so the false dichotomy you're presenting here is that either the horizon is completely flat and all of the
not what I said. Not what I said. I'm not gonna let you strawman me. No.
Are caused by some atmospheric conditions on perspective.
Embo, that wasn't even part of the dichotomy, goofball. Try again.
My brother in Christ, listen to me. Listen to me very carefully. I said it's either optical or I said it's either optical or physical. I didn't say anything about flat, did I?
No, and you're supposed to be telling us the third option or more options.
Yeah. So the third option is that the horizon is geometrical, but it's delayed by optical phenomenon.
That's physical.
That is refraction.
That would be physical, bro.
Wait. You can't have both. You cannot have both. They are mutually exclusive. You cannot have one or the other.
So if you have the horizon that is physical, but it can be delayed by light refraction, would you call that optical?
Look, I'm gonna help you out here. I'm gonna give you the answer. The horizon is forever and will always be optical. It will never be physical. Ever.
Okay, but why it drops with altitude at this point? If it's only an illusion and optical phenomenon.
It is only an illusion. Yes,
okay, so if it's an illusion, how something that isn't geometrical and isn't at that specific place, how can it drop with altitude at constant rate that is consistent with its radius?
Hold on. It doesn't drop at a constant rate, and that's irrelevant anyway. It's an optical effect.
Okay, and what it's caused by?
What it goes by?
What it's caused by? What is caused of the horizon?
It's caused by your fucking eyes.
You don't have Superman vision, bro.
Yeah, man.
Okay, how?
You have like Terminator vision where you can like zoom in and it tells you like chemical compounds and shit?
Bro's
No,
got
that's called
Dragon Ball Z
spectroscopy.
Scouter eyes.
My dude, are you like some like Naruto superhero?
No, but what's the causing the limit of vision that you're talking about?
The limit of
What's the
vision is
specific cause?
really small. The
But
resolution of your eyes is minimal.
What is the cause of it?
But you have this underlying idea that it's unlimited.
Okay, so okay,
It is the shape of the cones in your eyes, which gives you a peripheral cone to look through.
okay, so it's the angular resolution of the eyes. Okay, but angular resolution is not
No, you asked for the cause. The angular resolution of the eyes is the effect. The cause is the cones in your eyeballs. It's how our eyes are constructed.
Okay, so you're telling me that if something has too small angular cells, then we can resolve it. Okay, and it's consistent with reality. But the angular size is not only dependent on the distance, but also on the real size of an object. So let's say that an object X, it will have the same angular size as an object that is 1,000 times bigger than X, but also 1,000 times further than X. So we technically, if you only claim that the angular resolution is the only cause of the limit of the vision, then we still have infinite vision. Is if an object gives
infinite vision.
If an object, yeah.
Wait a minute. Where are
Come
you?
on, bro. You've never heard of infinite vision?
You're claiming we have infinite vision now.
Yes.
I called it.
We have infinite vision.
Yes, we have.
Okay.
No, we don't.
Can you see a brick 3 miles away?
No, it has two angular size.
Would you like to retract your idiotic statement?
Embo, the only reason you think this is because you think you're looking up in the sky and seeing millions and billions of miles away with your eyes. So therefore, I should just be able to point those same eyeballs across the earth and see to China.
Okay,
or
I'm gonna tell you why even that's wrong. I'm gonna tell you why even that's wrong. And hold on. I'm gonna tell you why even that's wrong and why people who think that are absolute frothing slugs. Okay? I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you look up, your eyes are not pointing out laser beams to get the lights reflecting off of those stars. That's supposed to have been light that's been traveling here already. The light's already here. That's the claim for the stars. You're not seeing the stars. Their image has traveled to you over millions of years in your model. That's why you can see them. It's not because you see them. It's because the image has traveled here. Sunstroked idiot.
So,
my
so
man
you're telling me that the entire concept of vision is wrong in the first place. The cause why we see.
Why we see?
The light doesn't travel for you.
Why do we orgasm?
Because that's how biology works.
Bro, why do I have toenails?
Why is blue my favorite color?
If you can explain it, then you're wrong.
Now you're doubting.
Jelly so goddamn
So
good.
now what you do is to doubt the entire nature of light. Okay, so you're denying that the light is a wave that travels at specific speed.
I took the knowledge I have from your model and reading Black Holes and Baby Universes by Stephen Hawking when I was a glober like you. I took all my knowledge of when I was a rabidly one of you.
Okay, your entire example, why we can see forever, is that because
you can't see
apparently too small.
forever. You can't see forever, and I didn't say that.
Okay, and
I did not say you can see forever, did I?
Dude,
but why can you? Why? What's the limit? Do you think? Okay, do you imagine that when photons fly
Hold on.
from a
How do you
light
wake up
source?
in the morning and shave without like accidentally killing yourself?
Bro, you're funny.
Weird. How did you say that it was his argument that we could see forever? It was yours. You said
your argument.
No.
What do you mean no?
I say his
If the
argument.
light in your model, I know, in your model, if the light is traveling from distant stars, i.e. the light, that is the image of those stars, it is arriving at your eyes. And because of the magnitude, because of the magnitude of them, that's how their image is traveling so far. You are not seeing out that far, like your eyes are like radiometric telescopes bouncing off of something. That's not how it works. You don't see light enters into your eye. You are not beaming something out to see. Light is entering. The image of everything enters into your eye. You don't really see. The image enters, and your eye allows it to enter. You don't see. You can't zoom. There's no beam coming from your eye to hit a reflection. It has to reflect off the object and then bounce back into your eye. You're not a robot. The light of everything around you is the image of everything around you, and it enters into your eye and it's projected onto a little screen in your brain.
Yeah, that's far up, man.
Congratulations! You just explained like primary school level physics of light. And how is that entire thing exactly related to the fact that according to you can see forever?
Because you said we can see forever.
Okay, but what is the cause that causes us to not see forever? Do you imagine that
would you in the first place, dude?
We don't.
Because
we don't see forever. It's an irrelevant question.
But why?
Why would you? You're not Superman. What the hell?
Because we see things. Because photons are arriving from it.
What? What does that have to do with seeing millions and billions of miles?
You don't even know how cameras work. Cameras are designed around the concept of the eye. The image that exists burned into the plate of the camera. The camera did not beam something out. It didn't have to bounce off of anything.
Receptor.
When you throw money, when have I
image
said,
of everything you see is in a constant state of arriving into your eyes.
When have I said that anything is beaming from our eyes? I said that the light is beaming into our eyes from the object.
Why are you claiming
not from infinite distances?
Forever, even if you saw something a billion miles away because of its magnitude, quote unquote, that would still not be you seeing forever away. It's the image of that thing traveling for millions of years to reach you.
Nothing comes out of the eye.
Because the beam of light coming from the objects into your eyes has no limit of magnitude and no limit.
But they're not coming from unlimited distances, Google.
Okay.
I want to ask him a question.
Okay, go ahead, Indio.
Okay. So is it a beam or is it photons? Which one is it?
Photons.
Okay, so is there a minimum amount of photons that you need to activate a camera sensor or your retina?
If I'm not wrong, eyes can detect light even if one photon is emitted.
That's fucking bullshit, and you know it. Stop. There is a minimum amount.
One photon? Did he just say one photon?
He said one photon.
Bro, why should I even have you here?
A single photon. So you are aware that there's he's some combination of both.
Is he a professor?
So, there's an inverse square law, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the inverse square law applies that photons, or whatever you can call it, waves, or whatever you want, photons. So that, okay, at any moment in time, a star or planet or whatever is going to emit a certain amount of photons. But that sphere spreads out, and those photons become more dilute. So there's a small amount of photons that are going to hit any particular device.
Okay, but that angle, that photons. Okay, so if you take a fragment of that sphere, that amount of photons, that angle that they will be distributed will be getting bigger and bigger and bigger, but it will never be zero. That angle will be getting bigger infinitely.
Yeah, it'll never be zero mathematically, but there's going to be some. Eventually, the amount of photons. Let's call it like a surface, right? So that sphere that comes out of a freaking a light source that goes out. So say at a particular moment it emits 1 billion photons. Well, that sphere gets larger and larger and larger. So you have less and less photons per surface area, right? And there's going to be some minimum amount under which your eye or no other optical device can actually detect.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So you can't see forever. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay, but that's not with what if observe.
Yeah, but there is no
There's no what if. There's no what if, my dude. There's no what if. You cannot see forever.
You're telling me that the reason why we can see things in the distance is not geometry, but optical.
How come I cannot see a brick 3 miles away?
Because it's too small in angular size. We can resolve it.
No. You said if one photon, we can see it. One photon. There's a brick photon in there somewhere.
We can see. We can see it. Okay. We can see it if one photon reaches it in over a
You mean
background.
reaches your eye, not reaches it.
So, for example, let's say that.
Whoa.
Okay,
Why did you say the photon reaches it?
Because that's what happens.
No.
Photons reach the eye.
Wait, whoa. The photon doesn't reach the brick. The image of the brick comes into my eye in the form of photons.
Photons that are emitted by the sun reflect from the brick and enter the eye.
Okay.
Why we see the brick in the first place is because sun emits photons and it lights the brick. If you don't see put a brick in a dark basement without contact with the sunlight, you won't see it.
You can't see the brick 3 miles away.
Why can't you see the molecules in your hands?
He's going to say you can't. He's going to say you
repeat the question one more?
Why can't you see the molecules of the atoms that compose your hand?
Because they're too small at that
really?
particular distance. Yes.
And
so,
you know what do you know what that's called? Do you know
that's called angular resolution.
Okay. So what are you arguing about? You can't differentiate or resolve every possible thing.
Yeah.
I'm arguing about
what
the
are you
fact.
arguing about?
So, India, what this was about was he was trying to argue. I asked him when he wanted to define the horizon. I said, first, we got to talk about if it's optical or physical, as in geometric. And he wanted a third option, which was both.
Okay.
And now his argument has become, you can see anything forever.
I'm arguing about the fact that your example, why we can see forever, is the angular resolution. But angular resolution is the smallest angle that we can resolve. And
an angular resolution is why your horizon is part of it.
Let me end my point.
Argument is why the horizon can only be optical.
Okay, let me end my point. And the angular resolution is the smallest angle that we can resolve. It's based on the size of the aperture. So, for example, let's say that you have bigger telescope, you can resolve smaller distances because it collects more photons.
Bad example.
Okay.
Bad example.
Why does it have to collect more photons, dude?
Yeah.
Why would it need to do that?
Yeah, it doesn't need to.
No.
You need one photon to see, right?
5 minutes ago, he said one photon was good enough, and now you need to collect a lot of photons. Which one is it? Do you know
the clock
why
is ticking, buddy?
You can't resolve something? Tell me the physics behind why you can't resolve something. And that's nothing to do with photons.
Angular resolution is dependent on the angular size of an object. If an angular size of the object is too small, then we can resolve it. But
why? What's the mechanism? What's the mechanism?
Because our eyes have certain size, and it only in the surface of the eye, it only can resolve certain amount of photons at a given time. If you have bigger surface, surface collecting photons, then you can resolve smaller details because at the same time you collect more photons.
You're just saying words out. You have no idea why.
TLDR.
The reason is because light has wave-like behavior, interfere. So if you have 2 points of light, if they're too close together, those light sources will interfere and form one piece of constructive interference. That's it. It's real simple. That's why if you have two headlights that go far away, they appear to get closer and closer, and eventually they look like there's one headlight. There's still two headlights there. There's still space between the two lights, but you can't resolve it.
Yes.
Yeah. This is funny.
Okay. Why can't you see the sun after the sunset?
Because it's nighttime.
Why? The nighttime is the absence of the sun.
Because that's what we call it. When you don't see the sun, we call it nighttime.
But why? What is the cause?
Hold on. You're asking why. That's a motive question.
Yes, I'm asking why we can see the sun
at the nighttime. That's a motive question. It's a motive question. It's like saying, why'd you kill that person? Oh, no. What do you mean, why? You mean how?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the
Okay, what do you mean?
mechanism behind it?
The mechanism behind it, you tell me. I already told you that when it comes to the celestial bodies like the sun, the moon, and the stars, we make no claims. Unknown variables. We don't know how they operate. Whatever you want to say, you can say, and you can make a claim. Go ahead.
So the sun, we can see it at nighttime because Earth rotates at the other side.
Definitely doesn't do that.
That's simple.
No, you can't see the sun at night because it's night. You doofus.
Why? Why
It's
is
not
the night?
going under the ground, Goofy. You're saying that the
Why?
sun's going under you.
What you don't realize.
You're denying your own senses. We
Here's
see
the
the
problem.
sun.
You're not
It's
sophisticated.
because-
You're not sophisticated or intelligent enough to understand that what you're trying to argue is definitional, not mechanical.
It's because the sun is small.
No, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
So it's not X many times bigger than the Earth. It's actually pretty small. And it has like a spotlight. It has like a spotlight effect, so it's only like lighting up the portion of the Earth that it's over.
Okay, but we don't see
on the
the
other
sun.
side of the world. It's lighting up that portion, but this portion is dark.
Oh, you gave him a
Okay, but so in the first place, if you have a spotlight, for example, let's say a light bulb, then even if the light gets the intensity of light gets smaller with the distance, you can still see the light source itself. For example, let's say if you put, for example, let's say that you have a light bulb in a very dark room and you look at it from the opposite side of the room, then the direct light from it doesn't really reach. It's all dark, but you can still see the light bulb itself.
Yeah. So if I have a light bulb and I light it on the opposite side of a city, can I still see the light bulb? What if I light a match?
If it will be at enough dark background to make it separated from it, then yes.
This has been tested, right? This has actually been tested.
For example, let's say
the furthest distance you can see a candle is 3 kilometers. Do you know why? Because air absorbs light. Just like water absorbs light, air absorbs light.
Okay, but
you know this because I know you've been outside. So you have these concepts in your head and you're just like ejecting what you know about reality. You know that you can't see forever through the air, that the air has a visibility. You can just go on your local weather and type it in, visibility. What will it say? 10 miles.
Okay, but at that point...
It's not the curvature of the earth, dude. That's because the quality of the air absorbs light. Right?
Okay,
and if the
but
sun
at
is
that
1,000 miles away, you have 1,000 miles of air to absorb light. Well, I'm trying to explain it to you. You asked a question, I'm giving you an answer. Air absorbs light.
Okay, but at that point, we would see, for example, let's say, half of the sky completely dark, turned off, like a turned off lamp. We wouldn't see the sun physically going below the horizon. We would see just
I wanted
sun.
to hold him to curvature, and somebody had to answer him.
Fuck.
Yeah. Listen,
hold on, buddy.
I'll dispense with this real quick, and we'll go to curvature. 50% of the Earth is not lit up. It's not even 50% in the globe model. So just stop. You're just making shit up.
It is 50% at any given time.
No, it isn't. If it was, then there'd be places on Earth that have 12-hour days and 12-hour nights, and no place on Earth has that. Plus, if you just look in the globe model, just Google civil twilight, and you'll see that it's not 50%. It's something like 67%.
But twilight is caused by light scattering in the atmosphere.
Okay, that's a cool story, right? But it's the sun. It's more than 50%, right?
Technically, yes, but it's not direct sunlight.
Shut up! You're just making shit up. Just go to curvature. This dude is mad dishonest, dude. You already know the answers to these fucking questions, but you have a narrative, dude, like a bullshit narrative that you're trying to spin. You know it's not 50%, but you just said it's 50%.
Okay,
and somehow
so you know
and you know it's not even true.
You're now adding the twilight, but if you, for example, define the day as the period of a day, 1 day, when the sun is over the horizon, then it will always be 50%, because twilight is what light scattering in the atmosphere after the sun sets. But 50% of Earth always see the sun over the horizon.
No, it
If you
doesn't.
defend the
Well,
island.
you're dishonest.
Yes, it does.
You're on
It
side.
does.
No,
It
you're
does.
listen, you're not only wrong, but you're neurotic and you're dishonest.
All right, so now we're going to get back to the horizon.
Okay.
Where's the curvature?
Get to, for example, a beach at clean day and see how far you can see. You will see that more
I
distant
asked you where the
objects
curvature
are.
was. I asked you where the curvature
So
was.
that's the effect of curvature. You have physically objects that.
So you're saying that the horizon is physical, right? You are definitely saying
Yes.
it is physical. All right, someone post Black Swan.
Oh, I know what you're going to do.
No.
We'll, Pause
You
that.
already hold on.
We'll
You don't
pause
get to
these
speak in line.
refracted
You said it was
images of oil
You
rigs.
said it was
Yes, I know that.
physical. You said it was physical. Are you going back on it?
And that false dichotomy. That's the entire flat Earth is based.
It's not a
what
false
your entire
dichotomy.
argument is based on.
Not a false dichotomy.
Yes,
It's an either or. It's not a false dichotomy. It's
You're
an actual. It's not a false dichotomy. It is an actual dichotomy. You cannot have both.
Therefore,
Your main argument that you repeat all.
Foreigner, shut the fuck up. You cannot cheat and be loyal. That is not a false dichotomy. You can either be one or the other. You cannot be physical and also be metaphysical. You cannot be both. It is either optical or physical. Otherwise,
That's false comparison.
Otherwise, you just switch between the two. Oh, when it works for me, I accept it, but when it doesn't, I don't. Unfalsifiable claptrap. And we don't allow that here. That's a fallacy, and we don't allow liars. Now,
Your main argument that you return to from every other argument that destroys you is your favorite false dichotomy that you
stupid
establish.
Eastern European prick. You stupid Balkan. Shut up.
Argument. Everything you've said has been factually wrong. What are you talking about?
What kind of dirty commie country you come from, you stinking mongoloid?
My God.
I wouldn't ask, and I won't answer that
Where are
question
you
because
from?
it
Where
will
are you from?
just.
What kind of rat?
going
what kind
on?
of rat? Who in the street country are you from that gave you this education?
Bro.
I won't answer that question.
Let me ask you a question.
What kind of rat-infested, dirty Eastern European shithole did you pop out of that you talk like this and think like this?
I won't answer that question.
Okay, so answer this question.
It will just shift to racial slurs and things like that.
Yeah. Okay. Great. If we go to the ocean and observe the ocean, how can we tell whether the horizon we're looking at is optical or geometric?
Because optical horizon will.
I'm asking you how you can tell the difference from observation.
Because an optical horizon will be caused by things like, for example, air moisture when you can see forever. Because
so, can you see the moisture?
Yes, you can.
We want to be able to tell from observation. I go to the ocean. I look at the ocean. I see the horizon. Is this optical or is it geometric? I don't know. What can I look at to figure it out, dude?
You define the horizon as the horizon that we see that is refracted, then the horizon is always optical.
How do I know it's being refracted?
Because we know how light behaves, that due to Snell's law, that the light always refracts to more dense medium with higher refractive index. So we have tested property of light that is universal, and we can apply to our knowledge on
how many
of atmosphere, because due to gravity, the atmosphere gradient is denser at lower altitude.
That's not always true, but whatever, dude.
How many mediums are the air?
The air is if you mean the refractive index.
It's one, you idiot. Gas. It's one. It's one, you frothing ape. It's one. It's one. How many media is the air? It's one. It's gas. It's the atmos. Say it with me. The air is the air. It's
I love how you invent new definitions as a code for the reality, because the real world uses the word sphere.
How is it
never
that you
answered
don't
the
know
question
the difference
either.
between air and water? How is it that you don't know the difference between air and water?
I still want to know how I tell the difference by looking. And what your claim about it's always less dense, lower, that's not true, dude. And you know it's not true. Again,
yes, so something like temperature inversion exists.
Oh,
for example,
so you know it's not true, but so you're going to make a claim you know it's not true. Again.
Yes, but temperature inversion must become very specific circumstances.
He says this, Indio.
The universal general property is that
I'll make a claim that isn't true, but and it's because you're a dishonest Eastern European liar. You never had a good country. You suck.
How do you know that? I'm from Eastern Europe in the first place.
Where are you from?
You're just Europe.
Oh,
Anyway.
Totally thought you were American, bro. My bad.
So listen, if there can be a temperature inversion at some point, right? At some point,
yes.
you have lower or higher density. It's not even density. It's optical density, but whatever. Yeah, it's optical density, not matter density, which determines the index of refraction. In case you noticed, there's no matter mass equation in frickin' Maxwell's equations, but whatever. So during this transition from regular gradient, right, to an inverted gradient, will it ever be at a point of equilibrium, or does it magically flip over?
Yes, they will be.
Okay, so we have a actual dynamic system. So there can be no refraction.
There can be at certain altitude, at certain
now that we've
conditions.
established that there can be no refraction, how do I tell when I'm looking at the geometric horizon and when I'm looking at the optical horizon? How do I tell the difference?
You can measure the conditions in the atmosphere, like for example, how fast the temperature of the air changes with altitude, and then apply that to calculate the refractive index.
Oh, calculate.
And then can I use Snell's law for that?
Use what?
Snell's law, the one you just cited. Can I use that?
I mean, Snell's law applies for two mediums. But the atmosphere is a gradient.
Oh, hey, is atmospheric reaction, is that optical or is that a formula?
I hope there's Globers listen to this on YouTube, because you're going to change a lot of their minds.
Yeah. Is atmospheric refraction, is that optical or is it a formula?
Atmospheric refraction is an optical phenomenon, but we can model the optical phenomenon using a formula.
Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
My proof is that you can apply the Snell's law to any two mediums, and it always matches.
No. I asked for proof.
Yeah, two mediums. You said two mediums.
He did just say two mediums.
Yeah, so you went from one medium to two mediums, just flopping back and forth.
Yeah.
You actually can't apply Snell's law to a gradient index medium. It doesn't work.
Yeah. So where's your proof? Well,
I have a published paper on that in the mathematics. It doesn't work. So I have an idea. You said you have a model. I'm going to show you a picture, and I want you to tell me what the meteorological conditions were that made that picture possible, right? You should be able to do the mathematics to tell me exactly what the path of light was.
But
I'll give you the distance, how big the objects are, the focal length of the camera, the size of the sensor. I'll give you all the geometric variables, and you tell me the path the light took, and you reverse engineer the meteorological conditions. You have a model that makes predictions, right? So you should be able to go backwards and predict the weather. You could do that, right?
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes. This dude thinks we can tell the weather by taking photographs.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I shit you not.
Yeah. Hey, if I see something 88 miles away, how do I test it 88 miles away?
Well, he knows the weather between you and that 88 miles away.
You tested it in
you can change it from meteorological websites.
Whatever country you're in or from, communist or not, you're a knuckle dragging, crayon muttering, mouth breathing troglodyte. That's for sure.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is, there is no model of terrestrial refraction that makes predictions.
Indio, you gonna post it?
I can.
Oh yeah,
give you,
yeah.
Post that picture.
I can give you a formula for.
Listen, I said predictions, not postdictions.
Right.
You know the difference between a prediction and postdiction?
No, he doesn't.
Yes, the prediction is when you have
the observation. It's done before.
The prediction is when you have variables, and then you can apply these variables
Just
to
say
predict
one's
the
done
path of
before,
light.
one's done after. Stop it. Stop trying to sound smart. One's done before, one's done after. Done.
See, one would be like, oh, it's 20 degrees today. The water temperature is this far away. You know, there's this much solar radiation. Blah 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 blah.
Yes,
blah.
and then you can know the exact refractive index.
Formula. I know my formula, all that stuff, and I'm gonna take.
And then you can know the exact refractive index and see that it matches.
Oh,
and see that it matches.
Listen.
So give me a single example where that's ever been done, even once.
One example. Show us. Come on. One example of it, just one.
I don't know really
You don't have any.
many examples.
You don't have any. You don't have
There isn't any, and they admit it in the literature. They admit it in the scientific literature that it's useless for making predictions.
All it is an ad hoc argument to try and explain why your model doesn't work. It's to explain why we see way too far for your stupid model.
So, according to you, if there is something that is a variable and is not constant, then the entire model doesn't work.
Shut up. Stop introducing, well, maybe there's a variable you don't know about. Nigga, you don't have any variables that you know about.
How do you know if the
Yes,
model
we
works?
have. We know the refractive index. We know the model works because every single fucking natural phenomena.
Dude, it doesn't work if it doesn't make predictions.
Yeah, and your refractive index you made up based on the atmospheric refraction that you also made up.
No.
Damn,
Yes.
bro.
Yes. You can't say, well, we made up this ad hoc argument to explain why the model doesn't work, and then we created an index for you to be able to explain it.
No,
you're a retard. You're a retard, bro. You're stupid.
That's what flares do.
Never,
they start from the conclusion.
Ever. Hold
they
on,
start
never.
from the conclusion
Hold on,
and
that's
then
you guys.
very crazy explanations.
Son, my sweet child, son.
To
listen,
explain already established
please don't
conclusions.
Ever, never ejaculate into a woman. Please, God, I beg you. I beg you. Do not breed. Ever.
You don't have to. You don't have to share your fantasies here.
Fantasies? What?
That was pretty good. You don't have to advertise your fantasies here.
This is why we pick on the French.
I think he's German, dude.
I think he's Greek.
Oh, God.
Look,
the mechanism brains.
Hey,
Aussie
Embo,
bird
what
is
country are you
close.
from, bro?
All things are mechanical, yeah.
No. He's not German. He's nowhere near German.
I thought
He's way
he sounds
past
German
that.
to me.
Nah,
I've never answered the question.
My guess
do
is
we
there's a
tell
lot of vodka in his country, wherever he is.
it's Greek. He's somewhere near Greece.
I want
My
to know
guess
how.
is he's a short bus student.
And my guess is he doesn't drink vodka, he drinks wine.
Uzo.
I think he drinks piss.
Eastern Europe has good
I think he's got a
education.
fucking piss jar, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say Georgia is supposed to have the best wine in the world.
Georgia?
Yeah, Georgia in Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
All of you are wrong. That guy was like drunk on Kool-Aid, dude.
The Jim Jones Kool-Aid. He didn't die yet.
Imbo, how are you gonna say we got this atmospheric refraction model that we invented to explain why our model doesn't work? And to explain the differences, what we did is we created an index as an ad hoc to our ad hoc of a model in the first place, and then try and use the refractive index as proof of the atmospheric index. That's not just circular, that's like 720 degrees of circular. Like, where's your proof?
Well,
okay, but we know the general rule. We know the directions the sunlight and the light in general reflects to, that it reflects towards the denser medium.
Stop.
And we know that the atmosphere is a denser medium. I mean,
I've asked you about all these things and you never answer. You never answer.
The air that we live in is not homogeneous.
You tell me that I never answer questions when that entire discussion came from one question, simple question that you couldn't answer, and you just changed the topic. You just changed the topic from an eclipse. You changed topic from the eclipse to black swans, and you favor the reflection thing. That's the thing that I was talking about.
Why is the horizon visible 10 miles away? Why is the horizon visible 10 miles away?
That's the
why is the horizon visible?
I know how your entire server operates. You always change the topic to your refractive long distance observations and just repeat that all over again. It's your entire schematic from this entire server.
The black swan image why is the horizon visible?
Can you calm down, bro? Please?
Why is the horizon visible 10 miles away in the black swan photo, man? That's all I'm trying to ask you. You need to calm down.
Like, all these questions we're asking, you haven't proved a single one of them.
So you're saying that's what's happening in the black swan is that the horizon is refracting over the horizon?
No, I'm telling that the light from the oil rigs is reflected behind the horizon.
No. The oil rigs are not the black swan. The black swan is the horizon that's behind the oil rigs. Don't you get that? Don't you understand that? The horizon is 10 miles away in the photo. That's what we're looking at. The oil rigs are irrelevant. They just give us a distance marker. The horizon is 10 miles away. Even in your refraction model, horizons don't loom.
Not only is the horizon 10 miles away, it's supposed to be a mile away.
Yeah.
10 times too far, dude.
So he might just not understand the actual issue.
Didn't the guy who recorded the black swan said that most of the days he performed the observations, the oil rigs were behind the horizon?
Stop reading.
And that the black swan was an exception?
Imbo, stop reading. Stop reading. You're just reading. Stop it. If you don't have this stuff already in your head, shut up.
He's reading from Danny's Answers in Genesis.
Yeah, Embo, do you understand that the issue is that the physical obstruction is behind the thing that it's supposed to be obstructing? This is like saying that there's a house behind a hill, but instead what you see is that the hill is behind the house. And you can see the house, even though the hill is in front of it. Because the light's bending. That's retarded, dude.
So the water behind the rigs can bend too?
What? Can bend
being bent, you goon.
I'm in the light from it.
Oh my holy Jesus! What is wrong with you?
Hey, dude, look in live stream voice text. Look at that that little graphic that was just posted. See where the horizon, how close it's supposed to be, versus how far it is. It's not a close call. And listen, you read from Danny's Answers in Genesis. When that guy made that statement in his video was in 2014. It was his first observation that he ever did. Now we're like 6 years later, 7 years later, 9 years later. He's made a lot more observations. That's no longer his position. And there's other people who have done the same thing. There's a YouTube channel which does it like 3 times a week, going on probably 6 months now. That this spot where these oil rigs, you can see way too far. Horizon is way beyond what it's supposed to be.
Okay, so the default position, if I, for example, were on a random day, go there and look at these oil rigs, the most probability is that they will be no obstructed.
Not the oil rigs. Not the oil rigs, the horizon. Listen, open your ears.
You're right. The oil rigs will not be obstructed because the horizon is behind the oil rigs.
He's going to post a picture of a wave in front of him. That's what he's wanting to do. He's wanting to post that picture with the wave in front of him.
So
yeah.
What happens?
I'll show you the video.
No, I'm not. But I'm trying to ask what happens at these situations, like the one that you mentioned. What causes them? If you, it can be refraction because we know the direction the light bends.
It can't be refraction because you don't have proof of atmospheric refraction, so it can't be that.
We know when you don't have a model that makes predictions, so you don't know. You're just saying shit.
Yeah.
I know that the light bends towards the denser medium.
You're just making declarations.
Okay.
No.
But the denser medium, the air is not some homogeneous freaking vertical gradient. It isn't like that. That is your concept in your head. But in reality, it's not like that.
But the differences between the horizontal gradient and the vertical gradients are enormous.
Imbo, do you know what the Ludic fallacy is? Do you?
No, I don't.
No, you don't. Of course you don't. It's where you make a guess at something and create a model, but your model can't even include all the variables you don't know about. And that's all you've done. But the fallacy comes into where you assume everything is behaving in line with your model. And that's all you're doing. You've just made up a model and assume there's no hidden variables anywhere. And that reality is just going to line up with it. How come the math doesn't work for your model? So then you had to create atmospheric refraction to explain why the model doesn't work. And then you had to come up with an index to explain why the refraction works. When you have no idea what the variables are between you and the image you're seeing. None. There's no way to know. There's literally no way to know the things that you were claiming because you would have to go every meter to that image to check the density to prove anything you're saying is true.
No, you can just measure the density vertically.
You'd have to go every meter because you live in a dynamic, constantly shifting and changing climate. It is never the same from second to second.
Okay, but the gradient that is horizontal can't just cause.
We do not live in a static environment. We live in a dynamic environment. Say it.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so you've just thrown out your entire refraction model because it requires a stable environment to even guess at.
Yeah. This vertical gradient, that's a vertical gradient in one location, on one line.
You're applying a static model to a dynamic environment, which makes you a dum-dum, makes you a retard. Stop saying but. If you say but one more time, I'm going to stick my dick down your throat. Holy shit. Stop it. You are applying a static model to a dynamic reality. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Do you feel like that's a responsible thing to do?
No.
Thank you. So you can't use your foolish model.
I can.
So if I stick the camera on the beach and I measure a vertical gradient at the camera, is that good enough?
Yes.
That's good enough. So that's going to be the same at the beach as it is 100 feet out to sea, a mile out to sea, 9 miles out to sea. It's going to be representative of all those locations. We know that's not true.
I mean, if there will be no different... You're
going to have a different vertical gradient because the temperature of ocean water gets colder as you go farther from shore. Okay,
yes.
The air gets colder, so that gradient is not going to be the same. This gradient you say is existing,
but you
don't have a predictive model. I'm sorry, dude. It's not my opinion, dude. I can give you 100 citations where they say, no deterministic model can be freaking made because the air is not actually a gradient. It's actually more like a foam.
India, why don't we have him tell us what a prediction is?
Oh, boy.
Please tell us what a prediction is.
He's not going to be able to. There's my prediction.
Yeah, that's my prediction, too. Tell us what a prediction is.
Google Translate loading.
Oh, you can get scientific
Okay,
predictions.
Steamboat, I didn't ask you to look it up. I didn't ask you to look it up.
God damn it.
Steamboat, I did not ask you to look it up.
Isn't prediction when you...
I asked you to tell us. If it sounds like you're reading, I'm getting rid of you. Close down your screen and you tell us what it is.
It is when you... I don't know.
That's it. Thank you. That's all I wanted. You don't know what a prediction is.
Yeah, and see what I did. So now you have a prediction by example. When I predicted, you don't know.
Yeah,
my prediction came true.
That's why you don't understand that your model doesn't make predictions. It can only make post-dictions. You can only apply it retroactively after you have taken the photo. You understand now? Everything you're doing is ad hoc. It's post-diction. None of it is predictive. Zero.
Yeah.
Nada. Zilch.
And I want to say something about you complaining that we're talking about observing the Earth. Like, how else are we going to determine what the Earth is? Just as a matter of logic, you can't look at the sky and determine the shape of the Earth. It's just completely illogical.
You can.
Oh, I can.
Why don't you go do it then?
So if that was true, then that means that I could measure a section of the Earth, and then if I made an observation of the sky, it would prove my measurement of the Earth wrong. So if I had a table or a room and I measured its dimensions, then I go, oh man, the lights are doing this, that, and the other thing. And that light appears like it's over there. Fuck, dude, my measurements are all wrong because the lights are doing something in the shadows of this.
But the measurements don't give the result for flat Earth in the first place.
Hold on.
They do. I hate to tell you.
Let me describe a prediction.
They don't.
I'm going to describe a prediction here. I'm going to predict that the ocean between me and Hilton Head Island, 31 miles, is flat. I'm going to predict that.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go out to the shore and I'm going to check and see if on a clear day with good atmospheric conditions, I can see the lighthouse on Hilton Head Island.
Okay.
That's a prediction. Now, if I do that, and I can indeed see the lighthouse 31 miles away, I can confirm that my prediction was accurate.
You would also have to do the same observations at different conditions at different days to eliminate outside factors.
Okay, hold on. Different conditions, like different pressure, sure, we can do that and stuff. But you want me to go out there when it's raining or storming?
No. I mean,
hold on.
on clear day, but at different days simply.
Have you ever lived on the coast?
Nope.
Okay, do you know what rolling hull is? Rolling hull, do you know what that is?
I would likely know what it is in my language, but I don't know the translation.
There are plenty of days on the coast where there's no fog, nothing, and you just can't see shit. It's like the air is just so thick.
I can confirm that. That happens here a lot. That happens here a lot.
Yeah, so different conditions. You have to wait for the right conditions. All the stuff you're talking about are the conditions is something you do post-diction. That's all post work you do. You don't do that when you make the prediction. You do that afterwards. And besides, that's not going to tell you much except where you're standing at.
So, for example, when you take, when you're at certain altitude above sea level, and you're looking at the opposite side to the lighthouse, and you take some reference point that is leveled, for example, let's say a theodolite or something, and you look through it on the lighthouse, will that exact fragment of the lighthouse on that eye level will be will be at the same altitude above sea level as you, because flat Earth would expect it to be like that, because the horizontal is infinite, it's always parallel to the ground.
I don't understand what he's saying. Does anyone else?
Neither do I. No,
I don't understand what you just said.
He's lost it. He's lost
I can't
it.
translate that.
If you're standing at, let's say, for example, 20 miles above sea level.
How about 6 feet above sea level? How's that sound?
6 feet, okay. 6 feet above sea level. So, on flat Earth, the horizontal, your eye level that's coming from your eyes, is always parallel to the ground infinitely, because it's all flat. So, no matter what's the distance, from example, of the lighthouse from you, so the fragment of the lighthouse that is 6 feet above sea level, will be always at the same level as you. So if you take something that is a level reference point, like theodolite, then flat Earth would predict...
What's a talbarite? Talbarite?
Theodolite. Then the flat Earth would predict...
Anybody else? Hold on, I don't know what that word is.
Theodolite. That thing that measures the angles.
Theodolite.
You can't do that, man. That's one of the pieces of equipment I use. You don't know what kind of job I have. You don't know what kind of business I own. Don't you sit here and talk about surveying. Don't you sit here and talk about transits and surveying equipment. Don't you dare. You technically illiterate mongrel. Don't you dare.
He was sure in a bad mood, that guy.
You don't know how to use those. They have a 600-foot range on them for the fidelity of their level. You can't you can't shoot a theodolite miles and expect that miles away you have any fidelity at all.
I've never heard you be so.
So it won't be at the same level.
What's the reference? Hey, what's the frame of reference for your level in the theodolite? What is it? I already know you don't know. And I'm just going to pick you apart like this. What's the frame of reference? You don't know shit, do you? 4 inches. So if you get a spot that's 4 inches level and you pull a string out from that 31 miles, do you think you're going to be level with that shot?
No, the arrow would strike.
No, that's right. That's right. I'd fire you. I'd fire your ass.
Okay, so maybe if you do that at some
to maintain level on any transit system, and including a robotic system, which is the one I usually use, you have to stay within like 600 foot. The most expensive ones on the market say you can go out to 1,000, and we still stay under that. That's 1,000-foot diameter. We'll give you that maximum. How as far as 1,000 feet in 31 miles? That's its effective level range. I hope you know that. Because none of you stupid retards ever read the goddamn specs for these things. Do you? Do you? You never get any training. You never go to school for it. You just look at somebody else doing some stupid video, pointing theodolites at each other like it's some kind of magic ritual. It's not. You're shooting straight lines, and you have no way to know that you have no way of knowing whether your line is pointing up or down at the end of that, where you're pointing it at. We don't even use them like that. When you're doing surveying, you just shoot straight lines because the WGS has already been done. And they just go over, shoot off of that. Bam, you're done. That's it. Like, you don't even know how this stuff works. Sitting there operating outside the effective capabilities of the actual equipment. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Can you even tell me what the purpose of surveying is? Can you tell me? What's the first principle of it?
I'd actually like to know what that is.
Yeah, you want to DM MC Tune to find out?
Yeah. Imbo.
Good luck, you don't know either.
Imbo, stop looking this stuff up, man. You said it, I expect you to know it. I expect you to know it. And you either know it or you don't. Do you know it? Okay.
I don't know is a respectable answer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know why you got to do this. I don't know why you got to do this narcissistic ex-girlfriend arguing tactic with us, where you just can't let yourself be wrong.
No, but fair enough.
Hang on, did he just say, I don't know?
Yeah, he did just say, I don't know. And that's the other one there a few minutes ago. He just said, I don't know. You have to respect him for that, every bit.
That's
Yeah,
respectable.
they're gonna
Yeah,
kick
I
him
don't
out
know
of
is
the
a
Glover cult,
respectable
though.
answer.
Yeah, they'll kick him out of the Glover cult.
You ready for that, bro?
He didn't toe the line. It doesn't matter if he's not a flat earther. He's not towing the line. Imbo, if you're having to look this stuff up, man, and you're not understanding what you're reading, I don't think you want to use it to argue with. If you're not even going to be able to answer what the first principle of surveying is.
So what is it?
I'm asking you.
I don't know.
I know what it is, but I'm asking you. Just say, okay, you don't know. Okay, there. That's all I wanted to know. You don't know.
And then you can inform him.
I'm not going to inform him. He can go teach himself. I'm not telling these guys anything anymore. Everyone here knows I know it.
Oh, that's true.
Okay,
I mean, that's true. You can tell him, and he can go off and fact check it for himself, you know.
I'm not going to tell him.
Can you answer the question that this discussion started from in the first place?
Well,
what question?
We addressed that already. You're trying to mix cosmologies. Let's plug some flat Earth, heliocentrism, and how does that work?
The discussion was this. I made a prediction that was accurate, and it was an actual prediction. And we were telling you, all you have is a model that makes postdictions that you can change to match your postdiction assumptions.
Okay,
but atmospheric refraction literally is. You have to do the observation. After the observation, if it doesn't match the globe, you pick the index, the formula that matches it, apply it, and it's just a mathematical explanation. It's the worst kind of postdiction available. Do you predict the refractive index before you take the photo? Do you?
No.
Why not?
But
yeah,
I could technically do that.
You know what? I'll tell you what. We can stop arguing if you agree to go try and find that being done.
Okay,
I love this argument.
Try and find predictive test where someone makes a prediction about atmospheric refraction and then does an observation based on it with all the relevant data points. Other than that, I'm going to mute because I'm getting ready to go somewhere. I'll see y'all. But I'm
peace out.
Later, Mimas.
Cheers, Mimas. So, what was dude's first question?
How the moon can cast a shadow that is 4,000 kilometers wide. If so wide, penumbra would require a very, very, very big light source that is very, very, very much times larger than the moon itself. If the moon and sun are both local.
Moon, shadows, moons.
Where's the moon doing that again? Where's that happening again?
During the solar eclipse.
During a solar eclipse. Fantasy. So where did you get these numbers from?
Which numbers?
The numbers you just quoted. The numbers you just said. Where'd you get them from?
You mean the distance? I didn't say any numbers in the first place.
Did you get it?
Didn't you say a shadow X?
Okay. The weight of the shadow. Okay, so I got it from the maps of the eclipses. How wide is the
from the maps of the
shadow?
eclipse? Jesus.
Yes.
You got it from some pictures, but you haven't gone out and done any tests for yourself,
Well,
right?
they don't use the heliocentric model to predict eclipses.
Okay, but you can. We know the exact placement of moon and
not,
sun
not
at
from
a
the
given place
heliocentric
at a
model.
given time.
Yeah, not from the heliocentric model.
Yes, from the heliocentric model.
No, not from the heliocentric model.
So
No.
from where? From where?
The Saros cycle. It's called the
Okay,
Saros
but
cycle.
how the Saros cycle can predict the exact path of the moon?
Because they have to, no, they're not predicting the path of the moon. Listen, they're not predicting the path of the moon. They're predicting the timing. So eclipses happen over regular timings, and the Saros cycle predicts the timing.
Okay,
Doesn't
and the
predict
Saros
path of the
cycle.
moon. It's not that type of model.
And the Saros cycle can predict the exact placement of the shadow at given time. Because that's what happens. We know the exact placement. If you
First of all, that's a claim with no evidence, dude.
if you take a random eclipse, for example, 100 years away.
First of all,
What if,
we know
what if
for
I
a
had
fact.
$5 million?
Hold on, dude. We know for a fact that claim that you just made isn't true. They don't predict where the shadow's going to go exactly.
Yes,
we
it
know
does.
this.
I can give you a map.
It doesn't. I'll give you an actual model, a physical model of the 2017 eclipse, which shows that that's not true.
And just so you know, a video of it showing that the prediction works once doesn't mean that it works all the time.
There's no way even to tell if it works. Do you think they set up freaking stations all over the goddamn world to time the eclipses? It's just garbage. They can't even predict sunrise times within freaking 5 minutes. How are they going to predict that?
Yes, we
My
can.
favorite question is,
No, you
how
can't,
do you
dude. Stop
predict
just making
these
shit
things?
up. You've never looked at a data set in your fucking life, dude. Just stop.
Yep, he likes to
So
look
they-
at
So you're
these.
telling me that we don't even know the times of sunrise?
It's been tested. It's been tested by astronomers.
Okay, give
where
one example.
It was tested over a period of like a year. 3 observatories, they tested what's the predicted sunrise time? What time does the sun actually rise? And the mean value was it was accurate within 5 minutes. But the outliers, they were off by 14 minutes. So, like, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just making shit up. See, you have a belief, dude, and you think that your belief is what's observed in the real world, but it's not. And we keep telling you this over and over and over again. It's getting through your thick head that you've created this fantasy reality, Narnia, in your head. And you think that this fantasy model that you read in a book or see on TV, that if you go out in the real world, that's what you're going to see in real life. You're not. Leave the house. Go touch some grass. But anyway, let me go. I'm going to find this. Give me a second.
I just posted on the text chat the exact path of the eclipse on May 20, 2050.
Yeah, that's cool. Models are tested against reality.
What's the pretender clown role?
I don't know, but give it to him.
I just noticed it on, and that's why I'm asking what it is.
Okay, but you've managed to dodge the entire point. Second time.
I'm not dodging the point.
The
You have no evidence for your claim, dude.
Yes, I do.
Okay, what's your
because
evidence?
we know the range of any eclipse. Yes, we know. We know that, for example, let's say.
How did the Babylonians know?
Hold on. Dude, like, how do we know? I want to hear how we know. I said you have no evidence for your claim, and you're just saying we know. How do we know?
Because we have the exact, in 3-dimensional space, the exact placement of the moon, of the earth, and of the sun at given time, so we can calculate the